Hello. Is this thing on? Is this thing working? Cool. Awesome. Alright. Well, I guess there's no reason to, delay anything. Let's just get into it. Do I have a just chatting stream? I guess I can do my computer layout. Hi, people. Hello. All that jazz. How is it going, everyone? Oh, I should probably make it a thing for chat. Hold on 1 second, people. I'm a professional streamer, by the way, and I totally saw everything, and great. I am going to, as I put it, chat and things. Professional. Holy crud, I have so much. I just realized how many tabs I had open. My goodness, is way too much. Ah. But yeah, welcome in, people. How's it going? Ty Zero Ferdum? Hello. Welcome. I shall cheers my Dr. Pepper cherry to all of you. Koichich, what's up? It's been a while, dude. For people who don't know what we're doing today, as I'm setting things up in a completely professional manner. There we are. So I think the best place to put you guys is probably somewhere in the top right. There we are. I think that's good enough. Actually, wait. Do I need the background? No, let's just do this. You guys can hang up out there, up there. So, what we're doing today is, I have made a lot of content over the years. If I look at my videos, I have edited a bunch of stuff. I primarily did runs. I primarily was a speedrunner. I always say this, I'm a streamer first, YouTuber second, and my other job nobody cares about. So what we're doing is I have a lot of videos. Some of these are just PBs and speedruns, but a lot of them are edited stuff. Every single edited video, we are going to watch this stream, and I will give live insight on what I was thinking when I was editing. What was fun? Or perhaps also how much cringe I was at my earlier content. Because some of my old new content, I'm a little proud of it. They're like, there's obvious errors, and I'll get into that. But for people who don't know, in my playlists, I do have old and really bad content. 6 of my oldest videos that are all horrible. And we'll get to that. But we're going to go from my newest stuff to my oldest stuff. That's the basic plan. Which one? We're all of them. All of them. All right, let's turn off the music. And let's get into it. We're gonna be here for about 6 hours if I don't pause. And I'm definitely going to pause because there will be stuff to talk about. All right, now let's just make sure that I don't open my other tabs and get canceled. But here, so this video that we're looking into, hardest Doom Eternal mod of all time. I guess maybe I should talk. Should I talk about like how I got the title? I mean, titles are very, very simple. You just kind of gotta clickbait it a little. And honestly, what I do, what's my inspiration for everything when I do stuff, is I take an idea I see online. Like I take a successful title that I see, like, oh hey, I watched this person, this title worked for them, and they got like 800,000 views. I'm gonna do a variation of it, but you know, use it with Doom Eternal. And then put my own stuff, all that jazz. But, you know, so I'm just like, yeah, this might be a little clickbait, but it's also shown to be successful. For people who don't know, subscribe to a lot of other YouTube channels. One of my big inspirations for how I make content comes from this creator called... Actually, wait, I can just show you. It's this guy called Little Aggie. He is a Sekiro / Dark Souls speedrunner. And he also does, like, other Resident Evil stuff. Eventually, you know, he goes this, all bosses. Hold on. Let me, I don't know, let me just click on his channel for a little bit. So, like, if I scroll down here, all the way down, like, he has, like, here. Where's the video I'm thinking about? Yeah, like this one. Hardest Sekiro mod of all time. Right here. And so, like, basically, I just saw that. I was like, oh, he did that. I watched that video. That was a good video. He makes good content. So I'm just like, I'm gonna take that and do it for myself. Let's go back. So yeah, shoutouts to Aggie. I'm pretty sure I will say this a lot. I will, throughout this whole stream, probably list all the YouTubers I take some inspiration. Careful when you search so you can see the search history. Oh yeah, you guys are gonna figure out that I watch videos. No way. Kev, Reese Peace, hello, welcome all in. Well, let's just get into it. Let's watch it a little bit. Turn it up so that y'all can hear. Hello there. Welcome to Doom Eternal. Master levels are special remixes of previous levels that you can access in your game after you complete the campaign. It's the same map, sure, but there are new enemies, new power-ups, and new spins on encounters that make it all feel new, but with the same arenas. So now take that, and now apply it to the whole campaign. I've downloaded a mod that does this for all 13 levels of the base campaign in a row, with enemy reworks, equipment reworks, full progression, new power-ups, and memes. Plenty of memes. So many changes, in fact, that there is a tutorial that comes with this mod so that you understand everything. I, of course, did not even open it. Being a 100% speedrunner of this game, I'm familiar with every detail and curious what exactly they changed in each encounter, what new secrets lie ahead. Oh, wait, hold on. There's something I gotta talk about right there. Being a 100% speedrunner of this game, hold on, let me move my webcam up a bit. There we are. I'm a person this stream. Familiar with every detail and curious what exactly they changed in each encounter, what new All right, people. You see this background in the left? You see all that? Literally, when I was gathering footage for this video, I was no-clipping to try to get to some counters so I can show stuff, and it ended up being a massive headache and all that jazz. Literally, on a building in Final Sin, just on the top, is a full house made in Minecraft. Look at it. Cobblestone, wood, stone, glass. All of it was just up there. I wanted to include it somewhere in the video. I wanted to. But I couldn't because it just never slotted in anywhere. So I was just like, hey, I have this section where I talk about memes and all that jazz. Why not just put a clip of it here, just like random Minecraft house? Why not have it there? Yo, wait.
Guy gifted a tier 1 sub to Plutarchus.
Thank you so much for the gift sub, dude. Appreciate it. Cheers with my cherry Dr. Pepper. Also, Dax, well, I don't know if I said hi. Also, a Tommy, hi. All right, but let's continue. Secrets lie ahead, and how I can break the levels in a way the modder did not intend. So, I select the nightmare difficulty so the YouTube comments don't get mad at me for being a filthy casual, and I begin. Drop it in, thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Okay, that was like about a minute 20 introduction. I do wanna. How do I put it? I always think I'm awkward at writing the introduction to videos. I'm just never that good at it, I feel like. I very much like I have content that I think is interesting, but I have difficulty presenting it in a way I find somewhat cool. So like that one, I don't know, I felt like I did an alright job, like, freaking talking about, like, because I thought master levels are a somewhat understood mechanic, so I'm like, let's just use that as an introduction as a way of better explaining the Kaiser campaign. But, not. I still, it's one of my better introductions. Like, don't get me wrong. I just, how do I put it? I think I could definitely improve there. Let's continue on with all that. Loading into Hell on Earth, I realized immediately that all unskippable cutscenes have been skipped. Also, you might be able to tell by the background music in a lot of these tracks. I'm very heavily inspired to put music into my videos of games that I played recently. And I started editing this right after I finished Serious Sam 4. So this is the village fight in the background. And the village fight does freaking slap. That is a good OST. I give that. Thanks, Kaiser. Did the mod on UN? No. For a while is that the mod starts you. Okay, I feel like it. I know I just started for like 5 seconds and I paused again. That's gonna be the whole stream, people. You know what you're in for. Let me move the chat over here, actually, because it kind of covers up casual chat when I have that. So I want these to be purely distinct. You might notice the quality looks a little bad for this. Like, look at how blurry... what's my quality? I'm not... 1080. I'm a little blurry there. All that explosions.
Out with your full equipment. Dash power up, blood punch, and the hammer.
Do you know why it's so blurry? It's because during this stream, I actually had an encoding error on my OBS. All my footage that I recorded, it was scrapped. It was bad. It lagged so hard every couple of seconds that it was unwatchable. So what I had to do here is I literally had to download the Twitch VOD and use it for this part of the video, which sucks because it's a little bit lower quality, but I tried to work with what I had, so it's a little lower quality than I would like, but I wasn't gonna re-record 6 hours of footage, okay? Like, you can't. Nor, like, the whole point of this video is me going through my first reaction and playthrough of it, so I can't... So I can't, like, recreate that. It's impossible to. I worked with what I got.
The mod balances the hammer by having it charge exclusively by destroying weak points and killing things with blood punch. I especially like it incentivizing blood punch usage because I never used the ability once casually. Oh yeah, this game's about combat. Let's get into the encounters.
It does not... Okay, it kind of don't stop. It just... Okay, and there's a Marauder in the first encounter. Okay, I know what I'm in. I know what I'm in for.
Yep, that's the second boss of the game in the first encounter. It's that type of mod. But don't worry, the first boss of the game is in the second encounter, so it all evens out. Overall, encounters have much harder demons. The first level alone introduces you to every demon in the base game. Normally, you have to wait to the last 4 missions of the game to see them all.
Small thing, people, but do people, like, when they watch this, like, when you hear, like, me talking, like, does it feel normal? Does it feel like I have a normal pacing conversation as if I do in stream? Because I feel like there's a little, like, change in my delivery that make it feel like I'm definitely reading from a script, and it's not natural yet. I'm definitely not at the point to where it feels like completely casual like I do in a stream, because I'm talking at the top of my head here. I feel like I'm super casual. I might drop a thought every now and again, but who doesn't during conversation? But the videos feel like... It just feels so unnatural to me. I don't know why I hear it.
Speaking of secrets, I found this one that spawns in a cue ball.
Is it literally just a cue ball? Oh, you hit the targeted cue ball spot.
And now, Speedrunner brain kicks in, and this game has a cap of how many AI entities it can have at once. I immediately go to break the game by reaching the spawn cap and seeing if I can bypass fighting the rest of the level. I had to do it.
I wish I edited this part a little bit better, but I did
keeping track. Is anyone?
Think about the issue. The issue with, like, me get better, because, like, my editor, my editing style, the thing I'll get into this more, but, like, I try to live by the thing that I make edits that are directly relevant to what I'm saying. My question is how the heck am I supposed to visually show spawn cap? How am I supposed to do that? So I was like, fuck, do I just have a screen be like 32 demons max or something? Like, no, there's no way that doesn't do that isn't, like, clunky as hell. So I think basically what I just did is, like, fuck it. I just put B-roll footage. I gave up. Because, like, that it's just hard. Like, yeah, so wish I could have figured out something there. Oh. We are at spawn limit, ladies and gentlemen. A bit high-pitched. Now let's see what happens. Yeah, I don't know if I sound high-pitched or not, because I'm a pretty high-pitched person. Like, listen to me right now. Like, I might be, like, I think I talk a little bit more with my throat there. Maybe that's what I do when I'm doing video contents. But, like, it's not to get into it. Hold on, we gotta get some armor. I can't pause this much, or else we'll be here for 24 hours. And as much as somebody in chat will say, I want a 24-hour stream, yeah, no.
Might see a little resistance coming up here.
Yep, there's nothing in here. I feel like there definitely should be things in here. this part. Like, I kind of wanted to edit it more down, but I feel like the point of this, like, I needed all this awkward silence.
We got to an orange wall.
Because the point was that nothing was happening. If the point of that is that nothing is happening, I feel like, yeah, I don't need to do anything. I just need to walk through it, show that it's empty. I mean, it's a bit of a killer on the pacing, but, like, I feel like that's kind of the joke, is that nothing's happening.
Longer possible. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I tried, but they put in a barrier. What am I supposed to do? But loading the checkpoint, I'm able to despawn the QBs and actually do this arena. But this mod has a nice feature it stole from the DLC, escalation encounters. Now normally, after a really difficult encounter is done, you have an option to do an extra super duper hard encounter for an upgrade. And well, yes please.
Alright, I originally planned
precision bolt.
to have more montages in this video, but here's the thing. Overlaying music, timing everything to it, what happened is that the music in the game is way too freaking loud. So I get these clash of musics.
That it?
So it didn't work out. So I was like, okay, I'm just going to keep some of the parts in, but like, just like don't put music. Some of them do have music because the music was subtle enough.
Good job for beating it. Like, way to go. Way to go, Strimmer. You did it. And then
that's a good job.
To end the level on a funny.
So this wasn't supposed to happen.
Tyson fall damage.
That is a very good joke. I will right from the mod.
I want to say this is not the modder's fault. That is a Doom Eternal problem.
Yep.
One thing to note is that this mod takes out the Fortress of Doom sections.
I have this point out in the comments. I use Deep Blue a lot in my videos. It's an Ultra Kill song. I use it a lot because I think it's just the perfect, like, it's a great ambient track, and I really like it. One thing, I guess, to notice, is when I crash constantly in, like, the first act of this game. I installed the mod wrong. That's why I crash so often. I literally did the install wrong. I didn't figure it out till the second stream. So all the crashes that I quit here, like, it properly uninstalled. I probably should have included that in the video, but I don't know. I felt like it was just irrelevant information. I felt like I could just get to something else that was more entertaining quicker. But, you know, I just didn't say anything.
Of the game. We no longer have to learn about upgrade.
Okay. I said I would stop pausing, and I keep doing it. I don't apologize at all. Okay, this single screen right here that you swipe when you're breaks the whole Entomb Eternal lore. This is Sentinel Prime, the Sentinel homeworld. There's Exultia here, there's Taurus, and it's called Sentinel Prime. A big crux of the game is that we need to go to the center of Mars in order to get to Sentinel Prime. But we have been there at 2 other points in the campaign. Exultia is literally the second mission. We could just teleport there. Why do we have to go to a special portal? It's the same planet. Yeah, okay. Rant over.
And our home base in between missions, thank God. And in the second level, it's more of the first. Luckily, continuing to ramp up the difficulty, every extra
Did I forget to download some files? Yeah, the mod came in 2 parts. I installed one of those parts incorrectly. Basically, I had to manually copy-paste into the folder and not run it through the mod injector. Because if you ran it through the mod injector, like, some files wouldn't transfer or something. So I literally just copy and pasted it rather than... well, I ran it through the mod injector when I should have just copy-pasted. That's basically how simple the issue was.
Is also introduced in this level. That stone imp was like the sun. I was blinded. I thought that was a message from God, not a stone imp coming after me. The heck? And luckily for me, I had a few people in my chat who had played this mod before, and they helped me. Can you point out missed secrets? This is the classic chat message. Can we point out missed secrets? In other words, I missed a secret. I get you.
Still, that is so silly. You punch a butt and people applaud for you. it just applauded me for punching an ass. Is that what it comes to? Is that what this game's about?
And also hindered me.
That is definitely a secret. Oh, I take damage. What the hell did I pick up? There's like a little green ball. Anybody in chat know what that does? You can walk in lava now? Oh, I just noticed. It's Mayhem's. The 4 is the 4. It's a 4 in their name. I put an A on the video. This video is literally unwatchable now. It's literally unwatchable. I'm so sorry, Mayhems, wherever you are. Oh. You fucking liar. You were trying to kill me, weren't you? That low Twitch VOD quality.
I mean, it's just a lot, and I mean a lot of enemies and fun combat encounters. But hey, you're here for the highlights. If you want to see all these combat encounters in detail, you can skim through my 12 hours of footage on my VOD channel.
So for people who don't know this, I do have a VOD channel where I post a lot of stuff. I don't post like my speedrun streams. Who wants to like watch me grind tag 2 attempts for like 6 hours? The answer is people on Twitch, but nobody wants to do that on YouTube. So all my like quote unquote first playthroughs, all my unedited versions of videos are here. So subscribe to that if you want to. It's just it's __ right here. Yeah, just go there. How did I fall for that? Okay. I'm just saying this game has had it to where if you explored the level and got secrets, you got permanent upgrades. One of the permanent upgrades was you chainsawed faster. You just straight up chainsawed faster. So it was within the realm of possibility that me picking up something that's a secret would give me immunity to lava. That is not a far stone throw away. I got to 1 health on that, and honestly, it is still kind of fun. Like, yeah, I'm glad I did that. Oh, I should also mention at this point, I wanted to include a lot of combat, because combat is kind of why people play Doom Eternal. It's one of the few games where it's just like, yeah, you play it for the combat. So I figured people would want to watch it for it. But I have a hard way. I don't know how to make combat work in a video. Because I can get it when people are first playthrough, they're shooting things, they're doing all this other stuff, but and they're experiencing it for the first time, so they have a lot of first thoughts on that. I have played this game for 1,800 hours, people. Nothing is new to me. Nothing. I'm not figuring anything out about the combat loop. I am just, like, going through it. So it's very hard, because I don't have any reactions to, like, typical combat stuff. So I feel like it's very hard to include all that in videos. So that's why I only have small snippets of it.
So, moving on to the next level, where an interesting thing happens. They ran out of enemies to introduce, so the modder made one of their own, a red specter. This possesses enemies, so that they have to deal more damage. Kinda functions as a ghost, and if you kill the demon it possesses, it just possesses another one until you finish the entire encounter.
I had a joke there initially. There was a joke supposed to follow that. That's why I feel like that section ends a little short. But I realized the joke was not funny, so I just cut it.
And here is where the memes
I figured
start.
It's better to just move on than have a cringe joke, you know?
Marauders. I have a trap to deal with now.
Oh, yeah. Like I said, there's just a bunch of marauders coming after me now, huh?
That sucks. That's why we down patch in speedruns.
What was the joke you tell us? It's a bad joke, but yeah, this is a stream exclusive. So the joke was that how the ghost sticks around and you can't do anything with about it. So I called it a bad girlfriend. That was the joke. It's like a relationship you can't get out of. So I think it's like a relationship you can't get out of. And the spirit is much like a girlfriend in the sense that you can't kill it, so you just gotta wait till the encounter ends with them. That was the joke. Which I was just like, it's kind of an anti-joke and a thing that's saying that murder is wrong. But it's just like, I don't think that's funny enough. Not gonna keep it. Yeah, just moving on.
They just copy and pasted it 7 times.
That was hilarious to me.
She just jumped down. What the? Hello.
Worth, buddy, welcome in. Thanks for the raid. How was the stream?
I kind of don't want to disturb them. They seem to be having a gay old time. Oh.
People wondering what we're doing. We're being React Andes to all my edited YouTube stuff.
Oh. That's a game trap. That happens when you mod
So,
this game to oblivion.
I'm not like every other React streamer. I'm doing this ethically because it's my own content.
This operation's not valid. Okay. Literally, me trying to force close the game was crashing the game, people.
And then a lot of combat would be done until we get to the Revenant section, where we possess a rocket demon to get back our super shotgun. However, this mod made us instead possess a marauder.
Oh. I'm a marauder. Let's go. I love battle mode. Don't you love battle mode?
Whoa ho ho, but this arena...
Yeah, we all love battle mode here. One of the things I wish... Okay, modder, here's an idea for you. Just have... You know, like how you possess a Revenant in this mission? Have it so that where you go through each battle mode demon in, like, separate missions. Like, there's a Dread Knight section. There's a Marauder section. There's a... Frick, a Mancubus section. Like, all that stuff. Just incorporate all the battle modes in, like, one mission. Because, like, that would be... I think that'd be a cool gimmick. I just realized I had tea sitting here this whole time. I should have been drinking it. Now it's probably lukewarm. Rogue Soul 2 runs. Yeah, I saw you've been playing that. I've not been able to catch a stream, but I hope it was fun, buddy. I'll cheers to you with my black tea.
Isn't over with. There is an escalation encounter where we enter the arena ourselves to deal with the same encounter.
I am the Revenant. Oh, get owns. Could you all, like, just calm down?
I agree. This combat encounter needed to calm down.
What? And all the enemies disappeared?
They also introduced a new Carcass variant, where he's just as annoying as base Carcass, but he also spawns in Cyber Demons to hit you from range. So... And after dealing with some more great combat, we get to a funny.
And out.
I know that's literally just the same joke from the first level. However, it's still funny. It's still funny. I don't care.
Yep.
Ah, that Minecraft sip sound.
Ending cultist base.
Yes.
I found a secret exit to a secret level. There's actually 5 secret levels in this game. That's basically like a mini horde mode mission. And this one, it's super fun.
Okay. I headshot that drone with a rocket. I am, it's known as the greatest of all time.
3 times as funny? Yeah,
Screw
exactly
you.
how that works.
Yeah, you guys just can keep standing there together. I'd really agree. Oh, wait. But I grabbed all 3 abilities at once. I think I'm a little overpowered now. I just wanted to do that because it gave me the option. I should have grabbed them one at a time, honestly.
But, unfortunately, this is the last one you'll see in this playthrough because I am so smooth-brained, I never found any more. And now we get to Doom Hunter Base, where the greatest enemy of the game is my computer.
No, the game crashed! This happens sometimes. This happens sometimes. This drunk, something like that. Okay, it crashed there. Twice in a row, baby. At like the same spot, too. Okay, maybe let's try killing those guys in a different way.
All I had to do was just kill them from somewhat far away, and I was able to continue on. Combat, combat, combat. Also this.
The game enough to mod it without, you know. Guys, I found a secret level. Did he just forget to put in a death plane there? And now I'm having an out-of-bounds adventure.
All it takes is one
And
missed
when
death
I
playing
get
people.
to the lava encounter, they introduced this guy. He has an actual name, but I'm gonna call him the Hellfire Knight. It's a new variant of the Hell Knight. It has way more health than a regular knight, and when it gets to half health, it gets lit.
Oh, here's one thing I kind of want to introduce into the video, but I don't know. I felt it was too besides the point. Look at my frames per second in the top right.
On
50 frames per second if your vision is this fire. I normally get over 250 easily with my setup. And this guy tanks performance, but also it's metal as hell.
fire.
So it's fine. That Hell Knight just ignited in flames. What? That was metal as hell.
Talking about metal hell, we get to the boss fight.
Okay, people, you don't know that, but there was a lot of dead time there. There was like half a second where nothing was said. I probably should have trimmed up that audio file a little bit more, but I guess, I don't know. My typical process for when I watch my videos, for like when I do like quality edits, is I watch through the same video 3 times. Like, I go through it 3 times. If I notice a mistake, I trim it up, got the footage, all that stuff, and then I ship it. I try not to do more than that, because I feel like after the 3rd time, you get diminishing returns. Like, there's just so small mistakes that they're really not worth fixing. Even though there are stuff to make it perfect. But, you know, I forced myself, because otherwise I'd be trying to perfect the video for such a long time, and I eventually got to release it. If I wanted to release a perfect video, I'd never release a video, because I'd be constantly working on it. So you have to have that little bar set. It's like, okay, I won't continue it after this point.
The Golden Doom Hunter. Apparently, this enemy type was hidden in the game files, and they reintegrated it into this mod. This demon has a new skull attack that's straight out of a horror game, and it leaves a trail of fire wherever he goes.
For people wondering, that scream sound effect, I stole it straight from Five Nights at Freddy's. Just looked up a gameplay video, recorded it with OBS, took the audio file. Mainly just because this skull attack, look at it, it's a flaming skull that's all black flying at you. That's fucking scary.
Luckily, I know that killing the Doom Hunter will despawn everything, so I just focus him down.
I missed! That was the wrong demon! That is tough. That is tough. Exactly how much time did I spend to create this 50-minute video? Okay, so the playthrough was 11 hours. Just shy over 11 hours. So it's 11 hours minimum because I had to watch all the footage and chop it down. Typically what I do is when I first start on a project like this, I watch through the whole VOD, every part that's boring, cut out of it. Usually at the end of the day, like my first go through is about an hour and a half of footage. I mean, for this video in particular, it was an hour and a half of footage. I then make a script, basically about, hey, what parts need commentary, what part needs over. That takes a night or two. Like, it's, how'd I put it? Scripting process isn't too difficult for me. I typically just type it all in one night as I'm like watching a stream or have a video on the background. So it's not really work per se, but it's effort. You got to do that. And then, you know, you got to redraft a couple times. It's always good to like read through the script, go through it. And then, of course, the script never survives the video. Always, I realize there's a section I missed that I have to re-record. And basically that, voiceover takes a couple of hours typically. I usually do all the recordings in one thing. Do I watch it at 2 times speed? Some sections, yeah, but basically whenever it's like dull gameplay, I hit the 2 times. But if I'm ever talking, I always view it on 1x because like I feel like for comedic timing's sake, I gotta like know how I say it because like, let's be real, sometimes a small pause in a sentence can actually make the difference for a joke being really funny versus kind of funny. But yeah. So, if I don't know, I don't really quantify it that much. It has, for this video in particular, the more I think about it, it's gotta be, okay, so 11 hours plus, so let's say, for the initial cut and the VO and the scripting, that's around 20 hours. I think that's fine. Then the strict editing, timing, getting relevant footage, all that stuff. When I got out of a job, I spent like around 8 hours a day, maybe 10 on this. And I did that for like 4, 6, like about 7-ish days. So overall, we're probably looking for this video, 50 minutes, probably about, honestly, I'd say somewhere around like 80 to 100 hours. But shit, does it really take that much for me? Fuck, dude. I'm slow at editing. I feel like it shouldn't have taken, but it does. It's just a time sink. It happens. You just get through that. So yeah, I'd say somewhere from the 80 to 100 hours, maybe. Which, like, hell. I don't even make profit off videos. I'm not even... Look at my subscriber count, people. 883 subs. You get monetized as soon as you reach 1,000. I'm not making a dime off of YouTube. I'm not. I'm doing this mainly just because I think it's, well, how to put it. For one, it's good content. Like, these are type of videos I think I would like watching. And, like, that's the thing. And, how do I put it? I basically am using this as kind of quote-unquote an advertisement for my stream. Because I really like streaming, people. I've been streaming for 3 years. 3-year stream anniversary. I really like it. It's a hobby I enjoy. So I'm more like using YouTube as a means to the ends to get like outreach for my stream to make my streams more enjoyable. Because I really like streaming. Talking with you guys in chat, answering your questions, all that stuff, fucking fun. I love it. So I figured if there are more people in here asking questions, having fun, the experience will just like be way more fun. But how do I put it? Twitch has shit, and I mean this, really shit promotion. The way that Twitch promotion works, for those who don't know, is very much the more viewers you have, the more promotion you get. So it's a rich get richer system, unintended. Where the more viewers you have, the more outreach you get, the more people who click on your stream, all that jazz. So I put my effort into YouTube as like a thing. Because like I guess I could make shorts or TikToks, but honestly, I don't know how to make them, and I don't think I'd be good at them, nor do I think my content really fits for it. If I ever get an editor at some point who knows how to make TikToks or shorts, if anyone knows how to do that in chat, feel free to reach out to me. I'm looking for someone to do that, and money's tight, but eventually I'll pay. So maybe, like, I don't know, in a few months when I get a job and a stable income, I could just hire an editor for, like, short stuff. Yeah, let's get back to it.
Why would you
that
do
was
that
too
to
long
me?
of a pause.
But wait. It's our favorite trope in boss fights. You've finished one, and now here's two of them. And this one is actually a little hard, because one of them is invisible, and the other is hastened. Oh boy, this face... It was actually a little hard.
Okay, I want to say here, I originally planned for this to be a montage. The song that was playing is called Extra Lessons for the Mysterious, the Danganronpa OST, and it goes really hard. Here, let me pull that up. There we are. It's a game OST here. This is the... So, like, listen to this drop, people. It's such a freaking vibe. I really like this OST. But I got into the issue. Of where the music in the combat was way too loud. Way too loud. So, like, the music would cross between it. So I was just like, fuck it. I'm gonna scrap it. Gonna scrap the song and just gonna keep the small montage bits. That's basically all it was. Out of their invulnerability shield. Fuck. Oh, very little mods work. Ballista. Holy crud, those... I feel like, I don't know, I feel like it's important to show these, like, kind of, because these are the new parts of the boss, but I don't know, I find the footage a little boring. I wish there was that's typically why I wanted to go for, like, a montage or something, because I think, like, a montage would make it more enjoyable rather than just clips, but I ran into the music problem. I threw my hands up in the air, saying like I don't really have a good solution, so I'm just going to yeah, just play the clips. Like, I don't know. I settled, people. What I'm saying is I settled. To go. Okay, please, nobody kill me. Missed that chainsaw. I'm a bit ashamed. Tell me that's it.
And with that, Act 1 of the Kaiser campaign is done. 1/3 of the way through the game, and I am honestly having a really fun time. There is sure to be more fun to come, but little did I know, also a bit of pain. Super Meme Nest. When playing this level, there was...
Shoutouts to Komodori, one of my mods. Great person, love her. We have a deep love-hate relationship with the Xenoblade series. And I love the soundtracks of those games. The games are... I won't get into it. But I always wanted to include a Xenoblade song in one of my videos. And it's just like it's never fit. So this is the first time where I'm like, okay, fuck it. I'm doing a Xenoblade song. So yeah, this is from Xenoblade. It's Arithia was C.
Just a bunch of memes.
For people who
Some
know the
from
games.
Modder, some from meme. Actually, a lot from the modder.
Wait, are these things spinning this fast on in the base game? Did they specifically increase the spin rate for like no reason? That is awesome. That is the most pointless change that does nothing. This is how you know you have a good mod. Or they just straight up admit it, like, I didn't know how to fix it here. I'm just saying, I took a drink in between cuts. I should have included the drink and kept the Minecraft sip sound. That's what I'm saying. Every time I drink, it's content. I can do a little sound effect and suddenly it's funny. This is editing. Here's a spooky wall. Ooh. Hi there. Wait, what the? I don't know why there was a buff totem moving everywhere. Huh? Come on, dude. This is like
the lock
so
on
rare.
rocket came around 360 degrees and hit me instead of the Marauder.
And that you have no idea like how rare that is of like the lock on spinning around, hitting me and the Marauder, and I'm dying to self-damage. That was insane.
A big one for
honestly.
Me. I did a speedrun strat to see what was up at a later section of the level that you normally can't get to. And little did I know, there was a trigger for the final fight here. Me and my speedrunner brain saw this as a super difficult encounter and went, challenge accepted.
Yes. Yes, I did put a challenge accepted meme. I don't regret it. I don't regret it. I think that's an appropriate little amount of cringe. That is fine for me.
I must say, they ramped up difficulty after. Let's go, dudes. And I also just kind of screwed myself over. But before I get to it, look
at the change in quality from when I go from stream footage to recorded footage. Dude, I hate how the local recording just like is unusable. Dude, it's
we have
it's okay though, people. It gets
this little guy.
It takes about
fire knives
30 more seconds and we get to constantly high quality footage because the recording for the other
Which,
streams
that's neat.
were not corrupted.
I softlocked myself from completing the level because I messed up the trigger system. I literally cannot enter the Slayer gate or put in the final keys. I was so disappointed that I ended the playthrough for the day, but I came back with a solution to make up for lost time.
Also, you look at my precision bolt scope. I got anime on there for this. Yep.
And to celebrate my genius speedrun tech that I just discovered, I needed a treat. Fun fact, shooting these 4 balloons in the level will spawn in a birthday cake, with also 2 friends to enjoy it with.
They didn't really change it. That's sad. Well, I guess that's fine. You know, it is an Easter egg. But I would have wished, you know? I just would have wished.
But now that that's over, we move on to ARC Complex, where, after the intro, I have to make a decision.
I specifically said ARC complex rather than art complex because I wanted to trigger people. Yep. Yep.
That wasn't like the first Archvile. Do you like purple goo? Hit the button or don't. Do I like it?
Woo!
Yeah,
Minecraft sip again. Let's go, dudes. Ah, it's so funny and hilarious.
Oh, okay. I think it just turns on the purple goo, which I'm glad I did that. Because, look, now I have to avoid the goo. Dynamic gameplay. If, like, all the purple goo was used, like, in this arena, this would be... I would not mind purple goo. I just hate how you're forced to interact with it rather than it being, like, a challenge sort of thing.
I casually got stuck on a purple goo.
Okay, I can see why people
ledge.
don't like purple goo. Actually, I'm convinced back. If that stuff happens all the time. What breaks through here? Is it a pinky still? Hello? It's just a single zombie.
It was time for me to enter the
There was
Slayer
3 of
gate,
me for a
where
second,
this
Theo.
game got a little rough.
All right, boyos. Let's see what we got here. Oh, wait, they got mini marauders and a mini. Oh my goodness, everything's mini here.
This went by a little fast, so let me tell you what happened. So the gimmick was they hit like regular-sized Doom Hunters or Marauders, but they die in about 1 or 2 hits. So this encounter was funny more than it was hard.
What?
Huh? Moving on with the level.
All right, I'm gonna see if hentai skip still works.
Silvero, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it.
He put doors in front of the little passageways and an orange wall. Fucker knew. How the hell do I get back up there now?
I don't know.
That's actually a great question.
I feel like this section, a lot of it just speaks for itself. It's just...
I guess that works.
Oh,
It's just
and
me
they
playing through.
actually added a new
Some
enemy
funny
in this
minutes.
level too. It's a hologram shield soldier. Its shield is a thick boy, and it also has more health. Also, destroying its shield does very little damage compared to the other soldiers. These guys are headaches.
Thanks,
And,
Silvero.
well, after beating them,
I appreciate it. Much love to ya. Why are they calling me Lord Rytro? Not a lord. You guys aren't my servants, although I am a dictator.
we get a busted ability.
Boost plasma damage by 20%? Wait. The plasma rifle's now good. The thing does 20%. That's huge. What? A full health Cybermech. How long does this take to kill?
20% extra damage. 20%, people.
Still too damn long. Nope, never mind. Still shit. 20% to a small number doesn't make it a big number. Yeah, true.
And finally, we are at the end of the level.
Wait.
Where we have a boss fight.
Wait. I just noticed this.
Oh, never mind. Still shit. 20.
Their username is Tech17. Why did I say Tech234?
20% to a small
Literally
number doesn't make it a
unwatchable.
big number.
This video
Yeah,
is literally unwatchable.
And finally, we are at the end of the level where we have a boss fight with not just a marauder, a golden marauder. And despite him being golden,
Guys,
fight wasn't.
banger alert. Banger alert. Bam, 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 bam. What?
Okay, I think their attack window is a bit too,
People who don't know that song, that is Zanza the Divine from Xenoblade 1. Oh, God, it goes hard.
fast, I will say. I'm going to have to, like,
It's rock opera. It's so good. I had to include it in a video at some point. It is, Yeah, it just casually spawns in 2 Marauders there by the end. I wanted to make montages a bit longer in this video, but you know what? The video would also be 2 hours long. So I'm just like, okay, fuck it. I'm going to include a couple deaths and then my highlights of my completion run. And that's what I decided. I spent like 30 minutes on this boss fight. 30 minutes. And it's only about a minute worth of content of the video. So I think that's good. Call speedrunners you look up to lords. No, we're just people with too much free time, Silvero. We're not any nobility. That's all we are.
It's a sword. Hello.
You will die for their sins.
Oh, hi. Oh, dude. What? Oh yeah, we'll get to that no damage video eventually. We're gonna go through it all today. Getting through it all. Okay, that phase was better. Mainly just because you have the air to escape to. The first phase, I will say, is bullshit. I'm curious. When I look in the VOD, like, take some of those bullshit attack clips, time it down to the milliseconds.
And yes, I did time this in editing. The fastest attack from green flash to contact was 8 frames, which is 133 milliseconds. The average human reaction time is 250 milliseconds. So I can say, empirically, this fight is bullshit.
All right, I have a confession, people. I have a confession. This attack right here that I showcase for me timing is not the fastest attack. It's just the cleanest attack I had. This attack right here is 13 frames, which is actually bordering on acceptable. Like, it's still like a stressful challenge, but I had it timed later to be 8 frames, but that footage wasn't clear enough. Nor, yeah, basically it was like, it was around this pillar. He attacked from, I think it had something to do with the pillar collision to where, like, he was slightly obscured and he came straight towards me, but, like, yeah. I'm kind of lying here, kind of not, because there was an 8-frame attack I saw, but, you know.
Start strong with the introduction of yet another custom enemy, and I'm gonna call him the Cyber Cacko. And he's just a green little bull that sends out way too much goo everywhere. Seriously, I really like it. Put this in the game id. Speaking of everywhere, I noticed a lot of hidden details in this level.
And there were, picture if Doom Eternal, oh, what the fuck, they're...
Another thing I noticed is
bottom
that the
text
AI
memes.
function
I have
broke.
it all, people.
No, it's just
I had the challenge accepted meme. I have the Minecraft sip sounds. I have bottom text. I'm very, very diverse editor.
All enemy AI just stopped working. Don't mind if I do. I still don't know why this happened. And after some combat that was surprisingly easy for me, and extra lives bailing me out for my mistakes, we move on to the next boss fight level. This is normally a story level, with not much combat and a boss fight at the end. So now we get a combat level.
Awesome. They put enemies in this level. Already best. I thought the elevator was gonna happen. What the frick? I was thinking of sip. I literally can't jump right now. It will not. Oh yeah, because that's an elevator. Oh, hello. Sentences that do not make sense if you know nothing of Doom Eternal. You cannot jump on elevators. That's specific to this game. I just thought that was so funny because, like, if you knew nothing, if you didn't know that about this game, like, you'd be like, yeah, I can't jump because that's an elevator. That's not a valid logic tree. So I just kept it.
It's invalid?
These guys are invincible. Wait, hold on. They're one weakness. Oh my goodness, they're immune to full auto. Whatever will we do to stop them? I have to resort to a drastic measure here. Oh, wait, they weren't supposed to spawn in yet. What the? Is there? He's beyond the door, isn't he? People. Wait, Archviles are definitely, how we say, the most balanced enemy of all time. They can hit you through walls without you knowing where they are and send you back to the beginning of the level. Isn't that fair, people? Isn't that great? Now this Archviles, I don't think on the whole are bad, but they definitely have some of the most bullshit attacks in the whole game. Seriously, it's like they don't require line of sight, they go through energy shields, and you can't avoid them. Ground-based attacks from the Archvile will still hit you if you're in the air. But, like, there's no good counter for it. You just take damage or you die. Like, okay, yeah.
Fight normally caps off by us facing the gladiator in one-on-one combat. Normally. In this mod, he has a tag team partner. And it's the
I didn't even realize it. I made a pun without knowing it. A tag team partner. The DLCs for this game are the ancient gods. That's tag team. Oh my, dude, why? I'm unintentionally hilarious. Yeah, okay.
Final boss of the DLC.
This was literally the whole. This was literally the whole fight. Me going off the meat hook and hitting them like, from above. It might have just been because I was from a weird angle or something, but dude, this fight, like, I died like a few times, and all I did was like, fuck it, I'm exploiting the shit out of this meat hook node, firing from above. I had someone in my chat, Loose Nut, who's there. Loose Nut's a great dude. I've talked with him. He's awesome. But he told me he had the hardest time on this encounter, specifically because he didn't jump abuse. So yeah, I Speedrunner brain. What could I say? Barjan, welcome in. How's it going, dude? They can still be active if you freeze them. No, if you stun them or if you freeze them during a certain point in their animation, they can just straight up turn invisible. It's a glitch that still happens. It's insane. I don't know how it's still in the game. But Invisible Archvile is a very, and I mean a very weird glitch. I think, no, we just have to deal with the Gladiator, not the Dark Lord.
And despite it initially seeming quite scary, it was actually kind of cheesable by just staying in the air. But in the second phase, the Gladiator kind of goes Super Saiyan.
I very much like this soundtrack. For people who don't know, this song is called Killing Two Birds. It's from the Hat in Time OST. This song goes fucking hard. So good. Alright. That was not as bad as I thought. Alright, to Act 3.
You guys want to see a little more gameplay?
Alright. You can never say no to QuakeCon.
And now...
They literally just had a QuakeCon audio file in there. I don't know why. That wasn't, like, hilarious, but it was amusing. So I was like, yeah, why not? Keep it in the video.
All that's out of the way.
Irina, hello.
Doom Fortress for our first and probably last time.
I haven't seen a stutter that big before. I'm gonna be real. I don't think this part was that interesting. I just wanted to rant a little. Made it okay.
I wanted more people to know about my idea.
Like any game mod are free. What you want to do is make this a level where, you know, first you start off with a fight like that, but then once you go down here, bam, more enemies spawn in and you fight them in. Then you go down here, more enemies. You have to like clear out like your Doom Hunter base. Video is literally unwatchable. This is called the Fortress of Doom. You fucking nerd. It basically reclaim all your, you know, your freaking lands.
This mod has a special section for the Ripatorium. And I'm just like, yeah, sure, let's see what they did to it. Now, it starts off normal, but it quickly devolves.
Oh, also, I should mention one of those ambient tracks is an ambient track I use a lot in my videos. It's called Rush Hour, again, from the Hat in Time OST. It is, I don't know, it's a very good vibe track. People, what I'm just saying is, if you haven't played, you have not played A Hat in Time, fucking play it. It's the best platformer ever. That's another Marauder. I didn't expect that. Oh, hi there. Ah! I'm fine.
Look at just
I'm
how many
totally good.
Marauders they have.
Yep. All good here. This is fine. I'm eventually gonna get through them all. Oh wait, I can feed ballista them. I keep forgetting about that mechanic. I only think about it when I'm doing speedruns. But yeah, I can totally Philippe. I can Philippe. I just wanted to spawn like 8 Marauders on you.
Yeah, there is a reason they give you infinite lives before entering the arena. And with that, we are all done with Act 2. On to the last stretch of the campaign, starting with Taurus, where this mod does something that I did not expect. It changed the lore. We're not here to retrieve the Crucible, we're here to
resurrect Daisy. What? Oh. Oh. Hello.
Thank Mustard. I wonder if this is the Kaiser campaign. I wonder what this video is about. I wonder. Who knows?
I see this game is behaving as normally.
Okay, for those who not in the know, canonically, the Doomslayer is a demon-killing machine because demons killed his pet rabbit named Daisy. So now we're going back to classic Doom roots and resurrecting her.
Got hit twice with the, something. Oh, yeah, that's just mean. Game, that's just mean. You know exactly what's gonna happen. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna wait here till the Shrieker wears out. I'm just waiting till the Marauder does get buffed so I don't die instantly as soon as I come back in. Oh, the Marauder just died on his own. That's what we call outplayed people.
The AI function broke in this game. Okay, hold on. I'll let it
was
play.
There a Dread Knight up here?
I have a hypothesis on what happened.
Wait.
I probably should include this in the video, but honestly, I don't know. I don't think people wanted all the nerd details.
Before. You guys want to say hi? Let's say hi. Hey, Baron. How are you doing?
So, all right. For people who don't know, I play with cheats a lot of the time to practice, because for speedruns, like, if you have access to give yourself infinite ammo, it can really help you practice the movement section, all that stuff. I have all those stuff. They were all binds. So I had them on default binds on my thing, and I thought since this was a separate install, those binds would have disappeared, but I think they were still active. So I think what happened was I misclicked N, which is usually what I default for no target, so I can, you know, look at spawn locations, all that jazz. I think I accidentally hit that when playing this campaign. I think that's got to be what happened.
See the demons in their natural habitats.
Oh, and also, in the Slayer Gate, they introduced a gimmick that only exists in this encounter. Fog. That's the special enemy, it's Fog. And after I would talk more about the Slayer Gates, but honestly, there's not much interesting going on. There was just Fog there. There were Prowlers that instead of a freaking skin, there's just a they're just Fog. They're Fog entities. I have a video showing all the cheats I use to practice. It's just the basic ones. We have a list in the speedrunning Discord, but the basic ones are like no clip, no target, give infinite ammo, give ammo. Like, basically what you just need is you need meat hook installed. Once you have that, it's very intuitive. After destroying Daisy's grave, somehow we go on a rampage with her spirit? This mod was a fucking trip at some points. This is one of those points.
Okay.
Set view position. I'd never use that, honestly. Maybe I should.
Oh. I guess that's some modded content lore of the Daisy's attack on the invisible walls. Oh, here. Now we're getting the cutscene in its full glory, what it should have been. Oh, frick.
Just look at how many enemies there are. I included this because this is literally like me going on base instinct. I don't know.
No idea. Something is happening. Buttons are being pushed. Things are dying. And I somehow lived through that. I don't know what happens there. Honestly, I was just kind of going on base instinct of shoot, go for a glory kill. And it eventually all worked out. Hello? What's gonna happen here? Wait. Hi! Hello!
I only poo-poo farted for the good of humanity.
What? I only poo-poo farted for the good of humanity. Samuel Hayden, people. Hello? Oh, is this like a... Oh, you go to Daisy and she gives you like little power buffs. I see. Now I can just rip and tear until it is done, as some noble king might say. I don't know of one though. Yeah, I don't know of it. That was a hecky encounter and a half. My god. But you're supposed to use the sword. My bad, my bad. I know that encounter would have been 15 times easier if I used the sword. The heck is this? Double? Oh, each frag grenade fires 2. That is actually huge. And after all that, I decided to need a break to rest from all that stress and whatever the fuck abomination they somehow added on top of the existing Doom cannon somehow got worse. And then we move on to start my final session of this mod, where we move on to the Necrovols in Hell. These levels, I guess, because I'm shouting out all the ambient music I use. This is from Distance. This is the Echoes song. Distance, by the way, the best racing game I've played. It's really good. Highly recommend. I use a lot of their music because it has a sick-ass soundtrack. Levels are relatively short, but they're packed with some wacky things. Coming up, what am I drinking from? It is a 32-ounce cup. It is a UW Badgers football mug that you get if you ever go to a Wisconsin Badgers game. They sell you, when you get a drink, they give you in these big-ass cups, and you get to keep them. The only reason I use this is for a water cup is because it's 32 ounces. It's 32 ounce. Like, I can hold so much liquid in here. And so, real quick. Wait, hold on. There's a variant of the... And because I can hold so much liquid, that means I have to get up to grab water less often. Economics. Well, economics of which that. I'm gonna call Charlotte. Now, other than doing damage and having more health, it fires its turret constantly. And it fires bombs that spawn in small baby spiders to help kill. Yo, what's up, Coma? Thanks for stopping in. Have a fun day at work. I don't know. At the rate I'm going, what? We did 30 minutes of video, and how long has stream been live? An hour. I'm going to be here all night, like, kill you. That's a little adorable. In, like, a murder way. But after all that fun, I have to get out of here. But this meat hook section's kind of cool. I still really like it. How the hell do 3-liter sodas? Yeah. Well, here's the thing. When you're in heat, surrounded by people, like, an ice-cold soda feels so good. I mean, it's a lot of sugar, sure, but we're also American. We take pride in the amount of fat we can consume. That's actually really good. We go and we kill Kali Boss, but there's one change to the... In heat? Okay, I mean, like, literally in heat. I'm not talking about, like, what the boomers say on TikTok. Crusher traps afterwards that I quite enjoyed. I don't know why this makes me so happy, but it does. It's just... In 100%, when you have to use this crusher, it's a pain in the ass because it's so slow, and me just seeing it so fast just fills me with, like, a childhood sense of glee. Here, Marauder, I gotta... Fucking love it. It's so good! Oh, also, we're introduced to yet another enemy. And as much as I would love to explain it to you, I'm pretty sure it's more effective if you just see my reaction to it. Probably tomorrow, gonna suck, as it always... What the... What? Huh? My facial expressions I did here were next level. How quick were those? Why did I not include this face in the thumbnail? This should have been right in the bottom. Like, come on, dude. This is a pog face. I should have done it. I should have. So I think anything with surrounded that red circle is just super fast and deals a fuck ton of... Oh, hi there. Like, right there. Like, look at this. Look at... Dude! These guys are Giga Chads. Beware of anything with a red circle is what I'm... Yeah, like that. What the... I didn't even see it. But there's moving around at the speed of sound and have places to go, and they're following the rainbow.
Oh, yeah.
I just can't see them. I guess I just need to memorize each time one of these guys happens in a combat. Okay. Hi there. Could all of you please be introduced to my friend the Trap? This goes so fast, I love it. Something about that just empirically makes me happy. Oh, hi there. There's just a... Wait. I can't damage you. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, and while we're at it, there's yet another enemy that was added. Corrupted Maker Drones. When they hit you, you're basically dead, because it's that much damage. But at least the projectile is really slow and lets you play kind of a bullet hell game with it. And after all that fun, we're introduced to yet another encounter that is evil.
I included too many clips of me being good at the game. I felt like I had to show how I was bad.
So much fire.
That's like the main reason why I kept a lot of stuff from this combat. There's just... a lot of shit just happens.
You know, it was just mid-hammer swing.
Possessed Archviles are brutal. They're not fun. Dulcify, hello. How's it going, dude? We're engaging in our, daily dose of CPT by, playing this game. I honestly don't know if I'm fine anymore. Perhaps that's a question for my therapist and not me.
And it just so happens, there was an escalation encounter in this arena that was locked off behind a gate. And I think I had to find a way to open it somehow. But I noticed the escalation encounter was a little bit too close to the gate.
Hold on. I grabbed it through the gate, baby. That's intended. Blood Punch work? This is the patch where Blood Punches worked, by the way. I didn't have to down. I think I can kill this dude. Okay, please do not possess anything else now. Muchas gracias. This mod damageless, I'd rather... something. I'd rather shit in my hands and clap. Okay, now I can hammer these. Now, can people please stop asking me that whenever I do something for it to be damageless? Can we stop that? Can we stop that? I did it for Doom Eternal and the DLCs, okay? These dudes, and now they're... Oh, glory. You weren't asking genuinely? I know, but I'm telling all the people who are asking genuinely. Although I must say it's funny. Kill. Perfect. One of them's already dead. Ember, I know you're a meme lord. Don't worry. D-Blade. I think we're done now with merch. That soundtrack is again from A Hat in Time. That is, I believe it's called... Frick, okay. People, I do this all the time where I put my music credits in the... I actually didn't include it. I did not include it. Okay, I remember what... I'll update the description in a little bit. But that song is called You Are Now Legally a Bird. And you're wondering, yes, that title of that song is plot relevant in that game. All these things to spawn. Oh, I have destroyed the buff totem.
And that was all worth the prize of nothing. I got nothing for it.
Is there no reward? Dude, talk about one shit Skinner box. Playing the combat and beating it is the reward streamer. You don't need any rewards. Fuck off. No. I want abilities.
But at least after all that, I get to think with portals.
Oh, there's a portal down there. Whee! Now I'm gonna build up infinite momentum by doing this. Okay, it seems like it's a bit too buggy enough to where it won't do that. But think about it. It would have been so cool, wouldn't it? Screw you specifically. Oh my goodness, it's the... Oh, goodbye. I was expecting a Leviathan battle, but no, apparently, I guess he just got into a glitch texture or something and instantly died. No. No, there's a lot of secrets I don't know. What the fuck? Hello? What the hell is going on here? Why are these guys so linky? We're on the final stretch here, the last 2 levels. So we start off. Oh, also, I don't know if I said hi, Piggy and Unji. Welcome in, dudes. How's it going? Yeah, we're celebrating the 3-year stream anniversary. I'm gonna be here for 24 hours. Urdak. That's basically what's gonna happen. With a quite peaceful. Oh my god. Possessed Glad. That's actually. I like that a lot, actually. Oh wait, I see exactly what to do here. 24 hours of Nitro. At this rate, we might get close. Maybe it probably would have been better to grab that in the second phase. However, I can't stagger this guy. Wait, oh, there's not a second phase. It's just the first phase Gladiator. Well played, Kaiser. Well played. And I would like to talk about this level more, but it really is nothing new. It just implements more encounters with more of the demons that we've seen before, and it's fun. I'm having a good time. Button do. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Okay. Oh. See you later, Revenant. Have a nice trip. See you next fall. That is literally a joke I heard in elementary school, and it's still funny. Oh. Hello? Are you good? I kind of don't want to do anything to him. I think he's precious. All right. I'm sorry. Can I not kill him? Oh my goodness, I think he's immune to damage. Can you hurt me? He doesn't hurt. So I can't kill him and he can't kill me. What I think was going on like above the hood, you put like the Tyrant skin, like the texture map, onto a Marauder model. And it just, it's the most derpy thing. It's so weird. I love it though. Have a good day there, sir. Oh, the Con Maker boss fight. It got an overhaul. It's still relatively simple, but way better than the base game. The Seraphim? What? What about the Con Maker? Oh my goodness, the Con Maker's rad as fuck. Let's go. It's Iron Man. I still like, she basically has the Iron Man color palette. Ooh. Seraphim? Hello? Health bar invisible while Samuel lives. Oh my goodness, that's the Black Shadow that we released earlier. Okay, so we gotta basically take down frickin' Mr. Samuel. Don't mind me. I'm just going to ignore literally everything and focus the boss as the frickin' speedrunner I am. Wait. Oh my goodness, they made the Con Maker invisible. I can still lock onto her though. I feel like this is a little bit of design oversight, but you know. What's the what's the point of making something invisible if you can still lock onto it? I'm guessing it's because they layered the invisible textures from the Spectre, but you know, having to remove like the lock-on points took a lot more coding and they just didn't have time for that. That's what I guess. Oh, what the? Of course there's a tentacle. Why wouldn't there be? Ah. That wasn't too bad. I would have thought that fight would have been way worse. They should have done a few more Samuel phases, I think. Casually floating really Dread Knight. I didn't even see that. And now that I'm done exploiting the game is about to get back at me with the final level, Final Sin.
All this level is chaotic counters and memes. There's no in between. And I honestly love it. Last level. Oh, hi there. Yeah, I'm looking for the icon of sin. Can you help me? Oh, portal. Where does this go? Oh my goodness. Awesome. I'm gonna do that again. Pardon me. There we are. Something, something, rip and tear. No, dude. I would have had that, but I was a bit slow on the quick scope. Honestly, what I did, people, was I stopped the encounter early because I wanted to do it again. That's why I intentionally died there, right at the end. Yeah, that's exactly. Did they just replace the zombie's texture with a Marauder skin? Yep, that's exactly what they did. He has, like, his arms are just a little stumpy.
He's got a little bit like the T-Rex arms, you know? Doing that.
That carcass shield actually saved me. Wait, what the fuck? Did that Kako just hyper beam me? It's eerily quiet. Well, I'm gonna die as soon as I hit this, people. Catch you later. Yep. Purple goo room. Oh, what the fuck? I did not lie. Okay, so what do? Guess you keep chain gun shield out and you just... Yep. This is the only safe way to do this. They are really... Wait. Oh, this is literally the icon's butt. And they put a gap. Yeah, very mature, Kaiser. Oh, and it's the fog is tinted yellow. Oh my god. Yeah, that was why. How is this arena?
Like, straight memes. I mean, okay, I'll say one thing. The good part about editing Final Sin is that this level was so jam-packed with memes and funny stuff, I had to provide almost no commentary. I just played clips because I thought a lot of it spoke for itself. Editing this whole section is actually relatively easy.
What? Gold bosses. Oh my goodness. These are the purple goo. This is where all the purple goo came from. Get gooed. That's hilarious, right?
I spelled a name right for once when playing comments.
There, I think that's enough. That's a very
character
joke.
It's character growth.
Brava. Please, please, no, the goo, stop it. I'm fine. I couldn't get out of the goo. I don't know how many days of coding it took to get, like, all that working. But I appreciate them for doing that. What the? Oh!
Just want to say,
There is just, like...
I was 1 health there. Killing all of them immediately resets. That's how many tentacles there were.
7 of them right
So
here.
much.
I'm fine. Wait. Are these guys have traps attached to them? Is that... I think that violates the Geneva Conventions to have Kakos do that. This is... Why... What's going on? Oh my goodness! I've interrupted a party.
Dancing, yeah.
Oh wait, no. Coins, we gotta grab coins. Oh, now they're dangerous. They didn't like how I was taking their coins. Little quad damage, let's go. Oh, there's purple goo over here. That was the ultimate bait. Yeah, get the quad damage, you'll be fine. Hee hee. Wait, the fuck? Is that a mobile? Ow, can I not destroy that? I'm guessing that's what you just can't. All right, this arena is complicated. The man did this several times where he mixed 2 demons together and let them both move wherever they wanted. like stone imps and pain elementals, cyber mancubi and shield soldiers, and even there's an archvile. Wait, it's an archvile plus a marauder in one. They're sharing the same entity space. The fuck? This is some utter bullshit. I mean that in both a good and bad way. Is that with a shield? Wait, it's literally the funny rock from Ultra Kill. They had a funny rock. And now we are at the penultimate boss fight, the golden icon. I don't know what the word penultimate means. It just felt right to say it. Of sin. That's it. That's the whole way.
Right,
well, that's why I said it.
Fight you and me, mano a mano, bro.
Well, you and probably like 15 million other demons. You were honestly expecting a third arm. Oh. Oh wait, there's quad damage here. I can use the quad damage on the... This is the easiest boss fight ever. This fight was a little bit of a letdown, honestly, for the mod.
Quad damage,
but like, what can you do to make this harder? What can you do?
Made easier.
Like and now I've just got to wait. Like, basically, the thing to make it harder is that you got to add more demons on top of it. But here's the thing. Because you're so mobile, you could just, like... You could just move around, have a lot of mobility, and avoid all of them and focus the boss down. So, the whole part of the difficulty of this fight comes if you don't focus the icon. That's, like, what trips a lot of people up casually. So, it's like, yeah, like, if you're a speedrunner who knows that, there's not much you can do to make it harder. Wait until the animations are done. Literally, this fight... Like, literally, look at how many demons are surrounding me. Spawn limit has been revoked for this fight, I'm guessing. They just spawned. There's so many things. I'm a bit low on ammo, but that's fine. Let's do the second phase. Oh, I was about to crucible him, but I don't have crucible. Okay. Okay. Come on, you can punch the demons and they are perfectly fine, but I take damage from that. Holy crud, how did that miss me? Dude, there's just so much crap here. Okay, well that's most of the main body parts. Now it's just the arms. Oh, hi there. How you doing? He was a little platform for me. It's kind of weird. I didn't think this was honestly too interesting, but like it's the last boss fight. You got to include a lot of footage from it. They threw literally everything at you there. Oh, it's the hammer. Guys, we got... That's not how you use a hammer, dude, guy. That is not how you use a hammer. If you want my recommendation at the end of 11 hours of playing through all this, I say play it. If you've played through Doom Eternal a few times, if you've cleared an Ultra Nightmare attempt, I think this is a must play. Nikes, dude. Wait, there's 3 Earths. What? Why is there 3 Earths? Oh, there's Daisy. Hi, Daisy. Oh, that. Kaiser was making a dick joke. That was a dick. He drew a dick with a. Yeah, demonetized. Planet and the moon and the asteroid belt. Very mature. Yeah, this person who made this is the most mature individual. And if you like this video,
sacrifice your firstborn to me on a blood moon.
Yeah. All my outros, I started doing this where like I don't want to say like, comment, and subscribe, but I want to do something vaguely similar in a joking way. So that's a trend you'll see in a lot of these videos. At the end of it, like I cut to just being like, hey, smash that subscribe button or something. And this one, the joke was sacrifice your firstborn to me on a blood moon. That's the best way you can show support, honestly. We're 1 video down, and how long did that take? An hour and a half. We will be here all the time. Okay. Back to the channel. We go to the next one. Okay, we're gonna get something speedrun related, people. Oh, what the heck? There's chapters on this. Mini. I'm guessing these are just these are just default like stuff that YouTube put on. I don't know why. They seem to have nothing. Okay, we're gonna really swap it up, people, though. Moving on to this. This is... so I also do highlights where I do challenge runs, and then I also talk about speedrun stuff. This is one of the speedrun videos.
I'm talking about Doom 2016 100% UN here. This was a fun video to make. I had a good old time. I'll get into this a little bit later, but this was very helpful because I also had insight from Minifish and Darabe, both two Doom 100% runners and Giga Chads. They provide a lot of insight and help me structure the video and rephrase things. Make sure the tone was right and I wasn't too offensive. There was a part where Midi was like, yeah, I thought you were just straight up ripping into me at one point. I'm like, oh, whoa. Okay, I'm redoing that section. It was just like, oh, okay. Well, let's get into it.
16 speedruns.
Oh.
They are rage, brutal, without mercy. But you will be worse. Rip and tear until it.
Oh, okay. I guess I should also talk. I talked a little bit about the title last one. Okay, the title is The Strats Too Risky for Doom's Hardest Speedrun and how we implemented them. If for people wondering how I came to that, how I did, there was this great YouTube channel. Hold on, I'm gonna be dark real quick because I'm gonna look it up. I'm going to shout out a Titanfall 2 speedrun channel. This is big shout outs to Zweek. He's a Titanfall 2 speedrunner. I watch his stream sometimes. He's a cool dude. He has a video right here. The tech that nearly ruins Titanfall speedruns and how we fixed it. I just looked at that and I was like, man, that title, A+ tier. I kind of really like it. So I'm like, I could do like the same format for that and then just like apply it to my video. That's what I did. I was just like, I like that format for a title. I'm going to use it here. Oh, I guess also here. Another person I should shout out, actually, because I kind of combined two titles. Also, big shout outs to this channel, too. Friendly Baron. I used to watch this guy all the time. Honestly, he was one of my favorite content creators before he like got a job and just like stopped streaming. But he has this video right here. Strats Too Risky for the GTA 5 speedrun. And that video, I'm just like, oh, man, too risky. Like, that's also good. So I kind of like just smushed those two titles together and applied it to Doom 2016, and that's kind of how that was my thought process there. Also, I guess fun fact. Let's go to the comment section. He actually commented on my video. I want to say the whole reason he clicked on it is exclusively because it shared a very similar title to one of his. I want to say that was the reason. But yeah, that's all. It's kind of nice having a content creator that I really like comment on a video. It's definitely, how'd I put it? I can't describe quite how I felt when that happened because I'm just like, dude, what the fuck? I got complimented by one of the people I look up to. That just feels so good. I don't know. It's just euphoria. Like, I can't describe that.
It is done.
Hey, Yurishi, how's it going?
For 7 years,
Drake, welcome
Doom
in.
2016 has been hailed as a great callback to the classic Doom franchise. A game that incentivizes you to push forward into the enemy as their insides contain health and ammo for you to fight more of them. Which, of course, made it attractive to speedrunners to see how fast the Doomslayer can rip and tear until the game is done. For years, this was done by very optimized encounters, routes, and a lot of determination. But recently, that has changed, and some would argue for the better, and others for the worst. Today, we look at perhaps the hardest run that this game has to offer, the 100% Ultra Nightmare category, and how recently, new tricks changed it forever.
I'm actually remarkably proud of that intro. I think that intro is really well paced. I think it's a good introduction of the video content in general and all that jazz. I like it. I like it all. I think that's like the best intro I ever did in a video.
So, let's get a baseline. What is this category? 100% meaning that everything has to be collected in the game. All secrets must be triggered, all codexes collected, 15 Argent Cell upgrades, all weapons and mods mastered, all runes collected and mastered, and all combat rating completed through each level. As imagined by the list, it's overwhelming that you have to manage all of that throughout a run.
I had to like literally look in the game, add stuff up just to get all of that. So what I would do, I didn't realize there was like 126. What about my summoning salt intro? We'll get to it. We'll get to it.
Ultra Nightmare is the highest difficulty option. All enemies deal insane amounts of damage, and the attacks happen much more often. This difficulty option also is permadeath, meaning that if a death happens at any point in the run, you have to start right back at the beginning. As well, loading checkpoint via the menu is also disabled to prevent people from avoiding deaths by triggering the checkpoint. It is challenging in 3 very different aspects: multitasking, challenge, and of course, going fast, which makes this very difficult in the eyes of the viewer and the community. I recently fell into Doom 2016 speedruns because I played so much Eternal that I developed arthritis and have a concerning amount of blood draining from my eyeballs, and I've become quite involved in routing and running the 100% UN category. So believe me when I say, this run is awesome, and for different reasons than what Eternal offers. But it's important to remember our roots and show how we got here. So let's dive into our history.
All right. I'm gonna be real here. I don't like that section. I don't. It was fine during the editing process. It was all that, but honestly, it feels like a second introduction. It feels like I just did an intro twice. I did it twice in a row. That's my biggest issue with it. I should have rephrased it. I should have honestly re-recorded that little bit, but I only realized that after. I'm just like, shoot, I should have, like, there was a couple sentences I should have trimmed near the end to be like, yeah, but the first part of the intro, like the first minute and stuff, I actually want to say that I was inspired a lot by how Carl Jobs structures his speedrun videos. He usually gives like a general vague explanation of the whole thing in the beginning, then gets into more detail. And then this second minute is very much like my previous type of intro I would do. And yeah, I just feel like I should have maybe kept the part where I explained everything and then trimmed some of the other sections, like cut them down immensely. That's one regret I have with it.
One thing to note is that Doom 2016 is a game that's held together with duct tape and glue. The any % clocks in
Welcome
at just
back,
under
Quarth.
18 minutes. This is the category where every glitch and exploit is allowed and nothing is required to be picked up. Simply get to the ending cutscene. The reason this run is able to get this low is by abuses to game mechanics and geometry. The runners are able to fling themselves into the sky with a strat known as rail boosting. This game has a neat mechanic known as a foot grab that helps with platforming. This comes...
I'm gonna be honest, that blur filter I applied to the end of that did not need it. I don't know why I put it there. It's there. And people on Reddit, when I posted this, said that this was a well-edited video. I disagree.
To play when a jump is too short to clear a gap. Now, humans have a fault of their psychology that when they barely miss a jump that they think they should have made, but they didn't, they get mad. So, to keep them happy, the devs would trigger a mechanic to where if you barely miss a ledge, it will put you back on the ledge to make the player feel better. This mechanic works by giving a player a speed that is proportional to how far the Slayer is away from the ledge and how many frames per second the game is running at. Now, most ledges in this game would reset your speed so you don't go fast, but on specific surfaces, mainly rails, the speed does not get reset and launches at speeds faster than me hearing the microwave alarm.
When I do hear the microwave alarm, I do run straight for my food. That is true.
Another mechanic that any % runners use is known as paper clipping. It's appropriately called that because each wall texture in this game is actually paper thin. At certain corners where the walls come in contact, these walls aren't perfectly aligned texture to texture, leading to a few pixels of empty collision. By wiggling around in these locations, the player can slide through the pixel-wide gaps and get out of bounds, thus able to navigate all around these textures to skip various cutscenes, locked doors, and other barriers that would lose precious seconds.
I really like my explanations of both rail boosting and paper clips there. I think those are very good, detailed, and everyone would know exactly how those worked. However, I do think those sections kill a little bit of the pacing. After all, I'm here trying to explain to you the changes to the 100% UN route. I should get to that. I should get to the point. I should be teasing this much. But at the same time, it's like, you need to understand these mechanics going forward, because these are the mechanics that were implemented. So, like, if you don't know what the mechanics are, you can't really appreciate when they get added. So, I think there's a way where I could have maybe shortened the explanation to like the bare minimum and then move on. But save that for a different video. But you know what? I'm happy with that because it's at the end of the day, it's a good explanation. The fog plus Invis Marauder. Barth, like, that was way easier than the first phase. I don't get it. I thought the second phase, I did the second phase second try. That's just me though.
These
just
two
stay in the air,
mechanics
dude.
almost single-handedly
All you gotta
allow
do
for
is just
any
stay in the
percent runners
air.
at times this low, in combinations with other types of clips and exploits. Now, obviously, skipping directly to the end of the level in a 100% speedrun is not viable. We have to grab everything and do everything.
Oh, and because I guess I mentioned this is from the No Straight Roads OST. I haven't played the game. I kind of want to because I listened to the whole soundtrack because it's a banger. But they just have a lot of good like rock music tracks. It's a game built around rhythm and all that stuff. But yeah, very much like the soundtrack. Recommend.
But surely
Check it
there
out.
must be places where rail boost and paper clips would be useful. Enter Dangerous in Darave. That's an introduction, not a command.
People, please do not enter Dangerous in Darave. Get their consent first.
These runners were not so concerned with the Ultra Nightmare version of this category. They dared to put it to test to see how low the 100% classic run could be with all these glitches. Throughout 2021, they routed every rail boost they could find, every paperclip that saved seconds, all to push the category just over 2 hours as of the making of this video. One of the main strategies in their runs was setting up a hub area. A hub area is a checkpoint that the runners get that's a short time away from many collectibles, and preferably has an easy rail boost location located nearby. From this hub, they would rail boost to a collectible, and then reload checkpoint. This would bring them back to the hub.
Small thing to notice there. When he was, when Dane in this clip,
Collectible, and then reload checkpoint.
I said reload checkpoint, but Dangerous here actually exits the main menu. This video's fucking unwatchable. Look at all these inaccuracies.
This would bring them back to the hub, where they could rail boost to the next item on the checklist, and then so on and so on. So the question is, why did 100% UN runners not do the regular 100% route? As said earlier, Ultra Nightmare does not allow you to die or reload checkpoint, meaning that these hub areas are effectively useless, as the runners could not get back with a click of a button. Not to mention, a lot of these boosts skirt around death planes, sometimes very closely. In a UN run, this would mean that literally one misstep during an out-of-bounds section, one bad air strafe after a rail boost, would kill the runner instantly. It cannot be understated how the margin for error on some of these tricks is so low. Losing a run 2 hours in because of a really hard rail boost leading to an instant death would be heartbreaking and a wasted couple of hours. Thus, 100% UN runners would not ever go for those types.
I feel like people don't appreciate this edit. So I just saw Dane doing the Vega out of bounds there. And then this clip right there is from the spot that the Vega out of bounds occurs and does the casual path. I want to say it's
Okay,
it's
but that's not the
relevant
full
to the
story
video.
still.
It's relevant to
Surely
what I'm
there
saying,
exist
people.
Skips that don't go from a hub,
Explosion.
don't require an instant reload checkpoint, and are consistent enough to do about 100% of the time. Why aren't we doing those? And to answer that, we have to go to the pioneers of the category, Bite Me and Red Warrior.
This footage is taken from when Bite Me ran 100% UN at QuakeCon. Because at previous QuakeCons, they had speedrunners come in and show them how they would do runs for an audience, all that jazz. That was awesome. That was sick. I had no idea that that happens until I started doing research for this video. I want them to do that again. Come on, id. Do that for Eternal. That would be awesome. Why don't they do that anymore? I feel like that is so inexpensive to get a speedrunner to come to QuakeCon, perform a run in front of an audience, have a developer on the couch talking about it, because that's what they did here. It was super cool. I watched through this whole run. It was awesome. You know.
These two are purists by philosophy, meaning they really like playing through the game in a very casual-like manner. These tricks that were basically big sources of speed navigating through freaky textures did not feel in the spirit of playing the game, quote-unquote, properly. So when they routed the Ultra Nightmare version, they decided to exclude all these tricks. Essentially, they didn't want to do them because they didn't like them, not because they weren't allowed. Which is a way to feel about things. The line of how unintended, intended, and how tricks feel are very fickle in speedruns and a source for major disagreements. And this strikes a bit harsh in this because their original routes do include very major glitches for the run that just didn't fit into the category of rail boost and paperclip. One such glitch is instant siege mode, also known as the Dreamer King siege mode shot. I have said this many times when I speedran 2016, and I'll say it now. Dreamer King siege mode shot is a fucking bad name. I know, Dreamer King found it. That's cool. Awesome. It's also the fucking longest name in the fucking world. Like, we have so many strats. So many strats in Doom 2016 that don't have names. Why the fuck did we care about naming things when this happens? Just call it Instant Siege. People were like, oh, just say DKSMS. That is 5 syllables. Instant Siege is 3. Instant Siege rolls off the tongue way better. That's why I call it Instant Siege here, and I just know that it's called Dreamer King Siege Mode Shot. Instant Siege is the better name. Fight me, people. Fight me. And this is a bug that allows runners to get massive damage onto enemies very quickly. Siege mode is an alternate fire to the Gauss cannon that fires a massive shot at enemies and delivers Donkey Kong Super Mario Sunshine, the best part of this. Oh wait, I actually kind of like this joke. Siege mode is an alternate fire to the Gauss cannon that fires a massive shot at enemies and delivers a sick-ass bass drop while doing it. Bass. Now, I don't know why, I just like that. It's not like funny. Oh, okay, how do I put it? It's not like a joke in the sense that it's funny, but it's very amusing and a little bit creative. Since it's very damaging, the devs did a thing called game balance and made it have a long charge up time and hamper mobility during the charge. Instant siege mode makes it so that there is no downside. It's as simple as holding the mod fire and the fire key, both buttons. Yeah, welcome in, Bunny. Hello. Would I make the same argument about slop? No. No. If anything, if you should make an equivalent argument about double shotting. Double shotting with Destroyer Blade instantly kills everything. But the thing is, with Eternal, there are so many glitches and bugs in that kind of mastery of it is kind of the run. If you were to quote-unquote do the game glitchless, like, sure, you could do that. We have rule sets. Nobody's done a run of it. You know why nobody does a run of it? Because glitchless would be fucking boring. It'd be so boring. Oh, no buddy hopping, just dashing everywhere. There's no momentum conservation. There's no use of weapon tech that requires precise timing. You just shoot things like, yeah, like, sure, there might be an audience for it, but nobody's interested enough to do it. No, but we have had people propose rule sets. Some people have written them up. They did it, and we said we have rules in the Doom speedrunning things. Like, yeah, if you want to do a run, create a rule set, that's fine. We'll add it to the category extensions. We have a very open policy about that. It's just like, hey, all you need to do is do a run with your own rule set and write it up. We'll add it to the boards. Nobody has done it because it's not interesting. So if any YouTube commenter like wants to go like, oh man, why is there a glitch list? Like, fucking do it. Do it. Submit it. We'll add it. We're fine. We're open to it. It's just we, as anyone who spent time and runs the game, they just don't want to do it. Want that song to continue one more second after the drop. I feel like the disappointment of the song not continuing adds to the amusement for me. I don't know. It's weird. They never finished creating the rules. Oof, dude. Oof, yeah. During a weapon swap animation to the Gauss cannon. Or during... I tease you, bangering. Guys, that song is copyrighted as fuck. If I use it for more than 3 seconds, I'll get strike down with the hand of God. What I should have done, okay, people, if I had the editing know-how, and maybe if I put a lot more effort, if I instead I did siege mode shots, I pitch changed them to the beat of Bangarang, so it was like blah 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 blah, something like that. Like that, I think would be the ideal. I would have loved to do that. However, that was also a lot of effort, so I guess I just left it there.
That's something to note for the next video. That's a good idea. I could do that at some point.
During a melee animation. It's just that simple. As you can imagine, dealing extra damage whenever, wherever you want is very powerful in a speedrun. Seriously, some enemies just die instantly in one shot with this. And for me, this kills a lot of tension in the combat. I mean, the combat's still difficult, it's just remarkably easier. And the next trick killed rune routing. Runes are special abilities in this game that a runner can equip after completing a small challenge somewhat related to the rune. I guess you could call them a runer. That's good.
That line was ad-lib. You can obviously tell because it's not too funny, but, you know, getting a rune and you're a runner of the game, it's a runer. Yep. There's a different amount of damage depending on how you do Instant Siege? No, there isn't. No, there is not. It can take different amounts of ammo from your pool, though. That's a weird thing. That's a point of nuance I don't touch on. It can sometimes just use double the ammo. In fact, it commonly uses double the ammo. It's very common. But its damage is consistent.
These are all scattered throughout the run, and well, must be picked up to complete 100%. Runs start with 1 rune slot unlocked out of 3. Then, as more runes are collected, more slots are unlocked, to a total of 3. Well, actually I lied. With a simple trick, you can have all 3 slots open from the beginning. The menu of this game...
I had the escape menu open for like half a second. Literally unwatchable.
Game was designed to be fully operable by a keyboard or the mouse. So what happens if you try to select a rune with the keyboard, but confirm that rune with the mouse? What happens is that the game gets confused. It uses the confirmation to exchange runes.
You meant the name Sylar being regularly used in Fast Lock-On Burst, like Dreamer King Super. Oh, you were talking about the naming convention and not the use of it in the run. Yeah, I guess you could call it Sylar Lock-On Burst, but Slop is just way easier. It's because it's 1 syllable. Sylar Lock-On Burst is 5. Yeah, that's why we shortened it. You can't shorten DKSMS, because Dreamer King Siege Mode shot is the same amount of syllables. It takes the same thing to say.
From the available rune
it's too
slot,
clunky.
But uses the locked rune slot to make the swap, effectively allowing runners to use all 3 rune slots from the very beginning. This lets the first 3 runes collected in the run have their masteries worked on right away, meaning we wouldn't have to master them later. Speaking of mastering runes, there's one example of a rune mastery being
basically, here, I'll let this section play and then I'll talk about it.
Free. This rune mastery requires that you use the equipment 30 times. Relatively simple. But you don't actually even need to do that. An equipment picked up during the run is the hologram, and that provides a distraction for demons. And the pistol has a charge shot that fires a super powered shot, for a pistol. But you cannot cast a hologram while charging the pistol. But you hitting the equipment key with available equipment makes the rune mastery think you did. This is because the check for mastering the rune and the check to use the equipment are actually 2 separate checks, and not tied together. So, charge the pistol, spam the equipment key 30 times, and you have mastered the rune. And to be honest, I'm including this because it's mostly funny. I would argue that all 3 of these previous glitches are not intended behavior, nor do they align with casual, purist gameplay. If the Doom leaderboards had a no major glitches subcategory for this game, I doubt the previous 3 wouldn't be included. Although, this depends on what you think is too major of a glitch. Instant Siege.
So, the whole point of that, previous section, why I broke down, major glitches used by the quote-unquote 100% UN purists, was I wanted to show that the line was quite arbitrary for where you draw it, what's too major of a glitch. Because all 3 of those tricks, they definitely are very glitchy. Sure, they make the run more fun. Actually, this was one of the points I talked with Minnie about when he talked about this video, is that it cuts out a lot of downtime in the run, which I think is fine, but then at that point, we're not arguing about purism. We're not arguing about, quote-unquote, the purist. We're arguing what makes it fun, which, yeah, sure, we can go with that, but, I don't know. The line of what to include, it feels different. Rail boosts paper clips and other like out of bounds stuff are so easy. Like in this game, like how do I put it? You can literally get out of bounds by just jumping several places. It's actually optimal in few. So I just wanted to say, like, hey, like they're not basing what they like purely off purism. They're also accounting for fun. That's basically what I wanted to say there. And I think it comes off relatively. I think I'm a little bit of a mean tone towards it. I mean, like, but how do you criticize something without seeming somewhat aggressive to it, right? How do you do that? Like, of course, it's gonna sound like I'm talking down a little, but like, I'm criticized. Like, it's just natural.
Siege mode alone saves several minutes over the course of the run. The time save is comparable to how much time save paper clips and rail boosts save.
I kind of want to maybe do like a little section just being like, hey, yeah, instant siege mode is an absolutely broken ability that saves as much minutes as like rail boosting does in the run. So like, I guess what I wanted to do like here when I say that is like, I wanted to show like, hey, even if you argue from consequentialism, which is basically it's like you don't care, you define how major a glitch is based on its impact on the run. That siege mode is by far one of the strongest glitches we use. So even if you try to clarify it that way, it's, you know, this is siege mode's probably like the second biggest or the first biggest glitch. Cat, hello, welcome.
I would estimate. The runners drew the line at rail boosts, paper clips, and out of bounds quite arbitrarily. They just did what they found fun, and they didn't do what they didn't like, which is fine. We all have that line that we think it goes too far, and they found this line just too far.
That right there, I added that line specifically because I talked about Minifish. When he was watching my first draft of the video, he did that. He was like, yeah, you're coming off a little aggressive there. Maybe you should accentuate that they're just doing what they found fun. I feel like, okay, yeah. So I added that line there to kind of recontextualize, just be like, oh, despite me being mean, I know what they're doing is completely arbitrary. They're just doing what they find fun. I think that's probably the best way to handle that, is just like, yeah, they're doing what they find fun. It's not like I'm holding this against them. It's not like I'm like, I hate Bite and Red Warrior for routing all this. No, it's just like they just did what they found fun, so they didn't put much effort into the unfun stuff, you know?
There are two reasons why I think people generally thought these tricks were okay and not the other ones. Well, all three of those tricks.
This section, I go into kind of like theorizing like, well, okay, what's the major difference between these glitches and the ones that they don't allow? And the main thing is that like, well, I guess I'll just let it play.
Are very easy to do. Mechanically, they don't require a lot, and instant siege mode is so easy to do that sometimes people do it on accident. Also, I think from the viewing perspective of these runs, no viewer would easily be able to distinguish that a glitch happened when they just watch gameplay of it. They just see gameplay. I mean, think about last time you watched a run you weren't familiar with, or a game that you haven't played in a while. There's a lot of things you forget about, and maybe you just assume that's how it worked. So it being visually not glitchy and it being very easy to do made it very compelling for people to use these glitches.
In summary, basically what I'm saying is that all the major glitches that people use in the 100% UN run, they passed the vibe check. People looked at it as like, does it feel glitchy? And they're like, not really. I went a little bit more in detail, but just like, it's visually not glitchy, and also it's very easy to execute. Those are but yeah, basically, it passed the vibe check, which, like, it's fine.
It was only a matter of time before somebody came around who liked these glitches, and it coincidentally started about when I started running the game.
There's Rytro injecting themselves into the story. So self-centered. I think it would have been cool to specify that the easier the trick is, the harder it is to distinguish a mechanic the developers intended it to be used. Yeah, I guess, like, I think maybe a point being, like, I think in quote-unquote glitchless categories or, like, no major glitches category, if a trick is so easy to do that you can do it accidentally, I feel like you kind of have to include it, because otherwise it's too punishing to where, like, bam, you misclicked and suddenly you did an illegal trick. You have to reset your run 3 hours in. Like, no, nobody wants to do that. Nobody. So, like, maybe that was a point to bring up. Maybe I can add that on to another video at another time.
Let's talk about mini-fish. Without using rail boosts or paper clips, they climbed to contest Bite at world record. But to be number one, they had to put in a lot of time running the game. The beginning of 100% Ultra Nightmare.
People might not be able to hear it, but there's a small white noise in the background of my mic. That was an issue I was having at the time, and I didn't know how to fix it. I now know about the noise suppression feature in Premiere Pro, but, like, I guess I just forgot to do that there. It happens sometimes.
Was brutal. There is a big encounter.
Also, shoutouts to Celeste. Game has a banger soundtrack.
At the beginning of UAC that has random enemy spawns, new enemies, and then you only have a pistol and a shotgun with no real effective way to deal with them from range. This encounter was a huge headache for all of these reasons, where tens of seconds could be lost with an unoptimal spawn pattern or the enemies behaving.
Do you hear a high-pitched noise? Worth, that's called tinnitus. I'm so sorry. But no, these lines don't have it. I can point it out next time it happens. Some of the noise just wasn't suppressed properly because of my recording setup, but you know,
unexpectedly. With such an inconsistent
it only happens at a few lines here, because that's only when I had to re-record stuff.
To Mini. So Mini implemented a rail boost to skip it to increase consistency.
You hear a high-pitched noise when you talk.
Doing tricks like this for a while. Speed of Lux and Dangerous both did similar out-of-bounds and rail boosts in their 100% runs, but they were not world record contenders. Mini doing this kind of popularized the use of more and more of these tricks, and thus, the floodgates kind of opened, and new runners started implementing more and more of them. So, for example,
casually beating myself to self-deprecation people. That's funny, ain't it? Isn't it funny to make fun of yourself?
Using a trick to skip an unfun section could actually be applied a lot in this game.
Dude, guys, it's the Punch-Out soundtrack.
In Res Ops, for example, you normally have to run around and align the satellite to get the Mars base up and running.
I don't do this often, but typically when I do these types of sections, like, I wanted to, like, show the pace, like, I wanted, like, the theme, like, this, like, tricks are being added at a race. Tricks are being added at such a high rate that it's kind of ramping up to, like, a more glitchy run, so I wanted, like, the pace to seem, like, faster, so it's just why I did this song, because this is such a, like, oh, we're getting to something song, you know? I have no idea. I can't describe what I mean by that because I'm talking about vibes. The song's vibes match the vibes I wanted, okay? What I mean.
This section is just a walking section, so watch a cutscene. There is nothing too interesting here. It's just holding W, occasional jump, interacting with a prompt, etc. So instead, it can be made faster with a Get Railed boost, or a boost up to an invisible wall, do some out-of-bounds navigation, and get to the end-level cutscene.
When the trick is so long, your explanation of it is too short. So I was just like, yeah, fuck it. Let's just have the music pick up for like half a second as I finish the trick. Yeah, why not?
Another example is Foundry, where this level ends with a long cutscene where Olivia...
I told my daughter I wasn't gonna do this, but I can't help myself. These are my men. He's hating. The game be trolling, we be lolling, she be miming dirty. I'm sorry, Popcorn, forgive me.
And as much as
that clip from Bite at GDQ is so cringy and so fun. I love it. I had to use it. I don't know. I just felt like I just spent a long time talking. I need something to cut to like provide a little bit of levity, and like fuck it, I love that clip. I love it so much. That encapsulate who Bite is, and you know, I pay a little bit of respect to him. You gotta. I mean, like, Bite is the person who like made 100% UN very widely known. His run's got a lot of traction.
as I would love Olivia to keep practicing her pantomiming, this cutscene lasts a minute, and you literally just watch it. To where another runner at the time, Speed of Lux, implemented a paperclip and some out-of-bounds navigation from any percent to save time waiting there first. And as it turns out, an influx of new runners who just ended up liking the new tricks. A state of competition from runners liking these tricks caused a
That was an incomplete sentence. I am cringing.
sort of arms race for people to implement more and more of them. Entire levels were being rerouted because of this, and
The noise.
let's go through them all, but let's start with ARC.
What's
In
happening?
ARC, we're meant to meet with Samuel Hayden, the leader of the facility, who's actually Jesus, but never mind, I'm not going to regard Eternal as canon. This section is literally just waiting as Samuel Hayden tells us where our next objective is. By a paperclip, we can skip it, and also trigger a secret at the same time. We have to detour real quick to hit a trigger to spawn in enemies. But
All right.
then a precise
I
setup has
unplugged
to
and
be done
replugged
to
in
get
my
to the
mic.
Other side of out of bounds collision. If the setup is messed up, Doom Guy will fall to their death or be on the wrong side of the wall.
That might
to
fix
where
it.
A backup would have to be done, or else you're dead. So those enemies that we spawned in from hitting a trigger a little bit ago allows us to basically chainsaw and then teleport in bounds to continue.
I wanted to explain why exactly a chainsaw allows us to clip back in bounds there, but I figured, like, is that really too relevant? Like, I figure people could kind of just intuit that, like, you start an animation, you teleport to the thing. So, like, I cut it from the video.
Continue the run. All of this for about 3 minutes of time save, when you factor in the extra time from grabbing the secret level, which is scary in what some would consider the hardest level of the game. In Argent Facility, this level is really open and lets you tackle the objective.
Yeah, that's the Severed Seal soundtrack. I use their music a lot in my videos. We're actually, near the end, we'll get to my Severed Steel quote-unquote critique that we can watch together. For people who don't know, I actually made a video on that game because I liked it that much. But hey, we'll talk about it when we talk about it.
Any order you wish. There are 4 objectives that are filters that obviously need to be destroyed so that the demonic invasion slows down. Except, no, they don't. You can just go to the end level trigger via a rail boost. Okay, so we don't need to destroy the filters. We can just grab every collectible and complete enough combat to get 5 weapon points and then boost out, skipping every cutscene, making Samuel Hayden very happy we didn't destroy the filters. Now, this provided a challenge, as some fights can only be done after a filter is destroyed. Enter this room right here, this little freaking thing. This room has a neat little quirk, as in, I can trigger it again. As long as the fight was never finished, I can still trigger it multiple times. So, dip our toes in, kill everything in the first phase, hit a trigger to respawn the encounter, repeat 3 times, and then we trigger the Gore Nest encounter right in front of it. Entering the room for the 4th time, we complete the first phase of the encounter. Meanwhile, enemies chase us down from the previous Gore Nest encounter. Yep, 2 encounters at once. But this causes only the first wave of the Gore Nest encounter to spawn in. The rest of the level is done, where we return to the Gore Nest arena, where the second wave spawns in. And after dealing with it, getting this checkpoint is really important. It solidifies the combat rating that we got. Combat rating will not transfer into the next level if a checkpoint is not received before you complete it. And it's really inconvenient to grab another checkpoint located elsewhere in the level. Then, all that's left to be done is to pick up the last
Oh god, you guys can hear it. There's like a small audio change because I had to re-record this line at last second. I think I forgot to apply a filter that I did, so it sounds slightly different, and I'm cringing.
collectible by walking on a wall, and then boost
Like, did you just hear the okay,
to a spot to where we can boost out of the level.
I'm not gonna
All
talk
for
about it.
A minute and a half of total time save.
here's the thing. You don't mention it, and then some people just miss it. Some people just miss it. You don't. That's why I didn't mention anything about, like, my last video having crap quality for a couple levels. because a recording got corrupted. I don't mention it typically because people won't notice if you don't bring it up. People sometimes are just passively enjoying something, so they don't see those small details. You just don't mention it, and perhaps nobody brings it up. But yeah. I can't believe you published that. I mean, that's the point of this stream, people. I'm gonna rip into my own content. I'm here to talk about all the flaws and weird things and stuff I didn't include. That's the point. I would not be honest with myself if I didn't, like, do that.
Vega is scary. Normally, when playing the game,
No wonder there's two thumbs down. Yeah, two
circuit
people
breaker
disliked
arena.
it. I'm
At the
sorry.
point of switch, a combat encounter triggers, and then after hitting another button, a final combat encounter triggers, opening the path to the next area.
Oh, by the way, more music from the Distance OST.
2 encounters in this arena. To which afterwards, you'd have to pull the secret lever hidden behind some boxes in order to access the secret level, all of which does not need to be done by this out of bounds trick. Paper clipping into the wall and having a dangerous jump over the level, this puts the runner in front of the secret level. After jumping down, the secret can be triggered without going in bounds. But the trick is not over yet, because you have to do some precise platforming to get up. And then after all of this, you have to boost back to the circuit arena to where both encounters spawn at the same time due to us hitting the trigger from out of bounds. Needless to say, this is a daunting trick at the end of the run, which saves 1.5 minutes. Hi, this is Editing Rytro.
Hi, Editing Rytro.
I'm gonna be real here. I had this whole bit designed around how this trick was difficult, and if you messed it up, you ended the run. But digging around, getting footage for the video, I actually found a backup strat, so this is no longer a run ender. I wish I had.
By the way, that's not game music I'm using in the background. That's like a remix of like the Clown World theme. By cute girls doing cute things. Unironically, one of the best EDM artists I listen to. I just included it here. Like, I bet it's copyrighted and stuff, but like, I honestly play it at such a low volume, I'm not really worried about it. At the same time, like, I kind of clowns, because like, this trick was actually easier. Like, the backup was so easy to do somehow. It's just we didn't search for it. So when I was grabbing footage, I like actually was like, wait, I wonder, can you just walk there? And you can just walk there. It's so weird. It's so strange. I don't know how we didn't do this before, but yeah. But
Edited this sooner. I just lost a run to that.
Look at that time.
Regardless,
I was 2 minutes ahead on gold pace, and I lost a run
let's
here.
get back to the video. And the last level I'd like to go in depth.
All right, people. During the first draft of this video, this section was not included. The whole section on Argent Tower was not included. It's because we didn't do it in the route. We did not do this route. So I didn't like have it in my mind. But when I showed the first draft of the video to Dara, big shout outs to Dara Bay, he was like, yo, why didn't you include anything about Tower? I would be like, I haven't. He's like, well, there is an optimal out of bounds route that we just don't do. I'm just like, you know what? Yeah, I should make a section on that because I think it really contrasts of what's our point of acceptable for a run versus what isn't. So I'm like, yeah, let's add it. And so I did this in like the last couple days of it.
Depth about is Argent Tower. And the reason I'm going over
Oh my goodness, the filter didn't apply to this section. I can hear that high-pitched hum.
for this is that this reroute saves a lot of time. And we don't go for it. Yet. Argent Tower is the inflection point of the run. We get access to 2 very important pieces of equipment for the run. The double jump and the Gauss cannon. It's also a section of the run that can make or break it. This level has deceptively hard and
Hum from the
punishing-
music? No, it's hum from the mic recording. That's what it is. Oh, by the way, the music, by the way, Neon White. Play Neon White, people. It's like the best FPS to come out in recent years. I really like it.
counters, lots of random spawns, and is cycle-based. The level depends on you making these elevators to progress up the tower. These elevators are on set cycles that you have to wait for in order for you to go up. And it can be made a heck of a lot shorter by not waiting for them. Remember how I said rail boosting was FPS dependent? Well, the weapon wheel is a mechanic in this game that slows down time. So when you hit the rail boost, you have effectively more frames per in-game time, leading to a bigger boost. This is what we call an omega boost.
Stock green screen fire explosion footage. Oh, I have it all. This is editing, baby. Did I play Code Vein? No. No, I did not.
Actually have to get the Invincity power up before you do this boost, where that big laser...
By the way, Invincity. Let's hear that again. Let's hear that again. Invincibility.
Time, leading to a bigger boost. This is what we call an omega boost. You actually have to get the Invincity power up before you...
The Invincibility is the word. How the fuck did I miss that? How did I miss that? The Invincity. Like I said, I rewatch all my videos at least like 3 times before, like, to catch mistakes like these. That went over my head.
You do this boost, where that big laser next to the rail can and will kill you, and sometimes fall damage.
We're about to jam, people.
So normally, how this level works is...
By the way, that is, as the little disclaimer says in the bottom, that is the classic version of the skip where you have access to Gauss Boost. I included it because it looked way cooler. I do show the UN version later in the clip, though.
That you get the double jump, cool, cross the bridge, barely miss Olivia taking the elevator, climb the tower, grab the Chaos Cannon, reach the beginning of the run.
It's only the beginning!
Man, I can't believe it takes 40 minutes for the run to start.
Fight to get all combat rating, and in an iconic moment, grab the invincibility power-up, jump off the tower, and fall all the way down to grab the last secret level. And then, everything explodes as we get sucked into hell. And here's how this Omega Boost will change the level. The route continues as normal, until we get to the Olivia elevator cutscene where we can skip it just to boost right after it. Sure, we miss a collectible, but we'll be back for that. Go through the level as normal, and then we get to the secret level. We can actually clip into and back out of via a series of paper clips. Now, we don't have to grab the lever to unlock the secret level, nor come back to the end of the level. Now we Omega Boost all the way to the top of the tower, and then get to the beginning of the run again. And now we boost...
Where we dropping, boys? Where we dropping? I made that joke. Do I regret it? Yes. At the same time, like...
down to a missed collectible in front of the Olivia elevator cutscene, ending the level. A way scarier route. But it saves about 1.5 minutes from just the Olivia cutscene and the Omega Boost. So it's kind of worth it, honestly. The only thing holding it back is the inconsistency of the Omega Boost. I didn't get it one time when editing. I had to steal footage from Dara. Thanks, by the way. And that's most of the current strats. I think it's helpful to phrase it all like...
I think you can tell that that section wasn't included, because I'm using the same distance soundtrack before and after it. That's something I actually didn't notice till now.
Half the levels have some form of out of bounds or rail boost to go faster. You want an exact...
Let me point out something. I originally start out this list.
This. Half the levels...
I originally start out the list by saying rail boost.
Have
spelling it out
of out bounds or rail boost,
and then I start abbreviating it
faster. You want an exact...
Where's the consistency here? Retro, I thought you were supposed to be consistent.
Majority of the skips skip what I would classify as uninteresting and unfun sections. Either really RNG,
literally unwatchable, inconsistent labeling,
or cutscenes. Which I will say,
that list I took, by the way, I made that during like the research phase, where basically it's like, okay, I need to lay something out. So what I did was I literally looked at each level in the run. Did we do an out of bounds or rail booster paperclip or something to save time? And then I would list it. Then I just wanted to get a total number amount for how many levels were infected. And it, quote unquote, did an interesting... then it and then did it skip, quote unquote, a fun section. That was my main thing. And there was only, like, I think one time in the run where we used it to skip, like, a combat encounter. So, like, And that was during the Argent facility. We skipped 2 combat encounters by doing that out of bounds route. That's it. Like, the most of them are, like, the most of these tricks at all, like, they increase the skill ceiling of the run. Like, instead of watching a cutscene, we instead do an out of bounds section. Instead of walking somewhere, we do a rail boost. Like, it's remarkably, like, I think rail boost and paperclips overall lead to such a way better run, or at least when it comes to Doom 2016.
I don't think there's an argument in saying that precise out-of-bounds platforming and glitch tech is less interesting than watching a cutscene, at least in a speedrun. So, I think these optimizations make for a better run overall. However, not everyone is me. And previously mentioned Minifish felt the out-of-bounds in the early game very inconsistent, to a point where he quit the category. Part of the appeal Minifish had with the category was that it felt very much you could pick up the controller, the mouse and keyboard yourself, and do it. Like, there wasn't much going on. There was very little setups. You felt you just grabbed it and go. But these tricks went against that spirit. And to demonstrate some of the inconsistency and some of the frustration that Mini could feel, let's look at a strat that was recently implemented. ResOps out of bounds.
Oh, you thought the level explanations were over, Spucko? Thought I was reaching a conclusion, didn't you? Nuh-uh, there's still one left. Yeah, get fucked. Expectations are bullshit. Get out of here.
Right at the beginning of the second level, Vega locks you in an airlock to explain to you that your suit can be upgraded by performing challenges.
Hello, I am Vega, the sentient intelligence assigned to Mars.
We already know this because we have played the game a few times, just a few.
I can't believe I had like 600 hours at the time of this recording.
A few. Directly beneath the airlock is actually a door that we open later in the level. It can actually be interacted with from inside the airlock if you look at it from just the right spot at just the right angle, which is a very precise setup.
That setup, by the way, is bullshit. There's a way better setup that Knight uses that I started using in runs.
Was only found last year, 2022. Afterwards, while Vega is still monologuing, we can use this to grab the lever for the secret level and rail boost back to just after the airlock. This rail boost is very inconsistent.
I had a few more lines saying the inconsistency of that rail boost, but after doing it in runs for a while, all that jazz, like, it actually wasn't too consistent, so I was like, oh, cut out 2 sentences. That's all I had to do. Actually one of the easier edits to make.
Then, doing some busy work, grabbing a codex, listening to Olivia how much she loves honesty, and grabbing a secret, you have to parkour on the invisible wall back to the previous
This section fucking sucks, though. Getting up to this invisible wall is infuriating.
door that has very unintuitive collision. All of the
Lever? You actually don't know this. But you may not notice it. I say lever and lever 2 times in this video. I change up the pronunciation. Why do I do that? Because I want somebody to be pissed off and write a comment about it. That's farming engagement, baby.
this to save 12 seconds when done optimally. To which you're very unlikely to get all that time saved due to all 3 components of the trick being very hard. In combination with the last boost of the level, the differential due to very inconsistent tricks could be up to 20 seconds, which causes me to nickname this level Reset Ops. The combinations and inconsistencies, the out of bounds, and the general vibes of the category changing, some people feel the run transformed more than what it once was, what it set out to be. In fact, it's a current discussion in the community for if we feel that these tricks differentiate the run enough to be classified as its own category.
Yeah, that's me. How do I put it? I wanted to... in that discussion there that I was involved in, I was like, I wanted, like, if we were making a restricted rule set for Doom 2016, I wanted to go full ham. I wanted to remove siege mode. I wanted it to remove, like, equipment swaps. I wanted all that jazz. So that was basically what I skimmed over. But basically, nobody is going to stop the video and read all that. So I'm just like, yeah, just put footage there for you to, like,
a category
glaze
that
over.
would ban rail boost, PPCs, and out of bounds primarily. So we could see the potential for 2 separate 100% UN categories, a restricted rule set and an unrestricted rule set, which, looking outward in, seems like we're talking about two different flavors of masochism. One, which requires tight combat, upgrade optimizations, dealing with inconsistencies, and of course, going fast. And then a category which adds out-of-bounds navigation, rail boost, and clips on top of that. Still undecided if the split is going to happen, but that's only for official runs on the leaderboard. I like to end the video by saying, leaderboards are cool and all, but at the end of the day, we speedrun for fun. The purists who pioneer this category and didn't do out-of-bounds and rail boost, their viewpoint is valid, and I wouldn't want to insinuate otherwise. Just like how me, someone who likes a lot of these goofy out-of-bounds, rail boosts, and more, is valid as well. What's most important is that you just run something you find fun, just like how you can watch whatever you find fun.
I will say, I do really like my conclusion section of this video. I just don't like the ending line I use. I felt like I could have done something better there. But other than that, I think like that's a pretty good summary.
And if you like this video, honk that holler horn.
And yes, the like and subscribe at the end is not saying that. I'm saying for you to honk that holler horn. What does that mean? I guess that comes from Ancient. If anyone knows CGP Grey, he has a podcast called Hello Internet. And they have an episode where they talk about how having a subscribe button wasn't enough. So what they would do is they'd have a subscribe and then a bell for notifications. And like a joke in that podcast was, well, what comes next when the bell needs notifications? Do they have another mechanic? Do they have like a holler horn that you honk if you want to really see their content? So it's really a reference to that, which nobody will get, but it makes me feel happy, and that's all that matters. All right, we're done with that video. People wanted me to do the damage lists. We're on to the damage list section of the videos, people. The Doom Eternal DLCs without taking damage. All right, let's get into it.
Hey there. Doom Eternal is a game that's built around one thing, the combat loop.
I guess I'll say it because like all my videos kind of have this. It's like the intro stinger where something happens, then I use it as a segue to get in. Typically, I just have it to where something's about to happen that you know is about to happen, or there's like a sound or something. So like this was like, glory kill? Nope.
Hey there.
No glory kill. I'm actually in the eye about to talk to you. Whoa, that's an introduction.
Doom Eternal is a game that's built around one thing, the combat loop. The developers took a lot of time making sure that some aspects of killing demons could solve your solution. Are you low on health? Glory kill. Are you low on ammo? Chainsaw demons. Are you low on armor? Light demons on fire. Don't ask me how that makes sense. All the systems that id made in place in order to get health and armor back are now pointless. When you die in one hit, my name is Rytro, who may or may not have an underscore, and I'm a speedrunner with too many hours in this game, and I decided to take my masochism to a whole new level.
I must say, I do kind of really like this intro. However, when I say like, oh, when I bring the combat loop, I say chainsaw demons, light demons on fire, and glory kill. I really wish I would have stuck with a consistent naming method, like, oh, no, you could light them on fire, you can chainsaw them, you can glory kill them. Instead, it's like a little inconsistent. I wish I said like, oh, you could glory kill demons, chainsaw demons, light demons on fire, something like that. But like, I have one of them that stands off. That I should have honestly rewrote that. But yeah, overall, I do like the intro. Your Eternal Cower over 2K? Nope, still under.
What I did was I played through the 2 DLCs of Doom Eternal.
I'll say this, why is it not over 2K? I was speedrunning Doom 2016 when I made this video, so I didn't add many hours after it.
With the goal of figuring out...
What's up? Don't mind me. Bam. Let's get a bit further in.
Speedrunner with too many hours in this game,
there.
And I decided to take my masochism to a whole new level. What I did was I played through the 2 DLCs of Doom Eternal, with the goal of figuring out if it was possible to beat each without taking damage. These DLCs include the hardest encounters of the game, new and harder enemies, and the worst boss fight.
That is a Hey Arnold meme. I have it all, baby. I have it all. Every time I see this cutscene, every time I see this meme is all I'm thinking about how he's fucking angry at the Dark Lord. I just... Oh, Arthur? Okay, my bad. Fucking whatever. I got it when I searched for that. Who cares? I don't know these things. I didn't watch these shows as a kid. I'm showing my age. But yeah.
To do this, I downloaded Cheat Engine and entered a line into the command console to make any attack instantly kill me, causing me to reload from the nearest checkpoint.
He hurt me bad.
This took me a long time with many, many frustrations, testing my sanity. So, without further ado, let us begin.
Yeah, let's go. Lettuce bacon. Because lettuce and bacon sounds like let us begin. Get it? Get it? I'm fine with that. How do I put it? It's another time. Here, I'll just do it. Let me go to YouTube real quick. I'm gonna show you another. I think it's about time I show you guys another YouTuber that I think inspires me. Bam. Here, I'll pull him up. This is another YouTuber who inspires me. His name is Martin Sanito Pants. One of the things he says a lot in his video is "Let us begin." And he like shows like a head of lettuce and all that jazz. But basically, this guy is another big inspiration to have that. And I try to go for his same style. Here, I'll play a quick clip. But he has like Are you good, Eris? My cat just fell out of the window. Don't worry. But he has like a very cool, clean editing style where it's like he puts in a lot of effort, like just visually. Like he has a character on screen that he's photoshopped. He moves it around to like explain things. He blurs stuff out. Bunch of like, I try to go for the same pacing as him, but I don't go for too complicated edits because I'm not that good at editing yet. But yeah, this guy's a big inspiration. I kind of steal ideas for like titles and thumbnails from him too and remix into my own stuff. I say, if you guys haven't, watch him. I think he's cool. He has a series on speedrunning Just Cause 3, which I quite enjoy. But yeah, recommend him. How high is my top monitor? I posted a picture of my setup before, but literally the thing that's giving me light to, you know, like basically light up my green screen is a fourth monitor. I have a TV on my wall that's basically a little bit higher, and all it does is basically when I stream, I use that as just like light to use my green screen.
Starting off with the first DLC, The Ancient Gods Part 1, with the first level, UAC Atlantica.
Ha, UAC, get it? There should be a C there, but it's actually C as in the ocean. That's comedy.
For plot reasons, we're here because cultists have the soulless body of Jesus that we need to get back. Happy Easter.
This video was released 2 days before Easter. And I wrote that Jesus line way earlier, and it just so happened to coincidentally line up before Easter. I was like, yes, yes.
After dealing with all the dihydrogen monoxide.
Ah, I am smart, people. Dihydrogen monoxide is the chemical name for water.
This game has enemies to fight. It starts off fairly easy. Most of the early encounters you deal with only 3 to 4 enemies fighting at a time, which are pretty easy to handle. And if you excuse me having a few rough points at the very beginning, we start off strong.
We're starting from the beginning anyhow, so if I restart the timer, that really doesn't matter, right? Yeah, we're just starting from the beginning again. Let me clear that. 0, because this is the beginning of the run, technically. Yeah.
Immediately after the initial encounters, we can skip quite a sizable section just by a dash boost plus a ballista boost.
You dash, and bam, you skip an elevator ride and 2 arenas. There is a glitch I could do here, actually, but I'm not going to do it, but I'll demonstrate it because I think... Oh, I accidentally hit a button. My bad. Okay, we're here. Encounter? This section, I don't know, it's a bit weird. I maybe should have cut a little bit of it out, but basically, I said, I'm not going to do it, but I'm going to showcase. So basically what I said was, I'm not going to do it, but I'm going to do it. Which is weird. Why would I put that, you know, whatever. And bam, secret power completed. I'm going to alt tab, and now I'm invincible. What do I mean by invincible? Watch. Good old invincibility glitch. Gonna hit a death plane. Take no damage. I'm gonna rocket myself at my feet. Actually, no, wait. No damage. You see my face light up whenever I fire a rocket? Yep. Now, of course, I could technically go through the rest of the run, level by level, arena by arena, not taking damage, but that wouldn't be fun, right?
And then a punch boost.
This feels right. This feels good. Woo! Also, should mention the OST playing in the background is the neon white OST. Because I just finished it. The game's soundtrack slaps, people. Come on.
For as fun as this game is, it is remarkably broken. To which I'll say, before the YouTube comments point this out, I do these skips because they are fun. For the sake of this challenge, I wanted to abide by the speedruns rules for the least glitchy type of runs the leaderboard would allow, leading me to, mostly, have to do the levels intended. You may call it cheating, but the game is also cheating when it kills me in one shot, so this evens out. With that all out of the way.
However, I do want to show this off. If I put my energy shield up right here. Actually, no, wait. See how there's a marauder? And now I'm going to show you how to get a marauder to not be there. You just put the energy shield up against this wall. That's it.
After a little bit of difficulty, I got to the quad damage arena, which makes this encounter pretty trivial since you can kill everything with basically one shot. And you may remember from my base campaign video, but I also subjected myself to all the Slayer gates. I did the same thing here. It went, well, not well. Bad, very bad.
All right, and this basically, I don't know, that's just me explaining, not much to comment on there. Just, you know, all stuff I covered in the previous little videos. But, like, this video is where I tried going a little bit harder into quote-unquote montages. So, like, each Slayer gate has a montage, each escalation, really. And I'm basically just trying to, show stuff. I have a notification, I just realized. Anything? A new subscriber. Thank you, YouTube. But yeah, this is from Crypt of the Necrodancer. This is Conga Conga Kappa. That's the name of the song. It's like a conga thing. It's really, really, like, pretty good. Like, I quite like this song a lot, which is why I used it here. But, like, yeah, the montages, as I'll say, they're adequate. I don't think they're good, but they get the job done. But this is like my first quote-unquote really serious attempt at montaging, so it's expected. That it? Oh, yes! Let's go, dude.
And the next thing you know, this place is falling apart.
All right. Yeah, for people wondering, that that line feels very out of place. I was normally a part of a sentence, and I just forgot to clip it down. So I'm just like, hey, I want to do stuff, but like the inflection feels very off of that line. There is a skip you can do for this arena. Just slightly peek your head in. Fucking love this song. It's so good. And yeah, it's just that simple. Basically, there is a trigger right in front of the door that when you hit it spawns in the encounter. But if you just jump above it by using a pause boost, you can just skip it. And the door is unlocked because, I don't know, the encounter hasn't started. I don't know why, but
it becomes a water level, everyone's favorite type of level. And now I have to deal with the game critic's worst nightmare. 2 Marauders.
Footage taken exactly from a trailer? I don't know. I should have included some music during this like fast forward section. I don't know. It just feels a little too empty. Killed him with a bloodshot.
To end it. That's pretty cool.
That's cool.
As well, one of
the pacing of that. I stayed on that scene for like 3/4 of a second too long. I can't believe I missed that during the quality edits.
Biggest and most enemy-filled encounters to finish off the level.
I would have montaged that, however, I just did a montage, so I figured for pacing reasons, I'm just going to zoom in on the death counter, and then just transfer to when I completed it, because that's the, so I don't have 2 montages back to back.
Yeah! Let's go. Only an hour in, done with the first level. That's okay. 47 deaths, 1 hour. And now we have the hardest level in the frickin' game. So, nothing bad can go on.
Blood swamps.
After celebrating Easter by resurrecting Jesus, we're here to resurrect God now. But, for gameplay reasons, this level is just impossible to deal with. We move past a big... Dealing with Oni.
Making the big tentacle go ooh was, yeah, definitely needed that. That needed a little bit of levity. And also, I do kind of, how'd I put it?
Dealing with Oni-san is actually quite easy.
I even call the big tentacle Oni-san. I'm just gonna let you guys know what I mean when I say that, right? That's comedy. That's the joke. Hilarious.
You can walk by or instantly kill them by charging up a destroyer blade. And after the first couple of counters, we have to make a choice. What path do we do first? Left tro or right tro?
Yeah, I joked about my name. Let's go. Left tro or right tro. Everyone who puns in the chat, who adds tro to the end of every word, this joke's for you.
Fuck that dude. We'll be like the algorithm and avoid that guy as much as possible.
Dude, I can't believe the tro thing is broken. But yeah, this is
taking the left path. And doing
that last joke was like, oh, I'm gonna be like the algorithm and avoid him. It's like, yeah, I don't know. I got a lot of comments in my recent video saying that I was criminally undersubbed, so I'm like, you know what? I'll make a joke about it. Why not? That, and also I like sucking my own dick.
Doing it is, well, easy enough. There's a buff marauder that, well, didn't make it into arena.
Look at this funny. Isn't that hilarious?
A button that can be hit early.
So you go here. Actually, no, wait. I bestow upon you the trophy. That's a good one. That is a good one.
Should be fine. And I'm out of here. And well, this trial is more of a suggestion.
All right, this is for swag bucks. This is literally. What's up? It's Braxada. Thanks for the follow. Is there a lot of people in the stream? Because I fucking suck.
Literally only for swag bucks.
I thought that was obvious.
Swag bucks obtained. And then we are at the actual hard part, the Ishin combat trial. Personally, I think this is the hardest combat in the whole game, at least when thinking casually. And for this challenge, it wasn't good.
Okay, another montage section, people. This is from A Hat in Time. Your contract has expired. The song goes way too hard. Again, I'm going to suck the dick of A Hat in Time again, because that game is just really good. It's really good. It also has a banging soundtrack. This, I think, is the worst montage in the video, but it's at least how'd I put it? It's at least, I think, good at like showing how much of a pain this was. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Might as well wait for it already, but you know. Oh wait, the Baron's dead. Oh wait, I saw it. Did the Baron glitch out on collision? The Baron glitched out on collision. That is. I don't know why, but I increased the contrast there a lot, specifically because I thought it. I don't know. I thought it would be easier to see the Baron because it's glowing on red. Yeah. If you're not, then why do I have so many views on YouTube? Bruh, okay. Are you a YouTube frog? Are you coming here from the YouTube channel? If so, welcome. But I'm not. I don't have so many views on YouTube. Look at my subscriber count. 884. That's not a lot. I'm not even monetized. Overall, this YouTube channel, my YouTube channel, not popular. Not by any stretch of the imagination. I do it kind of for fun. So it's not really that popular. So I'm not quote unquote a popular speedrun. Not a quote unquote a popular streamer either. It's just naturally how it is, dude. Yeah, if you're not a big YouTuber, you don't have a big Twitch stream. I know some big Twitch streamers have like not as big YouTubers, like not so big YouTube channels. But yeah, no, I'm just remarkably average. 800 is a lot. Yeah, I get it, but like in the grand scheme of things of like when you're first starting out, 800 is a lot. But like when compared to like successful YouTubers, not really. It's like a pittance. It's a drop in the pond, as they say. Oh boy, that is some grade A luck. I should mention, yeah, Doom's speedrunning is not mainstream. It is kind of. Look at any 100% Ultra Nightmare Doom Eternal world record. Those things have tens of thousands of views. Hundreds thousands in a lot of cases. Millions in some. But, yeah. It's just nobody does content like this for Doom Eternal, which is kind of like half the reason why I do it. Half the reason why I put out content like this is because nobody's doing it. Nobody. And anybody with some knowledge in economics is that if no one's doing that and there's a desire for that product, it'll be successful. So basically what I'm doing is just like, I see it opening in the market, and that's why I'm trying to like push this type of content. So, you know, eventually, I hope, you know, videos will do a little bit better.
Hey. After all that pain, the Rytro path is now our only path forward. Thus, we must go on. And all we have to do is get through this fog. Oh.
That is a Roblox death sound, and I will not apologize for using it.
Well, does the energy shield block the damage? No? Huh. This gas is so poisonous that it instantly kills you. So this dog's saving light is the only thing in the fog that can prevent you from taking damage. However, we have to go through the fog to get to it. Since this fog instantly starts dealing damage to you, we're kind of just screwed. Yeah, okay, tag 1's impossible. Write it off, people. We can no longer do it. You might be asking yourself, why would the energy shield not save me here? And well, this is a point of nuance I didn't touch on in the first video. You see, this...
Who here likes math? You're in my stream. Of course you like math. Of course you do. I'm about to do some math here. Yeah, look at this.
Energy shield will take damage for you up to about 1500 HP. However, since every attack deals 10,000 times the damage, well, one little fireball actually deals way more than 1500. And thus, any extra damage will go through the shield into me, instantly killing me. The energy shield itself, all it does...
Oh, the main menu. The main menu. The escape menu was in there for literally half a second. Half a second, people. I should unlist this video. Should unlist it. That's a detrimental flaw.
Challenge. But I realize this is a disappointing answer. So I want to explore an alternative. Can you beat Blood Swamp's damageless if you say, lift my restriction on glitches? And yes you can. That's exactly what an any % run does. Via a precise setup, the Slayer can dash into a sloped surface, change the amount of frames per second they're getting midway through, and fly all the way to the end. Now normally, after this horrible boss fight, you would trigger a cutscene where you would be brought here by an undead titan. This is still 100% a cutscene, which is a weird thing. There is no reason to have an end level trigger at the physical location the titan brings you. But there is. To which the only conclusion being that the devs left unused end level trigger here for speedrunners. One of the few times I'll say, wow, thanks Sid. We speedrunners really appreciate you doing this.
Yeah, I felt it very disappointing to say, like, yeah, you just can't do this level damageless. Moving on to tag 2. So that's why I went like, okay, you can't do this damageless because I'm using quote-unquote a glitchless rule set. So I was just like, okay, for all the people who just got blue-balled and figuring out the answer, I'm just like, okay, I'm going to, how do I say? Just put it like a, yeah, you can't do this damageless technically, at least, you know? I thought that was a good consolation. I did not show, like, about the 30 minutes of me trying to get this trick.
And midway through,
I could not get this trick for the life of me. I tried to get it. But I couldn't, so I ended up just taking Paisano's footage. Which, to be fair, I'm really glad they let me use it. It's cool. It's a cool trick. Yeah. Hugo says they support speedrunners, and shit like this still flies. Well, here's the thing. This is a whole can of worms getting to the whole glitch. I've had this conversation before. Maybe I should make a video on it. Might do well. But basically the whole reason is that, no, they support speedrunners. They like them. They like us. Hugo has been on stream. We've had him on Modern Doom speedrun events where he, like, saw the game get broken and seemed to like it and was in full support. The issue is that not every developer is Hugo. Some developer, they just see a glitch and they're just like, we gotta package it out. They aren't considering the speedrun. They just do it. And sometimes not every glitch that's patched goes through all the way up to the top. So it's just some developer unawares of speedrun just doing it. Yeah. Which it just sucks that it happens. And that's the whole thing where I say that. Like, I get it, their support. We are grateful for it, but the effect still happens, and the effect's the issue, not their attitude about it.
By an undead titan. This is still 100% a cutscene, which is a weird thing. There is no reason to have an end level trigger at the physical location trigger here, the fog section.
Just hope nothing hits me. You missed the response? Hey, that's a great thing about the VOD. You could just rewind it a little bit. Bum, 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 bum. I guess since I'm talking about music, this is, again, from A Hat in Time. This is the Yakuza Manhole song.
Yeah, the fight's practically as easy as that. Provided, you know, you have proper ammo going into it. And then, for plot reasons, we move on to Heaven for the second time, Electric Boogaloo style. And this level, it's...
Okay, people. The Otter Den. You know what you call the otter's home? You know, when they make all that stuff? You call it a holt. This level's called the holt. That's the joke, people. I'm hilarious, aren't I? No, but thank you, Itbra. If I can call you that for short, Itbraxa. I don't know what to call you for short, dude. Let me know. But yeah, thank you. I do different content, different Doom content than a lot of people, so I figured some people might prefer that more.
It's alright. Nothing too bad happens. A Marauder from range is introduced, meaning that game...
Oh, people. Finally, we are listening to this is my first unironic Persona music in a video. At least it's not Beneath the Mask. At least it's not that, but I still like it.
Games journalists aren't safe from any range. If you stand in specific spots, they'll just immediately flash green. It's great. And overall, this level is the easiest to skip combat encounters. Over the course of the whole level, I had to fight 4 encounters, and a couple of them are just really small. I was just like, yeah, fuck it, let's try the punch boost one more time, and it works. That's completely restricted rules, inbounds, allowed. I'm moving on, fuck you.
Instant karma, by the way. Instant karma.
But the Slayer Gate, for how much of a breeze the base level is, the Slayer Gate is as hard. And if you don't believe me, well,
All right. I think this is the best montage in the video. I think this is the best montage. I'm gonna let it play so you can see why. You probably know what's out. You're watching a Doom stream. You know what this comes from. Oh.
In order to stun the Marauder, just shoot him while he flashes his green eyes. This is consistent and works 100% of the time. No, they add insult to injury. I got hit by a stray fireball, and the Marauder died to the BFG. Life isn't fair.
In case you're wondering, I had to cut out literally 50 deaths. That whole montage right there was the first 50 deaths. I died over 100 times in this encounter. I would have included all of them. However, that would be a super long montage. Nobody wants to watch deaths for that long. I figured it's overstayed its welcome at about that point. So I'm just like, okay, let's get to the point where I complete it, which is like about an hour later. A little over.
All skill, by the way, in no way luck. And after that Frankenstein's monster of an encounter, it took me over an hour. We can at least be chill with speedrunning the rest of the level. Here's what we call a meat hook, people.
Yeah, this is this song that's playing in the background is from the No Straight Roads OST again. Another thing I'll probably say a lot. I think this is when I first got into the soundtrack. I think this is Versus Eve, right? Let me look. Yeah, this is Versus Eve. This is a very chill banger of a song that gets hard a little bit later. But yeah, I like it. Honestly, I didn't talk much because I felt like after that big montage, there was a lot going on. You could use a little bit of chill time where I just don't talk and I just show you what's going on. That was kind of my thought process.
And the final boss is Jesus.
Hey. I just want to let you all know. I'm not anti-Christian or anything. Maybe I am. The topic for a different day. But I did not write the story of this game. The story of this game has you kill the equivalent of Jesus in this world, okay? I just memed around with it. That's all I'm saying.
Look, okay, no one plays these games for the story. I'm not Vatividya.
That's the Vatividya, the Dark Souls lore person. I say that in that video, and that will come back a little bit later when I get into the lore.
Oh. That's easy. What the fuck happened there? That works.
This text does not have any stroke or shadow. I am cringing.
This was not how it was meant to be. Fuck. Fucking hell.
That was such a stupid death. That was such a stupid death of me just running straight into the damage field. But you know what? Yeah, happens. This fight is actually really hard to do. Like, it's not as escalation counters level of tough, but it's tough.
And time.
just under 4 hours for tag 1. 222 deaths. It was meant to be. That is 1/3 of 666. Well, ready for tag 2? I think that means we're ready for tag 2. Let me reset the timer.
Well, so tag 1 is literally not doable because of only one section, the fog. Everything else can be done with some amount of difficulty. This might be a spoiler, but tag 2 is doable, but it has encounters that make tag 1's 1 hour encounters look quaint. Before we continue with tag 2, a quick plot recap.
This is what I meant by I'm not VaatiVidya, and then I become VaatiVidya by the end, a little bit. I just realized there's a lot of comedic potential. There's a lot of silly things happens in this game plot. So I felt like, yeah, why not? Let's just talk about the plot a little bit as an introduction to like each level. All that jazz. So that's basically what we're doing. Also, the soundtrack here is from Danganronpa OST. This is about the time where I started working through the Danganronpa games, which are crap. They're bad. I don't recommend them. But at the same time, I very much enjoyed the experience of playing them. It hits that anime trash type of game. But yeah, I think this is box 15. I think that's the
God
song.
Stopped us from killing Jesus, and then we resurrected the devil instead of God. So now we can kill the devil. But since the devil cannot die where they were resurrected, they decide to go somewhere where you can kill them. And that
Dude, did you guys miss bottom text memes? Oh, because I'm bringing it.
brings us to the world spear, where the world has been speared through because it has a crystal that can send us to hell. After crossing a bridge quicker than PewDiePie holding their breath, we experience another
PewDiePie joke.
foggy weather encounter. But luckily, we can get into the protecting light before the fog tag ones us.
Hi there, dude. How you doing? Having fun there?
And the next encounter we can actually skip by grabbing a monkey bar through an invisible wall by just jumping to it. Bit of weird oversight, Debs, but thanks again. And then we have another fog section that's actually a bit hard because of
welcome in. How's it going, dude?
Fucking hell. First death. That's actually a bit
okay, I don't know why I did this, honestly. Why did I say goo like that? Put a filter over it and put it there? I just thought it was a little silly. Added because I was going very explanation mode for a while. That's it. It's not funny or anything. I just think it's like a little bit of variation.
Fucking hell. First death. And it was in the purple goo. You know what? I consider that fine. And we get the thing every hardcore gamer of this game hates. It's been about 20 seconds since our last lore times. Why do we get the hammer? Well, remember the icon? Well, this is the icon's dad, the betrayer, and he loves that we just killed his son. So he astral projects to this world to gives us a physical hammer. I don't get how the hell does any of that... This gives us an area stun for surrounding enemies. Nice, because if enemies are stunned, they can't deal damage or hit me. Bad, because it has a long drop animation that enemies can perfectly hit me. So, suffice to say, this hammer is more situationally useful than it is actually useful. Using this mid-combat would kill me instantly, so I had to use it when I was uncovered, or as a calculated risk when things were spawning in. And after a bit of combat, BFG use, I come across the encounter. Slayer Gates did not return in this DLC, and instead got replaced with escalation encounters. These reused big combat arenas in the level, but just gave it a much harder encounter. And I'm not lying when I say much harder, as in it tests my sanity.
Escalation encounters, people. Okay, we're gonna get into like the ending quote-unquote montage sequence thing. It kind of starts here, but yeah, basically this is the encounter that I spent so much time at it that I think my sanity kind of died, and I tried to like encapsulate that. That's why like the song's a little bit slower paced. This song coming up is the Leviathan trilogy from the Terraria Calamity mod, which yes, this OST comes from a mod of fucking Terraria, and it's great. Like it's really good. Like the OST of a mod has no right to be as good as it is. That's what I'm saying here. That's why I used it. It's an awesome soundtrack.
Well, you wanted them. We'll do both of them.
First one, not too bad.
I think I'm doing this for fun, Cesar. Nah, I'm doing this because... Well... Why am I doing this? I don't know. Frickin' you're making me have an existential crisis. Stop it. Stop it.
That edit, I mean, it wasn't too complicated. What I basically did was had a clip playing under the background that was like cropped so that you get all my facial reactions while I'm just like saying like how to put it, well, I'm just responding to chat, basically being like, you think I'm doing this for fun? You think I'm having fun? You know why I'm doing this? I don't know why I'm doing this. I kind of like that. I think I found with montages after the first one is that it's more about like, I occasionally like clip like all the deaths and all the funny parts, but then like during it, I should like play my reactions or a line or two or all that jazz. I really think like the first montage was like, yeah, for like, you know, combat and all that jazz was just typical. But I think like this style of montage and the same thing I did with the Holt encounter is something I want to do moving forward, where it's just like, yeah, I play a little bit of music to combat and deaths and all that jazz, and then like cut to a reaction during a down part of the song, all that jazz. Like, yeah, this is, I think, a pretty good style, at least for me.
When you have a strat that relies on this game being reliable, you know you really fucked up. Sanity is at an all-time low. That's for sure.
After all the cock and ball torture, without the cock and ball,
That's right. I said that encounter was cock and ball torture without any cock and ball. That's a joke.
I had to step away from stream as I had a test coming up I had to study for, and I couldn't dedicate this much time to the challenge. Demotivated from how much this encounter went, I took a night to relax, have a few drinks, and think about how I would continue this. Waking up bright and early, I started to do attempts again, and I decided that the encounter wasn't worth the stress. I was gonna skip it. Disappointing, but my sanity needed it. And
I want to say, I feel like this footage coming here is very awkward. I don't know why, but I think nobody joined chat for like a solid 20-30 minutes in stream. So like this whole chat box beneath my webcam was completely empty for a solid portion of this video. And I'm just thinking like, I think like people who are watching this like, this guy's got no chat. He's probably bad if there's nobody watching his content. Because if people watch your content and the chat's active, that means it's a good stream. That's a good, this guy's lame. I'm out of here. But yeah, those are the basic thoughts. But yeah, I originally had it in the script to where I'd say like, I'd be back for the escalation counters later. But I think it would be better to just be like, how'd I put it? I was kind of thinking of like, kind of similar to like the 3-act structure a little. Where it's like, typically in the second act, you arrive at a low point. Where it's like, and I wanted to quote unquote be the low point being like, oh yeah, I gave up on the encounter. But no, I do, spoilers for the video, I do come back to the escalation encounters and I do them at the end. Esma, welcome in. Thank you for this happy stream anniversary. I'm having
immediately
a gay old time.
Finding a speedrun optimization for some reason.
This is where the first Destroyer Blade, like, combining killing them, and then Geek fucking optimized the shit out of it with a double D blade. Fucking... How dare they be good.
And then finishing the level.
Like, why not? This is in no way to prevent damage, however, it's sick as fuck.
I should talk about I'm mentioning soundtracks. This is I think this is from the Katana Zero soundtrack. What's the song? Overdose. This is Overdose. This song is a banger. It's such a good hang. It's like you nod your head to the beat. It's just love it.
I do not need any parkour puzzles in my life.
We'll say though, Katana Zero, I don't like that game too much. But like overall, like I liked it. I played through it, but it's like people say it's the most amazing thing. I'm just like, dude, that game was good, and that's about it. Like it's like a 6 out of 10 for me. Like, it's just past average.
I must admit, reclaimed Earth.
I did not know what to do for a joke for this title card. So I said non-reclaimed Earth. Like, I just put a double negative there. That's it. I was creatively strapped for coming up with a joke title card for this, so I gave up and fucking peaced out.
So anyways, I'm Body Video now. Here's a lore update. So the crystal isn't enough to send us to hell. We gotta put it in this teleporter device that's on Earth in order to go to hell. Oh yeah, I should talk about the level. Turns out, the second arena actually connects to the later section that can be skipped with a yeet! Oh, look at that. And then we get into the first escalation counter of this arena. And well, it's not too bad.
Was this vid made before Unreclaimed Earth mod came out? It was made after. I have a playthrough of my Unreclaimed Earth playthrough on my VOD channel. But yeah. Well, that and CBT Atlantica made by the same modder. But yeah.
Stand right here.
Yeah, first try.
Basically, just one BFG trivializes all of it, and then I can move on. Looking at the second escalation encounter, Gore Nest, I realize, you know what? I was in for a penny, in for a pound. I guess I'm not doing this one either, and I went all the way to the end of the level. Which
is VOD old stream vids? It's not on my Twitch. If you type out here. There you go. That basically explains my VOD channel.
Which actually didn't take a while. How long is this encounter gonna take me? I wonder. Vote now with your phones. And we're done. Well, this level took me just under 15 minutes, which, kind of short. I guess it just isn't that bad. I mean, hey, about time we finally get an easy level in this challenge.
So yeah, I don't know. That Reclaimed Earth section, I felt like there's not much I could do. It was very much a straightforward level. Like I said, I beat it in 15 minutes, so like, there's not much to talk about it, so I just had to show some stuff. But yeah, Katana Zero has a great soundtrack. Recommend checking it out. Do a Minecraft mod? Yeah, that's there too. That may or may not be a video I work on soon. Quote unquote soon.
And now we have teleported ourselves into the center of hell, Amora. Where? Challenge. And now we have teleported ourselves into the center of hell, Amora.
Memora. I'm just like, fuck it, let's do a Fedora. I don't know why. Why the hell? Sure. Yeah. I just gave up with the title cards at the end of it, not gonna lie.
Where we have to fight Devilman Crybaby. And all the Space Vikings show up to fight him as well. Wait. Where the fuck was their special teleporters? I had to go through a whole level for this. 2 whole levels. And actually, they just come here? They just show up out of nowhere? What the? This level is just one big contrivance so that they can rip off Endgame, which isn't even that good. So now
Yep, that section makes no goddamn sense. It makes no goddamn sense. I was a little bit angry there, because honestly, thinking about how little they put into thinking about it, kind of, you know, that's angry. Like, come on, like, have some pride, writers. But like, then again, this DLC was super freaking rushed, so. And also, Endgame, not that good. I will not elaborate further.
We have to get through an army to fight Voldemort, and it starts with an escalation counter that
One little detail I don't know if many people comes. Every time I refer to Davoth, Dark Lord, I refer to him as something else. I refer to him as Devilman Crybaby. I just refer to him as Voldemort, and every other thing, there'll be a different name.
Well, looks about as bad as the first one.
This song is Scourge of the Universe. It's another thing from the Terraria Calamity OST. Really fucking good. It does like how'd I put it? Well, just listen.
Oh, frick, please no.
Not too proud of this montage. I don't think it's too good. At least compared to the ones that came, because the previous ones were really, really clean, I thought.
And since I'm already 2 for 3 for not doing them, I moved on through the rest of the level, which deals with a lot of really small encounters that are doable within a couple tries. Okay, so here's what you do. What you do is you barely hit collision and then hit the trap. Goodbye. I completely forgot about those lasers. Fuck it, I'm gonna just do the wimp way of do that. Wait! What am I hitting? What am I hitting? This is good. What the fuck? These hitboxes are shit. These hitboxes are crap. Okay, well, I'm just gonna wait until, like, they're completely crisscrossed and like this, and I'm gonna just go. Dude, the fuck? I got the checkpoint. At least, wait, does this checkpoint put me before the lasers or after? Fuck. But at the end of the level, there.
Okay, so that whole laser section, there's actually a little bit of a story. So it turns out somebody looked into the code of. They saw my video and they looked into the code of why exactly that happened, because I completely avoided the lasers in that scenario, but I still got hit. Here, let me rewind a little just so that we can get a good view of the lasers. These lasers, the visual hitbox and the damage hitbox are not synced. They are on different cycles and they are not at all linked. So what you visually see and where the damage is completely different. So that's why it's basically RNG if you get by there without taking damage. Yep, that's it.
Completely crisscrossed and like this, and I'm gonna just go.
Yep. So that would happen all the time.
Before the lasers or after? Things up and maybe show me how tough this level can be.
I literally did this encounter like I think second or third try. Or maybe it was first try. I don't remember honestly. But this encounter was super easy just because you can BFG all crucial waves in it.
Alright, frickin' BFG is my best friend. Yeah, all you need is a few well-placed BFGs, and this encounter can basically be trivialized. And now we get to the final combat encounter of the modern Doom games. We have to face Sonic the Hedgehogs.
Yeah, Sonic the Hedgehogs. Yep, that's definitely it. I had this whole joke about these imps being inspired by Under the Mayo, but I've already made that joke in another video, so I decided to be like, yeah, they're just Sonic the Hedgehog.
Well, that was a disappointment, and that's it. Well, these two levels are really short because they put so much love and effort into the final boss fight. And now that we dealt with the Sonic,
Oh, the Dork Lord. Let's go. That's funny. That's funny.
Now we have to deal with Shadow the Hedgehog. Oh, lore update. The devil is us. We're the devil. We're fighting ourselves. And that's it.
Because all you gotta do is this. Dude, this is why everyone loves this boss fight. It's the best boss. I love waiting. So this song for this montage is actually not a game OST. It's by a YouTuber named Jeff Plays Guitar. And he makes Doom remixes of songs, and he did an original song basically being like, this is how I imagine the Dark Lord's theme would sound. So I thought it was oddly appropriate, so I put it here. He has a policy to where like he allows other creators to use his content, which is very nice of him, honestly. He doesn't like copyright strike people who use his music in his videos. Awesome. He worked on Atomic Heart? Yeah, he did. He did some of the soundtrack for that. He also did the soundtrack to Viscera Fest. No count of how many they are. How many? I'm gonna need to know more. How many of what? Will there be a video of the stream? Maybe. If people keep asking, probably not. How many imps in the last battle? Typically like 25. I think if you don't do the speedrun skip, it could be as few as 5 if you do the speedrun stuff. Come on, dude. Yo, Jester, thank you for the 8 months. Appreciate it.
And now, wait, the devil was actually God before being the devil? So that's why they want to destroy everything out of spite. You know what? Let's just fight the boss.
The fucking lore of this game does not make any sense. I don't know how many times I have to accentuate that in the video, but the game keeps trying to... Doom Eternal keeps trying to suggest that, like, oh, its lore is deep, it's complicated, it's intricate, all of it makes... No, they didn't. They fucking threw darts at a dartboard. That's how they decided the script of this game. Catch you later, Ferdum. Thanks for stopping by, dude. You can do tag 2 and base game damageless. Tag 1's impossible, but nifty to know. Yeah, fuck it, I don't care. Cutscenes are bad.
Yeah,
so that I don't know. I felt like that was small enough of a montage to where, like, if it was simple, that'd be fine, you know? So, like, thanks for the 30-year stream anniversary. Yeah. It's been a while since I started this, so I guess, you know, it's kind of cool and all that jazz. But yeah, we're just chilling, watching my content. I'm a React Andy, but it's my content, so it's fine. I'm having a gay old time. It's kind of neat looking back.
this fight is not relatively hard. It's relatively alright if you take your time, and well, I guess you can do it all damageless. Well, I want to thank you all for watching and hope— Just kidding.
Faked you out. The video you thought was ending, right? No, we're not done yet. You have no idea. I see the viewer retention stuff of that on my dashboard. Unironically, 5% of viewers click off the video at that point. I probably shouldn't do the fake out outro because literally less people watch. I think people's just gut reactions are to immediately click away. Yeah. So, yeah, probably not gonna do something like that again, but hey, I thought I'd try it out.
Remember those encounters I skipped? Well, after finishing up the rest of the game, I decided to go back and try to beat them again. And I would try to beat them as if I would in a run, but I did it at the ends because this is actually my challenge's final boss. Bam, bam.
So yeah, this is again the Leviathan trilogy. It's the same pattern as like all the opera stuff, but it's like a guitar and like how do I put it? I tried doing the narrative thing to where, you know, the music at the downfall is also, I played the edition that's like at the ends because I, you know, imagine, okay, you know, like what, like, you know, like the main menu theme of like games, when you get to the end of the game, it like plays for a minute or two and like it just feels good. like you just get endorphins going. I was trying to capture, I guess, a little bit of that. I don't think I executed it quite well, but it was what I was going for. I don't think the two parts of the hard version of the song is similar enough to Leviathan that it really like can make that connection. But you know, it's a thing. I do really like Leviathan Trilogy.
My goodness.
I'm not joking, people. When I say the Leviathan Trilogy is probably my favorite game OST song. It's super good. Super good.
World Spear, I actually had to lab out. This arena is way too open and has...
Okay. So my thought process with these ending things was like, I'm going to show a quick montage of me completing it. And then afterwards, I'm going to explain how I did it, because these were major, like, sources of stress and also very hard to do. So, but I had too many montages. I had way too many montages in this video. So I'm just like, okay, very, very brief montage and then explanation so that it doesn't feel like this is too montage heavy.
There's not a lot of cover. I could take damage from any angle if I was ever near the edge, but this gave me an idea. You see, there is cover in the center of the arena, separating the high and low ground. So, what I would do is bait enemies over to one edge, and then quickly move to the other side of the arena to have cover from a majority of the enemies. Call of Duty Zombie Level Corralling made this encounter doable for me. Thanks, Rytro, for playing those terrible, terrible modes so long ago.
That's right, I'm gonna say it. Call of Duty Zombies is shit.
The Reclaimed Earth escalation encounter, it's not difficult. However, my brain was small and too smooth from this. I got to the end of the encounter many, many times, but ended up falling short from an unseen enemy. The issue is that this arena is really small, with a lot of corners. Good, because I can kite easily, but also horrible, because that allowed gargoyles to hide and ambush me. All I had to do was just hit my head against the proverbial wall until I completed it.
Oh! Finally! I've been to that exact same point with the Doom Hunter 5 frickin' times.
The Amora encounter, I had no real strategy. There's a lot of enemies, and I just had to brute force a lot of the combat. If I made it through the first few Barons, I could BFG to remove most of the tough enemies, but then I'd have to deal with 2 Marauders, 2 Tyrants, and a bunch of small enemies pelting me from around corners.
I was so close to loot killing me there. Holy shoot, dude. That it? Woo! Let's go, dude. Yeah.
And at the end of the day, I was able to do every required combat encounter, plus the escalation encounters, plus Slayer Gates in both DLCs, ignoring the fog section. So let's bring this back and summarize my pain. I experienced a lot of deaths in the base game. That was due to difficult required encounters.
I'm gonna be real. I'm not the biggest fan of that transition effect I used there. I should have probably just faded in, honestly. I don't think that transition was too good. But I feel like I should have done a little bit something like this to like conclude it, but I feel I don't know, something about the pacing of this section kind of just feels off to me. I can't quantify it, but it's just It feels kind of a little bit too sudden, I guess.
DLC, it was quite the opposite, where a majority of deaths were caused by difficult, optional encounters. And well, I'm just glad I'm able to beat all the campaigns in Doom Eternal, and have been through all the toughest challenges. Wait, there are more... Well, fuck, looks like there's a potential part 3 to this series if I'm crazy enough. But
am I? I should have just ended it before the but am I. The but am I seems so awkward. It seems so awkward. I don't know why I kept it in, but I did. I have to live with it.
And if you like this video, smash a bell pepper.
If you like this video, smash a bell pepper. Yes, that was a good one. Shut up. I like it. Also Terraria in the outro, because Terraria is good. Well, the OST is. Alright. What's the next video on the list? It's the weirdest glitches video. This is probably my best glitch video, I must say. I do have to go to the bathroom real quick, people. I've been live for 3.5 hours, and I haven't taken a break. Tell you what, I'm going to play this a little bit. You guys can hear everything, and then I'll come back, rewind, and I'll give my thoughts, okay? Catch you in, like, 3 minutes.
Would you have it to whenever a bolt... Hey all, Doom Eternal is perhaps one of the highest paced speedruns in speedrunning history, and that's not an exaggeration. There are lots of broken strategies like slope boosting, IDKFA, and yeet hooking that bust the game wide open and allow speedrunners to beat the game in under 19 minutes. This video is not about them. For every game-breaking strat that Doom Eternal offers you, there are ones that make you turn your head like a curious dog, and you ask, why? This is that video. I'll be covering everything from glitches that will end your speedrun, glitches that look like we sequence break the game, to minor glitches that look like nothing is going on. This game is broken, but it's also broken in the best way possible, and by analyzing all of it, I hope that you learn something that you'll never need to use. Pick up animation canceling. Starting off easy, every time you walk through a big question mark, the Doomslayer will stop and pick up something that's on the ground, like these cute toys and albums. And as much as I love the Kako Demon doll, yeah, you can be such a good boy, it's also slow. Turns out this game has something known as animation priority, as in, if another animation is more important than another, the less important animation won't play if they overlap. Speedrunners can use this to swap weapons and weapon mods in order to skip unimportant animations that stop you. The weirdest applicable case of this is at the very beginning of 100% runs. As runners need to collect this secret, they shoot and punch over this collectible. Regular punching won't work, but the punch animation from the pump state of the shotgun will animation cancel. Yeah, I don't understand it either. Diagonal dashing in water. Back in the old days of gaming, developers made that pressing one key would give you speed in one direction. For example, pressing W will give you 5 units of speed forward,
I am back,
D
people.
would
Hello.
give you 5 units of speed to the right. This had the consequence that holding W and D at the same time...
Oh, I'm going over vectors. Let's go. Okay, yeah. Welcome back, yeah. Rip and tear until it is done at the end of the run would have been no. I'm not a big fan of that, honestly. Let's go back. I'll scroll back. I'll give my thoughts on it. Let's talk about this. Let's talk about it.
Hey all, Doom Eternal is perhaps one of the highest paced speedruns in speedrunning history, and that's not an exaggeration. There are lots of broken strategies like slope boosting, IDKFA, and yeet hooking that bust the game wide open and allow speedrunners to beat the game in under 19 minutes. This video...
It was 19 at the time I did the VO, but I think this was made when Pi was on her world record grind for Eternal and brought the game down about a solid minute.
Video is not about them. For every game-breaking strat that Doom Eternal offers you, there are ones that make you turn your head like a curious dog, and you ask,
why?
Why? This is that video. I'll be covering everything from glitches that will end your speedrun, glitches that look like we sequence break the game, to minor glitches that look like nothing is going on. This game is broken, but it's also broken in the best way possible. And by analyzing all of it, I hope that you learned something that you'll never need to use.
Felt like I should have done like a little bit of a montage because I feel like that song ends a little bit too short. But, you know, that's one regret. But other than that, I think it's a very nice and succinct intro to the video. I think it covers a lot of good grounds, yeah. I think that's my best, like, quote-unquote, like, eternal speedrun video. I think my Doom 2016 video is a bit, you know, better in terms of quality, but this is nice. This is not bad.
Pick up animation canceling. Starting off easy, every time you walk through a big question mark, the Doomslayer will stop and pick up something that's on the ground. Like these cute toys and albums. And as much as I love the Kako Demon doll, yeah, you can be such a good boy, it's also slow. Turns out
I have never been able to replicate that voice. I don't know why, but I had like the perfect take there.
This game has something known as animation priority. As in, if another animation is more important than another, the less important animation won't play if they overlap. Speedrunners can use this to swap weapons and weapon mods in order to skip unimportant animations that stop you. The weirdest applicable case of this is at the very beginning of 100% runs. As runners need to collect this secret, they shoot and punch over this.
You see the error in the screen? You see the error? I didn't change the text to toy pickup. It's still grenade pickup. I just forgot. This frame. Oh, by the way, it's not centered. Like, look at this. Look at this. Like, these things aren't lined up. It's only on the screen for like 2 seconds, so it's not the biggest deal. But my goodness, does it freaking trigger me?
It's collectible. Regular punching won't work, but the punch animation from the pump state of the shotgun will animation cancel. Yeah, I don't understand it either. Diagonal dashing in water. Back in the old days of gaming.
Oh god, I think I accidentally popped my microphone or something and I left it in. I always get that pop there. That is I thought that was just like a thing on my side, but no, I guess it's a thing on YouTube side.
One key would give you speed in one direction. For example, pressing W will give you 5 units of speed.
On the WASD key, there's like 1 pixel right here that I didn't erase from the background. All this is still there though. Literally unwatchable.
Forward, pressing D would give you 5 units of speed to the right. This had the consequence that holding W and D at the same time would make the character go faster than holding one button. All my Pythagoras fans out there know that you're going faster by a factor of √2. Now, this was obvious in earlier games, and thus most modern games have patched this out and made it so that you have a maximum speed you could go.
Just saying, with my audio, I stuttered there for a little bit, and I kept that take in. I should have just re-recorded it. Sometimes I leave small stutters in, and I don't really catch them, and I don't know why, but I just don't. But like after the fact, me rewatching it like on YouTube, it's just like, okay, how did I not notice this before? It's there, but you know, Also, I kind of like this because like I go straight from the modern Doom into, or excuse me, classic Doom into modern, like the Doom 2016 level that has it included. I like that change. It's nifty.
Except for Doom Eternal. Nah, just kidding. They did account for this. But not in water. Water is most quickly traversed by holding a diagonal direction and dashing. So close, id. So close. Pythagoras is rolling over in their grave.
They are.
Momentum conservation through punchable walls. Alright, let's get a tag technical. Doom Eternal has these punchable walls that you can dash or punch through, hence the name. This would trigger a melee lunge from the Slayer, where the game would give speed to the punchable surface and stop the Slayer right in front of it. The melee lunge does not trigger if the Slayer aims at the edge of the punchable surface, but the punch still triggers. And since the lunge didn't trigger, the Slayer's momentum is unaffected and lets the Slayer keep momentum through the walls. Chocobar.
That sentence feels a bit awkward. I remember, I think that sentence did continue for a while, but I realized like the last 8 words didn't need to be included. They were not relevant information. So I just trimmed it down, put a little audio transition there, and it was like, fuck it, done. That's the thing. We're gonna get to the point where earlier in the next few videos. There are definitely some points where it's like I just didn't want to do the effort, so I didn't like re-record the line or anything. I just fuck it, cut a audio line short, kept it. That happens. I think like every YouTuber kind of does that to some extent. It's just, you know, it's very easy to notice on mine because I'm a fucking scrub.
So there are monkey bars in this game. If you go up to one, the Slayer will jump off the monkey bar and use it to traverse elsewhere. Chocolate Vinny found that turning around right before hitting the bar will skip the monkey bar animation. It's just that simple. We assume the developers added a line of sight detection so you don't accidentally grab a monkey bar when doing combat, since several of the arenas throughout the game heavily feature monkey bars. This is useful because sometimes taking a monkey bar slow when skipping it would, you know, make you conserve all your momentum. Centered weapons. So you might ask, speedrunners, why do none of you play with centered weapons? It's purely a cosmetic change, and it opens the right side of your screen to have more visibility. Well, I lied. There are gameplay consequences to it. The lock-on attachment for the rocket launcher actually locks on slower with weapons in center pose. This was fixed on a later patch of the game, or it's also fixed when the lock-on attachment is mastered. This small oversight caused base game speedruns to be slower because lock-on is a major weapon in the route for restricted categories. Not to mention, the one cycle kill on the Gladiator and Marauder are made impossible with centered weapons. Although this issue is fixed with the DLCs in Horde mode, because you start with all your weapons mastered. So, only Quarth gets to run with centered weapons, and I'm sure that they like it.
Shoutouts to Quarth. But yeah, I don't know. There's not much to say there. I feel like it's a good explanation. Like, to be fair, I'm not at the interesting stuff yet. I should probably, I don't know, the structure of this was like I started off with all the easy, quote-unquote, weird tech we do, and then I get to the very complicated stuff by the end. But, yeah, all the complicated stuff, like, that's the interesting part, probably what they're here for. I think might be a little bit of a bad call to arrange it that way. I mean, it makes sense, like how you start small and work your way up. But to keep interest, I don't think that's the way to do it. I think what I should have done is like one easy trick, one complicated, and kind of alternate them. Maybe that's the way to do it. It's something to consider whenever I do a video in the same style of this.
Ramp hops. Let's talk about vectors. The jump mechanic in this game works by adding speed to the vertical plane of the Slayer. So, if you are walking up a slope with some velocity in the upwards direction, you actually get more height from a normal jump on a flat surface. But this also applies to bunny hops as well, covered more later. If you bunny hop on a sloped surface with a precise input, you can keep the increased speed you've had before and have it converted into the angle of the slope and then jump to gain even more height than previously thought possible. For example,
physics knowledge adding there. I mean, honestly, yeah. Like, physics actually helps you understand that a lot. Like, that's why when I, like, was coming up with the explanation, I'm just like, a diagram would help so much here, because people can't really internalize, like, vectors and directions and all that jazz. So, like, you kind of need a diagram. This was the most complicated editing I ever did. Like, I do a little bit more complicated editing with, like, the Doom 2016 video. So, like, you know, it might, for people who know physics, like, it might be a little, trivial, I guess, to frame it like that way, but considering a large portion of my audience probably has only taken like one physics class or hasn't taken it yet because they're like 12, like they just haven't seen it. They don't know. So I have to, you know, go all the way to base principles to like explain why jumping when walking up a slope and bunny hopping up a slope gives you more height than otherwise. Like, it's just, you gotta do it.
Edge ramp hops. This is the same principle as the previous section. However, the speed from the jump is added from another jump rather than walking up a surface. So, runners will start a jump, move into a ledge that has a jumpable surface, and then be able to jump to add to that previous jump speed, giving a mega jump. Lurch hops.
I mean, I feel like this bunny hop section right here is super solid in terms of explanations. I feel like if you watch this, you will instantly know, you'll be able to get why bunny hops and lurch hops, ramp hops, and all that stuff like work in this game. I'm a little proud of this. I think it's a good section.
So this game has a neat little detail that when you hit the ground, your character model will bob down and forward a little bit. This bob is actually proportional to the speed you hit the ground at. This little lurch is not a visual effect, it's an actual effect to the character model. And for the small duration, it gives you a little bit of speed. So, if you jump during this little animation, you get to keep the speed from the lurch and whatever speed you had beforehand. So when the Slayer gains speed from a bunny hop, it's from this little lurch animation. Cut speed. This game wants to keep you immersed.
You've taken a lot of physics classes. Yep, definitely, I believe.
And in order to do that, it will interrupt your gameplay with cutscenes to show you obvious things that you probably could have figured out on your own if you looked around the arena for 5 seconds.
Yeah, this game has an issue where it's trying to hold your hand so you don't get lost or have to look around the arena. Seriously, the fuck? You could just play that the bridge comes down. Like, what? Why? It's big and it's right there at the end. Like, how did they have to do that? That's such a pacing killer.
So, the game tries to conserve your speed before and after these cutscenes. You know, for immersion. This is...
Yeah, I kind of bring that whole thing up when talking about cut speed, because there are some attention to details. It can serve your speed before and after, so it wants you to feel like a continuous streak of gameplay, but then it also plays a cutscene. So I guess, like, the whole point of me saying that was that it's kind of like it's like they're trying to, like, hold your hand, break immersion to show you something, but they're conserving speed and all that jazz to get immersed. Like, why do we have two purposes here? Why do we have... It seems very weird that both those exist in the same game, you know?
Combined with the dash to give the runner a huge amount of speed after the cutscene ends. To break it down, the dash has 3 components: the acceleration to dash speed, the plateau of dash speed, and the deceleration back to...
You see, on the top of the trapezoid, there's like a little bump there, you know? A little bump. I didn't perfectly align the trapezoid in Photoshop. I'm sorry, people. I'm sorry.
Normal speed. So, if you dash into the cutscene at dash speed, midway through the dash sequence...
Also, look at this. They aren't the same thickness.
The deceleration will never apply to the dash state because you're in the cutscene when the dash ends. So, you get to noom at the dash speed without ever slowing down.
What can I say? I'm literally... I was new to Photoshop at this time and all this stuff. I only used Photoshop for making thumbnails. I never did something practical for a video. And little details like that went over my head. I guess it's because, you know, like if we're looking at this, like Premiere is like only, the preview screen's only about the size of that, so I don't see it when I'm watching it. So, you know, maybe it pays when I'm doing those complicated edits that I, you know, try to full screen it as much as possible just so I can see if, you know, stuff like that happens.
Remember cut speed? Well, this is triggering cut speed on fade-in cutscenes. Basically, the dash begins at the beginning of the fade-in and is removed when the fade-in completes. Thus, you gain dash speed right when the runner fades in. This can be done with death planes, teleports, and even portals in some instances. Okay, I've only been speaking English my whole life.
Urdak. Yep. I've only been speaking English my whole life. That's why I mess up speaking so often. Small amount of time, honestly.
Urdak ring boosts. The momentum rings in Urdaks give speed to the Slayer to complete platforming challenges. Dashing, when gaining momentum from these rings, lets the Slayer keep that speed, but change the direction.
That's the Slayer. What the fuck was my pronunciation? Why did I keep that line in?
Why? Well, the state of the ring basically prevents the dash from changing the Slayer's velocity whilst in mid-ring. The 3-component curve never gets triggered, but the change to direction from the dash still gets triggered.
I should have said it. The physicist in me is crying a little. I should have said the speed does not change, but the direction does. Because the velocity, speed and direction. So, what's the meme from Despicable Me? My name... What's it? I'm Vector. I both have magnitude and direction. That's I made that mistake there. Can't believe this.
Here are the weirdest glitches that speedrunners use, in my opinion. So let's just get into it.
We're in the
Sticky
weird
crits.
stuff.
So if you were programming a game on how to deal critical damage with a weapon, how would you do it? Would you have it to, whenever a bullet hits a critical point, it would deal critical damage? That's kind of stupid. You see, the sticky bombs are an alternate fire to the shotgun that do not obey logic when they get critical hits. Sure, you can hit a critical point for critical damage, but also, you don't. The main takeaway for why this happens is that the crit damage of the stickies is a state that can be triggered on and off. And this triggering can happen from more weapons than just the sticky bombs. So, if you land a sticky on an enemy and hit a critical point before the sticky grenades explodes, the game reads that as a critical point was hit and thus gives the sticky crit damage characteristics to the sticky.
That sentence was a fucking clusterfuck. I should have rewritten that, honestly. Given sticky damage characteristics to the sticky. Like, what the fuck does that mean? Like, sure, I guess in writing it kind of makes sense, and I guess you get, like, the vibe of it, but if you take the words literally and think about it, it's like, dude, I could have just probably used one word to cut out, like, 10 words there. Like, that is... that sentence is definitely not the best.
And the sticky in no way hit a critical point. You hit it with something else. Combine this with, say, the flame belch.
Combine?
Which is a big cone that lights everything on fire. Aim this in a demon vaguely near the head, and guess what? You just hit the head hitbox. Now the sticky does extra damage for literally free. This can also happen with barrel explosions. One important thing to note.
That sounds out of place because I originally had like a list of like 3 things, but I kind of realized after that I included a lot of them in the previous, in the previous clips, so like I didn't need to bring them up anymore, so I'm like, okay, just cut it here, move on. That's what I think. A lot of these editing mistakes that I'm upset with, I could probably easily fix, but I just didn't want to put in the effort to The guy now works.
Is that if you hit a sticky headshot and then get a regular shot on the demon before the sticky explodes, you lose the crit state. The Boolean giveth and taketh away.
Boolean logic, thank you.
Extra life warps. This game keeps track of your previous position whenever you leave the ground. When an extra life is used, the game teleports you to that previous position. So, what is done in an any percent run when they get to the first Arc Complex elevator? Breaking through the elevator sets the position at the breakpoint, and the Slayer gets close enough to the floor to trigger.
This is technically wrong, by the way. This explanation I'm about to give here, it's technically wrong. It's close enough to where I don't want to update the video, but and I think it's, people can get what it is. But I'll get into it after it's done with this section, but this is technically a little bit of a wrong explanation.
The elevator falling, but without updating the previous position. And now here is where we get technical. The elevator locks the Slayer's current position and applies speed downwards, to simulate an elevator. But since we're now above the elevator, we are doing this from out of bounds.
That transition was so bad, by the way. I couldn't figure out how to get... I wanted to zoom out, from the Slayer being there, but, like, it's, I didn't know how to do that. And so that was the closest interpretation I could get, and, I don't like it. I hate it.
Of which, the Slayer builds speed by ballista boosting, so when the movement is not locked anymore, all that speed sends the Slayer to the next trick.
Yeah, one point of nuance I didn't mention there is that when you're ballista boosting, you are building speed despite not moving, because your speed and your position are separate values, right? When your position is locked, your position cannot update, but your speed can still update. What happens when you're locked is that the speed, value just does not affect your position, because your position's locked by another function. That's just what it is. So, it feels weird to say building speed despite not moving. But it makes sense, and I wish that was a little point of clarification I added to, to the video, because I feel like that's confusing. I can definitely see people seeing that section and go, what? Huh? They're building speed but not moving?
Another fun example is the Doom Hunter base Extra Life Warp. When triggering an Extra Life, the Doomslayer is not affected by most transitions. After destroying the breakable surface, the Doomslayer will have their movement locked, the screen will fade to white, and the Slayer teleported into the next section where the train arrives at the base. This section is long, and you can't move during it. So, speedrunners don't do that. They reduce their health to 0 right after breaking the surface with self-damage. This will trigger an Extra Life Warp over the course of the trigger to lock Slayer movement. After the teleport, the runner can
I'll let this play,
move
but
to a
I got a
spot of
comment.
collision to yeet themselves all the way to the end of the level.
Yep. All right. So now we have the context needed why my previous explanation was wrong. Right here. Let's go back to this. So basically, what happens is that we hit the elevator trigger right here, but when we hit the ground, we're in the Extra Life Warp state. So because triggers don't affect us during the Extra Life Warp, the position update doesn't hit it. We don't die right on the elevator trigger and then get there. It's actually a consequence of the position update trigger. We hit it, we just don't trigger it because we're Extra Life Warping. So that's the inaccuracy. It's a small one. It's not like the vibe of the trick is still the same, which is why I didn't update it or clarify it. But you know, it's a small point, you should say.
Zips Part 2, Electric Boogaloo, revisited with a revengeance. Alright, so I'm gonna admit an L on my part. I covered Zips in my many glitches video on Eternal. However, I didn't explain in much detail. I aim to rectify that here, because it's really interesting and, well, weird. This game has a mechanic
God, the audio clips there. The audio, fuck if
known as dash gravity.
Yeah, whatever.
This mechanic determines
it happens
how much
where we
downwards
expect
acceleration
it.
the Doom guy experiences while in the dash state. Dash gravity only happens when a dash goes from a ground state to an in-air state. If the Slayer triggers dash gravity and goes beneath 0.6096 meters, a grace period will trigger where after 100 milliseconds, if the Slayer is still beneath that line and still in the air, they will trigger a zip. The Slayer gains...
Yep. I wish I could go into more detail on why zips give you that speed, but we just don't fucking know. We don't know any reasoning why it happens. It just happens.
609.6 meters per second downwards. For reference, this is 64 times faster than the walking speed. If the Slayer is above some slopes, his momentum gets directed into a usable direction to get to the end of the level. The observant among you may notice that the air threshold and the zip speed are very similar. The exact reason for why is that the speed is 1,000 times the threshold is unknown. However, it feels like it has to be related. If you can
I hate this image. I don't know why I did this, but I did. I think this is the worst part of the video. That's just so low
understand
effort.
Zips,
What the fuck was I thinking?
Probably understand Doom Eternal more than anyone else. World Spear Fight Skip. So casually, this fight in World Spear has to be fought. A button has to be pressed, and only then can a ghost dog jump into a fountain to spawn in the next combat encounter. Yeah, turns out you don't need to do any of that.
This explanation here, World Spear Fight Skip, I think is my favorite part of the video. I think this section's pretty well done. Only got minor complaints.
By getting a Hell Knight close to the fountain and kill it violently, the second fight in this area will spawn. No dog needed. Why does this happen? Well, I'm gonna have to explain to you what objects are in this game. Hi, I'm Rytro, and welcome to Game Maker's Toolkit.
Yes, I parody Game Maker's Toolkit here. I wish I should have done some fake British accents or something. That probably would have been better. But like, I did the typical video essay thing where I played Persona 5 Beneath the Mask, and I covered video game design and like basics of it. So it's just like, I felt this was vaguely appropriate. I thought it was funny. I thought it was worth the gimmick.
When you create a new entity for a game, you'll typically have types of entities for organization's sake. Like, you could have enemies, which stores all the information for demons. The Kako, Hell Knight, Marauder, and more all exist in this category. This makes programming...
These are the Doom 2016 models of the Kako and Hell Knight. Video's fucking unwatchable.
easier, as objects in the same class share the...
One of these things is not like the other people. Can you guess what? It's just a picture of Asmongold here. That's right, that's Asmongold. Now, you might be asking, Rytro, why do you have a picture of Asmongold here? I'm calling Asmongold a demon, that's the joke.
Same characteristics. For example, all demons must have a health pool and have a death state. Now, we don't know this for sure, but this is the tinfoil hat theory on why this skip works. The giblets that fall off demons are objects, and are in the same class of objects as the wolf.
So, why is Asmongold a demon? You might logically question. How do I put it? I have a few jokes in some of my videos. Basically, people who are like top Twitch streamers who make a significant part of their content based around reacting to other people's content, I think are immoral and very bad people. Asmongold's one of them. So yeah, you're gonna get that theme in a few videos, and that's the reason why some of them, because I don't like them. I honestly think that they're doing like bad things, like, so I poke fun at them. Well, not poke fun. That's not fun. I genuinely don't like them, but you know, might as well mention it.
So, when the Hell Knight explodes, part of its giblets fall into the void beneath the fountain, hitting the trigger to where normally the wolf would hit.
Sorry, didn't mean to hit you. I was just trying to get some goldfish.
This trigger only checks for the class of object and not the object itself, allowing it to go off and for you to start the second fight. Which is actually kind of really cool if you want to think the developers threw our speedrunners a bone, which they haven't done in a long time. We love you, id. Please stop patching speedrunner stuff. Frame rate dependent AI.
So yeah, I think that was a very solid section. I think you can basically understand why that trick works by doing that. I think that's just a very clear explanation. I like it.
Doom Eternal is a game that's held together with glue and tape, and not the good kind. And some features are directly tied into the amount of frames per second you're getting. Basically, the FPS is an indication of how fast your game can render the next section of gameplay. A faster frame rate means a smoothing image, provided you have a monitor that can see that change. Let's say, hypothetically, you develop a game that's meant to run at 60 frames per second. If you run it at 240 frames per second, you'd be running the game 4 times as fast because frames travel 4 times faster. That's no good. Developers realize this detrimental flaw and instead tend to operate on a tick rate system. Basically, they have it hard-coded into the game to only check for important values, like when damage is done, given, if you hit a death plane, did you die, and more, at a tick rate in the game. Most games use a tick rate of about 30 or 60 times per second, so things like movement of your playable character are updated with a frame rate, but interactive elements like damage, time, and other characteristics are determined by the tick rate.
So yeah, I think this explanation's pretty solid. I think I'm very well worded there. The only issue is I think the graphic I used for explaining tick rate and frame rate, that's a shit graphic. I probably should have. I'm better with Photoshop, so I could probably make something better. But yeah, I just didn't. Sorry, people. We're gonna get into me being lazy again. We're getting to that point in my content.
Doom Eternal does have a tick rate, but it's a crapshoot for what things that depend on the FPS or what things depend on the tick rate. Honestly, it seems like that there's no connection with something that's tick rate dependent or frame rate.
Low FPS affects tick rate systems at low FPS. That's the redundant department of redundancy right there.
Rate dependent. Take attacks from the Cacodemon. This big melee attacks movement is tied to FPS, meaning a 250 FPS frame rate will have the Caco launch across the room, but a 60 FPS frame rate will just be a typical lunge. Notable demons that also have this issue are Hell Knights, Doom Hunters, and actually a couple zombie attacks. If you're a PC player struggling with an Ultra Nightmare clear, opening up NVIDIA control panel and setting the frame rate to 60 will unironically be the biggest benefit to you. And it seems weird that you have to do that, but I digress. Hey y'all, thanks for watching. Yeah.
This is where, so I didn't I make my outros a bit long-winded here. That's just kind of how it'd be. Basically, it's me visually giving thanks rather than making a joke out of it. I kind of like it keeping the outros really short. I feel like extending this does nobody anything good. Let's watch it. Why not? Part of the video.
Nobody. I did this all myself with literally no help, obviously. These names appearing on the screen mean absolutely nothing. I just want to say the previous videos I've worked on have gotten a lot of attention. I'm very thankful and hope you all have a great day.
Oh, I played the Minecraft mod at this point. Pog. Alright, cool. Well, that's that video. Oh boy, we are gonna be here for a while. Alright, we finally get to it. We finally got to it. The no damage video. The no damage video. So can you beat Doom Eternal without taking damage? I don't know. I said the answer in the first second of the video because I don't know. I thought I was being clever, just being like, I'm gonna subvert people's expectations by just saying yes, and it's just like then the video starts. So I don't know if this was the quote unquote the best but I liked it because nobody does this, where it's just like they have a question in the title and literally in the first second they answer it. So I felt like it was a little bit subversive there.
Yes. Oh, but you're probably wondering how I came to that conclusion. That's why the video is longer than 3 seconds. So I was scrolling through YouTube, wondering what ideas for challenge runs I could do. I already beat the game on the Switch, which was challenging enough, and
I literally played my YouTube video there. Yep. Oh wait, this system's weird. I wish I didn't like show my mouse there.
my mask as a meter was running quite low. Until I saw a video by Senza. Can you beat Doom Eternal without taking health damage? Health damage.
Oh, look at that JPEG compression. Oh, I hate this. I hate this. I should have used OBS to record that rather than save that with the snipping tool. That's one thing I've gotten better with. I don't do that too often. Usually when I do the snipping tools for like big images or something. You know.
Wait. He allowed himself to take armor damage, just not health. That's like giving yourself a 50 health buffer. That seems pretty darn arbitrary, doesn't it? So, an idea popped into my head. How about no damage, period?
I hate that text, by the way. I didn't do anything there. By the way, I'll mention this at the end of it.
The game while using cheat engine. Well, yes, I cheated, but I used this to make the game harder. The command I entered into console was G_damage to Slayer 10,000.
Man, that line right there is not G_damage to Slayer 10,000. Fucking unwatchable video.
Meaning every damage source I took dealt 10,000 times the damage. Meaning the smallest fireball from an imp, a single swipe from a zombie, or replying to a delivery driver's enjoy your meal comment with a you too would kill me. Instant.
Fucking, that's one of the oldest jokes in the book, one of the oldest jokes on the internet, and I used it. No shame. Well, I do Doom 2016 damage list. That's already been done. Senza has a video doing that. Oh yeah, I guess here's the lore. Here's the lore, people. I was actually not inspired by Senza at all to do this challenge. Shocker. It just works better for a story if I say it that way. Because I found out about Senza afterwards when I posted this in the Doom Eternal Speedrunning Discord, like, hey, I just did this. This is cool, ain't it? Someone's like, are you Senza? I'm like, who's Senza? I'm like, oh, okay. So I guess kind of phrasing it as like a response as a challenge to do better. I don't know. I just think that's narratively more satisfying. That's how I kind of framed it. But wasn't true. I did it just because I wanted to do challenge runs and I haven't like done that. And they're fun content every once in a while, you know? So I want to get back into doing challenge runs. I'm probably going to do one sometime soonish. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah. Some weekends.
Instantly, forcing me to restart at the nearest checkpoint to repeat the section. I used the Dark Souls hit counter to keep track of how many times I took damage, located right by my Hideous face, if you're ever curious about what the death counter is at. And since it doesn't matter what difficulty I picked, I'm not that masochistic. Now, I have a lot of hours in this game. Not to brag, wait. Me saying that is quite the opposite. Most of it was spent speedrunning, so I know a lot about going fast, but I was not ready for what was about to happen.
That transition was weak. I should have selected a different song for the intro, honestly, because I do like the distance. That's not a good intro. I probably should have said something with like a little bit of flair. No, like Feisty Flowers in the mini glitches video is probably like a song that something like that I would want to do, but you know. I don't know why, but I was headstrong about keeping that song in there, and I couldn't make it work, really, for an intro. Probably a way to do it. I don't know what it was, but, you know.
Hell on Earth was basically me learning the ropes. I died in the first arena more than I care to admit. I went for speedrun trick for funsies.
Oh, this game's fucking easy.
And figured out Arachnotrons were the bane of my existence. I had to destroy their turret real quick, or I would die quicker. Main strategy in this time was finding a corner and killing things when they came around it. After playing countless hours of Ultra Nightmare, doing this was the best way to get the game to scare me again. Fearing for my life is pretty easy to do, if literally one mistake would end up getting me killed. This is why I don't like playing Valorant. That
Valorant
said,
is a shit game,
Hell on
yes.
Earth faster than I expected, I was feeling quite good.
16 deaths. It could have been way worse. I could consider that a success. Should mention, at this point, I had a different mic for recording than I have in the video. Like I still have my Blue Yeti there. I currently have a Shura. So a little bit. I think it's because like literally one of them's an ominous voice. Literally one of them is me on the screen. It works, but you know, it is a little jarring a little bit.
Only 16 hits, the world is my oyster, and I still had major skepticism for what lies ahead. So, Grenade, Sentinel Crystal, blah blah blah, into Exultia, second level of the run. Oh, you all should probably know what Doom Eternal's structure is. There are 13 missions in this game, and you have to beat them all in order, and we just...
People may not notice. What's it?
There are 13 missions in this game, and you have to beat them...
As a consequence of video editing, I got this to move up, and rather than fix it, instead as I rolled with it and put like a little, I think it's called like Pedo Bear or something, like just looking out for, because I thought it was funny.
And we just beat
That's it.
The first one, Hell on Earth.
Of
course, you can skip nearly all.
I was a genius to just not fucking fix the editing. I was just like, I'm just gonna put a little PNG there, which honestly, I think that was a little funny, but also like, would that be better than just it being well edited? I don't know.
The levels in this game by making use of a tech known as slope boosting, zips, and out of bounds navigation. This game is held together with toothpicks and bubblegum. As it's arbitrary how glitchy a glitch is before you get a YouTube comment saying that you're playing the game wrong, I decided to use the no major glitches rule set that speedruns use. It's actually called restricted if you're educated. That being said, this game's so broken, you should still watch an 80% run just to see the glitches. Show Paisano some love. Tell them that you came from me. What was I on about? Oh yeah, Exultia was a lot more of the same from Hell on Earth. Except, the wheels in my brain started turning.
Oh, what the frick? I want to talk about that a little bit.
The wheels in my brain started...
You know, normally this icon, what it does is like, it like changes the thing, but I literally turned it. That's such jank. Like, that's not accurate to what this icon does whatsoever. At the same time, it's so stupid, I kind of like that it's in the video. It's a little charming.
Started turning. I found a few cheesy strats to deal with a lot of arenas. And I figured out that the best way to avoid taking damage is to kill things before they can possibly do damage to you. Years of speedrunning prepared me for this day. In some scenarios, I did something to make things easier. I raised. The word is raised. I raised the FPS. Because guess what? Higher FPS has certain advantages in certain situations. Like, I'm able to conserve speed from bonking into this wall, hopping like a daisy rabbit, and completely skipping an encounter.
Hopping like a daisy rabbit. Doom Guy's rabbit is called Daisy. That's the joke. It's very subtle. Only if you are a highly educated Doom Eternal viewer with a degree in physics and astronomy could you really get the intricacy of the video.
I do this throughout the run to skip unneeded combat encounters, just to make my life easier.
They said no glitches? What part of that was a glitch? I just jumped really well. You can't blame me for just jumping and dashing, can you? That's not a glitch.
But all these dashes and jumpings would not save me from the Slayer Gates. Slayer Gates are the hardest arenas in this game, and they are completely optional. Except for me, my chat kept asking me to do the Slayer Gates, so I sighed, said that's fine, and that I'd just do a couple attempts just to please them.
Again, you'll notice a trend from this point before. I stutter way too much during certain sentences, and I just refuse to re-record. I don't know what it is. Normally now I re-record everything. Like, if I feel a delivery isn't satisfactory, I just re-record. But I don't know why I was so content. I was so intense. I had such an intent to keep them in for, like, lazy reasons when they weren't really, you know,
and give up if it
needed.
was too hard.
This is a mistake. I am going to regret doing this, aren't I? Fuck. Motherfucker. No! Alright, I'm determined to get this. I am determined. I think I can do it. There's very little editing here. I kind of just wanted the gameplay to speak for itself, but at the same time, it's like not really the most impressive thing. Dude, did I just fucking get Slayer Gate skipped too?
Let me explain what just happened. This gate has a funky property, to where if you kill everything before the encounter is over, the arena ends early. And I did just that, skipping the final wave and probably an endless amount of deaths.
This gate's easy.
After doing that, the level is completed quite quickly just by killing things as they spawn.
And that is, what, just over 40 minutes, and we're done with the second level. At this rate, we'll be done in about 7 hours.
The next level, Cultist Base, is the bane of my existence. This level is filled with hard encounters.
The pronunciation there. This level. This level. Okay, but makes me livid more like it.
Lots of traps, bullshit enemies, and the best thing in this game, the super shotgun. To get to it, I had to take control of Steve here, and Steve is not the Slayer, so my code...
That little, like, flicker you see when I do the screenshot thing, that's because I saved the image, the screenshot, as a JPEG, and not as a PNG. I make that mistake a little bit early on, so you know.
From earlier did not apply. After trying some commands to try to make the game instantly kill me, I found out that there was no easy way of doing it. So I had to do the unthinkable. Every time I got hit as Steve, I just had to reload checkpoint like a freaking scrub. In this section, I had to do that a lot.
Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum.
I remember seeing it one day.
I actually don't mind this montage a lot.
Frick, he just tickled me.
I think I do pretty cool stuff with all the fades. But, yeah. Also, for people wondering the song, this is from the Severed Steel soundtrack. I don't remember which one it is. Which one is it? Escape from Edensys, that's what it is. It's a good ambient track, I like it. Oh boy, let's go!
Getting the shotgun, and more specifically the meat hook, increased my survivability by tons. You can hook on an enemy and even fling yourself around the map at high speeds. Eternal has it built in this game that the faster you're going, the less accuracy the enemies have. So unless you're flinging yourself into a gargoyle, you're fine. But I decided at the previous gate that I would do all the Slayer gates. Next thing you know, I was, well, in hell.
I don't like this next section because I just did a montage with the Revenant. I don't know why I want to do a montage here too, but I did. I don't know what was the logic with it, but I did it. This is a banger of a song, though. Boom, bada, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, bada, boom, boom.
Oh boy. Let's go. There's just not much to say after that. I thought the pit fight would take a while. It didn't. I thought the rev fight would be horrible, but it was just a little bad. And at the end of the day, some of the hard encounters, they were just learning experiences. A few deaths and staying out of line of sight was all it took to clear them. Huh. You know what? I don't think this is not that bad.
Yes, the foreshadowing joke. I'm very original.
This level is some bullshit. But, like, most of it was my own doing of dying at the end of encounters I had already cleared. That was the last enemy. This encounter isn't too hard either. I got it nearly first try, and now I'm overthinking it like a fucking Dark Souls boss. Okay, finally. But I was able to get through it. After doing some flashy yeet hook movement, I'm already at the first boss fight.
The audio is slightly desynced there. That triggers me. That triggers me.
Now, in the speedrun, we have a strategy to stun lock him. And it's very important that you do, because he deals a lot of damage. Let's do this. Okay, that's done. I am so dead. I am not dead. How did that happen? Oh, but wait. Now there's two of them.
Yeah, there was very minimal editing during like these boss fight sections, I must say.
I should not do that.
I feel like it's a little lazy, question mark? But at the same time, like, I can get it because like doing a lot of the, how do I put it? I say a lot of the appeal of Doom Eternal and all that stuff is like they want to see the combat. That was kind of my logic why there was very little editing here. But right now, I think I would cut it down a lot more. I wouldn't do exactly this.
And then it's literally just one glory kill and I win. There you are. And I win.
The music from the game, by the way, is stacking a little with the, which I don't know. I probably would have like lowered the audio or maybe muted the track or something, but you know.
First try, baby. Woo! That was wimpy. I didn't want to scream too loud because I think it will bother my neighbors.
That brief aside to be like, yeah, I'm being socially conscious about my neighbors. It's just, I don't know. I think there's something there. There's funny. I probably should have had a different delivery. I don't think it's that good though.
After that adrenaline rush that was a boss fight, we moved on to Super Gore Nest. This
Terraria music, by the way.
This level has a whole lot of stuff that we've seen before. Combat, jumping around, combat. But this level introduces the radiation suit, which protects you from this Mountain Dew that's spilled everywhere. So, much like Mountain Dew in real life, this will kill you at the instant you touch it. Luckily, the damage applied to the Slayer does not apply to the radiation suit, so I was able to survive all the sections in this game. After blowing up the Ultra Guts Den, a very scary escape section puts the real meat of the levels. Well, I mean, it tried. Art Complex. This level. This fucking level. This level's really good. Casually. In trying not to take damage.
I can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
The intro.
Yeah, I just took that clip, just put it there. Why not? I have no idea why I did it, but I did it. I don't even know who that's from, honestly. I just see that meme everywhere.
Intro is easy enough to do. Just kill things as they spawn in. You can skip a couple arenas by just dashing away, jumping on an airplane to skip another one. And then you fall into Mario's restaurant, where, just like the Mario games, was one of the worst experiences of my life.
It's probably this right here, probably my least favorite montage like I made ever. I don't know. It just goes on for too long. This is like a minute plus of this. I would have shortened this by like 30 seconds if I was editing this nowadays. Like this just, it goes on for way too long. I have already clicked off the video, you know? Or at least I think that's what's going through people. They're literally just...
It works. My goodness, I'm finally free from that torment. Finally. 31 deaths. I died 31 times. This encounter is the encounter I died the most in this run. This encounter was so hecking difficult because it's a very open arena with enough fodder running around to make Black Friday look quaint. Except Black Friday has more deaths.
Black Friday. Somebody dies every year for Black Friday, and we as a culture just kind of accept it. That's the joke, people.
This arena is centered around the Berserk power-up. A rune that makes you instantly glory kill demons and gives you damage resistance from enemy damage. This, of course, isn't optimal, because it doesn't matter how little damage I take, I'll instantly die. But doing the encounter the regular way would leave me open to all other fodder demons that would eventually kill me. To which I would perform my favorite speedrun skip in this game, known as Hentai Skip. I'll let you figure out why it's called that. And now, after doing that, we get to face the Marauder in one-on-one combat.
Yeah, it's called Hentai Skip because of the tentacles there. And if you don't know why that's related, then you need to use your imagination. I checked the video analytics of this. Literally, at that ding where I like show arrows at the tentacles, it literally has like a 10% increased view rate than both sections before it. Like, it peaks there. Because I'm guessing people were just like, hey, why is it called that? And they rewind to try to see what the point, try to get it from themselves. Yeah.
Good boss fight. Yeah, these enemies are not programmed well. Oh, I also did the Slayer Gate for this level. It was bad, so here's the cliff notes. That's the first time I think I self-damage killed myself. I didn't think he could hit me because he was in his jump down animation, but supposedly he can just spray it whenever. Noted.
Yeah, during that section right there, I think what I would have done is I would have replayed the clip, but in slow motion there. I kind of just centered on me just talking about it, but nah, I could probably do more to make that individual section a little more entertaining.
Okay, just the Doom Hunter now. I gotta wait for some stun to get off cooldown, and then No, I just had one demon left and you had to shoot me, you bitch. Ah! Sorry for that. Fuck that soldier. Fuck that soldier. I think that just needs to be said for my sanity. Fuck that soldier. I'm half laughing, half crying. Tears of joy and tears of sadness after all the pain I've suffered and the fact I won't have to go through it again. After a tough 12 deaths, it was clear that my sanity had been waning. Would I even continue the challenge? Would I even have the mental fortitude to go through with it if this keeps continuing? I already told you the answer at the beginning of the video. Of course you fucking know. After the...
I don't know why I tried doing the subversion card twice, because I did that at the beginning and I did that right there. I don't know, I just thought it was funny. But maybe I should have phrased that like a little differently. I don't know. It feels like it's too much of the same if I do that twice. But I guess, why not?
The second act low point that was Arc Complex, we are introduced to the level that will provide the salvation to confront the villain of the third act.
We blew up Doom 2016, people. That was the villain.
Simple combat, the Baron gets introduced, fodder, Doom Hunter, overrated track plays in the background.
I stand by that. By the way, the text lines up with the next frame just barely.
Hunter, overrated track plays in the background, and then we're...
You can't get it, but you said... Like, it's not... The text does not end exactly when the screen transition happens. It's slightly over for a frame. Also, I stand by that. BFG 10K, everyone says it's the hypest shit in this game. It's mid, at best. Okay? It's not that good.
We're introduced to the BFG 10,000. The thing is, the only reason later combat encounters are doable is because of this thing. This thing right here. This Mars hole shooting thing. This weapon sends out a projectile that damages nearly every enemy in the arena, allowing them to die nearly instantly.
Gosh, just fucking edit out the stutter. Just freaking re-record the... whatever.
Being a 100% speedrunner in this game, I am full aware of every BFG pickup in the campaign, every possible use location, and I'm able to quite quickly make a route in my head to where each BFG would be best utilized. We stop by the Slayer Gate. That goes well.
Ultra Kill soundtrack. It's awesome. What can I say? Yeah, it just is.
And then we speedrun the rest of the level.
I will say, I think, like, in terms of, like, a story, in terms of, like, presenting a story, I think this video does that very well, despite, like, the editing, some of the VO stuff. All that, like, isn't, like, top tier, but it's, like, I think this is at the threshold where it's good enough. I think it's the quote-unquote the story that kind of sells this, like like me beating the game damageless. I think it's presented probably in one of the better ways of my videos.
Using all the BFG because it will be refilled in the next one. Sentinel Prime, this is the hardest level of the game. It's jam-packed with enemies around every corner. Deadly behemoths lurk in the background doing AoE damage over...
Can't tell. This is another reference to top Twitch streamers / reactors that I really hate. Here's Hassan Piker, which I photoshopped some red laser eyes on. You know, he's one of the deadly demons of the internet. So yeah, in case you didn't know where that reference was, there it is.
Over time. Yeah, okay, fine. It's a story level. This is a story level. We basically just walk around, get expositional dialogue, and then we get a boss fight at the end. And the boss fight's not bad, but being experienced in the speedrun, we have a strat for the first phase. There we are. I'll take that. And the second phase, it's a bit harder, but you're given 2 free BFG to deal massive damage to this guy.
Alright, Gladiator, come at me, bro. Yeah, and then, like, this fight, I think I left unedited specifically because it's such a short fight. Like I said, I was still, like, I put it. This is, like, the first video to where I say I got, quote-unquote, good at editing. Like, by other videos, like, yeah, there's semblances of it being alright, but this is, like, the first one where I'm, like, This is a leap in quality compared to my previous stuff.
Really not bad. Yeah, I know. Knowing the speedrun stress kind of makes this fight a bit disappointing. Still better than the Dark Lord. Getting back to the home
Stand
base.
by that.
Oh no.
Dark Lord's horrible.
Demons are here. Whatever will I... Oh. I should mention all my upgrade trees at this point. Over the course of the run, I got various health and armor upgrades.
The song in the background is called Huggin' Shop from BPM, Bullets Per Minute. And I did this because this was like a little like section where it's just like, I'm just explaining my upgrades. Like this is basically like at the shop. At the same time, one thing I note with all my music choices I'm doing here is I have one song per level. I feel like that might be a bit too short. I should like extend the songs maybe once every 2 levels or something. I don't know why I wanted one song per level, but I just made that decision like early on in the editing process.
Because picking them up provided benefits such as pulling in loot from farther away and getting blood punch from excess health and armor, which is pretty useful because I'm always at full health or dead, so that means I can recharge my blood punch ability whenever I need to. The equipment upgrades were, well, unnecessary. I just got whatever what was free. Because, like, 2 grenades is a must-have, and everything else on this sheet is basically just neat, okay even, but not really necessary. Taurus Nabad. This is my favorite level, actually.
Traitorous Cabalk. My level names just slowly deteriorate, and I'm kind of fine with it.
But
I mean, that's kind of the style.
The BFG, with the strats that we have, trivializes this entire level. Kind of like how we do in the speedrun. Dealing with 2 encounters at the same time, easy peasy, just BFG.
Well, that was easy. I didn't expect to get the speedrun strat first try.
Archvile going to summon in more enemies. BFG instead. Slayergate, BFG twice and you're done. Oh, and that's all the Slayer gates. Kinda anticlimactic. Sorry about that. With all the mid-game done, it was time to move on to the last few levels of the game. Necroval 1 through Final Sin. Basically a combat gauntlet of the toughest encounters in the game. Straight to the finish. And I was about to take that on. None of the first hallway encounter blocks progress. The quad damage arena is taken down quite easily because of having 4 times the damage. The cage can be gotten into just by jumping off this Baron. Kali boss is a bad boss fight. This encounter can be skipped with a strat we call Mario Kart Double Dash. We call it that because you dash twice. And the next encounter, trivialized with a BFG. And in the final encounter of Necroval, you can skip it by just jumping to the end. And much to my surprise, I beat Necroval 1 without getting hit a single time. Something I didn't notice at the time, but in retrospect, kind of impressive. Way to go, Pastro.
Even I am guilty of adding tro to the end of random words. It just happens sometimes, people. It's how do I put it? I guess like that ending rather than just saying it makes it feel a little bit more aloof. I don't know. I feel like if you get too serious, it's just like, yeah. You need like to vary it up a little just for, you know, variety's sake. I feel like I love Bismuth. Bismuth is a great speedrun explain YouTuber, but he's so monotone throughout the whole video that and like so deadpan that I get bored. And I guess Bismuth's types of videos are like the like you put this on the background so that you can go to sleep, because like I feel like if you vary it up a lot, like that's like prime going to sleep material. But I'm not necessarily going for that vibe with these videos.
You can typically skip most encounters in Nec 1. However, in Nec 2, you have to fight every encounter due to the doors being shut until every enemy is dead. I realized I forgot to do something going into the first big encounter.
Wait, I forgot to grab the Unmaker. I actually forgot to grab the Unmaker. I'm a bit of an idiot. All right.
Now,
yeah, that little detour there. I included not grabbing the Unmaker in Necroval 2, despite that clip being from Nec 1, because I thought it fit the storyboarding better. So, like, a little bit of a lie. You can tell by looking at the timer, but, like, I don't think anyone cares. It's just like, oh, I brought it up after deck 1, you know?
Now, this is the one encounter in the run where the Unmaker would have been super helpful. When you pick up the Overdrive pickup, you do everything faster. Shoot, swap weapons, move, dash, etc., all faster. You are also given unlimited ammo in every weapon except the BFG. Every weapon. So the Unmaker, you can spam to kill the arena instantly. And because I'm stupid, I can't abuse this really powerful strategy. So this encounter took me a while, so much so that I decided just to BFG to get through it. More encounters and some BS deaths later, we arrive at the final arena. Turns out, BFG trivializes this one as well.
Fun fact. This death plane actually doesn't deal damage to you. For some reason. It's like one of the only death planes in the game outside of the Fortress of Doom to do that for some reason. Yeah, that's a fun fact, ain't it? Yeah, this is primarily unedited too. I don't know why. Maybe I should do a little bit more unedited stuff. But like, at the same time, like,
Otherwise,
I don't know.
This arena
I feel
will
like
be hell. I mean Necroval is in hell, but you know I mean it in the metaphorical sense. Whatever. I'm sure the next level will go just heavenly.
Ha ha! I said this level was hell joke, and then the next one would be heavenly. That's setup and payoff, baby. Let's go.
This level, I love it. It's fantastic. You can also skip 80% of the encounters here if you have some knowledge of the movement tech. And I should really skip these encounters to finish the level as quick as I can, because
the longer the icon of sin is on Earth, the stronger he will become.
That is a good meme. That is a really good meme. I like that one. Good job, Rytro, for including that. That's pretty funny.
Man, this level, it's so cool with all the skips and the movement you can do in it. Someone should really make a video explaining how this level got this good. That would be such a good idea. Hey, what are you doing here?
That's not even the same thumbnail I use in the Urdak video. I changed the thumbnail a lot. I should probably not ever, like, include thumbnails in, like, videos, but I'm gonna freaking still do it, you know? I'm trying to play around with thumbnails with that one, because I feel like that video is pretty good. I just need, how do I put it? I feel like it just needs to be presented somewhat better.
Being said, the encounters I did have to fight were not easy. Maker drones are enemies that typically are a godsend because they refill your health when you headshot them. But since I am always dead or at full health, they're almost no help. They spray and pray, turning DE into a bullet hell game yet again. This level ends with the Con Maker boss fight. You have to dodge her attacks and the attacks of Maker drones spread throughout the arena, mostly the drone strikes. And as my friend Ember put it, I can't believe you finally found a way to make this boss fight difficult. I luckily had spare BFG ammo, so I decided to use it to clear the arena of enemies and take down one of her faces midway through. This would give me some breathing room so that I could complete the level. And here it was.
And there we go, baby. Final Sanity. That's actually, I like the good joke. I like that. That good title joke. I respect
the
it.
Final level. I just had to beat some of the toughest combat encounters in the game, and I would be at the final boss fight. And with the rest of the game under my belt, I felt confident that I could do it.
Okay, so I wanted to, like, maybe, like, how to do the previous style of levels, but to be honest, the only reason why I didn't, like, explain / go through / show clip shows, because the whole time we did this level, I was talking with chat about corn mazes. Yeah, I'm not shit. If you look a little bit to the montage, you see a lot of people talking about corn. I was just doing this while casually finishing the challenge. We're just talking about how I don't like corn mazes so much, but some people in chat do. Other Halloween traditions, and it's just like, yeah, okay, so I guess I'm just gonna montage this because I don't think in a damageless video people want to hear my thoughts on corn mazes, but yet, here we are. Like, yeah, you can see some people in the chat talking about it, too. Also, Order from Ultrakill is playing. This song slaps. Also, there were surprisingly few deaths in this level. It's because, like, in the speedrun, we're trained to save all the BFG for it, and this level has, like, the most BFG pickups of any level. I think the second phase is when I had the most deaths, and it was only like a couple. Bum, 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 ba-da, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Time. For just under 5 hours. Hey, under
Coca-Cola.
200 deaths, let's go.
And that was it. The icon of sin was on Earth. Was. With that all the way, there are 2 questions remaining. 1, can you beat this on UN damageless? The answer, yes. It's technically possible. However, it is so unlikely that it's practically a no. I died 196 times. I doubt somebody could get through this with 0. But if you do, you're a god gamer.
Yeah, that's the mute. I don't know why. I said God Gamer line. I'm just like, fuck it. I'm gonna put the clip I used of mute in the Urdak video. Why not?
And the last question, can you do the Ancient Gods, the DLCs of this game, the same way?
No, you can't. Foreshadowing for my next video.
And if you enjoyed watching this video, good.
Yep. This is, I think, where the trend began. If you enjoyed this video, good. This is like I said, like one of my first. This is one of the first videos where I'm like, yeah, that's a good video. At least looking for my current thing, I think like this video was like one of the definitely there. I mean, like it's doing quite well. Just under 7,000 views. My typical view range like gets like a little under, like only like a couple thousand typically. But yeah, overall, like that video, very, very good, very good. I am proud of that one. It's the first one I'd say like I'm really proud of. Okay. And now from this point on, I was doing more highlight-ish content, which means mainly I would just like splice up a stream, and that's basically the video. I wouldn't like do any other editing. I wouldn't do much voiceover. If I did, it was typically only for the introduction. Yeah, this is like low tier editing, but it was better than previous stuff. But yeah. So the next video, my first speed run was terrible. This one, definitely tell the leap in quality. I mean, look at the views here. It's only about 500. Yeah, there's not much. Plus, also, I just think subject matter. Like, does anyone care about what my first speedrun is if they don't know me? The only people who would watch this are people who know me, people who are already subscribed. This doesn't do well for people who have no idea what my content is. You know? Let's start from the beginning.
I missed it.
Okay, please, from the beginning.
I don't know if people know this, but I have been doing speedruns for 2 years.
Oh, this was taken from my 2-year anniversary stream. Pog, dude. That was 1 year ago. Yo, look at Rytro wearing a tie, being all cool while I'm just sitting here fucking casual. Should I grab a tie? I feel a bit underdressed, honestly.
And I did runs back then, and I saved some of them. When you stream on Twitch, there is this little box you have to check in your account that says, hey, guess what? Save my VODs after they're gone. I did not check that for about 3 speedruns. So, me being a complete noob is not, like, there. However, I'm as close as you can get to possible. I think, but I have my time here. Here, I can go here. We have this run. A little over 4 hours.
Also, my green screen setup was very, very bad at this point. You can totally see a bunch of you know, finicky stuff. Which, like, you know, you just work with what you work with. Like, look at how white I am. Out. Can I get a close-up comparison? Let's get a close-up comparison. Look. Look, this was me from 1 year ago. You can definitely tell it, like, this quality is better, but, like... Fuck, what the hell settings did I have on my webcam back then? Because I have the same webcam. Honestly, next thing I want to upgrade on my setup is, like, I kind of want to get a better quality webcam. Like, this one's fine. Good. But, like, how'd I put it? If anyone knows Dangerous, like, they have, like, a very high-quality camera, and, like, my goodness. That's sexy, man. Like, I want a similar setup eventually at some point. But, you know.
Oh, I have about a 2-hour time in this category now. So I cut off 2 hours from when I first started. So today, we're just gonna look at this. I'm gonna laugh at how bad I was and how bad I still am. So if I remember correctly,
It can be fixed by having better lighting. Yeah, true. I could have better lighting too. I could use like a ring light or something.
Who don't know,
maybe
there's a hallway, like the second or third encounter in this, where if you died during it and you didn't get the points for that arena yet, you would just not get it for all of Cultist Base. And that's exactly what happened. I was so bad. I died, and then the run scuffed, so it's not valid 100%. I believe that's why I reset, right? So let's see here. Oh, yeah, one thing to note. Back in the day, I loved to use the center, was it classic weapon pose? Here is my logic for why classic weapon pose is better. You see, when you have classic weapon pose, your like shotgun is like over here, and it's covering up all this space. But if you have classic in the center, you have best cone of vision on both sides. So I ran for it for the longest time until we found out that literally it was slower. Like literally you'd lose time save. You can't do a strat because classic weapon pose have some stuff up, but that's just how it be. Classic and
honestly, like, I play on a patch and I play a category where centered weapon pose is fixed, and, like, I do agree that centered weapon pose is better. It's better overall. But, I don't know, I'm just so used to running base game, because I got, like, what, 1,000 hours in base game, that, I can't make the swap over just because it's too different, you know? But, yeah, no, it's how it be. Lighting gets better in cleaner shots? Yeah, I know, but, how'd I put it? My lighting setup, I think, is a little better. If I remember correctly, the whole reason I had this is because I used literally my lamp that's, like, behind my green screen right now. But, I don't know why, but I think it was just horrible lighting. For some reason, me using my fourth monitor as, like, lighting for my green screen works a lot better for, well, color for me. And, I mean, the only issue is, like, there's a bit of fuzziness on my chair because it's slightly transparent. So frickin' the green screen don't know what to do. OBS, the filter is just, like, trying to work on it. Yeah.
Encounter. I don't think I get barges this good nowadays. I mean, I'm doing some good stuff, you know? Like, I'm on when stickies are on cooldown, I'm just pumping shotgun shells into things, but the thing that really helps with runs nowadays is prioritizing stickies for things that are far away with you, and then just single shotting when things are close. I'm doing none of that. I'm just sticking and then shotgunning after if I feel like it. Also,
I'm doing a reaction video to me doing a reaction video. This is fucking Inception right here.
Bunny hops do not exist. I believe I didn't even have jump bound scroll wheel at this point. So I was trying to time B hops and it just never worked. I like started streaming from like nothing. I had like 2 friends who coincidentally saw that I was streaming in Discord one day and joined chat. Like, I had like nothing, so it took me a while to get to affiliate. What's the date of this stream? Let's look real quick. May 26, 2020. This was about a week into me streaming. Yeah, about a week. Also, be warned, I streamed at about 2.5K bitrate playing Doom Eternal. So we're going to see nothing. Resolution will not exist.
I do like, you know, I'm providing a little bit more context up above, which is, like, I think when used tastefully, it's pretty alright. But, I definitely think I use that as a little bit as a crutch.
Here, we will have blurry messes when we get into fights, and I'm just going to accept that.
Next year you could react to you reacting to reacting. Please, no. I gotta do something somewhat different every year, you know? Because, like, what, my first stream anniversary, what I did was I did, I think what I did was I played through Doom Eternal, everything, 100%, and I did it with some friends in the call, which was awesome. I like them. They provide a lot of insight, because, like, it was like just us shooting the shit while we were all talking. Like, that's cool. I typically don't stream with people, which is why I think that was quote-unquote the interesting part. The second year, I did this, where, you know, we reacted. And now the third year, I'm reacting to my reactions. Woo!
I think I kind of just wing this, right? No, I have a little bit of a route. Look, grenade for that one. Do I get the Kako Death Warp? I do! What? I'm actually insane. Okay, that's complete luck because I wasn't standing in any of the locations to get him to go out of bounds and kill himself, but...
Can I talk about one thing, I guess? I previous writer should have commented on this. But right up top, these, like, different splits. Like, I kind of liked alternating splits at the time because, like, that shows, like, you know, you could more easily identify which one because, you know, they don't all look the same. But, freaking, the opacity in the layout, it just kind of sucks, honestly. This is definitely not the way you do it. But, hey, this was a Rytro from 2020 who didn't know anything about streaming and just kind of did things off base instinct a little bit, you know?
I got it.
Good enough, I guess, for starting
right?
out.
I mean, you can't be too angry with results. Oh, the pixels, I can count them. Oh, and we don't get air control! This was back when I was convinced that air control was not good. And now it's literally a must-have in runs. This is so hard to watch. What? This? Oh, this peak gameplay. 2 years ago, I was quite the gamer, Mini. I don't know if you see, but look at all this. What was that? Oh, that was about 3.5 minutes to the gate. That's a minute slower than what I do, and about a minute and a half beyond. I'm still bad at the game. I'm just less bad. Still a gamer. Should I just do this? Oh. Oh, gonna get it. Oh, such a good secret. I'm so good at this game. I'm the best controller gamer to ever goddamn exist. I am so low health, and look, my flame belch is just sitting there. Fully charged.
Look at the pixelation, damn.
Doing nothing.
I know a lot of that pixelation is because, this is the Twitch VOD, you know?
Bam.
2.5K bit rate.
This area.
Doesn't help it.
So bad at movement. This trick actually was the hardest thing in the world, and is literally just jumping. I don't know what it is. I just wasn't good at platforming.
Oh, I can answer this. I know what it was previous retro. The reason why platforming was so bad is because you didn't pick up air control.
Oh, and we didn't know about the purple goose strat or weaver or anything. This encounter actually freaking deadly. Actually super deadly if you didn't know any speedrun strats. Like, I'm surprised casually people can do this on UN, you know? Just sitting there in the purple goo. Because I don't think it's fair whatsoever. Because if he throws his, like, grenade attack, we're just dead. Thanks. I can read it on my screen. I don't know if you all... That is Ry/Gaming. I said Rizala. Rizala game.
Yep. Yep.
I still couldn't read back then.
Still can't read now.
Was chain skip known at this time? I still checked for collectibles. Oh, chain skip was... That was bad. That was super bad. Oh, look at me. Did you hear that? Hold on. I gotta turn off music real quick. That was default Streamlabs notification. I had it. So I'm guessing
I can see why.
You more, yeah, dashing. Did I get the end?
I feel like, I don't know, it's just, I'm literally reacting to me reacting, so I feel like I just don't have much to say, because Rytro from 1 year ago is already saying it all. Maybe this is the time to take a break. I could just let the video play while I do this, and we're not missing too much commentary.
I got the animation cancel. No, I didn't. I missed it. Wait.
Man, why am I so concerned about 3 seconds of an animation cancel when I'm bad enough to where it doesn't matter?
Speak the truth there. Old Rytro knew it. That 3-second time saves were meaningless in this category. Still meaningless now.
Yep. I stand by that even now, even with the world record being at like 141 or something.
You're supposed to go to the Praetor token, and I just turned around. I didn't even know Fortress movement at this time. No B-hops. B-hops are cringe. Did I do anything here? Nope, just casual way. Literally the casual way. Oh, at least I knew that you could skip that.
I'm an idiot. I'm actually an idiot.
I still say the same phrase all the time. I'm an idiot. I'm actually an idiot.
I don't think I say that anymore. Maybe I grew out of that one. It's been a year. I guess this is like the year retrospective, you know?
Lock on burst. Okay, taking my time there. Because I think on literally my first run ever. Backstory for first run ever. I took remote debt here. And that was a freaking mistake.
Why won't you die?
You won't die because you suck, dude. Please
That
tell
is
me you
true.
got the chainsaw here. Please tell me.
Wait. Audio should be a bit louder.
Why
My
aren't
bad.
you chainsawing, dude? You're so low on ammo. You said you were low on ammo before. You didn't even get the... I'm sorry. Let's look at this great meat hook usage.
Hold on 1 second. I can see that tie under the collar there, sir. That is not how you do it. You got to make sure it's firmly under there. It's like I haven't worn a tie in like 2 years or something.
On when I'm 2 feet away. I don't even think that's what's happening. Grabbing the haste power up at the same time, but
Look at that fucking pixelation. I am on 1080p, right? It's so bad.
like what?
It's
I
so
overdrive
bad.
for literally 2 enemies. You can carry that through the rest of the encounter if you're good enough.
Like if I
think
had
what
high,
we're seeing here.
if I had high quality footage back from when I did my first run, this would have been all right. But I didn't, and even though my editing is not too bad, it's so pixelated that it's kind of, you know, unneeded.
Is proof that anyone can be a speedrunner. This trigger is so weird. So Rytro and the previous didn't know this, but
There was another one.
you hit this, you wait for this, and I'm still looking backwards. You actually don't teleport unless you turn around towards the front of the train. Wait, what did he say?
Honestly, when I start to do Ultra Nightmare, I think that's when I'm gonna start hating this game.
You hated it way earlier than that, buddy.
Still hate it now.
The gun position
1 year
change your
later.
FOV. No, both was just changed because Rytro from 2 years ago forgot there was such thing as an FOV slider and didn't adjust it until I believe somebody pointed it out in chat one day.
Actually, yeah, this is little bit of a weird. Before, like, I started speedrunning, I never really cared about what the FOV was at. I always used, like, the default. But ever since I started speedrunning, realized the, you know, competitive advantage of being able to see more of your vision. I check it in literally every game I play. I did not, at this point where, like, this was recorded, so in 2020, I was a normie who didn't, like, touch any settings. But now, like, I have a few settings that I always check for before I start games. I'm not, like, the people who are, like, oh, let me use ESDF for all my movement and all that jazz, but it's like, you know, I do like WAS, I check the FOV and I make sure nothing's like G at like G or T or something. The only exception I guess I make is like inventory is allowed to be I because that's a very special case. But other than that, like, nah, not really.
Oh yeah, I remember back in the day, I didn't feel comfortable calling this speedruns, but that was what I was trying to do because I was bad. So what I did was I said
speed runs with quotation marks in the title, so I didn't feel so bad about myself. Oh, I got time slow. I actually remember why I got this time slow. Believe it or not, this was not a mistake. This was not like I misclicked or something. This was in the route. I routed this out. You'll see why actually later in this level, but that was a conscious decision for a trick I will do. Okay, now this is what the time slow was for. It was literally only for this trick. Normally, you would weapon wheel to do that. However, I didn't know weapon wheels slow down time, so I was just like, what slows down time? Ah, the time slow rune. So I got it specifically for that trick, and that's it.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, look at that crispy frame rate. That 2,500 kilobyte per second broadcast. Ah, lagging. It's great. You can see 2 pixels. It's fantastic. I killed the boss? I sure hope I do. Look at this awesome fight routing. It's so good. Imagine if I just literally spent time with the encounter. Don't even look at what people did. Just like spent time with the encounters, figured out a somewhat decent strategy, and then continue. Like, it would have been so much better, but I kind of just started winging runs because this is what I wanted to do at the time. I was just like, speedrunning is just trying to go fast, right? No prep. So I didn't do any prep. To be fair, I think I still abide by that you should always do this, at least on your first run, because I think those are the best, where you have no planning, and you're just trying to go fast without much thought ahead of time. Just grenade! Flame belch! Use any of your equipment, dude!
And I had no ammo.
So pixelated.
That's the one thing I noticed.
Wait, people use HJKL for movement? I guess if like you're left-handed and you want to move with your right hand or something.
To succeed.
Like, yeah, where it makes
never
sense.
use them. Never ever.
I know some people.
I don't get it.
There's a streamer I watch. Whenever they play games, they have all their keys bound to the numpad, so they use all their numpad keys for movement, equipment, and all that jazz. I think that's just because they're left-handed.
That looks like your gameplay. It can't be your gameplay because this is worse. Oh! This is a piece of history. This trick is a piece of history. You're supposed to fall after grabbing this gun. However, you can just slightly touch it and not hit the fall trigger.
That's the direction for the Vim text editor. I don't know what a text editor is, but yeah, you know.
Oh, dude. He was so scared because he was low health. Oh, those were the days. Those were the days. Imagine playing this game and feeling fear and not like you just got scammed like during an encounter. Imagine that. Hey, farming blood punch to get at the tyrant. Let's go. Energy shielding into a blood punch on the Doom Hunter. That's actually not bad. That's out of its time. Most runners didn't do that at this point, I don't think.
Oh, okay.
I actually got stuck in the purple goo. This is actually still kind of a common experience.
I freaking got stuck.
Moves need for a mouse. I get
you.
you.
Gotta hook on stuff further away and then jump Nitro. Obviously. Come on, dude. Oh, yeah. No wonder why you're having so hard maneuvering in air. It's because you didn't pick up air control. Oh, dude, I got a B-hop. What? What? Got it. Look at this.
I think that more depends.
Look at this. Woo! I ahead of my time. Pioneering bunny hops. Got a good ice bomb. Okay, I definitely like how I baited the Marauder and I waited till he was outside there.
Fair. Yeah, I guess I learn every day in this stream.
Oh, he freaking missed your present. Oh, it's a good Slayer game.
Oh, previous Nitro. You poor soul. You poor soul. Look at this. Moments before disaster. Oh, look at that ballista boost.
Okay,
Those
honestly,
horrible ballista.
I don't think I have much to add to this video, which is strange. I guess it's my content, so I'm allowed to like, I could play this, like all this stuff, but I just don't have much to say. So I think what I'm gonna do, people, is I'm gonna take a quick break. You guys can watch with me. I'll be back in a second, but I don't think I'm gonna comment on much. I've just been nodding along, being like, oh, this is what previous Retro's thoughts were on even more previous Retro. But yeah, give me a quick sec. I'm gonna grab something.
The boost, but he tried. He tried. There we are. I'm not getting any splash damage, but at least I'm BFGing. I had an extra BFG. I just didn't use one. Ah! Didn't even BFG a second time. And I'm calling the fight juicy. You forgot to use approximately 2 BFGs, dude. Oh, we didn't know about the dash boost, so we go over here. Oh, but we do the meat hook, right? Okay, never mind. You just dash through. We meat hook. Dude, this.
Didn't die. Hey, didn't die. What's up? Didn't die.
Didn't die. You know what? That's an attitude I need to adopt again. Okay, not going out the backwards way. That wasn't figured out, I think, until 0. I grabbing the map. Why am I grabbing the map? The map isn't counted for hundo. Why am I? Yeah, sure. Didn't. This is gonna be interesting. Oh, I gotta change the. Okay, you know, at least you did that, dude. At least you did that. Oh, we BFG during this fight. What? Why did we think to BFG here? Why did we think this was a good idea back in the day?
Wait, did I not?
I know I didn't think it was a good strat. I didn't think it all back in the day. I just literally did what the top runners did. Boy, why did they think that was good? You have Ice Bomb. Baldi, the philosophy of that was you BFG so that the Tendril would draw the Marauder shield, and then while the Marauder shield was away, you would shoot it. But we have Ice Bomb. I don't get why we didn't just use Ice Bomb. Wait, look. This mecha is... I miss an SSG shot. How bad was I? I still have to check religious.
Go back here for the BFG and then I'm out.
Oh, I remember this route. Wait, we picked up this Dude, wait, what? I completely forgot we fast traveled back for the BFG pickup. Dude, that is ancient routing. Dude, I didn't even remember that. What? I have no vaguely in my mind why we did that. Nothing. That's like such a stupid routing thing, but we did it. Ah! Such a time. Like, actually, yes. The philosophy was we were full at BFG ammo, and that fight was pretty quick without BFG. So we're just come fast travel back for it later. But that just doesn't save time. It just doesn't. Oh, dude, no, you're forgetting about the one. You have to go underneath. You have to go. You're missing the collectible. You have to. Oh, no, I'm going to have to fast travel.
Going to murder someone, don't murder them with kindness. That's so insulting.
No.
What if I call my gun kindness?
You better realize this better not be a scuffed run. Dude, wasn't that good. Can't even make a door. Tried making this even. He's bad.
Either. I'm bad.
Oh, hey, at least he admits it. Okay, let's see if we get the Tyrant Glory kill. Hi, people. 1, 2. What was previous retro up to? 4. And then I just like I just shoot it. Okay, that's what I do. Providing insightful commentary, I bet.
Okay, I thought
that is unfortunate. I got back at a good point. Bad. Previous retro. I'm so sorry. What? I grabbed a meat stick. I need to see that again. Hungry. Gets it in glory kill. Gets in behinds. The frame. The frame he gets out of glory kill at blood punches. Ah, no. Dude. Okay, POV, you speedrun 100%. Gets it the second time, though. That was the funniest thing. Yeah. Laughing at my previous self? Yeah. I'm laughing at my previous self. Oh, dude. Laughing at my previous self. This is retroception. This is the down part of the stream. Let's see these icons real quick. What was my desktop like back then? This gives us a great opportunity to see. Had Epic Games, had Nexus mods. Ooh, I was playing through Tales of Berseria at this time. Great game.
Fallout, Apex, Dying Light. I was playing through Dying Light, Control, Watch Dogs 2. I had Valorant. Yeah, I had Valorant as a... okay, never mind. Get me out of here. Oh, look, a successful Oh, I'm so proud. I'm so proud. I knew how to ballista boost all the way back then.
I'm so proud that Ritro's having reactions,
so
I must say.
Yeah,
Him having reactions is actually pretty good stream content. Because when you just sit there, looking at it, saying not much, if anything, not really good content. I say, doing that. But hey, I'm open about it. I'm lazier. I'm fine with that.
It's practically the same as it is nowadays. We just lock on twice, and then we go in for a blood punch. Lock on is just ridiculously overpowered in this boss fight. I mean, we slob. I guess that's one major difference. And we also do a little bit of AI manipulation, make sure she
pepperoni
travels
sausage.
short
It is a
distances,
summer sausage stick.
It's not horrible. It's just
from
cool.
Costco.
What is the
So you
internal
know.
temperature of BFG ball should be to vaporize a group of demons with these? That's actually a tough question. I think that's a physics prof churro worthy question. I think we'd have to determine how much radiation it'd be to kill a zombie or something equivalent. Then determine how much, how hot something has to be to give off that much radiation. And then, basically we're there. Yo, what's up, Mute? Do it. Okay. We are right at the end. We're right at the end of this, okay? I shall do it after we are done watching. Okay?
Oh yeah, I remember. A third of this video is a physics lesson. Because this was the first time Proftro was ever redeemed, which if you look in the channel point rewards. Basically, I use my physics knowledge to explain something. And right here, we calculate. Well, we'll get to it. Calculate how much energy is in a BFG ball.
That was bad. Just jump off the fucking wall! Look at him! Look at this dude! Look at him! Freaking jump! What are you? Why are you hanging up? That was bad. I got. All right, so I have an extra BFG here. Okay, I have 2 BFG going into this fight. I think actually this was the norm. Icon of Sin was actually kind of difficult before we learned more about it, so this makes sense actually. So yeah, upgrading everything. Yeah. This is when we still did micro missiles. Micro missiles. Woo!
Also, I didn't say this, people, but I did grab.
So yeah,
a
micro
drink.
missiles and full
I have
auto.
some whiskey.
Oh, and Unmaker.
Cheers.
Oh, dude, Unmaker. What? Dude, this was wild. Holy crud, we knew nothing back in the day. We knew
I'm gonna need it to get through
nothing.
these videos, honestly.
Like, this boss fight was the biggest thing because it's in the second phase where it actually does some damaging moves.
It
Just
is
didn't
true.
know how to deal with it back then.
Yes, indeed.
What the heck is going on? And then in the gut. Okay, I think all that's left is the midsection now. Do I have a BFG left? No, but I can grab a BFG. I just missed straight up a BFG. Oh wait, frick, I accidentally used the Unmaker. Oh well, doesn't matter. And done! Holy shit, what the hell?
Well under sub 4, hell yeah.
I'm actually quite... That's 346 with being that bad. That's commendable. Dude, that's for, like, barely practicing. That's actually kind of not bad. Okay. I didn't even I got an extra mastery during this. Dude, look. I didn't spend 1 mastery token. I guess I owe you all a physics lesson. So, BFG.
So now we get to the physics lesson. Okay, so that, honestly, you know what? I could see, like, all that part, the previous one. I could totally see, like, maybe as, like, a low effort stuff, like, this is, like, the tier of quality I expect out of, like, a high tier reaction channel. And they, like, cut up their reactions. Like, I have no doubt if, like, someone with just, like, 100,000 subs just, like, uploaded that, they'd probably get a lot of attention, but, I don't know. It's kind of the thing. On YouTube, you kind of have to work your way up so that you can do low-effort content, but you gotta make, like, high-effort, good-quality stuff until you get to the point you could do low-effort. But, so, like, I just assumed I could do the same low-effort and get, like, that following, but that's not really an assumption. Like, you gotta kind of work your ass off to get it to where you can take a dip in quality and people will stick around because they know you, you know? But yeah, let's get to the physics lesson. Let's see. Look at the BFG, and let's just see everything.
What we have here is a 2-scale replica of the BFG, and it fires a plasma ball. This plasma ball, of course, extends a tendril out to this enemy. They're upset because they're about to get hit by the BFG, but they're also a demon. You can't forget that. Oh, look, they're so sad. Oh, that's so bad. So we have to talk about how this plasma is emitting all this radiation. So we have to make a few assumptions. The BFG looks definitely lightning-y. However, that would fall under the realm of currents, which actually we can probably do. So we can approach this problem of 2 different ways with how to vaporize. So we want this demon right here. We want this to go to smoke. So first we gotta ask, how much power does it take to do this? For this, I will resort to Google. How much energy does it take to evaporate a person? So you're ready to vaporize a human. It says that it takes about 3 gigajoules. So we're going to work with that number. Why was there an entire article on that? Because of course there is. So now we gotta ask, how much energy does the ball send into
How
this?
much, dude?
Now,
yeah, tell me
this
about it.
Is actually, what it's sending is a big lightning strike through it, okay? That's all it is, a big lightning strike. So this is so what we're going to do, that the ball sends enough electrical energy through this thing in order to vaporize it.
Yeah, it does.
So
yeah,
I'm going to
obviously.
approximate. So you might get a bit different answers. However, I will say that I'm going to approximate the human as a resistor. So knowing that it's a resistor, we could knows that it follows P equals IV, which how much current we send through it with how much voltage potential we send through it. I am going to make the assumption that that V equals IR, so this would be equal to V squared over the resistance of the human.
Ah, basic circuits.
So if we know how much voltage that the energy's at, but hold on. This power gives us amount of energy per unit time. Now I'll ask you, how long does it take for the BFG to vaporize an imp, for example? It takes about what? A second? A second. Well, P is the amount of energy per unit time. So if we assume 1 second, what actually we're doing here is that we're just dividing by a second. So the amount of power we need will still be, the amount of energy it'll be required is still about E. They're equivalent because the time is about 1 second. So
that kind of makes me cringe a little how I said that. Like, you know, like I kind of what really it should be P equals E over T, but T equals 1. So, but equating P equals E, that's just bad nomenclature. Like, it's not technically wrong. It's just, you shouldn't do that. Like, because it's technically incorrect, but I get what I'm doing, but, you know.
V squared over R. So if E, okay, hold on. E equals V squared over R. That means V equals root ER. Which that's how much energy it takes. So that's our 3 gigajoules, because this is the amount of energy in the human that requires in order for it to explode. And this is the potential difference between the human and the BFG ball. All right, so we have all that. Now, guess what? We have to figure out how much resistance the human is. And for this, I'm going to turn to Google. Resistance of a human.
We are reviewing all my edited content. That's what we're doing. So I have to watch this physics lesson because this is an edited video, technically. Very low effort. I probably wouldn't make something akin to this, you know? Like, I definitely, like, I think I'd choose to work on another project, but this is what I decided, like, a year ago was a good project to edit, but, you know.
And according
to resistance on the fundamentals of electricity. We're seeing that 10,000 ohms on the high side, 1,000 ohms on if the person is wet. We're not going to assume wet imps here. These imps are dry. They're from hell. They're super hot. So, like, all the water is evaporated. So we're going to assume on the 10,000 side. Great. We have some numbers to work through. Now we can calculate the potential difference. However, we want to know how much energy is in the plasma ball, in the BFG ball. And to do this, it's actually quite simple to calculate energy from voltage. If we have a potential difference, QV equals E. So if we know the charge of the particles within the BFG, we know how much energy it's producing. We can actually solve for the energy of the BFG, but we still need to find Q. So let's just...
Also, I'm surprised with how COBID people are on Twitch. That they ask them, what are we doing, without realizing that the title describes it in most instances. But you know,
get this all in terms. So
I digress.
E BFG is about equal to Q evap times R. We're gonna have to make some assumptions here. We're gonna have to assume what the density of this is, because the Q is equal to, is equal to rho BBFG,
yes.
where rho is the space charge density. I think the only way we can do this is if we make an assumption about what the space density charge is. I think I'm going to assume the charge density of a fusion plasma. Fuck, I have to actually, I'm actually getting into a paper on this. Y'all are going to explore with me. Kinetic solution for a sheath region in a fusion reactor. Problem geometry, defensive electric field. So we can assume it to be around 10 to the 20. That's what it looks like as a deuterium plasma. Yeah, I think that's fine because this is a fusion. About 10 to the 20. We got that. So EBFG is about...
audio took a tank. What the hell's happening?
Square root.
Oh, it's better now.
Evap.
I don't know why, but audio was super weird there.
Okay, we have our basic equation.
It's still...
I'm going to plug in the numbers. If you plug in all the numbers, this is a lower estimate. I want to break down one assumption that we made. We assumed that there was no resistance of going through the air and that all the voltage difference was between the BFG ball and the imp, which is about the same weight of the human. If we accounted for this resistance, it would likely be bigger, so thus this is a lower estimate. This is just a low estimate. And we find out after plugging in all the numbers, we have it's about 5.5 times 10 to the 26 joules. Just that. This is so incomprehensibly big. Let me see.
That's a big number,
10
yeah.
to the 20?
I agree.
That's about how many joules America
That's so unbelievably big. That's what she said.
uses every day.
Fucking got him.
So this is, I shit you not, 1,000,000 times the amount of energy America uses in a single day in one shot. So, yeah, people, BFG cannot physically exist yet.
That's
worldwide in a year.
I wonder how the number would be different if I did it through the radiation approach rather than the circuits approach, because that assumes like an exact electron, but like radiation is just like, you know, there's so much light that hits it that it's bam evaporated, but it's definitely more electrical in nature, so I can see why I went that method.
I was googling this, so
oh, why is there like the outro kind of has its little thing. Like, subscribe, and sign a blood pack today. That's a good message. I agree, Rytro. Yeah. All right, we're on to the next one. Okay, finally.
For firing multiple enemies, his energy is greater. Bubbles, if you want to do multiple energy, you just multiply by how many things it's killing, you know? So I guess we gotta figure out what's the maximum. Because, like, the maximum thing a BFG can kill is around 30 enemies. So what you would do is you would just times that number by 30, which would be 10 to the 27. So, yeah, it's like, yeah, that's just how it works. All right. What? So... now we move on. Oh, this is actually not too bad of a video. The video I made with a race between me and Minifish. This is not too bad. I don't mind this video. The other one, like, was very low quality. This one was a bit higher. You can see how I develop like my style for my later videos. It's in the introduction of this one. The first about minute and a half is very much the same style I do for my common videos now, but then I swap over to the highlight set because I'm just like, let's heavily edit it the first part, and then we're gonna go into the next stuff, and it's gonna be like, because I lure people in with better editing and all that jazz. When you desire to launch a small sun at someone, basically.
Well, hello there. For those who don't know anything, Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal are some of the latest movement shooters id Software has made.
Oh,
Minifish
also, I really approve of the track I used here. I believe I use, what the fuck do I use? Yeah, Deep Sea Bass Prototype Raptor Remix. This song kinda slaps. It's very good at keeping the pace, too, for intro of being like, yeah, we're working up to something, people.
Is a legendary speedrunner of 100% Ultra Nightmare of Doom 2016, and I'm technically a 100% Ultra Nightmare speedrunner for Doom Eternal. Mini has been vocal about their disdain for Eternal.
My delivery there is so slow. I hate it. I hate it. It's stupid. It's bad. Ah.
Yes. Why doesn't this game work? I swear, this game is so bad.
And I wouldn't stand for it. You know, I mean, 20.
I literally took screenshots from Discord to make this. You can see JPEG compression on these things, and the font isn't even remotely similar to Discord font. I am ashamed.
2016 is a baby's game when compared to Eternal. I bet I could speedrun that blind better than Mini could do with Eternal.
So bad.
We put that to the test live in front of the whole modern Doom speedrunning community, where this stream happened. Okay, people, bring it in. We have to come together to get to do the intro to where the YouTube video will probably start.
What's up, YouTube? Today.
Oh, hi.
Hello. What's up, YouTube? Today.
Wacky right now.
Whoa.
We are unboxing Grand Theft Auto 6 live on stream.
Wow.
That was... I do like that. I do like that opening of us just basically making fun of every YouTube intro ever. It's great.
Gone second.
At midnight, don't call Doomslayer at 3 a.m. And we thought it'd be super funny to see if the skills built up in one game transfer to the other.
They definitely don't.
And we are going to basically race the other game and see who wins. For people to end, Minifish has to kill the Icon of Sin. For me to end, I have to kill Olivia as a spider.
Yeah.
Nah, it's just a spider mastermind.
Spider Mask, but I
not
thought
confirmed Olivia.
Isn't she Olivia though? Did she get transformed into it?
Nope.
She was a spider, boys.
He said, "See you later, boy."
Blaine.
Honestly, Alu right there. That line fucking killed me. That is such a stupid Avril Lavigne reference, and it's great.
Here's the thing,
GF wants to see VTuber model. Frick, I could. No. I mean, if you want to, like, there's an image in the announcements channel in my Discord. You could probably just show her that. Probably it would be, you know, more effective, too.
Let's just load into the King Novik speech and see how well we can get it to be
For
aligned.
you?
well, we can just press space at the same time.
Yeah, we could. Okay, press space now.
Bro. No
He starts off immediately.
Nothing. No, countdowns are for countdowns are for professional streamers.
Tell you what. I will do it next time. This is gonna be, I'm gonna clickbait into getting people to watch my next stream. That's how it works.
You see, minis, like, they have to do this, like, combat right off the bat. I straight up, I just get to watch a cutscene. It's great.
Oh, you got combat. Don't you worry about it.
It's okay. Hit scam imps, more like hit scam pimps, because they're easy to kill.
Got him.
That is what pimps are known for.
Yeah, that's true.
I miss Alu. I don't talk to him too much. He's a little bit disappeared from the internet, but he was such a joy to be around.
Oh. All right. I've also seen people. Oh yeah.
Oh
I want nobody to comment on what just happened. Yeah.
You can see there like a little bit. Did not zoom in quite enough. So sad.
Oh
I want nobody to comment on what just happened. Yeah, by the way, because y'all are super experienced in 2016 and Eternal, feel free to just backseat us. Like, backseating.
Yeah, Minifish's video was a little bit delayed. So, like, he was always react before something happened
Is, like, necessary with this, I'm pretty sure.
The gamer.
Oh,
the fish is gaming.
There's
Cathedral.
There's Mute's famous microphone quality, which was strange. During his stream, his mic is awesome, but anytime he's in a Discord call, it just tanks in quality, honestly.
Punch skip.
What a legend.
I bet I'm losing. 10 out of 10. That will happen.
Did you? Oh yeah. You know, I was gonna say the one thing I don't want is to be the first one to die, but you already died, so.
Twice.
There you go.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's true.
I forgot to mention this in the what do you know about this game, but I did attempt to learn 2016 Hundo at one point.
And I did complete that. Cough, cough, world record holder. No big deal.
As you can see, I never succeeded.
Unironically, that fight is probably one of the harder fights in the game. In the first arena,
Okay, Minnie, if you could do me a favor and die in the next arena about 5 times, I'd appreciate it.
I'm actually kind of good at video games, unlike you. So. For people in chat as well, me and Rytro have agreed that despite maybe not getting like all the challenge and stuff like that, as long as you like try to get everything, it's good.
It's an attempt at 100%, not necessarily getting it. Okay, I'm gonna go for the speedrunner strat though. Oh, got it! I'm a gamer.
Ooh.
Then you fucked it up, I think.
Wait, what did you get?
Wait, did I just do like a Dark Souls you died? What the fuck type of quality was that?
Ooh.
Then you fucked it up, I think.
Wait, what did you get?
I completely forgot how I did this. What the fuck am I doing? Did I do this by... Did I just like... Why is it tinted green? I don't know what the fuck happened there. I completely forgot about that edit.
I'm doing really well, but it's gonna be the Slayer gates that are gonna like absolutely destroy me.
I'm sure you'll do better than you think.
Yeah.
I was convinced, Alu, you were gonna say that you're gonna do better than Rytro.
I mean, it's true, but like... Yo, Kumi, you make a great point. I am morbing fish right now.
Morbing?
I'm morbing here.
Oh god. The Morbius references.
Okay, the Morbin meme will date this video more than the description, okay?
Oh no, 100%, but still, I don't care.
It's funny right now, and that's all that matters.
That's all that matters.
All that matters is present you, not future you. Screw future you.
Everybody close your eyes.
My eyes
Yeah,
are
wow,
closed.
you definitely got it.
I also fucking missed that armor like a pro.
You frickin' what?
Frickin'? Wait, what? Using PG-friendly words? No way.
Wow.
I don't think Peachy is PG-13 because it resembles another part of anatomy.
I forgot I did that. That just put a peachy. I thought what they said... Well, I remember, I think during my mental state during this, I was like convinced that they were just saying PG just very weirdly. It wasn't PG, but in editing, I figured out what they were saying.
That I don't find comfortable.
The PG?
Wait,
what the heck does the PG?
Oh,
What's the PG? I'm sorry?
the PG. You don't
The
know what
PG,
The
you know
PG.
the PG, the you know the basic heart. You know you have the chest, you have the head, you have the hands, have the arms, have the feet, have the legs, and you also have the PG. Don't you know?
Yeah, the PG.
There's another
That fucking edit down there. That was so low effort, and it added nothing. Honestly, if this was in a current video, I would have cut that whole section. Like that like it could have been entertaining with our dial, but like honestly, like no, don't need it.
You should be able to access the there's like a control room if you drop down on the right.
Oh, over here.
Yeah.
I see.
Barrels are so soft in this video game.
There's also a vent that gets opened on the right hallway.
Vent?
Vent?
Yeah, so if you go down here, go to the right.
Among Us? Oh gosh, I'm feeling a little sus right now.
Guys, remember when Among Us was the funniest shit ever? I mean, it still kind of is, but my goodness, this video is so dated. It's so dated.
There's some on the right side. You kind of like just go around the perimeter. There's also like a little room in the far back right corner that has like one soldier in it. Oh shit.
I thought those barrels were a part of the background texture and not actually explosive.
Yeah, no, they actually blow up.
I died here like
I would like the easy assumption for this game is everything wants to kill you.
Okay, I didn't realize the wall wanted to kill me. It's not actually the wall, but shut up. For the sakes of the comparison, it is.
Yep, that is logic right there.
It was the wall.
That is logic. Oh, this is the first time I used "You are legally a bird." Yeah.
You're probably just using it in places where it doesn't matter. Oh, you're in this secret encounter?
Good luck.
This is a fun secret encounter. Oh, I see.
Having
I
to
know.
climb this every single time I fail this as well.
It's great, isn't it?
Yeah, great design.
Yes. Yes.
Why doesn't this game work?
It just works.
I swear, this game is so bad.
Well, you see, Minnie, you gotta do the consistent strat for it. Have you been doing the consistent strat?
Yeah, like shoot and expect things to actually be damaged.
Yeah, you should get better accuracy than got him. Hey, in Dane's runs, they
Fucking owned with facts and logic.
So I hope you guys enjoyed this arena because this will be the rest of the fucking stream.
Whoa!
Rest of the what?
Whoa,
The what?
What?
Sorry,
What
restart
did you
the stream,
say?
restart
Could
the
you
stream,
please
restart
say
the
what you
stream.
said again?
Yeah, I said the rest of
The rest of the what? Sorry?
heck. I said heck. I was
There
like-
you
I'm
go.
like, man,
There we
that's
PG.
Really? Yes! Oh, I'm the best. I'm the best at video games.
Oh yeah, where's your proof?
I beat this arena.
So I'm able to beat that arena, and I'm not the best at games. So
Yeah, but I actually beat it good.
Still, yeah. He had that section immediately with the secret encounter. Then I had that, like, I can't tell you how long I spent looking for this lever. It was so freaking long. It was so long. Like, insane.
That little corner.
it's in a
Where
corner.
it doesn't look like there's anything. There's a barrel on the ground on that platform, the metal platform.
My word, I can't say. Is there a secret? Another secret in this area? Like,
Probably.
This way?
There's the classic level that you drop down, and typically in true speedrunner fashion, you do the final down and.
Okay, so I gotta grab the lever, and then I gotta come back here after the final arena.
Yes, otherwise
Well,
you're not a real speedrunner.
during the final arena, because it's on a countdown.
Okay.
Yeah.
I shall do that. I'll do that strat.
It's at the
Got
it.
It's the most uncore. Dude, yeah, one thing that doesn't come across is like Alu is literally in my ear telling me where to go in direction, trying to tell me, and he can't. Like, even with help, it took me forever. It was so great. It's so great, I mean very, very
Speedrun route, obviously.
Oh, I remember this. Look at this.
We need to have a Kirby Avalanche duel.
Dude.
Yo, that was actually sick, right,
yes.
Tro?
Wait, what do you mean by sick? It's a momentum puzzle.
Well, yeah, but you accidentally fell off to the bottom ledge and then still like really made it up to the.
So how do I know when the second timer has started?
There will be a countdown.
So when the countdown starts, that's when I... Okay, where's the invulnerability? Ah! There it is. Okay, I'm out of here. I think I just go this way.
Will I make it?
I don't understand.
I got it!
Let me up.
I did the speedrunner thing.
Kill it.
Oh man, Minnie's already on the first boss of the run. I'm not even on the first boss.
The first boss in 2016 is way later in the
Minnie,
run.
you're explaining the joke. Please, that was the point. You ruined it.
Mini ruining comedy. Some things never change.
I love DKSMS. It's so fun.
It's satisfying.
Donkey Kong Super Mario Sunshine.
I have no idea how much shit editing I had to do to make this very simple image.
Yep,
that's true.
Wasn't even that good,
guys,
but I
look.
did it for the joke.
It's the Skyrim reference.
It is the Skyrim reference.
I thought I was safe.
Yeah, you put yourself in a cave with a bear.
I thought there was only 2 barons in that encounter.
I can't. Hello? What is going on?
Mini getting trolled by carcasses.
So it looks like I will have to backtrack. Like,
thank you. Holy shit.
That is very common.
Nailed it.
Yeah, no issue whatsoever there, right, Minnie?
No, wasn't even worried actually.
Not worried at all.
Or you can shoot something like right beside and it, or like a mile away and it'll kill it. It's kind of ridiculous.
You're kind of ridiculous.
You're all kind of
They're all kind of amogus.
I'm resisting the urge.
I can't. Every time I look, I see it. Huh, that kind of looks like a Mogus guy.
Get out of my head. Get out of my head.
I hear it. I hear it. I'd like to call a meeting. It's...
Honestly, Mini's soundboard setup, it added for some great moments, I will say.
There.
I will say.
So Mini's on the one of the harder levels.
Nah, it's easy. Haven't died yet.
That's okay. Yep.
That is such great timing. That is such great timing.
Art complex. Woo.
Lord forgive me, I forgot a challenge and a couple sequences.
Not even 100%. I can't believe this.
Hey,
SMH.
hold Minnie and I to the same standard of 99%.
No.
No.
At least 90% blind race.
It may not even be 90. I'm not sure.
You wouldn't.
Oh, of course you wouldn't,
I
Minnie.
would. I would. Dare me.
I dare you.
I dare you to eat a pound of turkey.
No.
He can't. He's vegan.
Oh. I'm sorry. I realized. I'm sorry. I didn't know. I'm sorry.
That's good.
Yeah, he won't do it. That's the point, Mute. You got him. He won't do it.
Yeah, I won't do it.
Freaking get it.
You've won. You've won. You bested me.
What's up, XD? WWE? How's it going?
Yeah.
The one thing you picked was something.
Yep.
Guys, I'm here with Daddy Hayden.
What?
Wow.
Wait, why? The Slayer Hunter, big guy boss.
Oh, his collision
guy.
after. Yeah, that's nice. That could happen very rarely. AI in this game is on a part where they have no pathing, the game has a failsafe and just kills them.
Yo.
Yep, it just stayed right there.
They did like a transfer animation, like jumping up, but accidentally landed on something that wasn't path. Dude,
EA
this
Sports.
little statue, like perfect for a thumbnail.
Alright.
I remember literally making the most clickbait thumbnail, not even trying at all to make it just like red arrow, red circle, doesn't even need to make sense, Doom in the background, don't call. I was just like, yeah, fuck it. It's for like a half a second joke. If it's shittily done, that's kind of the point. That's the joke. So
Tinder profile.
Let me
not too bad. I'm proud of that a little bit. Because the fact of being so bad kind of adds to it.
Oh no.
Theo, welcome in. How's it going?
Obviously, because there's first
XD, thanks for the follow.
Because there's Rytro, and then there's Alu and Mute, and that's all we need.
The service elevator is at the end of
Yeah.
Yeah, we had Minnie take the picture.
Yeah.
Yes, Minnie was the photographer.
Literally real life.
Oh my god, yes, I know, right?
You watch speedruns?
Yeah.
Believe it or not, sometimes on Twitch.
Yeah,
No,
Twitch.
I'm watching them right now.
I don't believe you.
I don't think anybody's ever seen a real speedrun.
I mean, we're speedrunning right
Not
now.
if they watch your. Not if they watch your stream.
No, because they just watch UAC over again.
Oh, get owned!
Get owned.
Absolutely.
I love Alu. They just, I don't know why. They are like, they have some good wit. They do. They just.
You better try to do the BFG skip. Right, True.
I don't know how to do it, but I'll try.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Until you're like in the room. Yeah, it lets you do it again.
Okay, hold on.
Not quite.
I need to aim a bit more down, I think.
Yeah, like you boost and then you crouch. Like midair while you're flying.
Oh,
there you go.
Easy trick.
Let's go.
Yep.
Yo.
Easy 30-second time save. Although
It's probably even because I
Lost
failed
it
it
all.
3 times. Oh, Minnie, you better do hentai skip.
Hentai skip?
Yeah.
Oh, I remember what happens. Yeah.
You have
The
to do
best
it.
thing.
Oh, excuse me. This is an MDSR event. I mean anime skip.
Yeah, we were supposed to be PG, and I kind of just said hentai on the stream. Yeah, you're not supposed to do that. That's not very PG friendly, huh?
Okay. In the same way that that Bud Light is technically a beer.
No,
this
it's
is technically
not.
an MDSR event.
No, it's not.
Mute. You're the
Freaking
resident
spot
Doom
on with the
Eternal
comparisons
expert
too.
here. I mean, 3 of us are, but you gotta.
you can get on. You can do it on this railing and.
Yeah.
You
You just so you
to
go
there?
stand on the edge. The edge where it doesn't have the curvy curve, you go down there. Yeah, you just like aim 180 degrees and double ballistic. Just keep yourself a little bit lower.
No, you don't have to do a vertical. Just
What?
do horizontal.
What?
You were looking down. I didn't know if you were gonna do.
I wasn't looking down when I actually did it.
That was the right idea.
I will say, I think with a lot of the editing that's doing here is just like it's not very good on pacing. I would have cut like a lot of this down. Honestly, this would be like a 20-minute video, I think, with how much I should cut out. But I did like, maybe it's just I didn't like put enough events from because the whole stream was like 6-7 hours. Like getting 30 minutes out of it, that feels a little light. I feel like a lot of it is just like I could have just had more moments from all across. But if I remember correctly, I watched like a stretch of like 3 hours or 2 hours where there just wasn't too much interesting. So like I just didn't include it. But like the stuff that was interesting, I should have cut that down a little more. I don't know.
But
Did it?
yeah.
Ah, frick. Intimacy at best sounds like a crap rune.
Wait, you did it?
It's because it is.
Yo, look at
How do I
Minnie.
let me in? Let me in!
Let me in. Let me in.
How do I get in?
I don't want to like accidentally like. I feel like I'm missing so many things.
Yeah, you are. You fast travel
yeah.
back for it. That's the neatness of the skip.
Yep.
Is that you skip cutscenes, but you save time because you fast travel everything.
So
It's to send a
I
message.
am-
Exactly.
Minnie, have you tried standing in the fun zone?
The
fun
you know,
zone.
I have, but the enemy is just bad, terribly designed.
So bad.
Oh.
Did you fast travel?
Oh, you did the. Oh no.
No, that's a common thing that happens actually.
That's actually a thing.
All right. Well,
If you ballista boost in that hall, there's a chance that it sends you into the portal. What I think the problem is that it still thinks that you're in the other room somewhat, and so that's you boosting in.
Well,
from the previous
Minnie
room.
is taking the lead.
Yep.
If you're watching the YouTube video and you're still here, why?
Yeah, why? I agree.
You can't. There are
Honestly, rewatching this, I now know why. Because the pacing's fucked
YouTube
up.
viewers, you can't be saying that to them.
I'm sorry. I love you.
Yo,
guys.
remember to hit that like and subscribe button.
like and
Yo, if
subscribe.
you really enjoyed this video, make sure to
notifications button.
make sure to let us know by going to the YouTube comment section and type in "A, we're Morbin here."
Hey, we're Morbin here.
You have no idea how many Morbius bits I had to cut out of this video. There were too many. It was nearly the whole stream.
Talk like that.
Hey.
You see the smooth gameplay? Do you wish your skin could be as smooth as this gameplay? Try out our new manscaping product code.
Oh, the ball remover.
The ball remover 5000.
Wait a second.
We are not. Disclaimer: we are not sponsored by manscaping.
We are sponsored by removing your balls.
Call us for
I missed
ball
one
removing
secret.
service.
This was a fucking
Unlucky.
disaster of an event, and it was
okay.
great.
Minnie missed half of ARC.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this is fair. I think this is fair. I can miss a couple secrets because Minnie is playing fast and loose. Alu, as our unbiased observer, how many secrets can I miss now?
I don't know.
You've also missed quite a bit of stuff at this point.
You missed more. You missed a Slayer Gate earlier.
You missed a few
Half
things
of
too.
Arc.
Besides that.
I mean, I've missed a few things, but it's been like 2 levels where I've.
Yeah, I've gotten most of my levels were okay.
Haha, imagine. Haha.
Graduation.
Imagine Dragons. Haha.
Imagine Dragon decent.
These what? Sorry, you were gonna finish?
Nuts, like peanuts and stuff like that.
Oh, pistachios.
Pistachios, almonds. I have some chocolate
I
covered
love
almonds.
Yeah, you know, pistachios, almonds, testicles, all that stuff.
Why?
wait a second.
Okay. I am the one who is leading this MDSR event. I should not be the one who's breaking the PG rule that often, honestly.
Yeah.
Once or twice, yes,
Yeah,
but
same.
that. Come on.
Yummy, yummy. Am I right?
Lots of protein.
Exactly.
Are we still
do you think I
PG-13? We're
kept
still
my-
PG-13, right?
Yeah, we're.
I'm angry.
Angie.
I didn't realize you could punch to kill them all. That's funny.
Can you punch boost off of those? Well, I'm gonna boot up team right now. I'm gonna. What? You can! Oh my god!
You can punch boost off
Is
them?
it viable?
This is so sad.
This is so sad.
So sad. Can we get 5 likes?
Yo, Onyx, what's up?
Bye.
Thanks for the congrats. We are chilling, literally being a filthy reaction streamer, but to my own content. So, you know, technically fine.
5.
That ain't nothing.
Well, it's something for us. You all got to start somewhere.
50.
Over the rainbow.
It's about how many people are still watching this YouTube.
Statistically,
zero?
about 5%.
No way. There's no way.
If it's this long, yeah, it's probably way less. It's like at 2%.
I don't believe anyone has gotten here unless they fall asleep.
If you've gotten here, make sure to comment below saying it's Morbin time.
Smash
We already
that
did that
like
last
button.
time. You gotta
It's
say it's
Morbin
Morbin
time
time
part 2. Most bias.
Most BS. There we go. Morbin 2. 2 Morbus. Yep.
Morbius. A battle between gods. Morbius versus Morbius.
Bingus.
So, okay, fun fact. On the full unedited VOD, I actually got a comment that was like, that had the timestamp to that clip. That's like 6.5 hours in. It's 6.5 hours. And, they're just like, yeah, I'm here because I'm listening to this while playing Doom. And like, yeah, I was just like, wow, we actually got someone who was there in like the whole 6-hour VOD. Like, it's insane that somebody got that far. You're sick as fuck. Please, get better, Onyx, get better. XD, I can't say hi to you, XD. I already said hi once this stream. I can't say it twice or else you get bad luck or something.
Oh,
You
through
almost
the
did it
chain
again.
link.
You almost did it again.
No, Alu, you don't understand. Through the chain link. That was swag. Like, it was worth it, even if it had like a high chance
Wait.
of fail.
Is that the man of the hour? The person who also was my racer in this? Whoa, no way, people. It's the minifish.
Failure, you know?
Fair.
Who was it? I don't remember. I'd have to pull up the VOD.
I don't think, right? Yeah, that's the way out of here.
That's another way out.
I guess I am looking for another way out, yeah. Okay, I gotta do the cool boost here. What's the cool boost? Where do I...
The liberation skip.
From
There's
the
a
auto
couple
map,
of
just shoot
Oh, I
back,
know this. I know
where
this.
the heck
and then
oh,
land
auto
on the
map.
platform below.
This is
Auto map's over
insane.
here.
And it's a jump backwards. Right.
Hard fall. Somehow I was on collision there.
Got
And
it.
then bam.
Easy.
Nice save.
Easy.
Gaming.
I mean, come on.
How'd you hard fall there and then live? That's crazy.
Well, Minnie, when you're much as gamer as me, it's quite easy, actually.
False confidence. That's all you heckin' need. How did you do that? Oh, that was intended. Obviously. When I was just like, fuck, dude, I got the lucky. That ends runs, okay? You get... Vinny knows all about that, actually, about that skip ending runs, unfortunately. But, you know, that's how it be.
What?
And I just, like, flucked the fuck into it.
What?
Oh, what?
They promised me.
Yeah, that's true. Minnie would have world record right now if not for Liberation Skip. Damn. Instead, some scrub like me has it now. So, you know.
Crawling
Deep in my sea of lonely, broken in your serpent I nail. Will you give it to me?
Will you?
Unironically, I know every single word to that song. That was my anthem growing up. In middle school, pump that shit all the time.
Will you? Please?
I know every word to that song. That used to be like one of my favorite songs growing
What
up.
the fuck? Nitro from... Okay, I completely forgot about that. I just took pause to say the same thing that Yeah, okay. I have not changed in like a year and a half, people. I have not changed.
Were you a disturbed child?
Yes.
Alu's fucking witty. Are you a disturbed child? Fucking great.
Yo, same.
Alright, so Retro is finishing up. It's like he's going to be completing the game.
Spider Mr. Mine.
I've tried swapping to micro missiles here because I vaguely remember it, but I could not remember what was the heavy cannon key. So I just kept swapping weapons. I'm trying to break her out of it, but I have no idea what to do.
I've forgotten who I am, but we're finally nearing the alpha rotation. It's strong.
And I die on the final boss, people. Spoiler.
The sweetest auto rotation I've ever seen.
Like, literally with her on
And
1
dies.
health.
Freaking telekinesis is just a bad ability.
Yo, we're going? Auto rotation? Is it happening?
Green minds, but things said in the past. Yeah, Onyx, it's almost as if I know what happens here because I've experienced it before or something.
Happening?
Spam this dish to help many fish.
Spam this dish to help.
DFG to show a message. Time.
If we had a timer on screen, maybe.
Go. It's finally over.
It only took 7 hours and 11 minutes.
It only
Let's
took
go.
7 hours.
We did it. I mean, I
We
think Retro
lived.
was cheating, but did it.
I mean, we
Retro
both
absolutely
cheated.
cheated. Retro absolutely cheated.
I
We
know.
all
It was still good.
absolutely cheated.
Oh my god, how does it feel to have beaten Doom 2016? Probably 70% in Nightmare.
70%. That's probably accurate.
I mean, you know what? 70% is, you know, it's actually a
That's a C.
monumentous occasion to beat. 70% is most prestigious category in 2016. People just don't know it yet. I don't know. Do you want to finish the run?
No, I don't actually. I hate this game. This game sucks.
Mini, just right there, is just like, yeah, I finished. Do you want to? He has like 2 levels left at this point. He's just like, no, get me out of here. He really does not like a turtle.
You have 2 levels left, though.
I think like before this, he played through the game like twice casually, and then we did the race. Like I did approximately the same thing with Doom 2016, honestly, but you know.
No, I'm good.
You're good.
Oh my god, it is 2 levels.
It is
Yeah.
just 2.
Oh, I thought that was the second last one. Oh. Ugh.
It felt like you were doing really good, Mo.
Yeah.
I mean, considering this is like the first time I've actually gone through it on Nightmare,
Yeah.
and then on top of that, this game just being terrible.
Yep.
Yeah, we should raid Mini.
You know what? Unironically, go follow twitch.tv/minifish. I had to endure this game. 1 second. There's one thing I'll do.
Yeah. If you want to see somebody be good at a game and at a good game, watch Minifish speedrun Doom 2016.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Mini had desktop capture on.
I'm all upper.
Doom Eternal.
And then you just see
all
him
uppercase. I don't really stream much Doom anymore. Played.
just
stream most.
uninstalls it live on the race. The freaking Giga
Release it,
Chad.
Follow our
Alright.
favorite.
None of us
speedrunner.
noticed. Nobody noticed. Because we were too busy doing outro shenanigans and I was finding someone to raid. But in editing, it is the most subtly funny fucking thing that happens.
I still like to talk about Doom and stuff. Hang out, so.
Yeah.
And I might come back to Doom sometime.
Can you tell me before you start the raid? I have one last thing to say.
Yeah, go ahead. We aren't raiding yet.
Morb.
Morb.
More.
Morb.
But boy.
Morb.
Orb. Orb.
Morb.
Orb. Orb.
Morb.
Orb.
Morb.
Orb.
Morb.
Orb. Orb.
I remember
Orb.
I'm supposed to keep this.
You
PG
guys
thing.
are bad. Okay.
Oh,
is
this is
how
the
you do a
stinger.
joke. Mini, do you like knock jokes?
No.
You don't, Alu. Do you like knock jokes?
No.
Hey, in case
Fucking hell. No. Hey, Biddy, do you like knock jokes? No. Hey, Alu, do you like knock jokes? No. I can't. They didn't allow me to get set up for my joke because somebody has to say yes to that for the joke to work, and nobody wanted to. The fact that he didn't point out and make a big deal of it makes it such more enjoyable. Doesn't look at me, I'm feeling more like fuck this game. It's definitely big fuck this game attitude. I give you that. Okay, so now we're gonna go. Okay, people, we eventually had to come to this point. We eventually had to come to it. It's my Switch video. Now this video has way too many views for how shit it is. I'm gonna be real. And if you look in the comment section, the only reason why it has so many views, I think, is because when you Google Doom Eternal Switch, I'm one of the top results. Because, like, I'm one of the few people who made a video on the port. Because who the fuck cares about the Switch Doom Eternal port? Nobody. Nobody fucking does. Nobody. So if you go to the comments, it's a lot of Switch fanboys basically being like, oh, you can't do that. Oh, your gun has no ammo. That's why you can't quick swap. And people like this. They're just like, oh, yeah, like that's accurate. No. These people, have they not watched the video? How I haven't quick swapped a single time in the whole thing? And then people just like, oh yeah, you're just bad. You played it wrong. You're just have the controls now. It's the most infuriating thing. I've debated unlisting this several times because like I just get like so much negative reception of just people coming in and just be like, oh, I can't believe you would do this. And it keeps getting traction despite it being like, I don't think this is that good of a video. It's okay. It's like, solid 5, maybe a 4, but like I just get Switch fanboys in the comments who are just like, yeah, you're playing the game wrong. Wait, there's a big copy pasta here. Wait, somebody has a copy pasta. Let me see if I can find it. Can I find it? Can I find it? Here, sort by newest. There we are. There we are. let me do a dramatic reading. No one uses Joy-Cons for fucking FPS games. Get a Pro controller or get a Split Pad Pro. And everyone says Split Pad Pro is the only for handheld. No, you can't get an attachment for it. Split Pad Pro become wired controller, and I'm going to bit your record. Not because I'm better player. No, just because I have better controller. And your Switch crashed because it is first generation of Switch on games like this. Doom the ARM CPU, NVIDIA Tegra X1 GPU need so much more power and most likely game crash. They changed CPU because needs so much power. The fuck? That's literally, like, someone could copy and paste this in my chat right now, and I'd assume it's a copy pasta. It is honestly, and they edited this. They edited this. They thought that the first rendition was not good enough. It wasn't good enough, so they they made a correction. I don't know what correction they made. I don't know it. Apparently something about this was bad enough to be like, yeah, I need to fix that. But all this is kept in. Did they mean for everything else to be here? I don't know. I just don't. But yeah, that's one of the reasons why I don't like this video, because it gets too much attention for how shit it is. Like it's a dreadfully mid video. And yet somehow it has 7.6 thousand views. This is my second most viewed video that I've edited. Actually, I think it's my first, actually. Eventually, can you beat Doom Eternal without taking damage will overtake it just because it's growing at a good rate. But, you know, it didn't have the time for it. Okay, let's get through this. Oh, let's go! Okay, we'll begin.
Hello there. Welcome to Doom Eternal, where killing demons and moving through space has never been so easy.
I can say the music choice for the beginning of this is really good. I like it. This is from the Ghost Runner.
This game requires complete control of the Doom guy for precise movements, individual binds to all the equipment to easily use the right tool for the right job.
What's up? Can someone tell me it's not rational to assume the worst? Theo, actually, okay, real talk, actually. Okay, first off, this is very low quality because I ripped this from a Twitch stream. But real talk, if you want, it is actually logical to assume the worst. Like, unironically. It is. Fun fact, most depression is caused by people, quote-unquote, thinking logically. Or at least thinking that they think logically. So, if you want my advice, yeah, you are getting logic if you get on rough times or all that stuff. But, typically what happens is, like, you are working with logic, but the issue is typically that you have incorrect premises that leave you to, like, quote-unquote, the worst, or assume the worst and all that jazz. So really, if you want to look at it, like, yeah, there's a logic tree, but, like, reevaluate your assumptions. Get confirmation, because, like, it's probably not as worse as it is. Okay, now if I'm done with motivating speech people and helping, let's get into the video, okay? I'm kind of a streamer You know? Something like that. Also, Grant, hi, welcome in.
A lot of frames per second. The Switch has none of that. Is speedrunning on the Nintendo Switch even viable? You have to play on the latest version of the game, and the game has been patched 6.66 times. We all know its history with speedrun tech is, but
yeah, it's a dumpster fire. I'm totally fine with that.
What has changed to make the game be able to run on the Switch? Are there Switch exclusive bugs? Or will hardware causing the game to run at 14 frames per second bring in new ones? This is
That's Tears of the Kingdom frame rate. Ayo!
What I set to find out. So me, a speedrunner with 1,500 hours of experience versus a Switch 100% nightmare run. Who will win?
All right, people. I am actually very proud of the title of this. Speedrunning Doom Eternal on the Switch is a 100% nightmare. Because I did a 100% nightmare on this, and then I'm also commenting on how the Switch port's really bad. So yeah, it's a 100%. I'm proud of the title. The title, I think, is so simple yet so witty. I like it.
Well, that's what happened when I booted up Stream about.
Doom Eternal. I still kind of like that.
1.5 months ago. Let's take a peek in. I'm going to be speedrunning Doom Eternal on the Nintendo Switch. Now, I just want to, for the record, this is a world first. Currently on the speedrun.com leaderboards, nobody, and I mean nobody, has submitted a run on the...
Oh, God. You know what happened there? I played a video file of me scrolling this, and if I hit play on it,
for the record,
wait,
this is a world first, currently on the speedrun.com.
So yeah, I have a video file playing here, and I forgot to mute the fucking track or delete the audio file that comes with it. I think I'm listening to a podcast while editing. So if you guys listen very quickly,
leaderboards, nobody, and I mean nobody.
They're talking about Dragon Age for some reason. I don't know what the fuck podcast I was listening to, but they're talking about Dragon Age, and I just left that. Okay. I would not get past quality control today. I tell you what. I tell you that for sure.
On the Nintendo Switch. So this will be the world first. Yeah. So without further ado, let's get started. Wait. Oh, you probably wanted to see this. Okay. Just want to let you all know. This, my Joy-Cons have a bad case of...
You see that green outline? I still didn't figure out my green screen at this point. It only gets worse, people.
Well.
It only gets worse.
This is gonna be fun. Wait. I gotta create an account. This is bullshit. Give me 1 second. I'm not gonna make a Slayer account. I don't fucking care. I'm going to turn off my internet connection on the Switch so that I don't have to sign up for this bullshit. Speedrun settings. Tutorials off, game tips off. Classic weapon pose? Actually, you know what? Let's do classic weapon pose just to trigger people who come into the stream. I did test this a little bit just to make sure that it works. Oh god, did you see that crispy lag there?
That menu lag is so weird.
Like every speedrun time... I disconnected from the internet so I wouldn't have to sign up for Slayer. Shut up. This game really wants you.
Against all the evil that hell can conjure.
Do you guys hear that crispy
crispy
audio filter? They did not audio balance this well. All right. And go.
Just look at the movement.
Okay, we're in the toughest encounter of the game.
I have not played an FPS on controller in like 10 years, honestly. I've been such a PC person. The last like PlayStation game that I played that required aiming was like Last of Us. Other than that, I haven't touched like a freaking PC game ever. Or excuse me, a FPS game with controller.
Easy. And it runs eternal. Yeah, everything runs eternal nowadays. Okay. Animation cancel, baby.
Okay, auto aim seems a bit generous here. I'm probably going to abuse that. I'm so fucking bad at it. Ah! No! Controllers, it's... Well, we already got our first death. Let's go. This is going to be hectic. I don't fucking... Game! I turned off my internet for a reason. What's this run on? 2 FPS? Yes. You count it in seconds per frame. Oh. It crashes on Switch! I thought it was just poorly optimized on PC, but no, it applies for Switch. Honestly, it was the most hype thing in the world. It was so freaking hype to see the game crash. I unironically loved it. Like, cause the game, like, we beat Doom Eternal's a game made with toothpicks and bubblegum, all that stuff. And it crashing just like reinforced that. I'm just like, oh, see it. Fantastic. Awesome. Cannot optimize the spaghetti code that is Doom. True. You can't. Okay, I'm actually just gonna test out buttons here. Like, I'm just going through each button. Yeah, this is weapon wheel. This is grenade. Scope. How the fuck do I can you not quick swap on the Switch? I'm literally going into the settings. I need to know. Yeah, switch weapon is tap the weapon wheel. I'm tapping it. Just tap it once, huh? Let me show you all. Holds. Tap. That 0 ammo on the combat shotgun has caused my comment section to be so fucking unbearably crap. It has plagued. It was... Yeah, there's 0 weapon. Maybe you can't quick swap. Who cares? Yeah, I adjusted the setting that makes it so that I can quick swap regardless. But, like, also, can you believe this is 13 minutes in? I played this game on the Switch for 6 hours. You don't think once I would have done that? Would have realized that quick swapping was possible when I just hit it, click it afterwards. Not one time in the rest of the 6 hours of gameplay did that happen. And everyone's just like, oh yeah, this is immediately discredited. I mean, sure, might have been wrong here, but it was definitely a true statement. May not have been the best example, but it was true. The only reason I picked this was because my commentary over it. It showed that I didn't need anything additional. But it didn't work throughout the whole playthrough. So upsetting that people just like, oh yeah, okay, he doesn't know what he's talking about at this point. Like, come on, dude. Come on. Pro controllers, yeah, that's the thing, I think. Or I think it's also dual Joy-Cons. Like, new Joy-Cons can allow it, but because my Switch is literally Gen 1.0, I got it about like a month or two after release. I don't think it supported the feature. So that's what I know it is as now. I probably should have looked more into it, but after like a quick Google search, like I found nothing because nobody written anything about that. A Gen 1 Switch mod the fuck out of that. I did homebrew it somewhat recently. Yeah. So, you know. It's nice to know that Doom Eternal is broken on the Switch. It doesn't even have a core function work. I haven't played around with it too much, but I just did the baseline homebrew in order to like transfer files and stuff on PC and all that jazz. Mainly just so I could play games on emulator, because sometimes emulator is way better than Switch. Honestly, yeah. Holding the Switch over your face is an FOV slider, but then you guys wouldn't be able to see. There's a reason I'm drinking
increases
people.
graphical demand in this game is all.
There's a reason I'm drinking people. I'm gonna need it to get through this type of videos. Like, this video ain't that bad. I think it's a solid I eat. But like, everything after this point, it only gets demonstrably worse.
Already struggling.
Actually, I think Ember, you're spitting straight facts there. That might be the reason. Does Switch version have multiplayer? I think it does. No, emulators are illegal and immoral. Legality, it's a gray area. No court has ruled on it, so we just don't know. Immoral? Nah, I'm definitely on the moral train of like emulators are definitely good for long term. I think morally emulators are just they're so good. Imagine if I ran the Doom. Maybe I should do a follow-up video where I do Doom Eternal Switch port, but on an emulator and see if it fixes the performance problems. I mean, I'd be curious. I don't think it'd be enough content for its own video, but I genuinely want to know. Like how running on an emulator compared to like the game on PC. Am I going to play it on the multiplayer? But that means I'd have to connect to online. I have to make a Slayer Club account. Oh, I did another foreshadowing joke. I don't know why, but I think the foreshadowing joke is so good at this point. I don't know why I'm convinced at, but I just
Blast,
am.
that means I'd have to use plasma rifle a lot, and I'm not gonna do that.
Emulators are 100% legal and moral. I think there's an argument to be made. It's not clear cut, but I think it's definitely favors one side.
Works. At least there's that. You can still jump up these platforms on any platform. Haha.
Good joke. Good joke.
You know I
Respect
have to try wall dashes. Hold on. Let's try wall dashing this.
I hate how I did this, like, right in the top left corner. I think this is a shit way to show, like, ideal wall dashes. Well, I should have just cut to the whole footage, kept this footage out of it, and just did it, and then showed us, like, a quote-unquote, like, did one and then the other. I didn't need to show any vaguely at the same time, but I thought this was a good idea. Right, courts have ruled again and again that emulators are legal. Okay, that's different from the information I have, Onyx, because if I remember correctly, there's been no emulator case to go to court. But yeah, pirating is definitely illegal.
Wall dashes, please work. I don't think they can work. I wanted just a wall dash, please, game. Watch this. He doesn't even know what's about to happen to me, I'm the person I was talking about. Out of here. Please, no. Screw you. Easy.
I don't know why, but my green screen's even better in this video than it was on my, like, 2-year anniversary video. I think my previous lighting situation actually was way better.
Hey, this trick still works. Okay.
I love it when my Joy-Cons just disconnected for, like, no reason.
Controls just stopped working for a second. That's cool. This is the perfect port. Perfect port. Okay. Literally, okay. Well, let's see this. I don't like goo.
Purple goo is bad.
Neither do you. Oh, I'm so good.
I don't get the point of that edit.
Good.
I don't get the point of me putting that there. I guess it's because, like, I wanted to increase accessibility to this video. I mean, like, even if you aren't familiar with Doom Eternal and you're watching it, you can still understand, like, the point of why I'm doing that. But at the end of the day, it's like, who the fuck is watching a Doom Eternal Switchport video? Only somebody who's familiar with Doom Eternal, or vaguely. And I'm pretty sure me just saying, like, oh, I'm attempting to speedrun strat will get people enough in the know. I don't know why I require more information than, like, what's minimum.
The simplest platforming skip. All right, people. Let's see if this skip still works. These textures are not the best, I will say. Oh, I can do it. I can do it. I got that dash boost. Give me this dash boost. I want it. Suckers. Got it.
Nailing
Easy.
that strat specifically.
Easy game. Oh.
Nailing that strat specifically was so
I'm just gonna
cool.
hold down the fire button. Listen. Listen. Does that sound...
That sounds completely different from the PC. Yeah, you can definitely tell that the plasma rifle, it stutters a little bit. Like it can't like fire it at a constant rate, so it goes da-da, da-da, da-da a little, you know, like it spaces that. It sounds the same. Honestly, I'm surprised. It's distinctly different for me. I don't know. I even have hearing issues. For people who don't know, like, I'm partially deaf in one ear. And, like, I could tell that that's, like, different. Maybe I'm biased. Insane? That sounds like somebody fed the sound through a low-pass filter. Would have cut that part because, that's not true. So I just would have kept it out of the comparison and ended it there. But, you know. We're gonna try it. Let's do Ultra Weaver. I can do this. Shut up. I'm going to try it. There was also no chance I would get Ultra Weaver here. That's FPS dependent because there's a punch boost. So, no way. But, you know, just for funsies. But this moment's pretty funny. All right. No! Because, like, there is an exact texture that you line up to do this. There is. And that you just didn't have that. You just didn't have it because they reduced texture quality to be able to port this on Switch. The textures are so low res, I don't have the mark I used to set up Ultra Weaver. So that happened. Okay, we're gonna try this dash boost. It was a good call to do speed here because this was torture this would be torture to watch. Definitely should have put some like music in the background though. That's high texture mod and Nier Automata, and because you never paid attention to stuff anyway. I still need to play Nier Automata. That's on my list. That's on my list. I hear the game's really good. I just don't like hack and slashes too much. Oh, let's go! Speedrun. Speedrun. People say I'm insanely negative about the Switch, which I am. Like, the port's kind of shit. But, like, to say, like, I'm not impressed or that there's no positive things. But, like, I get excited when Speedrun tech still works on it. That's gotta be a positive message. I'm not overly negative here. I do, at points, like, go like, dude, I really like that the skip still exists and is possible on it. And a couple times that happens. Like, right there, the previous dash boost, like, honestly, like, just people, I don't know, I get so many comments basically saying that people that I hate this, which, I mean, like, yeah, it's not a good port, but to say I hate it, like, that's not exactly true. This game is meant to be speedrun, is what I'm saying, even on the Switch. Oh, okay, well, we can't. Let's see if we can get chain skip. I consider that a rousing success.
The extraction point
if
is identified. I will mark its location on
that was a rousing success. Was. Please. You surprised if you enjoyed the game? I heard approximate details about the story and whatnot. I think on a general note, the story I'd be down with. It's just a question of if I'd like the gameplay, which that's the whole reason why I haven't tried it, because I think the gameplay might be the factor that'd be like, yep, not playing this. Actually need some health here. I'm actually kind of fearing for my life, which is strange. This game hasn't done that. Like, this feeling, not gonna lie, feels a lot like playing the game casually again. And if you look at it, it's like I'm playing it casually. Ayo! We're 2 levels in, and we're about an hour in. This is... I can say without a doubt, this is slower than my first speedrun. This is still fine. For people who don't know, the mod swap is this button. It's the top. But this is the move. So to mod swap, I have to move into it and hit this. So I have to use both my hands. It's the only way of animation canceling I've found so far. Well, I could shoot and punch cancel. But, yeah, that's harder and requires a lot of precise timing. No, thank you, dude. I mean, like, I'm zooming a little bit in this video. I think that's nifty, but it's just like, yeah, I think a lot of the thing is what I do is like, one thing I think I got more of a grasp on since I started editing is pacing. And I noticed like a lot of clips have like words that I can just cut out. Like if I just cut to the next part where interesting something happens, like, you know, that'd be great. But I lean on it a little bit too long. There's like a second or two of dead air, and it's just better if I swap sooner. I get better at that. I'm still honestly a little bit shit at it, but I'm better than I was. Which, you know, progress is something to be pogged at, you know? Progress.
Wait, did I not get 4? Did I not get my challenge from that? Hold on. Let me check. No, okay. Challenge pop-ups just don't happen. That's cool.
And people comment saying that I don't have pop-ups because I disabled that in menu. No, I got the pop-ups. Maybe it changed in like an update. But actually, wait. Oh, there are challenges right there. So challenges pop up when I press the button, but they don't pop up when I complete progress to them. So, you know.
Oh,
that crispy frame rate, though, is
look
pretty
at
cool.
the crispy frames when you full auto something. Ah, that is some good shit right there. Is it easier than normal Nightmare? Seems like you're having too easy of time with how much you're struggling with the controls. I mean, real talk, the only reason I'm doing well is because I just have a lot of game knowledge. I know where things are going to spawn. Enemies don't seem as aggressive. They're about as aggressive, I would say. Although, Ember, this game does have certain AI features of enemies tied to FPS. So, like, that's probably what's going on. Like the Hell Knight, for example, isn't as aggressive because some of its attack animations are tied to FPS. Just not getting those.
One thing I wish I mentioned a little bit.
Like the Hell Knight, for example.
Like, look at this floor. This floor is like gray. It's perfectly gray. In PC, this is covered in blood. It's not covered in blood in this port. Wish I mentioned that, but I don't know. Maybe I just didn't feel it was relevant at the time of editing.
It's easier on 30 FPS, that's true. This isn't even 30, though. I bet this is like 25.5. Dude, it's uncanny how clean these floors are in comparison to like the actual
I mentioned it later. That makes sense.
Game. Normally this would be drenched in blood, but it's just gray. Gray. Sure, this is considered a speedrun? I'm treating it like it's a speedrun. I'm doing the speedrun. Don't you see the live split timer? Motherfucker. This is a speedrun. All that matters in a speedrun is that you're trying your best.
Yeah, like, come on. Like, I would have cut that. I would have cut that down so much. But then again, I feel like the reason for keeping this in was like, hey, that I'm trying my best, but then like, I get to a section that I'm doing really bad at. I can see a little bit like of the logic train. Yeah.
All that matters in a speedrun is that you're trying your best.
Oh my goodness, I applied the audio after to like be like words in my mind, you know, like where you have like your thoughts like in a movie or something. I did not apply any any audio editing though, so it's definitely hard to get that impression. But hearing it, like, you know what, I see the idea. Like, it's kind of shit execution, but like the idea is not bad.
He deserved it. Dude, do you just see how freaking slow the cue balls are? Are cue balls? I think cue balls are FPS dependent, maybe? That makes sense if they are. Or let's see if I can get this headshot. Watch. Watch, this is gonna be the quickest shot you've ever seen. Nailed it.
That's funny, honestly.
Note to self, a 100% speedrun would have been done by now.
Oh, world record was 145 when I made this. Damn. This has gone down like 4 minutes too.
This was a PC game, so it's just Oh, those crispy frames. Hello? Guys, guess what? I'm a ghost now. The frick?
Eventually, just spamming keys solved it, but like that was weird.
I'm gonna have to still do the casual way because there's no enemies to eat hook over here, but I did it. I proved the concepts. Pray for me.
Fight, tell me. The fuck was that? Like, why? Why did I include this? For what reason? $4K.
I expected more from the great Slayer.
That went as well as I expected. All right, so how do I do this knowing that I can't quick swap?
Unironically, this was easier on no damage than it was on the Switch.
I guess what I gotta do, throw a grenade. And then I'm going to back up, and I'm going to use micro missiles for the rest of this. Micro missiles goes through Doom Hunter shield, so it's honestly the way.
Okay, the micro missiles sound is definitely stuttered. I'm not the only one who hears that. Maybe plasma rifle I'm more iffy on, but the micro missiles definitely does not sound fluid. Yo, what's up, Flagel? Thanks for the 3 years. How's it going, dude? Look at this top tier aiming. My goodness.
Easy. I am in no way scared. I'm fine. Frickin' destroyed. Guys, look.
This was actually really funny. Look at the top.
Look at the top health bar. This game is not cropped properly. It just isn't. Such a good port. And right here.
Seriously, though, how the fuck do you get away with this shit? Like, straight up, you just don't have the 2 ticks. You don't have the 2. You don't know what phase the guy is, and by looking at the... How is that allowed? How did that get through quality testing?
Here. And then I just lock him on.
No QA tester played this level.
To death. I'm fine. Take that. Let's go. So we're average 30 minutes a level. That's great. At this rate, we'll be done in 6.5 hours.
Pretty accurate estimate, actually.
You don't see ticks on this version for some reason. But because I disabled them? Yeah, okay. It just doesn't.
Yeah, like I literally check. I have people who comment that yeah, I had the setting disabled, but literally I show a scene about 18 minutes in that I check the settings to make sure it's enabled. And it isn't, and it is. People who leave that comment, like, they just didn't watch the video. Like, yeah, I get it if you dip out, but don't assert it as fact. Like, yeah, just say, hey, the reason you did, but like, even that is just like, oh, come on. Like, I get it, like, why you wouldn't watch it, but, like, if you wouldn't watch it, then don't make a claim about, like, my settings or anything, because, like, you don't know if I correct it later. You don't know if I check in the middle of a level. Like, come on.
Doesn't show up. I guess that's too much on the game's memory or something.
The customers are the QA testers. That is AAA gaming now, ain't it? Also, welcome in,
show you
Easy
your
Bay.
challenge
How's it going?
objectives. That's cool.
Top tier Switch game. Excuse me. Warning everybody watching the stream. It is, I want to let you know that this is coming for some top tier Switch gameplay. If you, look at the screen right now, you will see that The Switch is definitely being good right now. This is top tier, the best you could do on the Switch, fun fact. Like, why the fuck did I do that? Why? For what reason was this acceptable?
Please? I cannot hit worth crap.
Maybe switch the font to Comic Sans next time. Honestly, it would have improved it.
I was just lining up a shot for approximately 15 years there. I gotta love not the precision aiming of mouse and keyboard. That's kind of cringe when you think about it.
Cring. That's cring.
Where is this other carcass? Oh, there you are. And we're good, right? You don't have the financial resources to buy this elite gaming machine? Yeah, I only was able to get...
Can't even read that. That's why I started in my most recent video. I would just retype their message, because when you zoom in, it's too pixelated. Retyping is definitely the way to do it.
Play this game on this elite gaming device thanks to my sponsor. My sponsor, Curiosity Shadow Legends. You know, without Curiosity Shadow Legends, I would really be strapped for my cereal intake. And I love my cereal. If you know anything about me, that how I love cereal, and I want a good, healthy alternative cereal that is good for me and my family, honestly. It can also come in a loot box variation to where I get 3 free champions if I subscribe now with promo code GFY. Remember, that's promo code GFY. Don't forget to GFY.
Okay. That joke might have been improperly paced in the middle, but the ending of that joke I genuinely think is a little good. That's a little fun. Because, like, at the time, like, I just, like, was quoting from the top of my head, like, all the freaking sponsors I've seen on YouTube videos at the time. All that, and then it's just like, yeah, promo code GFY. Don't forget the GFY. You at home, GFY. All
right.
I
do
think
the old
that's a little
game.
funny.
As much as I hate it, we'll do it. Wait, I won't be able to ballista boost here. This will be interesting. We'll try it anyhow.
That somehow worked.
Got it. Close enough. Fuck you guys. I'm counting it.
That was impressive, honestly.
The filter still applies to the black bars when you're low health.
Like, look at this cutscene.
I don't know why, but that's hilarious.
Why did they add bars? Why? For what purpose was that? Like, honestly, why was there a black bar above and a ground? And even if they applied black bars, why was the damage filter still applied to it? And people make the argument that playing this game on the Switch is bearable. I don't get how. Like, there are so many small quality things that they just did not account for, because I don't think they gave a fuck. Honestly, I don't think they gave a fuck. They ported it for a paycheck. That's all they did. Don't get me wrong. The issue is, like, I get it. You need to make a profit. Like, you need to do that. That's fine. That's fine. It's cool. You're a company. You got to make money. I get that. That's something. But like, have some fucking pride in your work. Like, you know? Like, yeah, sure, make a dollar, but at least, like, care. At least, like, be proud of what you're doing. Like, what the hell?
Please, just give me control of my character. Why am I a ghost?
He's gonna catch them all because he's Danny Phantom. Gonna catch them all because he's Danny Phantom.
Hold on, last time... The thing that got me out of this last time was mantling, so I'm gonna try to mantle something. There we are. The frick? Oh, look at that crispy frames right there. Wait, carcass? Wait, they spawn in a...
I don't like this edit. I'm gonna be real. I think this is definitely the shit way. What I would do now is I would cut in with some commentary, being like, hey, the second wave spawns in immediately on the Switch. And then I'd show a PC comparison. Show that. And then, like, that's all I do. But, like, I was so opposed to, like, freaking providing some overhead commentary. Like, I don't know why. Like, that's so obvious to me nowadays, but, like, you know, it's kind of, I don't get why I would do this, because this is more effort than just me recording for, like, half a second, or excuse me, like 10 seconds doing this, and then, like, cut and cut. Like, why am I trying to overlay it? Am I trying to make this more complicated than necessary? I don't get it.
Immediately? They're not supposed to spawn in yet. This is unintentionally, like, way harder. Because freaking on this version, I guess, like, that just spawns in, like, nearly immediately. This wave is considerably faster on Switch. Wow. Ain't that interesting. Low battery and a... I did not anticipate this. What do I do if my controller runs out of battery? All right, well, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Oh, wait, what am I doing? We do this. Boop. Boop. Hentai skip is easy. How the fuck am I gonna deal with a
Hentai skip working on the Switch is actually kind of impressive, honestly.
Marauder if I can't quick switch? Yeah, we're gonna find out.
The Marauder behaving perfectly as intended, by the way.
Dude, come at me. What are you doing? Hi. 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 Hello there. Hello there.
Let's do this.
You can use the facility escape pod to get down to the Mars core, but you have no way of reaching it from here.
Oh, platforming. Let's go. Okay. Real talk. Doing that on the Switch, that movement specifically, that's fucking impressive.
It's pretty nifty. Dude, if the game lags too much, you can straight up get cut speed from it. That's insane.
Oh yeah, that's so weird, because like the game lagged when the dash was supposed to end, so the dash didn't end properly. You just get momentum conservation. That's... Oh. You missed the me from 2 minutes ago who had forgotten there's a trick named Hentai Skip. Hey, Easy Bay, just letting you know. You know who named Hentai Skip? This guy. I made the name for that skip. It was originally called Art Complex Early, but what happened was that the guy who found the skip was such a dick he was banned from the community. And I was just like, hey, we don't care about the name this banned person made, right? Let's call it hentai, because there's tentacles there. Are you hacking it? I'm not. Do you know, given this horrible crime I did? Yes. Hey, to be fair, I've committed to worse things. Like, Peepo C-section is something completely of my brain. Like, it was Coma's execution, but Peepo C-section was conceived in my head. So, you know.
I can't do either of the Marauder strats here. I can't do the slob because I can't quick swap, and I can't do the BFG strat because I can't quick swap. So, yeah, I guess I'm just fucked. We're just gonna deal with the Marauder and find some way.
Oh, okay. Honestly, that cut's pretty good. That is not bad.
And find some way.
I don't know why. I unironically think that is good timing. That is good comedic timing. I approve. Genuinely, I think that is the type of joke I think I would include in one of my current videos. That was not bad.
Kind of bugged. The Marauder is always bugged.
Main reason why he doesn't give green eye flashes is because when an enemy shoots at him, he registers that as a deadly projectile and tries to block it with his shield. So, like, he can just not give you the green eye flash because his own enemies are shooting near him, even though they don't do friendly damage. I don't get why this is left in the game after all this time. But it's because, like, Hugo thinks it's a funny bug. These. No, unironically, for people who don't know the backstory, Hugo Martin was asked about, like, the Marauder responding to projectiles from demons on, like, a live stream. And his response to that was, I think it's funny. That's it. Not patched out, not seen as a glitch. It's just like, I think it's funny. That's it. That's all we got. Dude. Fuck you. Pro speedrunner. They did a miracle of this level of quality. Well, if we're talking about Doom Eternal, we can't talk about a game of quality. Those two terms are incompatible. I'm surprised it runs this well, honestly. But again, it has like some exclusive bugs, and it also, how do I say, PowerPoint presentation frame rate, you know? Which is impressive. Well, there goes the battery. Take a quick little walk, you know, like walk the dog, like smell some fresh air, touch some grass, as all the big YouTubers say. And we'll be back in like 5 to 10 minutes and we'll continue, okay? Okay, cool. We are doing memes today. By memes, we mean speedrunning on the Nintendo Switch. No Joy-Con gameplay. I don't have an alternate controller. I mean, I do have a controller somewhere, but I couldn't find it for this. I think I left it at, like, my parents' place or something when I went and visited. So, like, I just had to let it charge for 10 minutes. So, yeah, that's basically what happened. Holy crap, the Gladiator seems so big on 90 FOB. Like, so huge. Luckily, I have trained in the art of Gladiator battle. Easy. I did not mean to do that. That is my bad. I can't jump rope. Yo, what's up, Dylon? Thanks so much for stopping in. Appreciate it, dude. Please. Yeah, hope all's been well, dude. About a while. But yeah, we're just chilling, watching my YouTube videos, laughing at how bad of an editor I was, all that jazz. Easy. And the worst part is that we still have a bit to go. This stream might last a while. How the frick am I gonna kill this Marauder? I have no idea. This looks pretty good to you. Oh my goodness, we do not have the same standards. Oh, I'm a ghost. Dude, I'm Danny Phantom again. Let's go. That's a weird glitch. That's one. I remember seeing games journalism's articles about this secret encounter, about like, how the hell am I supposed to beat a Marauder in 30 seconds? Like, they just straight, like, any games journalist just straight up couldn't. Like, they just physically couldn't. So, I was able to do this on the Switch. I don't know how difficult it was. Let's see. I don't remember this part. Come on, dude. Please. I'm about to be a games journalist. Woo! Nope, still good. Games journalism is such a joke. It honestly, okay. I think if they don't assert their opinion as fact, it's not bad. It's definitely very valuable. Be like, hey, I'm new to FPS games. I don't play them too often. Here's my view on something. I think that's valuable. It's insightful to know how a game compares to when somebody hasn't had much experience. That's cool. I'm totally fine with that. Don't assert it as that your perspective is is like objectively a fact. Like, it's just like, yeah, this game, like, you have to kill Marauder in 30 seconds. That's just literally undoable. Like, no, don't do that. Just say, hey, if you struggle with FPS games, beating a Marauder in 30 seconds is really difficult. I found it very hard. Like, you just have to frame it differently, and it's perfectly fine. Why do we have to frame it as in a person who isn't experienced in FPS games is the end-all, be-all of how a game is? Bro! Like, it's cool. It's fine. Keep your standards low. You're rarely disappointed. Yeah, like, I get it, honestly. You know what? It's fine.
How'd the Marauder fight go? About like that.
Did you know that Danny Phantom was just 14 when his parents built a very strange machine? It was designed... What the fuck's the next world? It was designed to find a world unknown. He's gonna catch them all because he's Danny Phantom. I think that's what it was.
Time to do the speedrun strat,
Like, it's been forever since I've seen that show.
You just hug this wall. Dash.
To view a world on... I have no idea. It's been forever since I've seen that.
Please. I'm going to get this strat. I don't care how long it takes me, people.
Honestly, okay, I do respect instead of showing it. He literally... I'm referring to myself as a different person because fuck it, at this point I was a different person. I zoomed in on the timer, and then unzoomed out to like get a feel for how long it took, to like see there.
I'm getting it. No matter how many babies I have to kill along the way.
Whoa, what?
I'm just saying, there's no babies in my path, but I'm just saying if there was, I'd rise to the occasion, you know?
Okay. Out of purely shock, out of all shock, that is I think decent shock humor. Okay, like previous a little funny, a bit uncouth. I might get canceled for that in the future, but like, I think it's a little funny.
This going very well. It will go very well. Don't worry.
Fucking nailed it.
Got it. Easy. First.
How those reviews make it past editing? Someone else has to be looking at those before it's published. Well, here's the thing. I think most of the people who work at those industries,
I bet I can do this.
They aren't educated in games. They're just there making a day job. They're making a salary. They know how to edit. They don't know how to do videos. Well, they know how to videos. They aren't the most insightful on a game, so they just do their job and they just shut up and they get paid.
That's the second crash we've had on Switch. Let's go.
Minecraft sip sound. Makes r/atheism look good. Oh god, don't start me on the whole atheism stuff. Yeah.
What? The water physics are... There's no moss on here. For this lineup, I look where moss is. Now I just kind of gotta shoot blindly.
Honestly, okay, that is the ideal version of editing I should have done earlier in the video, where I just cut to PC and then immediately cut back. Like, instead I try to view both at the same... It's just unneeded.
Oh. I guess you just shoot blindly and it's fine. You can get it. How am I doing? We are all 4 levels almost done. We are on the latter half of this. This will be interesting. Am I enjoying or hating it? A mixture of both. I think I'm getting ironic enjoyment, actual enjoyment at the same time. Have you noticed that in the Fortress of Doom, there's a picture of Slayer and Daisy? Yeah.
You know what? I'm totally fine with this video. There's this like 12-year-olds, like barely able to use the computer, comes in here, gives us like the most fact, and we proceed to instantly like just parody him like for 5 minutes straight. It was a good part of the stream.
Did you notice that the Fortress of Doom was above Earth the whole time? Isn't that cool? Did you know that all the toys you collected in the game is available on the shelf in the Fortress of Doom? It's so cool, isn't it? Did you notice there's a robot in the Fortress of Doom? It's small, and you may not have seen it. Oh, no, I've seen the robot. That's Samuel Hayden. You get him after Art Complex, Mini. How could you not know this? Did you know that Doom Eternal is a direct sequel to Doom 2016? Did you know? It's not not a direct sequel. Doom Guy has an adventure before Doom Eternal takes place. Did you know? Did you know that you could see Daisy on the rabbit on some of the maps? Did you know that you could see a fish on some of the map? That's called a derp fish? Did you know that if you were in a car traveling 15 miles per hour, averaged over stoplights, that if you were to go down to the liquor store about approximately 2 miles away, that my dad should have been back 16.46 years ago? Did you know?
Okay. That. I forgot about that joke. Okay, say what you want about my editing. Some of the humor here is on point. Honestly, that is a good ass. I can see why. This is somehow one of the most viewed, because there are some genuinely good stuff in here. It's just, it's buried under the shit pacing and some pretty bad cuts. But, like, you know.
Why is he not back? This doesn't make sense. Want to see the edge of the switch rubs? Hell to the yeah, we're here.
Just roasting the fuck out of your view. Honestly, okay, first off, yes, that is my philosophy, because if someone comes in here and asks a stupid question, they're gonna get a stupid answer. I am not at all responsible for that person asking a stupid question. If they, like, there are people who come into the stream, ask me what I'm doing, and they, like, I literally, in the title, 100% Ultra Nightmare Speedruns. If you are asking what I'm doing when it's literally the first 3-4 words in the title, you deserve it, okay? You deserve it. I have no weight on my conscience.
Right at the end.
I have no weight. You deserve the comment I'm about to say.
Chatting stream. Hi, my name is Amaranth, and today we're going to be doing some great mic ASMR. Here is me pressing the buttons of a controller. Great, isn't it? Oh wait, I'm just gonna BFG over here.
I don't know why I did that bit. It was slightly entertaining, I give it that. Some of us can't read. Don't question that we know how to... Exactly, that's the whole point. Like, I don't have a high standard for people. Okay? I don't have a high standard. But people, I at least expect you to do the bare minimum. If you don't do that, I'm sorry, you failed my expectations.
Here, because who Mr. President? Oh, good job, game. Who did that? Let's go, Conmaker done.
You tuned into an AMA?
Please.
Okay,
please.
Okay, well, first off, dial on.
Oh,
No, you haven't been here in a while. I'm very chatty. I'm fine with people ask. This is cool. Chat interaction's the best part of streaming. I mean, like, I'm watching a video, but like, okay, are you guys here for the videos or for me? That's the question.
Well, we just gotta wait about 5 minutes. That's fine. That's fine. Hey, people, how are you? We could play some Super Mario Odyssey, maybe. Playing Halo. I don't get that reference. Come at me, bro.
Fucking nailed it, though. AMA was short for Amber. Oh, wait. Is that a common abbreviation? Is that?
I'm surprised he hasn't transitioned into his, like, second or third phase. He hasn't, like, walked around the side at all. Maybe the Switch doesn't have that?
You wouldn't know. That's the appropriate
Why is he
answer.
dead? Head? Oh, I didn't kill the head.
It's so weird. The boss was on 0 HP, like, for so long. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, like, these health bars and stuff, the boss fights, they just weren't tuned right. Like, that is the most definitive thing, to where the UI for the bosses just wasn't caught, and it's broken. Like, nobody can look at that and tell me that the game is well optimized on the Switch, or is that it's good on the Switch. Like, come on. It just has very obvious things wrong with it.
Time. 6 hours, baby. We did it. The first Switch speedrun. All right, let's verify.
I love how this whole run,
guys,
after
guys.
all of that,
Hold on, after
was
I verify
actually
this,
100%. It was
Samuel Hayden is
technically
saying something.
technically valid. That was great.
That's officially 100%. Wait, maybe. We gotta do a couple more. And we did it. We did it. That's official. That's 100%. Does he still have the voice line for the Unmaker? Why? You said this when I picked it up.
Going back to 2016A, yo, nice. One of my next videos, I plan to be covering them. Well, Doom 2016A%. It's related to it. So,
Weapons.
very pog to
So
see.
we can play Doom, right? We can play Doom.
Catch you later, Easy Pay. Have a great one, dude.
Finally, a good game. That was the... Okay. Now, as Ember said, we gotta test out battle mode. See if that works on the Switch. Wait. I don't have Switch Online. Do you need Switch Online for battle mode? Well...
For people who don't know, I skipped over this whole section to where I literally got to Nintendo Switch Online. I got the free trial for online mode just to see if battle mode worked.
Well, let's do the battle mode tutorial. Guys, looks like I can't play. Sorry, people. Looks like we're gonna have to give battle mode another day. The fates decided it. The fates decided it. Come on, please. I'm here. New mass levels. Who fucking cares? Who fucking cares? Let's play. Close. Online match. Let's see if we get into a game.
Boop, boop, boop.
Yep, needs Nintendo Switch Online. Never mind. I'm not getting online. Said you could do a week trial. Wait. If it's literally a click of a button and I get a week trial, sure. I'll check one more time just for you. Okay, but just to make sure. I did it.
Just
I'm
love
gonna
it.
Cancel it immediately.
Want to
after
see my
stream,
downfall in real time. Want the points and hate watching. Yeah, that's what I am.
Nobody's online on the Switch.
If you're hate watching me, you're still watching me.
How long? How long must we sit here? I doubt we're finding a match. I'm gonna say it. I doubt it. Okay, people, I'm gonna give it 1 more minute. If we don't find a match in 1 minute, we're calling it good. It was just a tutorial. Wait, what? I actually... If I fucking lose this... Fuck it, let's do it. Let's just get into it. Stream snipers, there's stream snipers.
Jake and Bacon sketch.
Couple of players who are looking for... This is the end of the speedrun. I gotta win, or else I'm bad. Now, is you no wonder why you wanted me to play battle mode so much. All right. What the fuck do I do?
Round one.
Can I just say I didn't notice this in editing, but I noticed it now. The duh, duh, duh. That it's like aligns with like the music and opening. It's misaligned here. I just noticed that. That is seriously, this game was not quality controlled. Like this port at least.
I have a whole campaign under my belt. I should be good. Oh god, they're going at 3 FPS too. Okay, can you die, please? Let's go. I'm good. Oh, he disconnected. No, the Archie. The Archie. Poor Archie. I'll put you out of your misery, friends. So close. Their Joy-Cons died too.
Oh god, this aim, it's so hard to see. It's so hard to like watch, like come on, like how do people seriously play FPSs on a controller? I don't get it.
Yep. One of them disconnected. Can't believe it. It's just me versus Jake and Bake. 1v1, dude. You can do it.
I think I hit this shot, right? Oh, I got the splash damage. And just like that.
Well, there we go. On the Switch, baby. I did it. One of them rage quit. I still probably would have won. I think those were literally 2-year-olds, but whatever.
Literally 2-year-olds.
All right. We did a base campaign 100% nightmare and a battle mode match. Are you guys happy now? Are you happy? I hope you're happy.
And that's the end of the video.
I'll catch you all later, people. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you all have a good one. Is there also you on the Switch? Please no. Please, please no. I'm not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. I
say I don't even have a BRB. I don't even have like a end of video screen. I'm literally just showing message from me writing.
Not gonna. No, never. Never. Unless you give me like $1,000 or something, then I'll consider it.
To revisit on Switch, see all the patches. I know all the patches. It's basically the same as the regular. It's the same thing. It provided they followed the same patches as, you know, the PC. Okay, people. Now we go on to probably, it's actually not too bad of a video. My Urdak video. But before we get on to that Urdak video, I'm gonna take a quick break, people. I need to go to the bathroom and all that jazz. I'll be back in a little bit. Here, I'll let you play the intro, because the intro doesn't have much to comment on. I'm fucking parodying Summoning Assault here. I'm parodying Summoning Assault. That's the whole point of it. That's why people are like, oh, well, look at this Summoning Assault video on Doom Eternal Urdak. Like, wow. I'm just like, nope, fucking wrong, boys. All right, I'm gonna play it. I'll be back in a couple minutes. See ya.
To speedrunning, some levels are linear. This requires runners to do precise inputs as quickly as possible, and to have top-tier execution in order to save every second. Some levels are open and require the brain power of the community, comparing and contrasting each possibility to see what saves the most time. For Doom Eternal, Urdak is both. Alright, we did it. That's the summoning salt reference. Nobody point that out now. Let's make this a bit more Doom, shall we? Hey y'all, Doom Eternal is an FPS released in 2020 and is shown to be the game that's perfect for speedrunning. No other game I've played has had a cacophony of speedrun tech, mind-numbing amounts of actions per minute, and has movement that's as exciting as its combat. But let's get down to baseline. What is this game? For those of you who don't know it, hi, welcome. Settle in real nice. You're gonna learn a lot of vocab today. Hell has invaded Earth, and you play as the Doom guy, a person who just kills demon and is really good at it. Doom Eternal's an arena shooter.
Alright, I missed it. I'm gonna skip to right after the montage, basically, to talk about stuff, because that's where the real stuff is to talk about.
Hey y'all, Doom Eternal is an FPS released in 2020 and is shown to be the game that's perfect for speedrunning.
It isn't, but continue. I get the YouTube clickbait title, I played Doom Eternal and it says 2023, did it get any better? That's, okay. I don't think that would have any traction. Honestly, so with how many Switch fanboys commented on my previous Switch video about how I was wrong about the port, I don't want to. I don't want those people back in my YouTube comment section, honestly.
No other game I've played has had a cacophony of speedrun tech, mind-numbing amounts of actions per minute, and has movement that's as exciting as its combat. But let's get down to baseline. What is this game? For those of you who don't know it, hi, welcome.
Look at all that fucking twitching. That was not at all choreographed.
Settle in real nice. You're gonna learn a lot of vocab today. Hell has invaded Earth, and you
should just hire you at $20 a title? Nah. Unfortunately, titles are free. Thumbnails, though, I could actually use help on. I don't know. I could use more thumbnail ideas more, that's for sure.
You play as the Doom guy, a person who just kills demon and is really good at it. Doom Eternal is an arena shooter, meaning that most levels consist of combat encounters, traversals to those combat encounters, and some movement puzzles. To do these things, it gives the player a bunch of guns and movement options. This game has a collection of 8 guns in order to take demons down. The combat shotgun, heavy cannon, plasma rifle, rocket launcher, super shotgun, ballista, chain gun, and the BFG, Unmaker not included. And for movement options, the Doomslayer can dash and meat hook towards enemies. A lot of these systems have interplay with fundamental mechanics as well, leading to a very complex and deep speedrunning scene. I would love to cover how each tech was discovered, how it affected each level, however...
So wish I would have just said that rather than put text on there. Like, that was a little... Like, I kind of like showing the timeline being like, this video's long enough already. I can't do that.
Today, we're only going to talk about how all this progression affected one level and one category. And according to runners, it's the best goddamn level to ever exist in speedrunning. This is the progression of 100% Ultra Nightmare of Urdak. Urdak is the second to last level in Doom Eternal, where Doom Guy is here to stop the angels from controlling the demons in order to save humanity. This game's plot makes sense, I swear. I swear.
Yep.
First, the player has to get to the Sanctuary cutscene, where plot happens, the angels release the secret weapon of hell, and other plot things. After which, the Slayer is stranded and has to battle demons out of the Sanctuary. After escaping, Slayer has to arrange 3 teleportation rings to unlock the way back to Earth. Each of these teleport rings have to be put into position by hitting a button and watching a small cutscene of the ring getting aligned. After which, the player has to make their way to the Vivisection Edificator. Thanks for that clusterfuck of a name game.
I remember when thinking the scripting process, saying the names is important because I need to know how they literally just look up words in a dictionary for that.
Of liquid holding an eldritch horror and a half, hit a button to unlock the elevator to the teleporter, where guess what? Meeting you there is the archangel known as the Con Maker, who kinda hates how you have just been tearing up heaven. After a 5-phase boss fight, Urdak ends as soon as the player enters the loading screen. So, how does 100% Ultra Nightmare category affect these sequence of events? Well, Ultra Nightmare is the highest difficulty of the game. And if that wasn't hard enough, it's also permadeath, meaning one death leads the runner to having to restart the game all the way back from the first level, which is literally hell on earth. 100% leads to loads of combat encounters and collectibles, and weapon masteries that have to be completed along the way. A total of 11 combat encounters, tracked by the demonic corruption meter, 2
I zoom in on the combat encounter stuff and I just blur it. Like, come on, if I'm going with this, I shouldn't do the zoom. I like half committed to both. That's a bit weird.
secret encounters, 2 mastery tokens, 4 codexes, 3 toys, 2 records, 1 cheat code, and 2 praetor tokens. As well, 3 challenges need to be completed. Accessories not included. 1 toy needs to be collected, and this is free. Runners have to grab all the collectibles in 100% anyways. In-flight devastation. Have to kill 12 demons in the air. This is also free, as speedrunners typically are in the air a lot during play. Thus, you get the 12 kills naturally. Angel of Death. Kill 5 maker drones with precision bolt headshots. There's a lot of vocab in this one, let me break it down. Maker drones are enemies exclusive to Urdak that represent angels that fell under demonic influence. When you headshot them, they drop health and ammo for the runner to collect. The precision bolt is a modification to the heavy cannon, which gives it a sniper-like shot. This is also free, as precision bolt is a common weapon used in the speedrun.
One thing I noticed is there is a lot of pop on my mic. I think this is because I was using the Blue Yeti at the time, and I didn't have like many noise gates or stuff set up. So definitely, like, you hear a little bit of pop in my, but it's way toned down because I just have a better microphone and I'm more aware of my settings and where I am in relation to it. But when I was talking in like the previous one, I'd literally be talking into the mic. So when you hear me breathe, it's like this, like, and it just pops. Like, no, like, what I'm saying is, like, I've come a little bit in terms of audio. Yeah.
So this section of videos basically say that challenges are free and thus will not be mentioned again. Not to mention, there are also full game objectives that need to be completed as well. Certain weapons need to have challenges completed by the end of the campaign. Not all of these are important and they change from route to route, so I will bring these up when they're relevant. 100% UN is a category that's grueling to complete, and a lot of time just finishing a run, regardless of speed, is an accomplishment worthy of praise. Since everyone scrambled to get the first run, there's no set strategy, but for the sake of this video, I will look at a run done by all uppercase.
No. I like how the most intense part of the song, I cut to Alu sipping from a water bottle. I am totally down with that editing decision.
All uppercase's run can be chalked up to casual but fast play. But even then, there were signs of optimizations. Alu was able to skip a wall climbing section in the beginning by curving the speed boost from a ring to avoid a wall climb section. When fighting demons, Alu used a lot of hot swapping. Doom Eternal has a mechanic where swapping your weapon causes the previous weapon to reload and their cooldown to reset. Great use of this was made by swapping between the Super Shotgun and Ballista, 2 high damage weapons with long cooldown times. Inadequate use of the BFG was used in a couple fights. The BFG, also known as the Bioforce Gun, is a weapon that's limited to 2 shots, however has the potential to clear an entire room with a single blast. Routing the BFG shots and collecting its unique ammo pickups are very important for Doom Eternal speedrunning. More detail on this later. Alu uses it to clear a majority of demons at the Purple Ring fight. Also opts to BFG in the second secret encounter at Xanthus Harmonizer. This was a skeptical decision in hindsight, however it does kill everything except a Doom Hunter, this super heavy demon in the sled, making this an easier.
Staying hydrated is important, yeah.
Alu also
that is
opts
important.
not to quick swap weapons on big enemies like the Tyrant, and instead opts to use the mobile turret and to mow them down, a mod for the chain gun. As well, Alu just taking time to kill optional demons, which slowed him down immensely. For the Conmaker boss fight, the strategy was to hit the Queen Angel with 2 lock-on bursts. The lock-on burst is a mod attachment for the rocket launcher that hones 3 rockets onto a single demon. it's very costly in ammo. Because
you know what, Bubbles, probably at this point I didn't really care about pronunciation. As long as it sounded like the word, I kept it in the video. It's so weird.
The Doomslayer can only hold about 13 rockets maximum. Normally, this would lead to running out of rockets quite quickly and would be so dumb. But the arena was scattered with maker drones, meaning one quick headshot and Alu could instantly refill on ammo. Then, after one punch, one phase would be down. And after 5 phases of doing literally the exact same thing, the Con Maker was Gone Maker.
The Con Maker was Gone Maker. Oh, shut up. The writing. Okay. Pacing, all that stuff. I get the arguments. But to say that there is not witticism, that's a disservice. That's so good.
There was a lot of optimization to be had, but it was a starting point for what was to come. This part of the tale will concern 2 runners making vast improvements, Zero Master and Draku. At the game's infancy, these were the 2 runners making vast improvements in the first few months, so shoutouts to them. Actually, no, look at those views.
Seriously, look at these views. 2.7 million views. 1.1. What? These guys, they were just insanely popular. Like, honestly, like, OMG, like, come on.
They don't need the shoutouts. They don't need them. Over the course of a couple months, they started implementing small combat and movement optimizations. In the beginning platforming section, a way to skip the 2 islands was found. By redirecting momentum given by the momentum rings, you significantly cut a few seconds from the run. Ballista boosting also started to be more widely implemented. The Ballista is a gun in Doom Eternal that fires a hit scan plasma bolt and deals a great amount of damage. It also has this great property that firing a shot will physically push the Doom guy backwards. So runners would fire a shot, do a 180-degree turn, and now have great forward speed. When they hit the ground, much like my sex life, friction would then ruin everything.
Ayo! Whoa! Oh! Joke of the year goes to... that was a sex joke, people. A sex joke.
Thus, this would primarily be used for air movement in the run. When on the ground, the main source of movement was the use of single dashes. The runner would dash once, wait for their dashometer to recharge, and then immediately...
Also, I just casually called it a dashometer, and I don't think anyone questioned it.
Dash again. Draku moved a BFG shot, killing a Marauder in the blue ring encounter. Now, Marauders are enemies in this game that behave unlike any other demon. They actively block all shots that the Doom guy fires at them with their red plasma shield. The only way to casually deal damage to them is to send explosives at their feet, get some splash damage, or to get into an optimal distance that's not quite too close to them, but not quite too far. This area is called the Fun Zone, and that will let Marauders do an attack where their eyes will flash green. This allows them to be hit and stunned. Then, the Slayer can deal great amount of damage when they are faltered. During this falter animation, Draku pulls out the big friendly gun and fires it right at the Marauder, leading to a very quick kill.
I had a gimmick over the course of this video where every time I mentioned the BFG, I'd call it something else for its acronym. So I had the Bioforce gun, I have the big friendly gun. I think I say big fucking gun at some point, but like I don't know. Like it was a small gimmick that I think like was honestly not too bad, but I feel maybe it's all in delivery, you know.
And not having to deal with the red light, green light nature of waiting for the correct attack from the Marauder. They also opt to make greater use
I got another
of
notification.
The Crucible
a new
is a
subscriber.
lightsaber
Awesome.
ripoff, which is an immediate one-hit kill
Guys,
on
ball
any
joint
enemy.
subscribe to me. I needed to know that.
This is balanced by the fact that the Crucible has special ammo, and you can only carry 3 of these ammo at a time. The only way to refill Crucible ammo is to pick up a Crucible ammo charge located at specific locations throughout every level. Draku Malfoy makes use of this by killing the...
Called him Draku Malfoy. That's a fucking Harry Potter reference, people. And today, that was fine. That was fine a couple years ago. If I said that today, I'd be a crippling transphobe, but you know.
Tyrant, the most bullet-spongy enemy in this game. Draku then BFG to clears the many heavy enemies in this encounter. Shortly after, trivializing Draku's BFG Marauder method, the method of killing the Marauder with an ice bomb was discovered. The Ice Bomb is a part of Doomguy's kit that instantly freezes any demon hit by the blast, allowing you to get free damage on the demon as the demon slowly thaws. But throw one of these things at the Marauder, they'll just block it with their shield. However, throw one of these over the Marauder's head, it will still try to block it. Then, while it's protecting itself from an Ice Bomb, Doomguy is able to swap to Lock On and shoot it to death, because, joke's on you, Marauder, you can't block two things at once. So, the BFG had to be moved, and Draku moved it to the first secret encounter, where they would kill the secret encounter and the regular encounter with one BFG shot. 2 birds, 1 stone.
I must say, I remember the document I made for this video where like I had every video of like subsequent world record progressions. Like I went through the speedrun.com page. I verified that like everything was there. I went through all the runs. Basically what I would do is I would watch each Urdak like in order, see what variants of strats there were. There was a lot of work actually that I had to go to pre-plan to plan one of these things. You don't ever wonder why Summoning Salt takes like 2 months to make his new videos. It's a lot to like put together the initial research and the main changes between each run. It is. Like this video was like literally, I'm not joking, the highest effort project I did in my life, period, at the point. The only thing that I'd say that required more effort was my thesis. Like this video, like it's a lot of work to research this. Like I think I get a bit into this in the outro, but like, you know, it does take a little bit. You gotta like look through, analyze everything. And although like the great thing about this is that I didn't have to talk to people because I knew a lot of it myself. I experienced it. I was a runner since like a month into the game. Sure, I was shit. Sure, I didn't know a lot about FPSs, but like I experienced a lot of it. So I knew a lot of it offhand. So I only had to like get the runs to get the specific details, but I knew where to look. A lot of effort. Yeah. Which, cough cough, somebody watch this video, please. It only has 2.4K. I don't know why. I don't know. I honestly expected this video to pop off a little bit more than it did, but like, yeah, I'm still proud with the product as a whole, so like, I'm not too hung up about it.
It was also found that the blue ring encounter could have its first wave despawned. This is done by going through the blue ring, where the Doomguy touches a despawn trigger left by the devs. Then, the Cyber Mancubus and Revenant will both despawn. When the runner returns later, the game notices that the trigger demons are not there, and the game immediately spawns in the final wave, the Marauder that we used to BFG.
One thing that's kind of weird is that those despawn strats, like we had to like change the category for that. Like literally, the category was changed because of how many despawn strats there were in this level. I get into that later. It's just like, it's weird because those despawn strats probably won't even be optimal anymore because we have such quick ways of killing things nowadays.
Despawn strat was found in the Archvile arena that immediately follows the previous blue ring encounter. By ballista boosting around the orange wall that's meant to prevent progress and hitting yet another despawn trigger, you leave the first wave not to be dealt with. And coincidentally, after doing the purple ring arena, the exit path takes the Doomslayer to the Archvile arena, to where the second wave would spawn in. And then after doing literally the exact same thing around the orange wall, this wave also despawns, leading to no combat to be done in this arena. Getting to a secret was also slightly made easier, as normally you have to turn around and shoot this target. But the hitbox of the target peaks slightly beneath the ceiling, thus you can shoot it from the platform before, and thus skipping that movement going to it. This would be awesome, except it was quickly obsoleted with a dash boost immediately after. A dash boost is when the Slayer dashes into a sloped surface. This interaction causes the removal of the dash state from the Slayer, but keeps their momentum, and via geometry, reflecting off the sloped surface redirects the momentum upwards. And over the course of the coming months, lots and lots of movement optimizations would start to be made. Thanks to one event. During the end of the summer, an interest
I remember I was so, when I was first making this, I was so skeptical to use ambient tracks that weren't for Doom Eternal. I wanted to keep the theme on Doom. But like, I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan of all the Doom ambient stuff. I definitely think other ambient stuff would work way better here.
In Doom Eternal speedruns by a big speedrun YouTube channel, Carl Jobs. they expressed a direct interest in Doom Eternal speedruns and partnered with the European Speedrun Assembly, also known as ESA, and Kaspersky to hold a special version of Break the Record Live. Doom Eternal, any percent, no major glitches.
I will say, I do really like that Carl Jobs took an interest in Doom Eternal. Like, he had an early access build of the game. He got the game early so that he could speedrun test it. Because, like, I don't know, the devs liked his channel. And he made a few videos initially off that were super positive about Doom Eternal. Then he just kind of dropped off. I'm guessing it's because he's focusing on other things, like his YouTube, but it's just like, damn, there's like a lot of cool Ultra Nightmare stuff to talk about. I'd love to be more mainstream, but yeah, it's just hard because there's not much interest in it anymore. I mean, there's like from the casual, yeah, but there's no like mainstream like YouTuber like talking about Doom Eternal all the time or anything, because this game's kind of dead. Its last update was what, a year ago, a little less. So like, you know, it's I just wish there was more talk about it. Unfortunate, but like that's kind of why I'm here. Like, I'm being the change that I want to see in the world. Like, not a lot of people are talking about Doom Eternal, so I'm just like, oh hey, there's this speed game with interest, and like not a lot of people talk about it. Why not I do that? That's basically why I make like the speedrun stuff like this. Why I also do challenge runs, because nobody does that either. It's like, it comes from the same desire of just like, I view like, I said this before earlier in the stream, but there's like a gap in the market. I kind of want to fill that. And you know, it's relatively, like, I get pretty good views, but like for my channel size, but you know, I want to be just a little bit bigger, get that monetization, and see what happens, you know?
This event had the top 8 speedrunners of the no major glitches category, competing for a 24-hour period to try to get the world record.
I just realized that's Bowser right there. He was forced to have a webcam for this event. My goodness, that dude is one sexy motherfucker. I'm just gonna say it.
Live in
like,
MG.
Damn, I'm swooning.
This event drove a lot of hype into Doom Eternal routing and running, as runners tried to develop new strats and get new times in order to participate in the event. This revolution spread by osmosis to 100% as well, mainly just because 100%, the runners just didn't do any major glitches. You see, 100% UN runners were known as purists of the game, and mainly preferred to play through the game with a very restricted rule set, basically making it feel like casual play, but fast. So
but fast. I still approve of the
Master
pronunciation.
got to work implementing some of the NMG strats into Hundo, as well as bringing a few optimizations they discovered along the way. Talking about BFG optimizations, the first area in the
You can tell whenever I'm using Zero Master footage because he has motion blur on.
Sanctuary has many demons that won't spawn until a timer counts down. Zero Master found that you can sit at the end of an encounter hallway, wait for the last demon to spawn, and then fire the BFG to clear the arena, saving the time of traversal it takes to get out of the arena. This time saved 3 seconds over using the BFG in the first secret encounter. Hey, take any time save you can. You could not do both of these strats.
Okay, this BFG, I remember I was the person who routed and timed and tested it, because Zero Master didn't interact with the speedrunning community. They just kind of did their own thing. They uploaded their runs, and then we had to scrounge to see like what they did was faster or whatnot. I was the person who fact-checked that Zero Master's strat was faster. So I know for sure, like 3 seconds faster. Like, that's almost nothing in a run this long. But still, like, you know, if it's faster, like, take it.
Strats because BFG routing wouldn't allow it. So eventually runners moved over to this strat over Jakku's 2 birds 1 stone strategy. It turns out the community had been sleeping on a completely broken weapon mod this whole time. The Destroyer Blade is a mod fire for the Ballista that fires a sweeping blast of energy that deals about 1 lock-on of damage. But this wave goes through all the demons, allowing high damage in groups. Why wasn't this an obvious choice before the run?
I don't know. I don't know why I put the text on the screen here. In general, I watch this movie critic. It's a critic called Mahler. Basically, he has this podcast where he reviews a lot of video essays, and they criticize a lot of it. And one of the main complaints that he says is that why have text on the screen when you're saying it aloud? Do not trust the viewers. And honestly, more and more that's coming a bit true, because every time I see something like this, I'm just like, I'm talking about it. I could just have B-roll footage. B-roll footage in the background is way more interesting than text on the screen.
Well, Destroyer
Also,
Blade
welcome
has
back,
a really
Ember.
long
Hi.
charge-up time that hampers your motion while it's charging. Typically meaning that if you're in the middle of an encounter and you use this, you would easily die. Zero Master was able to implement this while demons were spawning, as well to make use of bunny hopping to keep speed. Oh god, another vocab term. The Destroyer Blade slows you down if you are on the ground and moving, and it also turns out that if you jump right when you hit the ground, you preserve your speed and don't experience any friction. This is called bunny hopping. Combining the two techs of these together allowed you to be mobile while charging and survive more situations, as you would start the Destroyer Blade in the air and bunny hop to keep your previous speed. Bunny hopping was actually really difficult due to having to time your spacebar.
There's my Discord server. Let's go. Including my own stuff here. Recording. Follow. This is my setup, people. This is for people wondering, like, what's my... Yeah, like, I have these monitors set up like this.
While hitting the ground. Foreshadowing. The blue ring encounter can be skipped with one trick id Software doesn't want you to know, but by combining a simple dash and ballista boost going straight to the Archvile arena. But wait. We need to align all three rings to open the teleporter back to Earth. We just skipped the blue ring. Well, the developers didn't plan on anyone being able to skip the blue ring alignment cutscene, because it spawns portals immediately after in order for you to, get to the next section. So the final section of the level to get to the boss fight only requires the orange and purple rings to be aligned. Wow. Thanks, devs. I appreciate them being lazy a bit. Zero Master also found that you could just dash directly.
Seriously,
into
the motion
orange
blur
ring
is
encounter,
so noticeable here.
completely skipping the secret counter and another heavy demon. Wait, we're skipping a lot of tracked encounters. When are we gonna do them? And now is when the big brain strats come in. Zero Master skipped 4 encounters in his latest route, but Doom Eternal has a neat mechanic that unlocks when you're about to beat the level. Fast travel. So we would get to certain fights early by skipping some sections and then fast travel back to them to complete them later. The current route displeased a lot of runners, to say the least, for reasons we'll get into. And there are 2 major contentions throughout the history of 100% UN, and I feel it would be disingenuous if I did not include at least some discussion of them. The first we will talk about is the binding of the jump button to the scroll wheel.
This was such big shit back in the day. Like, I'm not joking. Like, this is a lot. There's a lot of controversial stuff that happened. Honestly, I feel we'll get into this, but like, binding jump to scroll wheel, I don't think should have ever been a thing. I say that, and I'm a moderator on the leaderboards. I'm like a super mod of the Discord. I'm just like, yeah, we probably should have allowed people to do that for any percent unrestricted, but like, and at least restricted, we should have been like, nah, man. Get good at time your spacebar inputs.
A major contention.
What's up, MMA Fro?
The 100% runners and the NMG runners at the time was the use of this binding jump to scroll wheel. For any percent unrestricted, they make use of a major glitch known as slope boosting. This involved spamming multiple jump inputs in a ramp extension plane to gain massive height and speed. Slope boosting was found by accident when runners bound the jump to scroll wheel while trying to relive those old Quake days, trying to bunny hop till their heart's content. And because this command was allowed for any percent, the speedrun community allowed it to be used in every category on the leaderboards. The only consolation is that you couldn't use it to slope boost in NMG, or in our case, Hundo. This was especially contentious because players had to implement a line into the command console of their PC in order to bind jump to scroll wheel, because you couldn't do it through the in-game menu. 100% runners at the time didn't like this. At least the...
I don't know if you can tell, but I can, like, physically hear my lips smacking with each word. It's getting a little cringy. But, like, yeah. How many vids are we through with? Not enough.
Popular ones didn't. Bite Me, Zero Master, Draku were the top 100% runners in their respected categories. Although most runners that were close were all for it. Like James Plays a Moo, Chocolate Vanille, and some random dude called Taru.
Who?
We're all for it. Truth be told, the decision came down to the moderation team at the time, and had very little community involvement. So just know, whenever you see a top-level Doom speedrun, they're technically cheating. But it's allowed cheating by the speedrun community, so it counts. This would mean runners wouldn't have to time spacebar inputs in order to bunny hop, but instead, they could just scroll whenever they're about to hit the ground, and the timing window for the bunny hop is way less precise. I'm not joking saying that this literally was used everywhere in every level of Doom Eternal speedrunning. So, we would see time saves whenever a runner had to traverse long areas. They would simply ballista boost and then bunny hop to that newfound speed. Back to Break the Record Live, it finished up and Zai reigned supreme as any percent NMG god.
That's Zai right there. I met Zai in person at a GDQ. Zai is... Oh. When I went to GDQ and I met Mute, Drake P-Hose, Zai, Bloodshot, Kovac, and many other cool dudes. Zai... You know how on a D&D alignment chart, like, you know, you have the chaotic spectrum to lawful, and then you have the good to evil? I'd play Zai in chaotic good. The dude is such a nice man. He's such a fellow, but he's also crazy. And don't worry, I mean that in a good way. I love him, honestly.
God, a lot of runners migrated to the 100% UN category for a new challenge. And what was found would cause the category to be different forever. These new eyes helped find another encounter despawn strat in the first secret encounter, giving you the weapon points without killing any of the demons in those two encounters. In the orange ring encounter, runners found a way to despawn the entire encounter. All they had to do was progress the encounter to a phase that spawned a cacodemon, these big red balls, and then, hooking off this demon, the runners would make it to the exit hallway of the arena. By moving to each end of the hallway, runners would hit a trigger to spawn in the next wave, and then hit the despawn trigger. Rinse and repeat once, and the encounter is over. Wait, is this even fun? More and more encounters in Urdak were being despawned rather than fought. If you tallied it up, only 3 out of the 11 encounters in Urdak were required to be fought. This displeased runners and some fans in the community. After all, 100% was seen as the combat category, because everyone ignores the all-combat encounters.
Look at that JPEG compression. Man, I wish I saved all these as PNGs. It would have made the video quality so much better.
Category. Sorry, Ace. Skipping all this combat left a sour taste in a lot of the community's mouths. So much so that this was held up to vote in the speedrun community. And with a majority, it was voted to divide 100% into 2 separate subcategories. Unrestricted and...
You could casually see my vote. For people who don't know, I was the one who was for allowing despawns in the 100% category. I was all for it. Mainly just because, like, we had all combat encounters. If they wanted the all combat encounters category, they could run that. 100%, like, we're getting everything tracked. We don't need to require it. But, like, everyone else thought differently, you know?
Restricted. Unrestricted was the no holds barred, do whatever you want as long as you aren't hacking the game, and get 100%.
These things aren't evenly spaced and they aren't even aligned. Like,
and you're golden. Restricted basically operated under the no major glitches rule set, but also banned despawns for encounters, making all the runners do all the combat that the game is renowned for. All previous runs that did despawns were moved to the unrestricted category. For the sake of this video, we will follow the restricted rule set runs from here on out. At this time, we should talk about how Doom Eternal structures its combat encounters. To finish an arena, it must be progressed to the final wave and then the clear condition of the encounter met. Waves progress in a various amount of ways. When a timer completes, when every demon is dead, or when certain demons are dead.
Like, look, it just slowly goes to the right. It's not at all aligned. I should have... dude, man. I had... The reason why this happened is because I had all these as separate text things. What I should have done is have them all as the same text thing, but then crop it, and then, like... Because I solved this issue in my Doom 2016 video, where, like, I'm able to get it exactly, but, like, I didn't like, think of doing that, so I just, like, added it as a new source, and then aligned it by eye. But aligning by eye is super unreliable. And that's, we're seeing that here.
Demons. Example, in the Purple Ring Arena, the second wave isn't spawned until any 2 heavy demons are killed, like this Revenant and Hell Knight that most speedruns kill due to them being easy targets for lock-on burst and being right at the beginning of the arena. After which, a buff totem would spawn over by the Purple Ring. After it was destroyed, a 10-second timer starts to tick down.
Instead of re-recording, what I literally did was I used a text-to-speech editor, and I just dubbed over the 15 with a 10. That was fucking lazy. Like, I've got to be real, I should have just re-recorded the line. I don't know why I did that, but I did.
Then, one final wave of one Cyber Mancubus would spawn. After every heavy demon is dead, the Slayer would be rewarded with demonic corruption and a cutscene showing that the door of the arena is opened. Most runners before this point were unaware of this. They knew there were conditions to spawn in additional waves and also to get to the end encounters, but they weren't aware of the precise nature of it. A lot of community effort went into figuring out each condition to when next wave spawn and when the encounter's finished for literally every encounter in the game. Big shout outs to Bowser, Drake Foes, and the rest of everybody who worked on this, especially the Doom Eternal modding community. With the latest developments and strategies coming from the construction of the encounter list and the flow of NMG runners coming to 100%, the route was being squeezed for every second, not only in Urdak, but in the full game. And the best thing that illustrates this is the work on weapon masteries. Each weapon mod...
Oh god, that transition. Just that hurt me. That hurt me. Did not even apply a crossfade filter. The hell?
Has a challenge associated with it in order to unlock its final upgrade tier.
MS where it can align better?
The
Yeah,
micro
I
missiles
know.
attachment for the heavy cannon has a challenge to stick 3 demons with micro missiles in one barrage 15 times. 8 challenges like these would have to be completed by the end of the campaign. This meant that the runner would have to take some time out of getting to the next objective as quickly as they can in order to complete the challenge. When the runners first started off, they would normally get most of their mastery tucks during the beginning of the run, and then save the last section of the run blasting through the game. However, this was unoptimal due to runners having to slow down time for completion in earlier sections, when it was free in late game sections. Thus, runners had to farm micro missiles mastery when the situation would lose the least amount of time. For example, the first encounter in Urdak had a lot of timers, so it was optimal now to farm micro missiles masteries during this because you're waiting anyways to get to the final part of the wave. Every Kako demon was routed to be killed with an Arbalest stick in this game, and this led to the mastery being worked on in Urdak. Arbalest is the weapon mod for the ballista, and its mastery is just as simple as killing Kako demons, these big red balls. And you have to kill 20 of them.
Another text-to-speech thing. Why? Why did I think this was acceptable rather than just re-recording the line because I got something factually wrong? Why did it...
See why this fact is important soon.
I did it.
There, at this point, was the implementation of a new strategy.
Implementation. I said implementation.
Called Daddy Skip.
Okay, yeah, that deserved that big of a sigh. I'm fine with that.
Daddy.
When the Doomslayer hits the button to activate the blue ring, it triggers an unskippable cutscene that lasts 40 seconds. This would spawn a momentum ring for the Doomslayer to continue on with the level. This would normally be skipped with despawn strategies, but yeah. Not longer a thing we're talking about.
Not longer. no longer. I have so many misspeaks here. This wouldn't happen normally. I would like re-record a lot of this nowadays, but like, yeah, like I said, I was lazy.
Ever. It was found that this cutscene could actually be skipped by luring a fodder demon to the outskirts and using a technique known as yeet hooking. The Doomslayer would fire themselves to the Archvile combat arena. Alright, with a name like that, I have to explain it. What is yeet hooking? Yeet hooking is the gain of momentum from the Super Shotgun's mod fire, known as the meat hook. This normally pulls you towards the target. However, if a side direction is held, the Doomslayer will whip to the side, gaining a lot of speed in the process. This trick is FPS dependent, meaning the more frames that you are holding a side button on the meat hook, the more speed you gain. The weapon wheel, which is a menu that displays all your weapons, slows down time in order to let you pick your next weapon without the enemies swarming you. Combine the two of these together, you are on the meat hook for more frames and thus gain stupid amounts of speed. It should mention to note at this point that with all the frame rate dependent tricks at this game, that Doom Eternal does enforce an FPS maximum of 250 frames per second. This is relatively high, however, Doom Eternal runs surprisingly well for a modern game, so it was picked to be this point.
Honestly, we picked the point to be too high. I say we should have kept the cap at 200. Doom 2016 caps at 200, so I felt like, hey, this is some good solidarity. You can hold hands with the previous game. We like both have a 200 frame rate cap. But no, we said 250. I don't know why. I feel like 200 just makes more sense.
Alright, I'm glad I explained that to you, because it becomes really relevant with this next trick. From the Archvile arena, taking place immediately after Daddy Skip, a yeet hook was found that brings you directly to the Purple Ring arena. But wait, don't we have to do the combat there? Well, yes. But the strategy says no. It's been a part of the route to use a BFG in the Purple Ring encounter for a long time. And Urdak's level design, hell, it's very open. Look, I can see practically every arena from here. Oh. So, what we do is we dip our toes in the Archvile arena, spawn in all the enemies. Then, when a timer counts down to spawn in the last wave, we yeet to the Purple Ring encounter. Do it as normal. Then, when we're about to BFG, we send that BFG towards the Archvile arena, effectively killing 2 encounters for free. 2 birds, 1 stone.
To be fair, that strat, when it came out, it blew everyone's fucking mind. That was the strat that you saw in 100% that made you like, wow, what the, all that fucking thought. I don't think I mentioned them by name, but I think that was pioneered by James Plays a Moo. And I miss James. James was a runner back during quarantine. I was good friends with him. But yeah, he's fell off because like I don't know, he got, how to put it, with his stream, like he fell into like a major bit of insecurity and just stopped altogether. Which like he's basically disappeared on the internet at this point, but like I miss him. Wish he would come back, all that jazz.
Also, but optimizations,
but, he has like a job doing stuff elsewhere, so hope that goes well.
Like cut speed or gaining implementation in the route. I like that name. Thumbs up. Cut speed is able to be got during the Purple Ring encounter. This game conserves your speed during a cutscene to make it seamless when you get control back to your character. Normally, when you dash, the game accelerates you, keeps you at dash speed, and then slows you back down. Since the end of the dash occurs during the cutscene, you never get slowed down, and you keep that high dash speed going into the next section of movement. In the Orange Ring encounter, normally there's a timer that counts down to tell the last wave to spawn in. So during this time, James Plays a Moo was able to implement an old NMG strat called Sausage Skip. It doesn't even affect me anymore. To yeet off a Kako, hole-in-one into the Orange Ring button cutscene, watch it, and then return to the encounter later to finish it. And how do you get out of this encounter now that we just came back to it and lost our exit? Well, I'll just let you watch this.
This was another strat. This is why James was fucking insane. James found this. James was a big Urdak grinder. Like, literally their Urdak was like the best Urdak for like so long. They grinded this level to the ground. And them implementing this was the most big brain, coolest, and swag trick I've ever seen. Like, and it saved, like, we didn't time this. We didn't time this for the longest time. We had no idea if it saved time, because basically James just kind of went and did it on instinct, and everyone else was just, you know, accept it. It's too cool. It's too many swag bucks to not do it, honestly. Which I get it.
Optimizations in the Con Maker phase, finally, were to Precision Bolt Ballista combo the first phase, as that saves time over lock-on. This is because the Con Maker is vulnerable immediately when the Slayer loads in. As well, a technique known as the Sylar lock-on burst allowed for rockets to be fired at a faster rate, thus allowing 4 phases to become way faster. Daddy Skip was found that it could actually be done with ballista boosting rather than yeet hooking off a fodder demon. This saves time over the yeet hook because you don't have to set up the yeet hook by luring a fodder demon over to the platform.
Daddy Skip is still, like, honestly one of the better tricks in the run, I must say. It skips a cutscene, it's swag, and it feels nice to pull off.
You can just do the ballista boosting immediately. Time saves were becoming increasingly small now that most of the big tricks have been figured out by the community. So at this point, most of the time save was found due to better execution and small improvements on previous tricks. Of course, this section would be impossible without NMG runners who were tearing up the game at this point. Most of these contributions previously discussed came from Zai, Drake Foes, James Plays a Moo, Mute D6_, Undeceiver, and many more, but I'm gonna be on, I don't remember them all, but thank you everybody.
YouTuber admits that they're lazy and didn't want to credit anyone else or ask if any more contributed. To be fair, these like 5 people include like 90% of the strats, but like I should have like loaded the question to way more people, you know?
And that's all the major stuff. The rest of Urdak is just pure execution and how well those strats are implemented. Instead of going over every place where we ballista boost, bunny hop, the precise changes to ballista ammo routing, minor optimization of dash boosts.
There's so many big pauses there. I would cut the fuck out of those nowadays, honestly.
I'm instead going to show you the current fastest 100% Urdak time. This run was done by Mute D6_. I will let this play practically uninterrupted. However, each time a speedrun tech or skip is done, I'll list the tech done in the top left corner of the screen so that you can follow along. Oh, also,
more text to speech. Also, I can hear myself breathing. That's fucking gross.
So, I know some people don't like the visual component of these types of videos, so just skip to the time linked at the bottom of the screen right now if you want to get to the analysis of the run. Here is what Doom Eternal speedrunning perfection looks like.
I chose this specifically. I chose this song specifically because I knew Mute was a big Kirby thing. Mute speedran Kirby games before they picked up Eternal. So I'm like, you know what? If Mute's running this, I want to make it oddly appropriate. I'm going to pick a Kirby soundtrack. And also because this song has a lot of remixes on YouTube and all that jazz and other modern Nintendo games. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. I think it was oddly fitting. And I do really like how I put all the stuff in the top left, because I feel like it helps you understand and follow along while, you know, a lot of the Doom Eternal combat routing, like why people like Doom Eternal and all that jazz for the combat, so they want to see it nearly uninterrupted. So, like, I feel like this is best of both worlds, where it's just like I explain stuff in the top left while letting it play. I mean, there's music playing in the background, but like, who doesn't fucking like the Kirby soundtrack? I feel like it's just a little bit of a positive. Also, I'm pretty sure Mute during this, he was streaming it, he was saying, like, if you ever hear Mute stream, like, they're saying, like, constantly talking with chat, shooting the shit, and just saying Among Us, Sussy Baka, and every other meme under the sun. So, like, as much as I love it, it would be quite distracting from the gameplay, so I had to keep it simple. So yeah, what we'll play here is the Super Smash Bros. Melee Kirby song, the Ultimate remix, and then a Jeff Plays Guitar remix. But yeah, I feel like, well, I can't skip it because I said I'm watching all my videos. If I skip a section, that's not watching. Oh. It's weird because I don't need to take a break either. I should have saved this section for a break, you know? Haven't been watching this when he did it to Sub 7? Yeah. Sub 7 was hype. Bum 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 bum. I didn't catch the Sub 7, but I heard about it in the Discord, and when he was streaming, I came back and was just like, did you fucking... It was super cool, honestly. You're saying so many times to put Mini to shame. Okay, I love Mini, but they're not exclusive to resetting. Like, people reset way more than Mini. He's kind of tame, honestly, by comparison. Bum, 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 wow. I do love this remix specifically. This remix is very good. Definitely feels Doom Eternal-esque while still keeping Kirby theme, you know? Mute is very much a grinder, though, when it came to ILs. The reason they got so good so quickly was because of their IL grind attitude. This section, despite like me having to change all the stuff on the top left all the time, I actually found it was not too bad to edit because like I said, I just had to watch through it, put text on the screen. Nothing complicated. It's just busy work, you know? Fucking that maker drone is such a fucking troll, my goodness.
Yes! Finally!
Mute was also grinding Urdak coincidentally during the whole making of this video.
With that car maker fight losing 5
And
seconds
he fucking invalidated this fucking editing and all the shit that I've been doing. Like, so quickly. Like, literally the day I posted this, he broke sub 7. Which was such, like, damn, should have made this, like, a little bit later.
That's what we're currently at for the best 100% UN Urdak. 7 minutes, 22 seconds. Mute overall had an amazing run, but I'm about to nitpick this to death in every possible improvement to find out what the theoretical best Urdak time is. This run includes menuing to upgrade the lock-on attachment for the rocket launcher. That takes about a second. In a full game run, this upgrade would take place before this level, so about a second of time save there. From missing a ballista boost and a bunny hop after the first arena, Mute lost about 1.5 seconds just from small optimization movements. In the purple ring encounter, Mute could have BFG'd about 2 seconds earlier and still completed the wave, as well as be closer to the door when they get cut speed. During the elevator section, each ride can be cut short with an edge boost. By aligning on the ledge of the elevator platform, the corner acts as a slope and allows the Slayer to dash boost off it. This can be done on the purple ring encounter, not the orange, saving about 2 seconds, at best. During Sausage Eat, Mute did not get a hole-in-one into the door. A hole-in-one with a good bunny hop chain would save 3 seconds. D6_ could save a few seconds at the final.
I also did the thing where I referred to Mute as different names throughout all of it. And you know what?
Cut
Fine.
speed of the run.
That's a little bit of quirk I'm fine with.
Jumping before the cutscene, this would skip the mantle before grabbing the secret and give a lot of momentum. Then they could bunny hop out of, saving around 2 seconds. Notice a pattern here? This run was done before Dolphin strategy was found in the Eldritch swimming section. Using a precise dash pattern, you can get out of the water during this cutscene, allowing you to hit the button 2 seconds faster than otherwise. As well, there was just a few sloppy con maker phases, leading to about 4 to 5 seconds of time loss.
Yep.
Mute themselves has told me that their movement is overall greatly improved since this time, so we can probably add in a few more seconds just for improvements in general movement. If we add up all these mistakes, this puts the ideal Urdak time at...
I believe Mute got like a 6:52 or something. Wait, hold on. Let me check. I put it in the comments. Got 6:57. Got a 6:57. Pretty close to what I say my ideal Urdak time is, honestly. But, like, I remember we talked a bit about it after they got that run. They said, like, a 6:50, 6:52 is kind of possible.
It would have to be a clean run, but it's possible. Mute actually has gotten a 7:14 since this previous run, but it wasn't valid because an Archvile survived a BFG shot on Purse Harmonizer, causing it to not have all the combat rating. And it's only a matter of time until someone gets the God run of Urdak. In fact, Mute themselves says that they're going for sub 7 and grinding Urdak on a somewhat regular basis. So, it could be anytime soon. This is the part where I get a conclusion.
This conclusion is so fucking clunky. It's one of the few things. Honestly, I feel like the story structure, not too bad for this video. This conclusion, well, it's stupid.
Here, Doom Eternal speedruns are underrated. For as much detail I went into this level, truth is, most levels are like this, in one way or another. Urdak just have some of the flashiest use of combat, movement, and downtime optimization, more than any other level. In FPS speedrunning, this is probably the best level to watch from a viewer perspective. Suck it, Beacon 3. Titanfall 2 isn't even that good.
Yeah, suck it, Titanfall 2. That's right, I called you out.
Yeah. Oh, hey. One thing. I had to alleviate a lot of details from this video so that it wasn't just explaining
I sound like I literally just woke up when I said this. Like, my goodness, can I have a little bit of passion?
Mechanics over and over and over again. This game has like an encyclopedia of speed tech and whatnot that I can't get into the nitty-gritty just for a video like this. If you want to, I have 2 other videos going over all the nitty-gritty details of combat and glitches that are used in the run. Feel free to check them out. Linked in the sidebars, top right, end card, whatever new feature YouTube has rolled out to try to increase engagement. Another thing, I want to thank everybody who helped with this video. Mute D6, Drake Foes, Quarth234, The Real Paisano, and everyone at the Modern Doom Speedrunning Discord. Links to everything is in the description. Thank you so much. This is the longest video project I've ever worked on. I think it turned out well. I got to a spot where I'm somewhat happy with it.
Never mind.
Let me know what you'd like to see in maybe the comments. And maybe another level I'll do like this. Who knows? Who cares? I guess that's what I'm trying to figure out. Alright, bye.
Outros being so long, I think, are so stupid. I need to keep them short and sweet, honestly. I don't know why I did this. It feels a little bit more personal, I guess, when you speak so like that. But, you know. Okay. Back to it. We are done with the Urdak video. Where do we move on to? Okay, we have a fun one, though. I single-handedly beat Doom Eternal. This video, it did so crap for the longest time, and then it like started shooting up a little bit in popularity, which I'm kind of glad of. This video, I think, is a little underrated. But let's get into it.
Woohoo! Hello, everybody. Hi, how are you doing? My name's Rytro. A pleasure to meet you all. Now, before we get started, let's talk about how the heck am I doing this with one hand? And the answer is quite simple. You see on the side of my mouse, I have 12 buttons. This is an MMO mouse. This is meant for elite gamers like World of Warcraft and any MMO here. All these buttons are bound to stuff I will need, as well as like several top buttons. I have 3 face buttons. This clicker, right click, left click, scroll up, down. Middle mouse can shove the middle mouse to the left and to the right to get buttons. Ooh. Basically all a bunch of buttons.
I am very excited. I haven't seen Retro do this run before. I've specifically not watched some of Retro's streams just so I can have a first-hand reaction.
So,
the pun counter becomes a common occurrence here.
Ancient Gods Part 1. And if you don't think using one hand was enough, we're moving this difficulty up to Nightmare. And time will start when I skip this cutscene. All right, starting in 3, 2, 1, go. Equip the speedrun runes.
Oh.
Boop. By speedrun runes, I mean not actually. And now I'm actually gonna take a second to make sure that all my weapon mods are correct.
I spent like a few days on stream like trying to master the effect of this. It was not too bad. I felt pretty confident at the end of it, but it's just like, you know, the introduction was a little slow in this video. I wish I got to the main action a little bit quicker.
In case you're wondering, yes, I'd rather play this way than on a controller. Actually, playing on a controller is harder for me.
True!
So, hey, how are y'all doing? Hello?
Honestly, I would not do the like top text. I would just cut this section. Like nowadays, like it's 34 minutes. A 30-minute video is fine. I can afford like a couple, like cutting a minute or two.
What?
Hey, how's it going?
My commentators are dead. Hello? What's happening?
We're just, you know what? We're playing. I'm just gonna chat with you for a bit. We're gonna get through this thing together.
Oh no, I can't believe that the Paisano and Mutes suddenly collapsed. That's sad.
Suddenly collapsed.
Oh, yes, hi there, you're back. Okay, totally nothing wrong happens, didn't there? Oh, Pi, are you no longer dead?
I am no longer dead. However,
oh, let's go! Dude, what's the secret to coming back from the afterlife?
Playing with 2 hands, actually, unfortunately. That was my secret.
Okay, looks like when I'm dead, I'm done then.
We did get some donations in. We got one for $10 from DOOD, Dude. It says world record hype. That was pretty cool.
Okay, the run from Travis, by the way, at the MDSR event was fucking insane. It was great. Love that run.
The world record?
Blaine, I think they're talking about my run, actually.
Yes, you are the world record for one hand tied behind your back, because who else would do this?
I love Blaine. I miss Blaine. They don't stop by. They're busy because they got a job, a family. He has like a wife and kids, by the way. Good dude. Wish I saw more of him.
Yeah, this is about my 3rd day of practice with it.
Wow, your palms must be very strong. I think you could fit a whole palm tree up there.
Oh my God.
I mean, my palms are sweaty. Guess what? My knees are also a bit weak.
I don't know why Mute specifically
cool?
said a bunch of puns here, but honestly, it added so much to the event.
You can ballista boost with one hand if you try really hard.
Oh, if you try really hard. Wow.
Sorry, I kept the volume a bit low. I apologize.
Foreshadowing may or may not be obvious of what's to come in this run.
Buttons are being pressed. Oh, you lived anyways. That's nice. That was good. You know, your fingers are reliable. You can always count on them.
Speaking of donations,
my maniacal cackling is great.
You got a second?
No, we got a small trick here. There's a Marauder here. Guess what's gonna happen to it?
Oh, are we gonna
hold on? Wait, just wait for him to jump. We're gonna play leapfrog with him for a little bit. You know.
Oh, leapfrog.
Goodbye, Marauder.
Goodbye. Hasta la vista. Into the void.
Okay, well, we're gonna have to cut it off there because we're about to do something very special.
Oh.
Can anybody guess what it is?
Oh no, I think I can guess what it is.
Okay, here, I'm gonna do the specific lineup and you're gonna just see what happens.
Yes? Yes?
Wow.
Oh!
It makes sense. You only need one hand to throw a punch.
Actually,
yeah, I mean,
you
he single-handedly did it.
I will say, I don't think the editing's too great on this, but fucking Pi and Mute's commentary fucking kill it. Honestly, they made this run as good as they did.
Shut up, Mute.
Really gotta hand it to him with the performance on that trick.
Guys, stop it. You can't. I need to run. I can't laugh too hard. Thank you. Cool.
Oh, he picked up the Soul Sphere. You know, it's all right. He doesn't use his left hand, so it's all right. This run is all right.
So good. You can't see it, people. Every single time one of these is happening, my face right there is dying off screen. It was honestly hard to do this run with how much laughter like they filled me with.
Took me a second. I was like, wait, what is this?
God damn it, you guys prepped in advance, didn't you?
Well, it is a one-hand run, you know.
The fun potential is just too much to not prepare for.
I wanted it to go right.
People, this is the type of run you're in for. Oh, okay. Pro tip for when you're doing challenge runs, especially that may or may not depend on one hand, get glory kills. They're super helpful, and Blood Punch actually amazing.
One-handed.
We are moving on. Nobody saw that.
Oh, what? No. Okay, you know what?
Nobody saw that. Nobody saw that. Okay, we are going to continue on. I don't know what's going to happen to my BFG route.
That was so unfortunate, honestly.
Sometimes that happens.
Can we just make a joint effort to forget that?
Oh, like the hand isn't a joint, Mute. That makes no sense. Come on,
There are joints. There's joints in the hands. What do you mean?
Oh, yeah.
I did the fucking CinemaSins where I reversed the tick to like reverse the hand pun because it was like, nah, that one doesn't count. I think it counts nowadays, but like I was stubborn back then.
People in the world, but when I want to make a joke about a person, I don't need to mention the world, okay?
You know what? You're policing my jokes. You're under arrest.
I put the chicken gif there because that's exactly how my cackling sounds, and I don't. Yeah, it's there. It's there. Yeah, that's what it is.
Oh my God.
You gotta give this guy a hand, people. I'm so sorry for everybody's ears. That was
That's exactly what I needed.
Oh my lord.
I gotta say, on the other hand, I'm so proud to be a part of this.
I can do this.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh.
Do I get it? Got it.
Oh.
That was, I skipped a combat encounter. One-handed, no big deal. Yep, and now we're going to do, wait, frick, I don't have... Yeah, that thing that didn't happen is really, messing with me, because normally I would do something here, but then something happened. Yep. Oh.
Hey, what was that Arachnotron ragdoll?
Sorry, folks. It's about at this time that I mentioned, in order to incentivize myself from not dying, for every death, I think I'm gonna donate $5 to the charity.
Yo.
So I'm up to
Hey,
2.
can you keep
I'm
dying?
up to 2. Somebody please keep track.
All right. So we're keeping track.
Yeah, I don't know why I said I'm up to 2 there when it was 1. I don't know. Well, you can see how my motion is very hampered because I am using a side key to
very hampered.
Hanford?
Never change, please. Good. I don't have any ammo that I wanted to do for this strat. I went in for a glory kill and I blood punched people. That's this game in a nutshell.
Yep. You know, what you're seeing here is...
God, I'm waiting for it. Where's the hand pun? Where's the hand pun? I'm waiting for it.
It's really not, you know, what you usually see Retro do, right? You usually see Retro rip and tear. He's got many records under his belt, namely the Tank 2 100% Ultra Nightmare record. Very impressive stuff. He beat Frosty at it, which is extremely impressive. Taking down Frosty at anything is super hard. And now he's doing this, which is very hard. You have to manage aim, you have to press buttons, you have to know where things are, and also have to manage like your inventory, ammo, and everything. Like, you really gotta hand it to him.
Oh my god, I knew you were building up to something. I just
We
didn't know
used
it.
that already. It's almost as if
whatever.
I made that same pun 10 minutes ago.
No.
It's such a versatile pun, though.
Yeah, it's so versatile.
So
Correct me if
versatile.
I'm wrong,
It's
but
easy
you're-
to handle. That's a good one. I like that.
I love the wow.
Wow.
That Dread Knight loves WoW. How did you know they liked MMOs? Okay,
Well,
please
I
don't.
have underhanded ways of knowing it.
Please, please, please. Not for my sake, because I enjoy this.
I'm getting a lot of secondhand anxiety watching this tyrant right now. Oh my god.
God.
Oh, rest in peace.
I blame the puns.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but you're controlling your movement with your thumb right now as well, right?
Yes, and I have to swap things with my thumb too, because that's, believe it or not, they make majority of buttons on like one side of the MMO mouse when they make it.
Yeah, I haven't tried to do a one-handed run like this, but I bet that the movement is probably the most disorienting part just to like think about.
Oh yeah,
You gotta move forward, right?
I basically only move forward. I do have them all bound to side mouse keys. However, I don't use them all because you can picture it's hard.
Yeah.
Sure.
If you want us to hear your handy puns, feel free to donate and let us hear your
please,
and just hand it to us.
If you have any hands jokes and want the puns to be on, if you want to joke with hand puns with us, please donate to the charity and we'll have Blaine say it. And Blaine won't hate doing it because it's Blaine.
Zeta Gundam ZZ
Yo, Zeta
gave us $100 donation.
Yo, what?
Yo.
And they say, I made this donation one-handed.
Okay, that I shake the screen. I completely forgot until that happened. I'm still a fan of it, honestly, but like, it could have been a little better. But like, in his current state, it's not bad.
Amazing.
That is
Single-handedly bringing our numbers up.
You know what? That's more impressive than what I'm doing right here, because 100 is a lot of money. Okay, I have this strategy I'm going to deal with the Marauders. It's called cheese the heck out of them. See, these Marauders have a jump up animation whenever they jump up to a second platform. Watch this.
Oh, I love this.
So that's one lock on a Marauder. Wait a sec. They're gonna jump down.
Oh. Watch these Marauders get scribbled.
Hold on. Wait for them to jump up again.
Oh.
That wasn't good enough. Okay, maybe this one. That's one Marauder down.
That's a strat you don't see very often.
It used to be in the 100% route. That's how I know about it.
Oh.
I think the last time I saw that was someone was playing the old Tag 1 Holt Gate. Using that to cheese the Spirit Marauder.
Yeah, this cheese is very, it's very humorous.
Oh God, that's genius. Humorous.
Right here in the future, we'll be doing any hands-on tutorials for this kind of.
Oh my God.
I forgot that's really good. Oh my God,
So
that's
bad,
hilarious. So yeah, if you notice, I'm like literally only moving forward and backwards. It's just very hard to move to the side to side. Holy crap!
Oh.
That's what we call getting in the corner.
Close one.
What's the death count at?
Close one. 3.
Close one. Almost died there.
Damn.
Close one.
Yeah, a lot of buttons and a lot of things. Like I have 12 side mouse buttons. That's at least 12 things they can do.
You know, right now I'm picturing what sorts of things you're doing on your mouse, but I can't quite put my finger on it.
God, come on, people. We're supposed to wait for everyone to donate to make the hand puns. If you take all of them, we're gonna get nothing.
Fine. Okay. Still a joint effort, though.
You see, that one's a good one.
You really need to get a better grip on this arena, it looks like.
Oh my God.
Please. Don't.
It's so...
Like, I enjoy these, honestly. But, like, think of chat. Think of how much people in this chat dislike puns and how much you are making them go away. So we're done with UAC.
Nice. Ooh. UAC, now we're into Blood Swamps. These two levels are quite opposable.
I forgot about this. I gotta say, guys, you guys are nailing these puns.
You know, on one hand you have the stinky blood swamp green goo. On the other hand, you have the clean UAC.
You see, people have been calling me cute for ages. I didn't realize that cute stands for cuticle.
Oh, okay.
Oh my goodness. I forget how. I don't know how. I actually haven't done this at all in my runs, but hold on, people. I got the idea because I said. So, oh, come on. So if we go,
you're not making it die out of bounds.
Yeah. So we go here.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Goodbye.
Nice. Ooh.
Okay. What's the? We're up to 4 now.
4.
Yeah.
I would consider using the keyboard cheating.
So true. I agree.
Yeah, the YouTube comments said, really? You beat UN 100% in this? Have you tried beating it with one hand?
Wow.
Without using glitches?
Wow. Unbelievable.
No HUD Gamma 0.
Wow.
Oh, guys, do you like Marauders? I like Marauders too. That's why I'm gonna keep this one on display on my wall.
Wow. Walmart. Oh, there he goes. Oh.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
That glitch is so common. It's so funny, though. You good, Paisano? You good, Paisano? Are you good?
I don't think I'd seen that Marauder ragdoll before.
You haven't? Actually? That's like...
What? Wait, really?
That's like
usually
the most...
when I do that, I just turn around. I don't watch the ragdoll.
Pi never seen that before. He probably doesn't have enough time on his hands.
See, there we go. We can actually have good ones. We just gotta try a little harder.
Wow.
We got a $5 donation from Anonymous. Says, who predicted the estimate for this run? A palm reader?
Oh my God.
Honestly, all the puns were such a good thing. We actually got a lot of donations where people would come in and they would like give us a little hand pun like for it. Like I want to say it incentivized a little bit.
We also got $50 from CNEX, raising money for such an important cause. Hands down, best community. Less than 3.
Okay, get this. We're going to ice bomb this tyrant and just lock it on to death. Oh, I literally just hit like a pixel wipe pull. It's fine. Oh, dude, did you see that? That's a glory kill setup. Somebody write that down. We're gonna start doing that in 100% UN.
That was a bad sneeze. My goodness.
Speaking of which, if you want my advice for a category you should never run, it's that. Mute, do you have any differing opinions? That's what I thought. See? Mute even agrees.
That's why we'll be seeing Mute run it later tonight.
Yay!
Yeah. That's called foreshadowing. See, well, it does well if you link these the runs together. Because people in the VOD, when they're watching this, they'll be like, oh, hey, there's another run that I caught on from watching this? Man, I should go check it out.
You have to hand it down from one run to the next run.
God. I was wondering, I keep wondering, why am I including stuff? Because it's like such a drawl on pacing when the joke already happened. And it's because the drawl after a joke is actually the setup for yet another joke. It just don't stop, honestly.
Can't see it, but I've gotten to the point to where, yes, I love these things, but also I'm face-palming at the same time.
I can't contain my excitement.
Double-fisted.
I have to jump in. An anonymous donation, $1,000.
What?
No comment. Thank you very much. Woo!
Dude, that is...
Wow.
I am dumbfounded.
Wow.
What? Whoever that
Holy
was,
cow.
thank you. Holy
Thank you.
shnikes.
It must be the hand puns. Let's think more.
I think, okay, how many $1,000
really did it.
donations have we gotten, and how many times has it been during a run that said hand puns? Honestly,
Exactly.
I'm saying the correlation is strong.
It was all because of the run, honestly, yeah.
Not everything is dead. That's strange.
Yeah, Retro. Shooting BFG everywhere, trying to get the upper hand in this arena.
We're at 5.
Oh, no upper hand.
Honestly, I was
Okay.
gonna get to the point of cringing, but these videos are such like a relaxing ride. Like, there's nothing complicated to them. It's all about the vibe of the commentary, and I'm down for it at this point. Honestly, I've been here for almost 9 hours. And we still got a lot to go,
You guys
people.
want to see a mental breakdown on stream? Because we're gonna get it. That's fine. Okay, people, we need a spirit bomb right now. If you could please just give me your energy. I shall use it for good.
Yeah, we don't want Retro's death counter going to the double digits.
Dude, I'm not. Something tells me I'm gonna have to donate another $1,000 after this run. So, what's so tricky about this encounter, you may ask? There are like 4 barons, 2 tyrants, a couple buff totems, and then a possessed baron on top of that.
No biggie. Just a bunch of heavies in a small closed arena.
It's so easy that Writer is about to do it with one hand.
Yep.
You have too much faith.
Right, Tro?
Right?
With my right hand, right, Tro? Oh, we figured out. Wow, I got the name. People, we've cracked the puzzle.
It's all coming together now.
It's all coming together. Retro's doing this one-handed.
Man,
the Slayer has many arms in his arsenal.
I don't even know anymore. I don't even know.
That's so stupid. I actually like it. It's not like a laugh. It's more
really
like
made it
I can
there.
appreciate the attempt, you know? I was trying to hook onto the shield soldier, and then I hooked onto a fodder before it, and I just saw my life flash before my eyes.
It's really important that you don't let those shield soldiers lay a hand on you. They do a lot of damage.
Oh. They don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming.
Yep.
Oh, wow. You're out of here. You're out of here. I'm out of here. That Baron's too close.
Man, this Baron by itself is a handful. Holy.
Have we not made a handful? Yeah. Oh. I can't believe we haven't made a handful joke yet.
Oh, well,
now
we
you're handling the situation very well right now.
Situation's getting a little
out of hands. Yes, we've made that joke before. Thank you, Mute.
You know what? It's okay.
Okay, I'm just gonna charge a D-blade. You guys can't see it, but it's pure relief on my face.
That encounter was like the worst part about this run. Like, honestly, was so worried for if that encounter would go well or bad.
I really wanted to get handsy with you.
How many variations of hand puns can we do? Somebody keep count. Somebody keep count and tell us at the end of the run.
We haven't even entered the hold yet. We're drying up.
Yep.
We got Dara.
Go ahead.
I don't know if you know Dara.
Who?
Yeah, who? $29 says, sorry guys, but these jokes, they're getting out of hand.
Come on. Come on.
Okay, I like this one. Anonymous with a $3 donation. I don't know what's deadlier, Doom's pinky or Ritro's.
Oh my god.
That's actually so good. What? Oh, you guys are so witty.
That joke, I completely forgot about it. It's such a good one.
Tall
that is
of
so
red.
good.
Okay, somebody can fact check me in chat. I mean, so I can look after the run, just say, oh, hey, what was it? And then the first chatter who ats me afterwards, I'll just be like, yeah, I'll believe you 110%, because that's how, because you should believe everyone in Twitch chat all the time, right?
Chatting.
Just go on the internet and lie.
Yeah.
Yeah, nobody.
That'll be underhanded.
We Mute, that's like the 4th time we've made that.
No, not enough. More.
Really pulling a heavy hand with the puns.
Okay, that was good.
Actually acceptable.
Remember when I talked about, the Doomslayer and his arsenal?
Mm-hmm.
I believe he got his guns from a T-Rex, a small arms dealer.
You literally looked up arms jokes in Google for that, didn't you?
Yeah, I just looked it up right now. Kind of fun.
Oh my god.
That's great.
I was running dry, so I was like, I need more. I love the Blood Swamps OST and ambient music. Oops.
You just see the zombie, right?
It wasn't even the Marauder that killed me, it was the zombie, yeah.
Yep.
That's 8.
Yep.
We're going back to the...
Yep.
Aw, man.
Aw, man.
I'm so sorry.
That came so far after. You know what? It's fine. That's timing.
I need a hand pun to cheer me up. Somebody.
I'll give you a hand. Try to help you with this encounter.
There you are. Thank you, Paisano. Just take over the keyboard.
When you get married, on one hand you would wear a ring. On the other hand, you wouldn't.
That is true.
We see Archie number 1 and
that's number 1.
What is in the box?
What's in the box?
What is in the box? It's hand puns.
Oh gosh, nobody wanted this. We must hide it.
Take a shot every time we say the word hand. Don't do that.
You'd be dead. You'd be dead.
Don't do that.
We at MDSR, well, I can't speak for MDSR,
Cheers.
but Rytro says specifically drink responsibly.
Well, I mean, I can only grasp so many puns.
Someone just pull up synonyms for hand right now and go through them all. We make a pun. Who was scared I was gonna die there? I'm raising my hand right now. You guys can't see. But is the other one?
Dude, that's illegal.
That was powerful.
Pow.
Paw.
Hmm?
Oh.
Oh, pa. I see.
Oh.
What's the lore behind Tag 1? Why is like... How did the betrayer just suddenly, appear and say, oh yeah, I got your back. I have like a a whole army.
Oh, you didn't know?
Wait, that's tag 2.
Yeah.
But you...
I don't know why, but that whole interspersing for the edit just kind of fucked up. I still agree with the, like, there's question marks behind everything, and then like the screen slowly rotates as like, you know, I just don't get everything, but it's just like I don't know what the fuck happened initially. Like what the hell happened there? I have no clue.
I'm running tag 1. Why are you wondering about the lore of tag 2 right now?
There's the same thing.
Yeah, it's the same thing. Maybe because I wanted to know where the arm came from.
Oh.
The end of that was also kind of scuffed, honestly. Like I don't know how that got past editing, but it did.
Not a lot of
fairly impressive hand-to-hand combat.
Oh my god. Yep. Yep.
Mute. And Blaine and Paisano. I treasure you all.
And we have Bad Omen throw in $3, and he says, actually, I'm really surprised that Mute and Pi still haven't been banned from this event with all those bad jokes.
That one was a bit of a stretch, but I appreciate the effort.
Banned from this event.
One thing I want to know, most people might not notice this, but you know, when I had the hand pun counter at the bottom, I changed it sometimes to reflect like things, because like that's subversion. You set up a precedent, then you subvert it. And so, like, when there was a very bad pun, instead of saying had pun counter, it says "fuck you." It counts. Like that's been done a lot throughout the round.
All those bad jokes.
That one was a bit of a stretch, but I appreciate the effort.
Keep going.
So dumb, I love it.
Run is amazing.
Yeah, Retro, don't come up short-handed.
Hey, we didn't do the short-handed one. There we go.
Hey.
Okay, so in case you're not wondering, B-hopping, very powerful with a destroyer blade, just in general. It's my only source of solace in some instances.
Yeah, man, and you know, as a general rule of thumb, you want to deal as much damage as possible.
Okay, how many times have we made that one? I'm gonna say 3.
Rule of thumb? Not a single time.
Oh, I think that one's a new one.
We used rule of thumb. We definitely used rule of thumb.
We didn't.
What?
I checked in editing. I checked in editing. We didn't.
Have we? I don't.
Yep.
No.
Man, you need a handler.
A handler? Why do I need a handler? What did I do? You know, have you submitted all the proper documentation to Monka Omega?
Yes. I am.
Are you lying to me?
Specialist. No.
I'm only sweating a little bit right now.
Great.
Yeah,
I know when people stretch out their words for a long time, that means they're not lying, so I can trust you.
Actually.
Good.
Very true.
I mean, I have handwritten a document.
Okay, people. Like, I do like a good pun, but we at least gotta make sure they make sense. We can't just say any hand phrase that doesn't apply and just be like, hey, look, dude, I'm punning.
Watch me.
Watch me.
You guys are watching me right now, so I don't think that's appropriate.
You know, the Doomslayer is really busy when it comes to guns. Every gun is super large, or super huge, and extremely expensive, and super heavy, you know. He really doesn't have an offhand.
Uh-huh.
He doesn't have an offhand.
I can't.
I'm mute. You're pulling up like the ancient texts from Babylon to find any usage of the word hand to try to make these jokes, dude.
I still don't know. I still don't know what have an offhand. Like, what the fuck does that mean?
How have y'all enjoyed the run? What you think of it? Out of 10.
I've been enjoying this very much.
Give me your quick Metacritic review.
We had a lot of handout puns today. I'm proud of that.
I might actually die here.
We're growing a lot of pepper and stuff in our backyard, which is quite cool.
But then Mute just randomly talks about what's growing in their backyard garden. Like, what the fuck? But like, that's Mute. Honestly, when I we'll see this later. But you know, that's actually spoiling.
I'm sweating.
I'm sweating.
Hi, sweating.
Hi, sweating.
Oh my gosh.
Wait, this isn't Comedy Central?
Me too.
You just hear me screaming like, you know what? That's a mood. I'm fine with it.
Me too.
Okay, those noises I make, they're kind of precious, honestly. See, I'm not saying this phase is no joke. It's really hard, even casually. Imagine doing it with one hand, people.
Yeah, I really have to hand it to you. This is some really nice work you're doing.
Thank you.
Yeah, you really gotta buckle up.
Oh, please, 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 please.
Oh, I get it, because you buckled up with your hands, Mute. Ha.
Ha ha.
That's very
Yeah, it's a joint effort. It's very cross-fingered.
Yeah,
I got 20 minutes to try my head at this boss fight, although I don't know if my wallet can keep up with that. I'm gonna try to end it early.
Yeah, we have a lot of time on our hands for you to die in this encounter more.
Okay. Here, how about this? Okay, give me 1 second. I was gonna do a
This is the complete run, I think, at this point,
right? Yeah. Okay,
Definitely is, I think.
BFG, thank you. Because, like, I wasn't for editing when I, like, complete something. Like, you know?
Oh.
I was still, like... I wasn't too good at editing, but, like, I knew my limits, I think, at this point. I got a little bit overzealous in the next few projects. I need ammo. Perfect. Okay, come on.
I somehow lived.
I had to take that risk.
Ooh.
Okay. I still have.
I mean, I'm just saying, you're focusing. You have the right to remain silent.
Is it literally, if anything relates to hands or rights, are you just going to say it? Like, might as well.
Yes.
Run's almost over. You need to get them all out right now. Come on.
Okay, so is that a right-handed pun or is that a right-throw pun?
Yes.
Okay, I've been sitting on one.
Oh.
Because it's a 90s reference, so I don't know how well it goes.
Thank you, Onyx. Thank you.
I think we should call this the Alanis Morissette run, because he's got one hand in his pocket and the other one's playing Doom Eternal.
Oh my gosh.
Wait, do I get the...
I get
this
that,
before?
and I'm not... I am not from the 90s.
I am an ultra omega zoomer. I have 5% of a clue.
I'm alive. People.
That was... I appreciate that one.
I still don't get that song reference. I still don't get it. I never heard that song before.
Someone explain, please. I'm too young to die.
Too young.
Oh, could this be it?
Could this be?
Woo!
Let's go,
baby! Let's go! Time, by the way, time.
Woo! He got the upper hand on Sammer.
GG's.
Oh
GG's.
my god. I had 5 health. 1 hit protection saved me there. I was just like, frick, I gotta buckle down and do it.
You know, I really gotta say, you know, with all of us here, with all our broken jokes, we do have an excellent cast.
Seriously, how the fuck do you do 47 puns out of that? Yeah, that whole run was out of hand. I agree.
Oh, go ahead.
Before y'all go, I saved this one last donation from Anonymous specifically for now. It was $3, and it says, Rytro may have lost a hand, but the game has been defeated.
Wow. Defeated.
Dude,
the chatters are just too.
You know,
they're
doing
too
this
good.
game one-handed is a bit weird. Backstory on this: I was original in the Doom Eternal community for using an MMO mouse for like all my quick swapping and whatnot. To where one of my friends joked, and they said specifically, "You have so many buttons on that mouse, you could beat it with one hand." So I did it. I did it because I thought that joke was funny, and now here I am. Who knows? But thank you everybody for coming by. Shout outs real quick. Shout outs to MuteD6_. Should follow them, twitch.muted6_. 100% Nightmare, Ultra Nightmare Runner. They have a run in like 2 runs, right?
Yeah.
Which will go awesomely. Paisano, twitch.tv/TheRealPaisano. They're an any percent runner for like everything, right?
Wait. Yeah.
Okay, you had to double check to make sure that you ran that.
I was like, wait a second. Is it actually everything? Yeah.
So check them out too.
You're really far-reaching.
Oh Lord.
It doesn't stop
Even in
till the
shoutouts,
end.
it doesn't stop.
Okay, was that the... No, that's my anthology stuff. Okay, what's the next video on the list? We aren't done, people. We still have so much to go through. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 6 videos. That's the total runtime. We got at least another hour to go. We got probably 2. No, we'll finish it. Or the plan for the stream, we're gonna finish all the rest of the videos on the channel, okay? Okay? So, we single-handedly beat. Now we gotta go straight to one of my glitch explained videos. This is one of my first, like, attempts at quote-unquote having an editing project, so these are pretty cool. Also, Tommy, welcome in. Honestly, I feel like I'm gonna need another drink to get through this, people. So I'll be right back. Yeah, I'll hit play. I don't think there's much to talk about in the introduction. It's just basically like me being like, welcome, here's the game, this is what it is. I don't have much insight. I have a lot of insight on how I decided to talk about certain strats. But you know what? I'll speedrun this. I can be back in about a minute, I believe. BRB.
You keep your speed while charging.
Oh no, that's not how that works.
Hey y'all, Doom Eternal is a fun game. What's up, people? My name is Rytro with an underscore. I'm a speedrunner and a moderator for the Doom Eternal leaderboard. If you ever watched a speedrun of Doom Eternal before, you'll know that restricted rule set runs have a lot of combat. A lot of it looks like fast casual play, however, there is a lot of nuance that goes into executing and performing combat. A metric fuck ton. This video plans to go over all the combat tech, the ones speedrunners do every encounter to the pointless ones speedrunners never do, though might do in the future. But before we get to the strats, let's take a message from our sponsor, Thermodynamics. Don't worry if you're not too hot in thermodynamics. By the second law, you'll be cool with it in no time. Ludwig Boltzmann, who spent much of his life studying statistical mechanics, died in 1906 by his own hand. Paul Ehrenfest, carrying on his work, died similarly in 1933. Now, it turns to our study of thermodynamics. We should perhaps approach this cautiously. So what can thermodynamics offer you? A cold heat death. Thermodynamics is a system that you're forced to enroll with, and just by giving them a small bit of your energy, you're increasing the entropy of the universe.
All right, I'm back, people. Hi, welcome. I got more drinks. I'm gonna need to get through this. Because these glitch videos, I like them. I think they're not bad. However, some of the editing is a little outdated and all that jazz. I'll make sure to do this, but I have to be back to watch the thermodynamics section.
We get to the strats, let's take a message from our sponsor, Thermodynamics. Don't worry if you're not too hot in thermodynamics. By the second law, you'll be cool with it in no time.
This was an excuse to make as many thermodynamics jokes as I could. So many in a row. A lot of these were taken actually from my thermodynamics textbook. Yeah. And honestly, they're great. I originally did this because I wanted to have like a running theme where when I say I was taking a sponsor, I would instead give a lesson in like education. But I dropped that after this. But I would like to continue it in some fashion. That'd be awesome. Catch you later, Onyx. Thanks for stopping by. Sorry your internet's too bad. Catch you another time. Decibel, hello. Thanks for the 3 years. We're still in the middle of this. You got at minimum at least an hour or two to go. So, you know.
Ludwig Boltzmann, who spent much of his life studying statistical mechanics, died in 1906 by his own hand. Paul Ehrenfest, carrying on his work, died similarly in 1933. Now, it turns...
Hey, I just want to say, most of the leaders in the study of thermodynamics died by suicide. That was the joke.
To our study of thermodynamics, we should perhaps approach this cautiously. So what can thermodynamics offer you? A cold heat death.
That is true. Thermodynamics, you die eventually when all your energy gets distributed elsewhere.
Thermodynamics is a system that you're forced to enroll with, and just by giving them a small bit of your energy, you're increasing the entropy of the universe. Dying cold while waiting for the heat death has never been so easy. To sign up today, simply just exist.
I still like that. I like that. Definitely a few things I would change with pacing, but like, honestly, all those jokes, A tier.
Here are the basic strats.
Oh my goodness, a chemistry joke. I did not.
Hot swapping is an inbuilt mechanic of the game where you can bypass reload times of several weapons by simply swapping to other ones. You can increase your DPS after firing the super shotgun by simply swapping to something else and shooting. The variation called dead swapping, where you just swap to another weapon and back, which is faster than just holding the fire button. Weapons with an explicit cooldown, like the precision bolt shot from the heavy cannon, are completely removed when swapping back and forth with another weapon. This is also improved by the game's buffer system. If you are swapping to a weapon...
Notice how left mouse button is held down. Yes.
You can
probably
hold
should
the
not have
fire
included
button
that.
And have the weapon shoot on the first possible frame. Punch swapping is the process of bypassing cooldown time of weapons by, well, punching. Obviously, you can't just shoot, punch. That'd be too easy. Take, for example, the precision bolt. When you punch cancel it, first you scope in, fire a shot with left click, punch, hit the heavy cannon weapon key, and your cooldown is simply reset. Animation canceling is the...
I wish I would have explained this earlier. But basically, you can think of punch swapping as you can think of your fist as another weapon. So when you punch swap, what you are actually doing is like dead swapping, where you have your heavy cannon out, you punch to your fist, which is quote unquote swapping to your fist. Then you hit the heavy cannon weapon key back so that you're swapping from your fist the heavy cannon. And that's what reduces the cooldown. That's under the hood how it works. Your fist is actually considered different. I should have phrased it like that, but I just didn't know that equivalency at the time. So yeah, we just have it there.
The catch-all term for bypassing other common animations. The BFG cooldown animation can be cut short by chainsawing or pulling out the crucible. The crucible itself can have its swing slash canceled. This can be done by aiming close to a demon's hitbox, but not at it. And this kills the demon without skipping the animation. For certain crucible targets, like...
This kills the demon without skipping the animation. That's just factually wrong. I should have recorded that line. Fuck.
Swapping to another weapon mid-swing will destroy the object, but keep the crucible charge. Like the Doom Hunter sled, Eyes of Kalibas, and even the Khan Maker phases. So the Destroyer Blade is a super powerful mod for the Ballista, where you send a plasma wave that hits everything in your path. To combat this high amount of damage, the Slayer's speed is reduced dramatically while charging. However, this takes place only when the Slayer is on the ground. Thus, if you start charging the D-Blade while in the air, and bunny hop as soon as you hit the ground, you keep your speed while charging. Bunnies would make great speedrunners, wouldn't they?
Didn't see it. Okay, for a split second. Look at this. There's a rabbit on screen. I don't know why I included that edit, but it's there, and it exists, and okay.
Speedrunners, wouldn't they? The rocket launcher itself has a lot of tech used throughout the runs. The Sylar lock-on burst, we just call it slobbing.
Also, the text, I didn't know this, but I could add like a stroke and like a shadow. I just didn't do that at this time. I should have, honestly.
It's a tech that allows lock-on burst to come out at a faster rate than usual. To do this, you'll need to fire a shot of a weapon that's not the rocket launcher. After that, hot swap to the rocket launcher, buffer a rocket shot. Then, immediately hold the weapon mod button to prep a lock-on. This lock-on animation is noticeable.
I did this a little bit later in the run. I should have listed the steps right on the screen. I do that in a few other strats at the end of this.
And the lock-on rockets fire faster as well. If you have the dual lock mastery, you can actually fire rockets faster, and I kind of lied. You kind of don't need to set it up with a shot beforehand, but that's nuanced, and let's just move on.
I should have literally, instead of just saying that's just nuanced, let's move on, I should have said something akin to like, and the buffer can be set up with other things more than just a rocket launcher, like blood punch, hammer, and yeah, that's basically all I needed to do, but like I made it more awkward.
Lock-on canceling is...
You can hear my lips preparing to move before every sentence. My goodness. I really started... I noticed this in other... Like, ever since I started noticing this in other people's, I try to remove it out of here. This is one of the cases where I didn't because I wasn't looking for it yet. I just wasn't.
Canceling the brief period of inactivity after you fire a lock-on burst. Most basic version of this is when you unlock both weapon mods for rocket launchers, simply swap mods after the lock-on burst ends. You can then swap to any weapon you wish. All without swapping to the remote detonation mod, which is kinda bad.
Yeah, fuck under the mayo.
You can also mod swap cancel a lot of other things, like the sticky bombs, for example.
That transition was fucking shit. And it was so shit because I edited in after I got some feedback on this video. And I just forgot to fucking apply a transition. Because I applied a transition because that was the end of the section. I should have just canceled the transition. But no, I kept it up. I don't know why. I should have kept it there. Can you slob out of a punch cancel? You can slob out of a blood punch. So if you punch cancel like an animation and then swap to the rocket launcher, yeah, you can slob out of it.
Did I mention how great this game's AI pathing is? If an enemy enters an area where it has no pathing, the game has a failsafe where it kills the demon after a small delay in time. Speedrunners most notably use this to kill the Caco demon in Exultia early, as well, sometimes just making for comedic moments.
It should be sometimes just make for comedic moments. Your two tenses of verbs are completely fucked, dude. Yeah, who cares? Imagine this. Look at this. This clip comes from a sub goal. I had a sub goal at some point. Look at this dude's face, by the way. Dude, my face does not look at all the same. I don't know why. I guess he's a little bit more bony. It definitely seems a bit more bony than I am. My face is a little bit more chubby, honestly. I'm thinking about it. I think I'm a bit more rounder out. Maybe it's because I put in on a few pounds and all that jazz, but you know.
Spawn blocks, or also known as telefragging, happens when an enemy is prevented from spawning in. This can be done in scenarios where another enemy is over the spawn location of another enemy, preventing it from spawning in. In some circumstances, this can be done with the Doomslayer's model by standing over the spawn point. The Bloodmaker is a ranged marauder that we want to give us the green flash right away, so that we can headshot it and just move on. So instead of waiting for the game to get its head out of its ass...
Engage microphone peeking.
We can manipulate the makers to give us an opening right when they spawn. Every spawn in the game has a specific manipulation, but generally, being in a corner causes the Bloodmaker to open up earlier. If you don't have a corner, getting in close and baiting a melee attack from the Maker causes it to open up after another attack. Marauders are a speedrunner's worst, very bad dream. And we have many strats to deal with them.
Good joke.
All of which I'll go over briefly.
Held it on for a bit too long, but you know.
Marauder strat messes with the Marauder's priority. The Marauder always prioritizes blocking the Ice Bomb to give the illusion of it blocking the freeze effect. While blocking the Ice Bomb, we just lock it on to death. Yeah, needless to say, this glitch was too powerful. It was patched out on the second patch of the game. For runs on more current patches, we have to get creative. The Fun Zone is a spot you can stand in to make the Marauder instantly give you the green eye flash.
We tried to shore that up, to hold the player accountable, to not let them out of the fun zone. You know, the fun zone is managing resources, it's doing all these different things, it's thinking constantly, it's using the right tool for the job.
Yeah,
I have the Among Us guy with Hugo in the... there's an emote, you can type it in this chat. It's called Humong Us. Like, that was the joke at the time. Basically, this is a fun zone. The strat was made after something Hugo said, basically, about the fun zone. Quote unquote, like the state of play you get into when playing this. But, you know, we use it for the Marauders because we love a good bit of irony, don't we?
Including Marauders to the fun zone was a humongous mistake. In case you're wondering, there are plenty of ways to deal with Marauders to kill them nearly instantly. All these cool 0 and 1 cycles, I'll give a quick flash right now.
Dude, song is such a banger.
Fun fact, when the Marauder's at certain HP values, they will always stagger to Ballista splash damage.
That clip is hilarious, I will say.
The Marauder can sometimes jump over death planes, and if you meat hook onto the Marauder, they stop in motion. Put the two of these together, yeah, you know what I mean. The Marauder sometimes jumps in from a wall portal, and if you put your energy shield against the wall, they can't jump through you. And since they have no pathing, they too eventually die, like all things in this cold universe.
Call back to thermodynamics, ayo!
Bloodshots, also known as demon bangs, are because Marauder can't block a hit.
I don't know why the common name we used for this was Demon Bang. Demon Bang sounds so fucking dirty. It sounds so dirty. That's why I always called them Bloodshots. Mainly just because Bloodshot, he's a runner of this game, is the one who basically popularized them. Like, Bloodshot gets the name of this all alone because he did the Dark Lord boss fight exclusively by using this mechanic by shooting zombies in front of the Dark Lord and killing him. That alone gives him the respect needed to have this strat named after him.
Hit scan shot if it is fired through another demon. This also applies to the Dark Lord, which makes sense because they're practically King Marauder. The energy shield is just weird.
I hear my fucking lips, it hurts.
Stone Imps in Tag 2 are not only weak to full auto, they're also weak to the energy shield. They die in one bash, most likely due to them sharing similarities with regular Imps, who also die in one bash. Energy Shield Vacation allows you to have the energy shield open while having another weapon out too, and not taking this gun to the beach. To do this, hold the energy shield out, melee, then swap to any weapon. This strat isn't too useful, mainly just because it modifies the Doomslayer's hitbox to be way bigger after doing it, meaning that you'll take more damage as enemies will hit you more often. Woohoo, the big boy combat strats. Yeet blasting is when the game confuses the primary fire of the plasma rifle for the heat blast mod fire. Simply charge heat blast, start firing the plasma rifle. Fire about 8-ish shots, keeping holding down the fire button as you swap weapons. During the swap animation, hit the heat blast button nearly immediately. This will fire the heat blast at the rate of the plasma rifle up until your other weapon comes out. This can be done a maximum of 4 times. This can melt a few early game.
The music just cut out there. What the fuck is going on the video editor? My goodness.
Enemies, but requires too much setup to be done in the late game. Also, every plasma rifle shot is one potential ballista boost taken away. The plasma rifle is the only weapon to have.
Calling this strat officially is the appropriate thing.
Have this funky property. If you constantly single click, it will fire as fast as you can click. So, binds the fire key to scroll wheel and you can fire the plasma rifle at a highly increased rate of fire. This is basically baby IDKFA. Don't know what IDKFA is? Check out my previous video.
Oh god, that old thumbnail. That thumbnail was a clusterfuck, honestly.
BAT stands for the Bring Up Animation Transfer Swapping. Weapons in this game have separate bring out speeds, notably the heavy cannon being the fastest and rocket launcher being the slowest. So if you mod swap on the heavy cannon and swap to a new...
This diagram, this was so complicated. When I had this in feedback, my words weren't enough to describe it, so I literally made a diagram. I would have done this in Photoshop, but I did this in Microsoft PowerPoint. Yeah, I know. Weird. But yeah, basically it's just like, hey, this is normally swapping. It's like you have bring out animations, but like if you mod swap, it's the bring out animation of whatever weapon you had before rather than the weapon animation. that you're going to. That's basically the point of
New
the
weapon.
diagram.
That new weapon has the fastest swap animation. This can make weapon combos really fast. Bats can also be applied during a mantle animation or a monkey bar animation. It also makes punch boosts faster, so punch canceling is tied to the bring up animation. Bats will stop after you normal swap out of the weapon. So, have fun, Batsman. The most complicated trick that is...
I'm a little bit disappointed with the editing on this part, because I literally just stole footage from Sylar the whole time, and I just explained over it. I wish I would have gotten more, but this strat seems so complicated that I couldn't, like, do it. I was scared to, like, test it out myself. So it's like, yeah, I gotta rely on footage from other people. I should have credited Sylar, like, in the bottom or something during footage. I know I credit him in the description, but it's just like, it feels a little scummy to do that, honestly. Not the proudest of this.
Bugged us for forever. Fast Destroyer Blade. This allows you to charge the Destroyer Blade almost instantly, but it's not used in speedruns too much due to the setup. Mod swap to the heavy cannon. Swap to Arbalest while buffering an alternate fire, charging the Arbalest. Hit a demon with the Arbalest, then release the alternate fire key. After which, when you swap to the Destroyer Blade and charge it, its rate is greatly increased. This trick is probably useful in casual play, but due to the fact speedrunners need to conserve ballista for boosts, and it requires the demon to be hit by the Arbalest, we don't use it much. So much research for so little gain.
It's actually used in the Ancient Gods Part 1 and the Ancient Gods Part 2 speedruns a little bit. So yeah, kind of me saying that, like, we don't do this yet was a little bit of foreshadowing. We kind of do it now, which is kind of cool.
Oh, this is a fun one. This is a fun one. Okay, the bulldozer is with the energy shield, and you get the bash animation from the energy shield when you're swapping weapons. Simply pull up the weapon wheel. After you fully in time slow, hold your mod button and swap to the chain gun with the energy shield equipped. Release the mod button after the chain gun is fully swapped to. Swap to any other weapon and hold the mod button. Next thing we want to do is dash at an enemy and immediately swap to the chain gun and watch things get deleted. Oh, can I mention that this trick...
I cut the audio. That audio was so cut. I should have hecking. I wish I just applied like a freaking transition filter. That's all I needed to do. That's all I needed to do.
It's FPS dependent, so if you have Chrono Strike up and get more frames because of time slow, you can kill anything. This game deserves less IDKFA glitches, but yet we have them.
You have a lot there, yeah.
Whoa. Hey y'all, thank you for watching the video. Shoutouts to Sylar, Bryo, Drake, P-Hose, and all the other strat finders for documenting these strats. Again, links to all these strats are in the description.
Outro.
Wow, this video is way shorter than I thought it would be. However, there's just a lot of tech that has like a 2-sentence description. But happy to share. Fun fact, people, I do speedrun sometimes. Doom Eternal, Ghost Runner, Shadow Warrior 3, sometimes something else. Twitch.tv/Rytro_, where I perform them. Catch me live, or don't. I'm not your mother.
It's true. I am not your... Oh my goodness. Okay. But we're moving on to the next one. We gotta keep going quickly, or else I'll never get done. Okay, we're on to the time I tried branching out from my... This is a quote-unquote in a critique. I don't go as in-depth as I want to here, but I think I adequately explain things at the surface level. Severed Steel, if you haven't played it, you should play it. It's a fucking baller of a game. Let's just get into it. I'll explain a lot. I probably have a lot to talk about. This video is a little bit... It's a change of pace for me. Boom, bada, boom, boom. Just look at how sick all this gameplay is, though. Like, come on, dude. This is such a great game. I love it.
I don't think I've played a game quite like Severed Steel. It's a unique combo of movement and combat that I haven't seen in any game prior. It's the epitome of you can't experience this game by watching some gameplay or listening to some YouTuber describe it. Oh, fuck.
281 subscribers at the time. Make sure to smash that subscribe button.
This game was my personal game of the year on 2020.
Literally took this from an IGN article that's just like the best games. I'm just like, nah, all garbage.
It's a shame it's not getting as much love as it is.
Honestly, game of the year, deserved. I would say this game is a very close. Like it's awesome.
The
Love
devs didn't pay me, by the way. I just really like this game. However, if you do want to throw a few bucks my way, I have a cat to feed.
That's Eris. Aw, she's fucking adorable. Love her.
This critique will spoil all the gameplay and story for Severed Steel, but you definitely still play it. Let's get to the reason why you clicked this. What's this game about? It's about two things: moving and shooting. That might seem too generic, but to make it stand out, I made a few Venn diagrams. Call of Duty keeps them relatively separate. There's a nice area in the middle for jump shots and crouch shots, and Titanfall 2 has a lot of crossover, and Severed Steel is oh. Huh? Let me explain.
I actually like the idea of everything. I think it just kind of fails in execution. I think I should have made some more custom graphics because those were too simple. Those were very simple graphics. I should have like spruced them up a little, added a few stroke shadows, all that jazz. But like, yeah, a little bit of delivery there. But like, honestly, I still like the core. I think the core idea for like starting a critique or review off that like that way, like that. I think that gives a general gist of how I feel about this game. You know. The beginning is a good place to start. Yep.
Severed Steel released in September 2021, developed by Greylock Studio, published by Digerati, to players loving it, but mixed critic reception. To when it fell to obscurity, and some YouTuber with an underscore made a frickin' video essay talking about it.
Yo, self-referential, dude, I reference myself. That's so witty.
Your character wakes up in a dump. No fancy cutscene. Only these comic-like pans. Her name is Steel. Well, she's technically like a cyborg or something, so should I use it? You know what? Enemies refer to them as her, so that's what I'm going with. Steel is as broken as a AAA game on launch, missing her
Yo, this has never been more relevant. Gollum, Redfall, it is only became more relevant in time. These jokes fucking called it, yo.
Left hand, but has a determined look in her eyes. She's about to fuck people up.
He is, yeah.
You get put into a small few tutorial levels that teach you the basic mechanics: moving, sliding, jumping, and the main mechanic of the game. You don't take damage while doing a stunt. Most games like to keep accuracy the same, or lowering it based on your movement, but reducing it to 0? That's unheard of.
Honestly, okay, when I first played the game, and like, hey, like just straight up, like, if you're doing a stunt, if you're jumping, if you're doing that, you don't take damage at all. At the time, I was floored. I was just like, wow, okay, so that puts control of getting hit completely in the player's hand. That is just it. I love it, honestly.
So you learn all the stunts: slide, dive, jump, double jump, wall run, airstrike, kick the wall to refresh your jump, each with their own different uses and levels and situations. I'll get into how I love the diversity of options later, but then you're given a gun. It's empty, but you can throw it and use it as a weapon. And at this point, I made a realization. Steel only has one hand. Fuck, that means this gun... Yeah,
Yes, I made a reference to Neon Genesis Evangelion there. Stealing a reload animation from there. And you know what? Honestly, I think that's low enough to provide enough context. Like, yeah, reloading a weapon takes more than one hand. And this gimmick is like she only has one hand. It's so well how like it makes sense with how she plays versus like what she has. Like it's so good. Was it called Ludo narrative? I guess it's like narrative cohesion, I guess is the word I'd say. There's a lot of it in this game. It does it so well.
So yeah, use your ammo wisely. Oh, you're also given a slow down time mechanic. That's arguably integral to the experience since it's literally your right mouse button by default. And at this point, you're thrown into a bunch of levels with a variety of objectives as you make your way to, somewhere? I don't know, the game story's not clear. Each level consists of, you know, destroy these pistons, get to the end, kill all the enemies, destroy some generators, you know, the typical stuff. And that's where the fun of the game really begins. To take down enemies and not die, you have to be moving. Like I said earlier, you're literally not taking damage when doing movement tech. This leads you to hug walls, dive around every corner, and slide to keep your invincibility up. Due to the fast pace of this game, the time slow mechanic comes in really nice and helps you line up shots mid-stunts. Oh, by the way, kill an enemy, the time slowometer recharges a little bit. This also applies to you when you're in time slow, meaning that if you dive into a room full of enemies, you can shoot them all down if you're quick enough at aiming, have enough ammo, and are good enough. Did you take a bit of damage? Oh, guess what? In order to heal, you just have to kill a couple enemies. This is where I started to realize how deep this game is. Most mechanics are intertwined. Out of ammo and don't see a gun? Getting close to an enemy with a wall run? Dive over their head, grab their sidearm, and shoot them in the head with their own gun. Then, take their main weapon for use later.
Okay, like, I say that, but, like, it is so satisfying to, like, when you, seemingly have no option. You literally take the sidearm from their belt, shoot them, and then get their main weapon. Like, dude, like, normally when you just have no weapon, you're just fucked. But, like, this game, it's like, no, there's an opportunity. There's a way out. If you're good enough, you can get in close. It's partially why I was inspired to make this video, because, like, this game, like, it's, how to put it? It's awesome and cool factor. It is so hecking cool. It is so awesome. I could just continue to gush, Retro. Sorry.
Moments like these happen all the time. Sometimes you can be in groups of 3, 4, 20 enemies and find yourself having to steal one of their guns and repeat the process. Well, hold on. Stunts are so powerful in this game. How do they keep it balanced? Each movement tech has its downsides to it. Did you just dive? Well, you can't wall run or slide, giving you a small window to be shot after performing it. Slide? You can extend stunt windows. Has the same issue though, where you can't wall run. Wall running lets you have free shots on those beneath you, but that means you're most likely further away from enemies, and now you have to aim.
You're also dependent on, like, the wall, so, like, if the enemy is away from the wall, you're just kind of fucked because it's too far away. That means you'll have to, like, be very creative or be very accurate, and if you're out of ammo, you're kind of fucked. You just got to get close to them. Wish I would have went a little bit more detail, because, like, I think this review, I love it. Honestly, it's the first time I tried something new on the channel, but, like, there were some points I would want to extenuate and, like, have clarifications on, because I think surface level, if you aren't skeptical, this review is awesome. But if you have any doubts or if you question what I'm saying, like, I feel like I don't back it up enough. And that's something I aim to rectify when I do stuff like this similar, because I will do videos like this in the future. Hell, I already have, like, half a script pulled out for Ultra Kill that I plan to do something like that. But, yeah. This is, I think this is a good starting point, honestly. It's not too bad, but, like, you know.
This game facilitates the basic stunts in all the level design as well, giving you several window panels to dive through, desks to vault over, small crevices to slide through, and panels with wall run sections for quick movement. This interplay between combat, movement, level design tech, you adopt a dab on your foes playstyle.
My goodness, instead of change the fucking line, just make a joke out of it by putting text on the... Yeah, classic.
Which is honestly the best way to play this game. And just when you think they couldn't balance another gimmick, you find out what Steel has been searching for. Steel just found her missing limb. And it just so happens this limb is not a hand, but it's an arm cannon that fires plasma balls. Then, immediately after, it introduces you to a level with nowhere to go. But there's a wall in front of you. This is when you realize that the cannon can actually shape your environment. Have a wall to go through? Now you have a window to dive through. This room look hard? Let me just blast a hole into the ceiling and get out of here. Shield soldiers are a pain to deal with. Well, guess what? One shot goes through their shield and kills them instantly. I thought we had a solid basis of mechanics to make a whole 10-hour campaign out of. Suddenly, you're given this new tool that changes everything. This gives you more freedom to approach the levels any way you want. You can go the normal way, traversing like a typical enemy would, or you can make your own path. Done effectively, you could definitely speedrun through levels, just breaking through walls. This cannon is balanced by the fact that it has 3 charges, and to get back these charges, you have to kill one of these tougher enemies that have gear on their back and extra armor. Oh, and this isn't related at all, but on another note, I love how the game just starts you off in complete silence and gives you a door, and as soon as you kick it in.
Okay, the music kicking in, I brought this up, but like, come on, isn't it so awesome when music is judged to your movements? Like the glory kills in like Doom 2016 or Eternal, how the music swells when you go in for one. It's so great. It's like another emphasis on your gameplay decisions, on your impact. You do something, and the game reacts not only in like gameplay, but like the music literally. Like, isn't that awesome? Okay, I feel like I can't describe it any better if you just don't get the vibes of what I'm saying, but like it's just another form of reinforcement that's it's top tier.
It helps that the soundtrack is one of the best goddamn game OSTs I've heard. Floating Door killed it with these EDM style bassy beats, and it really elevates the game.
Okay, one more thing. Wait, hold on.
All of which have been playing in this video. Check out the OST, it's really good.
Okay, one more thing. Floating Door, the music producer of this, literally, and I watch the video and like, this is okay, and also another thing, some of the developers also watch the video. If you look down, like all the, like there's a couple devs, there's the whole artist. They all comment here, and like this was the first time I like really fangirled over being a YouTuber, where I was just like, God damn, some of the devs like watch the video. That's so great. I love it. It is Oh, speaking of which, just looking at, look, there's somebody else who said Sever Steel is 2021's most underrated game. See, people, okay, this game is awesome. It is fucking amazing, and I just don't like how it got so little attention. I would have really loved for this game to take it off, because it's such a game that has a vision about styling on foes and like a John Wick / Titanfall like, combat system that allows for so much creative expression and all that shit. It got like nothing. It's because it's an indie game. I would have loved for it to be a little bit more well renowned. It's partially why I made it, but of course it didn't do it because nobody really cares about Severed Steel. Nobody's heard of it, really. That's why it's like the best FPS you never heard of. Nobody's heard of this. Nobody has. I'm just somebody shouting to the void about a game I really like, and you kind of see it because it's like 551 views. Like not many people. So like me, I didn't make this for I like there's always the hope when you make a video that it takes off or something, but it's just like when you're completely absent knowledge on a video, would you take the chance of watching it? Like if it's not from like quote unquote a reputable source, and I'm a source with no reputation. I'm trying to make something for my own at this point. So like, yeah, these types of videos, definitely something I should probably make in the future. Like, but like not now. Like I want to talk more about indie games that I fucking love with passion. But like only after I have a little bit of following who would basically see it upload for me like, wait, I know all this previous content of them doing speedruns, of them talking about game mechanics and speedrun stuff, but I can trust them a little bit on what they think of this, and they like watch it. I had none of that at this point, and I still made it anyway. Because, like, I really love this game with a passion. Like, I only have, like, 20-something hours in it. But it's such a short and sweet experience that I feel like that's all you need, because the enjoyment levels were just through the fucking roof. Like, honestly, this game was a 9 to 10 out of 10 every second I played it. And I don't know. It's just, like, it's so weird, because you get games that are so bloated nowadays, like Elden Ring. It's 100 hours. You know how much you spend of that having fun? It's more like 20. And the other 80 are you walking around some open world shit, just holding forward and doing nothing. Like, come on. But then, like, any game that's, like, that's short, it's sweet, and it's jam-packed till the end, it's like, it gets nothing because it's short. Because being short is, like, a fucking crime nowadays. Sorry, I could go on for forever for it, but, like, honestly, like, I want more experiences like this. Like, Severed Steel has a new game coming out. The same studio who made this, they're working on their new game that's like some snowboard/FPS hybrid that looks like, okay, it looks like if, you know, like those sections in Tony Hawk where, like, you go down a hill going as fast as possible and you have to get to the end as quickly while also getting, like, a stunt score and stuff. It's that equivalent, but picture you also have to shoot people on the way. It looks fucking awesome. I'm ecstatic. I would love to know their next project, and I want to get my hands on it as soon as it reaches, like, early access or a playable build. I want more of that, okay? I don't want dragged out experiences. It's I digress. I've been on for this too long. Let's continue.
The thing is that this game never stops the onslaught of mechanics. They have fans, teleporters, rooms where the floor is actually the ceiling, enemies that are heavily armor equipped with flamethrowers that destroy the environment, enemies that are invisible, enemies that can fly, enemies with shields, enemies that are bosses, and yeah, a lot of enemies. So many things can be thrown at you right into the very end. It's almost like your brain cannot chemically produce boredom. Speaking of which, wait, what? Steel fights her way to a teleporter, of which you have to clear an astounding 40 enemy wave in one try. This wonky room with a teleporter on the ground floor that teleports you to the ceiling, this is amazing.
Okay, a small thing I did not mention, but I really love in this game, when you're diving, you can do a full front flip. Like, you could just extend your mouse, like freaking, like, you're not constrained by the fact that you can't look more than down. You can definitely continue that. It's awesome for trick shots. And, like, it's exemplified by this freaking arena.
It's a great arena with staggered spawns. Then you naturally move to find the next platoon of enemies. After which, you teleport to the final area of the game, right into the barracks of the enemy camp, where you fight your way up several more levels to get to an actual boss fight. Well, apparently this whole time you were fighting a corporation? I have no idea, but hashtag eat the rich, I guess.
Hashtag eat the rich, I guess. That's a hashtag that will take over the population, that's for sure.
The gimmick of this fight is that you waste ammo by shooting at the boss, sometimes aiming for the weak point, then have to retreat and grab guns from the grunts that show up. Underwhelming, honestly, but the shock value of experiencing a full health boss the first time was amazing. After which you go.
What I'm basically saying there is that the boss fight, it's actually very easy if you know what's going on, but it's just the shock value that a boss even exists in this type of game in the first place. I think it overall makes it worth it.
Go through the rest of the company, corporate buildings? I honestly don't know. Where a lot of your objectives become more combat oriented. Kill them all. Burn the house. Destroy the heart. Out of which you get upgrades to your arm cannon, making it be able to charge for more damage.
Ooh woo, what's this? Oh fuck, I accidentally did that.
Be honest, I think it just looks way much cooler. Where I would barely use boss fight. For the weak point. Then after
no, my bad.
Where a lot of your objectives become more combat oriented. Arm cannon, making it be able to charge for more damage and hold 5 charges instead of 3. And nearly 3 levels later, you are at the end of the game. You're greeted by a great wall, of which you need to use your arm cannon to drill through it. Each section of the wall you get past, it's another wave of enemies. 25, 30, and then you're through. The heart of the company. This is a boss fight to where you have to shoot at the heart and occasionally destroy shields. The real challenge is just the amount of enemies they spawn to protect these things. Afterwards, you arrive at the final gate. After deactivating the energy shields, you unlock the final key to your arm cannon and can fire arm cannon shots infinitely. But you can't abuse that for long, because guess what? The credits are rolling. Severed Steel is a really short game. I didn't say that was a bad thing, that's just a fact. First playthrough took me around 3 hours on the second highest difficulty. My second took me 2, my third took me under 1.5. Why not the highest difficulty, you YouTube commenter asked? Well, highest difficulty is one hit kill. And after playing a few levels on it, this game can definitely be completed on that, but it's hard. And I'm only masochistic enough to speedrun Doom Eternal.
Ayo, Doom Eternal masochism reference number 12 of the stream.
If you're done, there's a new Game Plus option, where there are more enemies in the campaign playthrough. A horde mode.
Yo, wait, what the fuck? There's this. You can do literally every level? I did not expect that.
And a level editor. To be honest, I'm just a sucker for playing through the campaign again and again.
I took the time to explain the level editor by literally drawing a dick on screen. Yeah, people. Yeah, yeah. That's my style.
And again. So, with that in mind, I spent about 12 minutes sucking this game's dick. Let me get into the section where I can explain where the game can improve. The time slow mechanic is amazing, but it really is a crush in this game. This game moves at such fast pace that you really can't keep up with aiming. However, I think the game's actually more fun, with this power being more restricted. I personally adapted a strategy in my third playthrough where I would barely use time slow, and found out I was having way more fun hitting these fast-paced shots, acting like I did this rather than I have forever to line up. And to be honest, I think it just looks way much cooler. But luckily, this game has a modifier which you can do to enable something very similar, where your amount of slow time is twice the max value, but it never recharges. Which is great. That's exactly how I want to play this game. Thank you, devs, for making that an option. Also, the story wasn't good. It was literally just panels for cutscenes and very vague up to interpretation with a total of like 3.5 characters. All of which had like nothing. I can forgive it for this, just because it's clear it wasn't the focus. Game's definitely gameplay oriented, and they knew how to manage their time. In conclusion...
Yeah, what's up, Bunchi? Welcome back. Yeah, still live. I still have like 3 videos to get through, so I'm still gonna be live for at least another hour or so. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go through all the ones on my channel. I can do it. I can push through.
Severed Steel, masterclass of a game. Honestly, I'll treasure this for a while. Movement shooters are making a bit of a comeback with games like Titanfall 2, Doom Eternal, Shadow Warrior 3, all making such a big impact on the market, showing that there's an audience for this, and I hope to see more like it. The state of flow you get into when you are zoned into the game is unique. In Doom Eternal, I feel the stress because I'm scared I'll die and I'll have to restart. And the end of an encounter gives me such a sigh of relief. Meanwhile, in Severed Steel, it's like chasing a high. I feel more like Doom Guy than in Eternal because you can charge in head first without repercussion if you're good enough and can land your shots. I don't exclaim a sigh of relief when I'm in a hard section. I'm speedrunning to the next enemy placement looking for another kill. So, this is the end of the critique where I give a score? Honestly, 9 out of 10. Very little wrong with this game in my opinion. Upon looking for the reviews to see what they thought, the main complaint was difficult levels and...
I just want to pause and look at this, because, like, Double Action Boogaloo and Superhot had a baby. The art style that's the only complaint. The art style gets tiresome, and they rated it a 7 out of 10. Like, okay, people, if the only complaint you have with the game is that the art style is like too consistent, it's too uniform, that is a fucking good game. Why are you rating this a 7? So stupid. This game got so unfairly reviewed. I have no idea. Like, what these... Okay, I can't read Russian, obviously. Its story is 3 out of... Like, come on! It was gameplay... like, obviously, like, I think you greet a game. When you review a game, when you do something. You meet the game on its own terms. Like, obviously, the story was not good because they didn't dedicate much time to it. They didn't dedicate much time to it because the whole developer studio focused on gameplay. So, like, yeah, its story was never meant to be something bigger because literally how much effort they did get to it. There's panels so that you basically know the general gist of what's going on. That's it. Like, come on. Like, you don't freaking dock it to a 7 out of 10 because they realized story wasn't the focus of the game. So that's just good design. They knew they didn't want to do story. That's why they made it such a backseat to gameplay. Like, okay, I do respect them, like, differentiating it, so, like, you know, but, like, come on, you don't reduce the... I think reducing the overall rating is a bit harsh.
Short? I hate this criticism. We should not be judging a game based on how short it is. Take a theoretical example. Game A is good and takes 5 hours to complete. Game B is bad and takes 40 hours to complete. Obviously, you'd rather play Game A rather than Game B.
Also, me fucking ripping into Far Cry 6 here, because I just played through Far Cry 6 in around a similar time. Fuck Far Cry 6. It is a long game, and it's not even that fun. Like, obviously, what I mean to show in this example is that time isn't everything. Your experience matters a lot. And so I say, I'll just let it play.
Because you enjoy it, despite Game B being longer. This shows that time played isn't everything. The metric we should be using is the net enjoyment we experienced, not how long it kept us entertained. I have about 20 hours in this game, and I would definitely say I got more enjoyment out of this than the 50 hours I have in Elden Ring.
Yo, Elden Ring's a shit game. Heard it here. I complain about it on stream. It's in a video. It's not exclusive. Let's go.
In conclusion, stop doing this. This game is $25 at full price, and I'm not joking saying that I would have gladly paid $60 for this. You see it at full price, it's worth it. You see this on sale, no excuse. You are at all interested in movement or FPS games, this game would be fantastic. Well, thanks for watching. This is my first attempt of doing like a video critique or analysis of some kind. I definitely don't feel like I did it justice, but to be honest, this game is just mechanics and it's not much else, and it's one of the reasons I love it. So, if you'd like to see more like this, let me know. Do I tell people to smash the subscribe? What do I do? Oh yeah, that's right. I gotta go back to playing Doom Eternal because I'm addicted.
Yeah, baby. Fucking addiction. Let's go. Yeah, that's the first time I tried to critique. I think I did a well enough job. I wish I would have got a little bit more detail in combat loop stuff, but like honestly, I feel like that video was a good stepping stone for helping me with my critical mind a little. I definitely feel like some stuff I still stick by a lot of what I said in that video. The only issue I have is that I just didn't go in detail enough. Other than that, I think it's really good. Really worth it. Okay. Fuck, okay. Now we're gonna have to go to, like, one of my most shit videos. Shadow Warrior 3 Let's Play. Yeah.
Hey.
God. There's a disclaimer in this. Fucking, I hate disclaimers at the beginning of video. Let me have a drink. I'm gonna need it for this. All right.
In case you're wondering, there's the full VOD in the description. Otherwise, here's the highlights.
Lo Wang. Yeah, it doesn't look exactly like me, but you get the idea. So here I am after saving the freaking universe from collapsing. Dead. The gates to the Shadow Realm open and, wait for it, a 10,000-year-old dragon comes fucking flying out!
Why is he's giving a summary of the past 2 games, which is actually kind of hilarious.
Lose you again. Not to that homeless oversight gecko!
I'm just waiting for all the dick jokes to start. This is a bit too serious for me.
I had one fucking shot to make things right, and I blew it.
Oh, are we starting in the middle? Oh, frick. We're doing the we start in the middle. Okay. Right click is katana. That's cool. Well, this is definitely, like, bigger scale than the previous ones already. Like, let's look.
I'd like to thank the ammo god for these blessings.
Like, look at the scenery. This scenery is 10 times the detail of any of the previous. It's 10 times the detail. Previous Shadow Warrior games. This kind of looks just freaking sick. What the heck? 6 bullets, right? Yeah, 6 bullets.
Really have to up your 100 game. A lot of competition right now.
And yeah, okay. You can melee cancel reloading. That's cool. Oh, that's cool. Use double jump with aerial dash. Oh, it's being like, you can time your dashes and double jumps. Game looks batshit insane? Yeah, this is the tutorial level, by the way. It was Todd even talking about what he said. That was Fallout. It was Fallout. I think it was Fallout 76 or something like that. I think it was might have been Fallout 4 in comparison to Skyrim. Because, like, he was talking about how Fallout 4 is like a less expansive map than Skyrim, but has way more detail and is way more packly dense than Skyrim. I think that might have been the case, but regardless, it's a freaking meme that lives on for history. Like, I fucking love it. I kind of like the feeling of it. This is, like, already leagues in quality in terms of combat and whatnot, comparison to all the other, like, Shadow Warrior games. Oh, and you just pick up a shotgun on top. Yeah, that's cool. I'm fine with that. Oh. Take that. Shooting a dragon in its goddamn eye. He's right. He should have.
Compared to that dragon,
Please, thank you. Jump onto surfaces covered in vines, leading to side to side. Oh, so this is wall running. You can only wall run on vines, the ninja way, you know? What is the I must have only used the stream VOD here because the quality fucking takes its tank. To be fair, this game is very colorly diverse in the fact that it is hell on any encoder working on it. So, like, I guess that might have also been the case. I'm not necessarily sure. With ranged weapons, drop health. Oh, what? So it's trying to disincentivize katana play or something? That's weird. Katana is the chainsaw and the guns are glory kills? That's actually kind of not too bad. Oh, though do you get ammo from katanas? I don't think you do. It didn't say you did. It just said the ammo from, the health from guns. I think you have to pick up ammo still originally. Yeah, I fucking missed the tutorial because I was so engrossed in the combat. Yeah, it kind of had just happened. It just said it. I only read the first part. Finisher orbs restart charges of your finisher. Oh, glory kill is an ability in this game, by the way. Yeah, the main thing is, like, glory kills, they give you, like, special abilities depending on the demon you use them on, which was the one thing I saw in the trailers that I really liked.
that dragon destroyed everything you ever built and decimated the citizens of Zilla City. The Zillion Zilla.
Zillions.
Zillions.
Fucking, that's a good line.
I think I lost my mojo.
He got lost his and how Wang got their mojo.
The Emperor. Okay, I didn't realize I did this joke. The Emperor's New Groove, and I just put the word mojo. Okay, that's actually funny. Like that. Okay, a little bit of shit with how the text was just layered over, but I very much like the vibe of that joke. That is for sure.
This game just like literally throws you into it, and then it's like you just get mojo, you know? Like freaking, it just felt like so smooth going from a wall run to shooting things in the air. It's nice.
Honestly, that flow state, like that little like thing where you like go and like shoot and like you just get straight to a combat. Like the amount of like flow state that like this game gets you in, it's good at some point. Like that point, it just fucking clicks, you know?
Ooh. Boop, boop, boop. Cool. Okay, let's do this. Oh, cutscene. What the heck hit him? I'm sorry?
We can harness the energy from Hoji's mask and use it against the dragon. You've already lost everything. What else do you have to lose? You can join me in this fraught and possibly futile quest and go out in a blaze of glory. Don't you want to put an end to that giant slimy lizard and get us all a little payback?
Ah, fuck it. I'm in, you son of a bitch.
Casual guy in chat saying the Shadow Warrior 3 is horrible as I'm doing my first playthrough. If you ever do this in a stream where like someone's doing their first playthrough and you go in and you say, this game sucks, it's shit, it's horrible, like straight up, fuck you. Like don't do it, like come on.
We'll see. Ooh, ooh. And this is where we figure out. What?
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, as you do. Woohoo! Grappling hook mechanic. It's already the greatest game ever. Let's go. Lo Wang is just a string of pop culture references. Oh, what the heck is this?
Please, they're tearing down those gates.
This a secret? This is a secret. Augers. Dude, okay, there are secrets in this game. Noted. I need to be exploratory. Okay. There's a bunch of hooks here for a reason. Is that because there's gonna be enemies? Wait, you can spin around with the grappling hook. I love that. I love it. That's great. Oh, look, I predicted it correctly. Yeah, there's an enemy. The ogres. Woo.
Yo, Mute, thank you so much for stopping by. 1,000+ days of stream. I don't know if I've streamed for 1,000 days. I don't think I have. But yeah, no, it's been a while. It's been a while. We're almost through this treachery that is me watching all of my edited content. We're about 2 videos away. You know, all that jazz.
Oh, ability.
Wait, we're at the crap videos, okay? Because we went new to old. We're at the old stuff.
I now get why people say you can upgrade your lore. It's literally right next to the character and the weapons is just lore. What's this? Hi there. Excuse me. Holy frick. Get out of here. Get out of here. Whee! Oh, I see the point of this arena.
You've got a face that only a mother
could love. Come after me, dude. That feels nice. Oh, well, look at that. And they're just safe. They're just safe. Nobody gets...
You got back from fake Wait, what the fuck is fake Denmark? Please, mute. Fill me in. But yeah, welcome back. Hi.
It's hurt. Oh, this looks like a combat arena, yeah. Wait, literally just the head of a samurai is... Alright. I'm fine with anything. Oh, hi there. Hey. Hey, you have a laser. I think I want that, dude. Thank you.
Oops. I think I broke you.
Oh, no, that's just a...
I remember specifically when I made this, I'm just like, that feels like a fucking rave show. I'm gonna put some EDM music in here. I don't think it fit too well. It comes out of nowhere. I feel like it's kind of just like whiplash and not in the good way. So like, I wish I would have handled this a little bit differently. But then again, also, I shouldn't have made this video, so.
It's, you weaponize a strobe light. Oh, a new gun, let's go. What's this? Oh, okay. It's literally a grenade launcher. Okay, cool. You know. Oh, okay. These are like little mole enemies? Okay, can I glory kill one of these? I want to see. Thank you. Okay. What is the weapon you give me, dude? Oh, it's a big ass drill. Take that, sucker.
Gonna survive much more of that beating. Yeah, we better bail. That thing looks like a G-string trying to hold back last night's curry.
What the hell is this? Why? Why did they put that image in my brain?
That line is hilarious, but like, also what the fuck?
Wait, I use his eye? Wait, this little eye's attacking things I'm shooting at. What the hell? Okay, I like this. This game is like pretty darn good looking, I must say. I really like the environment design and crap. You know, insert games journalist terms here.
Yeah, there we go.
What's going on here? Ah. Well, goodbye. Oh, literally they're pointing my crosshair to that. I can't miss that.
Everybody has one now, man. It's almost like mandatory.
Oh, you have to have a grappling hook. Everyone has one. Yeah, this game's a meta commentary on first-person shooters nowadays.
that joke, basically with all the like build-up of modern first-person shooters and like the landscape of them. Like if you get a movement shooter, it's like, yeah, every game has a grappling hook. It's just kind of standard. And like, I don't know why. That requires so much knowledge on knowing like first-person shooter commentary. But if you know that, like, I think it hits pretty hard. It's good.
Let's go. What? Is this like a sniper rifle? Oh, hi there. Oh, yeah, you do have to charge. It's a railgun. Okay, this is the railgun. That's cool. Toll. Why do they have a running joke with him and looking at dead bodies so menacingly? I mean, meaningfully.
Okay. Honestly, it's so weird in this game how every time Lo Wang comes across a corpse, there's like romantic music playing in the background. I don't get it. What's the point of the joke? Does he like corpses? Does he have a corpse fetish or something? I don't fucking know. The game doesn't elaborate. It's just like a thing that happens. But yeah.
This looks like a secret area. No, there's just a death plane on top of a rock. Why did I expect anything less? Excuse me for thinking that there would be a secret there, game. When you encourage me to look for secrets by picking up power-ups. Can you die? Thank you. The corpse fell on. Okay, the corpse have physics. That's cool. That's cool to know. It's the Marauder. Let's go.
This is literally the first interaction of this thing, and I've seen, and I immediately put 2 and 2 together in my head that this is a Marauder-based enemy. And to be fair, it's still like it's way better than Marauder. I still like this. But it's just like, yeah, you know, sword enemy, melee, all that jazz.
Oh, I'm just gonna do this. Thank you. I take one of his swords. I like that. Oh, it just brings me straight to them. I don't have to do anything. I just point and I click and I go to a slash. That's awesome. That's awesome. Die, please. Thank you. Oh, new weapon. The heck is this?
Hey! Finders keepers!
Yeah, it's a ballista that fires shuriken. Okay, so it does like a damage over time sort of thing. Oh! Ah! Speaking of the Rabbit Lord. Oh, he bugged out. He bugged out. This will be
the soundtrack for the Rabbit Lord, by the way, is not in the official OST, and I think that's a fucking crime. The guitar riff kind of goes hard.
Easiest boss fight ever. Yeah, sorry, he bugged. I just took advantage of it. This is triggering my secret. I knew there was a secret there. I understand game design. Told you. Oh. Oh, it does have a death laser. Yeah, of course it does. Of course it does. Let's go, boss fight. It's an ancient cock.
Yeah. Yo, no way.
Got a bad feeling about this.
Oh, second phase. Oh, what? Yep, okay, now it's the second phase where you fight both body parts separately.
I want this song to be in the OST, but it isn't in the OST. That fucking... I wish it was, honestly. It slaps.
Oh, okay. Jump rope section. Did they just remix the first phase soundtrack? Okay, that's sick. Okay. Oh, when he jumps, he gives like a little jump rope thing too.
This boss fight is awesome, honestly. I love it. Really good.
Where'd he go?
Taking that, thank you. Oh no! Wait, now it's up there? Oh. Okay, taking this, thank you. What the frick am I? Oh, this is the platforming. This is the platforming section of the boss fight.
Literally, I'm 1 health. I missed the health pickup, and I just went to go for it anyways. I'm surprised I lived there, honestly.
I just want to point out that Lo Wang is riding a cock, so, you know, that's funny.
Oh, this is... Okay, first off, that little, like, thing on the top, that's a little bit cringe that I'm pointing this out, but, like, honestly, this encounter is one of the things where it's just, like, I realize how much of a flow state you can enter with just the general combat loop. It is honestly amazing, honestly. Oh, this game on, like, a first playthrough. Because look at all this. It's so
Anyone order a blood and guts smoothie?
If everything happens for a reason, that reason is a fully loaded shotgun.
That's a good... Like, see, I didn't put that... I didn't enable a sensor mode. That's default there.
I'm glad you're here, buddy.
You know, when you're just having a bro moment with your dude, you just take a look at their dick, as you do.
Got the BFG now. This is just...
Wait, did they just quote BFG?
Hey, look at that. Looks like a Michael Bay movie.
Oh. Oh, new enemy? New enemy? That's cool. Wait, does he eat? He eats through his stomach? Actually, yeah, let's try out the finisher on him. How you doing, dude? Wait, you just feed him his own head and you get something? What the heck is this? It's a black hole! Okay, that's cool. That's cool. I like this. I like this.
Rip quality, by the way. That's just so much, like, differentiating bitrate and all that jazz that, like, all quality has gone to shit. I mean, it's not like, you know, it was, like, beforehand, but, like, it's even more so, you know?
Okay, there's just a bunch of suicide guys who refuse... Will you even chase me down? They're moving at a snail's pace. What the hell? I thought I was gonna have a Serious Sam moment, and then they all just stood stationary.
I haven't played Serious... Okay, wait, I did play Serious Sam at this point. But I only played Serious Sam 3 for, like an hour? Maybe a little less? And I decided it wasn't for me. So, like... But yeah, those kamikaze dudes, like, I don't know. It's just so indicative of Serious Sam that even I haven't played it Serious Sam for much. I just know about it through the cultural zeitgeist, you know?
See why they called me a god.
There's a mistake in the subtitles. It said, beware, I'm a god, not an he said the god. Game's unplayable.
I sure hope you know what you're doing, buddy.
Wait, he's doing the Thor thing from Endgame. Oh my goodness, this game's not original.
You did it, you son of a...
Okay, so big laser didn't work. BFG 10,000 is not the solution. We do not need to blow a hole into the center of Mars. Oh, it's a crystal. Oh, well, I know the next objective. This game, where is that on its sleeve? Hey, all talking the YouTuber voice. Hey guys, welcome back to the new video.
Not doing what Zilla would do?
So hey guys, welcome to the Shadow Warrior 3 gameplay stream. I'm going to be going through this level, and wow, I cannot believe what's all through it. Remember to like, comment, and subscribe if you want to see more gameplay videos. Before you even watch the video, I just need to know if you want to see this. Come on, people. You gotta do what all the good YouTubers do, and you tell people to like, comment, subscribe only when you can make a good joke out of it.
That's just so, it's just so deadpan, because it's like, we're talking about his stream. It's just like, yeah, you only make a joke when you can make a good thing out of it. And then literally, it just cuts to, like, such a low effort black panel and subscribe. Like, oh, come on, that's a good one. I'll defend that. I think that's a fine joke.
Did you know that 83% of my viewers aren't subscribed? So make sure you hit that subscribe button. You can change your mind at any point you want to. Just letting you all know that. I did not mayo. I hate to admit this, but I only watch good YouTubers.
Maybe my motivations weren't always pure.
Yeah, that's right. Under the mayo, a person with 100k subs comes in my chat, and you know what I do? I make the fuck fun of him. That's right. I don't suck up to anyone here. Someone says, "Oh, have you seen my daily right?" I'm just like, no, I only watch good YouTubers. This is why I haven't grown, people, because every time like somebody tries to build a bridge, I knock it the fuck down because I think it's funny.
I still wanted to save the world.
Oh, dude, natural dialogue.
Keep a steady pace, and I'll let you
No,
know when
that isn't natural dialogue. What the fuck? That was the most. Okay, this game that did not spend a lot of time on the writer. Did you hear that? My motivations weren't always pure, but I still wanted to save the world. Yeah, I love it when characters state their motivations and, you know, it's great because that's how people talk, right? You know, I was feeling just a bit mad right then, but I only ate your Subway sandwich because I was spiteful. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have touched it in the fridge.
Okay. That example might be a little bit cringe, but you know, I feel the point stands. My point is that when the characters, when they talk in this game, they don't feel like they actually are characters. They're just stating motivations that the writer has, you know?
Nobody.
Motoko, I want you to extract all my power and put it back into the mask, turning it into a thaumaturgic bomb.
Were the wait, did I just kill antagonist? I think I honestly just I put some. What the? How does that mistake even happen? I have no idea how that mistakes happen, because I meant to say antagonist, but now there's L and K. I guess maybe like I'm splicing and like I'm using hotkeys and like all that stuff, and like I had this select without knowing it, so I was typing rather than using the hotkeys. How the fuck did I not pick this up during quality edits? I guess I just didn't quality edit control as much as I did in the past, you know, like as much as I do now. I don't get how like this slipped by, honestly.
We will then deliver it into the mouth of the dragon.
And who exactly will make this delivery?
It's on the screen for so long too.
Is her familiar and will amplify the bomb's destructive power.
Okay, so just like that, we're all working together. Yeah, this game, you know, it's just like when you get to the end, it's just straight up like, you know, yeah, we all had our differences and we all had ulterior motives, but we're all working together now. I hate those. Nobody can write like a feasible ending or anything.
Okay, you little runt. You might be the cutest little bomb ever, but you need to move your tail. The fate of the world is in your creepy little hands, so be a good raccoon. Make like Bruce Lee, enter the dragon, and blow your adorable ass up.
Make like Bruce Lee and enter the dragon. Oh god, that's such a good line. Oh! Take that, sucker! Fall damage, bitch!
You okay, pal? Hey, Trash Panda, since I'm pretty fast and you're pretty furry, maybe we should call ourselves the Fast and the Furious. Get it? Yippee-ki-yay, motherfuckers! Ah, it was just like Die Hard.
This game is just constant references. I don't know why I grabbed this again, but you know the drill.
Oh that was a good joke. Fuck you.
in this fire, Hoji. It went off too quickly. The dragon's still alive. It swallowed the mask, and it's more pissed off than ever.
Oh.
Yeah.
Looks like we're gonna have to finish it off like typical video game fashion.
Brother, we are done.
The final level is actually the first level. Let's go.
Yeah, me.
That's what we call narrative
okay, music
cohesion.
cut out, so we're about to get a cutscene, right? That's how it works. Why are you covering your eyes, dude? Oh yeah, so they can put us on the dragon head and have it make sense. They didn't want us to see the teleportation they just did.
Rytro has never been so Rytro, you know?
Yeah, that momentum makes sense.
I literally put a momentum conservation equation up here and just drew an X from it. You know what? It's fine. I think that was literally taken from one of my textbooks.
Oh yeah, and this dragon's mouth is just open. Yeah, yeah. Oh, it's trying to close it. It knows what I'm about to do. Wait, what? How the fuck does this make sense in terms of in mouth structure? Why is there a meat tunnel? Huh? Doesn't make any sense. Why is there a glass window in this dragon's mouth? Huh?
What the? Rytro brings up a good point.
There's just blood cells floating. What? Yeah, you know, just like they do in the human body. Oh, are you trapped? Dude, he's trapped. It's so sad. Whee! Oh, another arena.
Okay,
let's go.
Here we go. You swallowed the wang? Now comes the bang.
You swallowed the wang, now here comes the bang. Sooner but later, all things end up like the Magic School Bus episode about human anatomy. That is hilarious. That's a good one. Glory to you, sir, for coming up with that.
Yeah.
Oh no, the heart is now the final boss. He just finger guns that thing to death. That's so low, Wang. I am in the heart. And now, in the heart of a dragon is a man, is the final boss. Oh, wait, no.
Okay, you freak. It's sashimi time.
No, it's just his heart incarnate. Okay, that's weird. Guardian of the heart. The frick? We're literally... Okay, we're fighting a heart this time. Well, last time we fought a cock. I wish I was joking, but no, that's true. Okay. Oh, frick. Those things just attack you. What the hell?
The without the words, I would not know how to express emotion. Yes, that's true.
Ah! Dude,
You're not the ugliest thing I've killed today.
Oh, what the Oh.
Although that is a big skill issue, honestly.
I'm far away. Is there at least health I can grab? No!
I will say, throughout the whole playthrough, this is the most time I died, was at the final boss, because the final boss had actual patterns that you had to learn.
Oh. Right. Boop, boop.
Come on, Doc Ock. Let's see what you got.
Oh, frick, I'm falling. Goodbye. Oh, it's like a great... Oh, now it's a parkour final phase. Okay, I like that. No. Come on, dude. Wall run work, please.
bum, 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 bum. I hate how I'm in low health, so all the the audio quality is dampened here. It's so weird.
Take that, dragon. Dragon, more like Dragon D's nuts across your face. Got him.
Oh my goodness, I made the joke, people. I made the fucking joke.
Damn. I wish there was a harder difficulty, to be honest. Because, like, I died, like, what, 4 or 5 times, like, throughout the whole campaign? Wasn't that hard. But then again, that's coming from, like, a Doom Eternal veteran like me. I guess I would have really liked an extra difficulty setting. You know? Maybe a New Game Plus where they, like, ramp the difficulty up to 11. That'd be awesome. Alright, well, I think I'm gonna exit. I played through a whole game today. I think that's a productive stream.
And then there's immediately the... Oh, but, like, look, the VTuber. It's right there. Let's go, people. So, like, that video, I don't know how exactly I feel about it, honestly. Because, like, I feel like overall, like, it's not too low, but, like, there's some good commentary. There's some good jokes made. There's a lot, but, like, I feel like as a whole, it doesn't, like, quite add up to, like, an overall... There's a lot of edits I would want to make. And, like, frick. Hell, if RT Game could, like, play through a game in, like, 12 hours, make, like, an hour-long video out of it, it feels weird that, like, I get a 5-hour playthrough and I can only do 30, you know? Like, I feel like there should be more, like, unique moments to contrast upon. I feel like maybe my clip selection just wasn't that good. But, like, this is still, like, early on in my editing, you know? I literally have not edited, like, there's 3 videos left in my editing queue that we gotta go through. The first is about glitches in Doom Eternal speedrunning. You like it? Okay, that's fine. You can do that. I support you. I support your opinion. However, I fucking disagree with it. That video was kind of shit. Okay? Alright, back to many glitches of speedrunning. I should mention, I use this model a lot. I actually won this model on an art raffle. I don't know if you know, there is this artist on Twitter called Suga. I follow her. She had an art raffle where, like, you randomly retweet one of her posts, and she's just like, yeah, I'll give you a free model. And so I won, and she made this, and honestly, it's fucking great. Like, it's so minimalist art style. I very much like the style. It's great. I use it a lot in videos. And, like, I won it through an art raffle. And, like, I don't know. It's, like, it feels kind of dirty that, like, it's free. I didn't pay for it. But at the same time, like, I won it through chance. So, like, I think it's kind of okay. And, like, as a channel mascot, it's not too bad, honestly. I don't have a more defining channel mascot, so I kind of just use this cartoon rendition of my face. But, you know.
Hello there. Doom Eternal is a broken game.
Damn right it is. All right, I got like 2 more videos to get through. I'm gonna grab a drink real quick. I honestly, I can't with. I'm empty here. I feel like I need at least a little bit more to get me through. So here, I'll play the intro. I'll rewind it in a second. Get back, but yeah, enjoy.
Hello there. Doom Eternal is a broken game. My name is Rytro. I'm a speedrunner and a moderator for the Doom Eternal leaderboard. Looking at the leaderboard, there are 3 rule sets at the top. But why the heck are they there? What the heck are unrestricted, limited, and restricted? heck is a special fish? This video plans to answer all that. In general, these 3 rule sets govern how many glitches are allowed in the run. Restricted allowing the least amount of glitches, unrestricted allowing everything except cheating, hacking the game. This video is meant to go over all the glitches that define these rule sets, so that everyone understands what is and isn't allowed, as well as to justify the over the 1,000 hours I have in this game. I know what you're thinking. Why is there not a glitchless category? The answer is quite simple. Fundamental aspects of Doom Eternal do not behave as intended. If you play through the game casually, it's really easy to accidentally do what people consider glitches. So, before we go over the glitches that define the rule sets, let's talk about tricks that are glitchy that are allowed in every speedrun.
But before we get to that, a message from our sponsor. There is no sponsor.
Ballista boosting is the least glitchy thing that people could possibly argue for.
How's
Ballista
it
has
going?
this neat mechanic where if you fire it, its recoil physically pushes the character model backwards. Small oversight intended for you not being able to push into the enemy.
All right. Here, let's get past the opening montage, and I'll be right back, and I'll comment on stuff. Wait, what the? Why is Doom Eternal so awesome? Why is the Act Man in the next? I guess yeah, it's a video on Doom Eternal and all that jazz, you know.
Fish. This video plans to answer all that.
Honestly, okay, me saying what the fuck is special fish was my way of getting people interested. Hey, what does this video have to offer? There's this trick called special fish. Don't you want to know what that's about? And that's kind of what I use to be like, hey, I look forward to this, you know? This is my first heavily edited project. So there'll be a lot of shit in here. A lot of shit that I don't like. A lot of shit that's bad. But it's my first heavily edited stuff. So there's a little bit to be proud of, but there's also a lot wrong with it.
In general, these 3 rule sets govern how many glitches are allowed in the run. Restricted allowing the least amount of glitches, unrestricted allowing everything except cheating, hacking the game. This video is meant to go over all the glitches that define these rule sets, so that everyone understands what is and isn't allowed, as well as to justify the over the 1,000 hours I have in this game. I know what you're thinking. Why is there not a glitchless category? The answer is quite simple. Fundamental aspects of Doom Eternal do not behave as intended. If you play through the game casually, it's really easy to accidentally do what people consider glitches. So, before we go over the glitches that define the rule sets, let's talk about tricks that are glitchy that are allowed in every speedrun.
But before we get to that,
I just want to point out, this is what my room looks like for my webcam. If I didn't have the green screen up, this is what you would see. Now, I want to point out specifically, back when I used to video edit back in the day, it was kind of a grueling process. So what I would do was I would have a drink or two. I'd look over the script. I'd do a recording. I'd do voiceover, all that stuff. I'd have a drink. Cheers, by the way. Alcohol. Yeah. And this right here, I believe this was a vodka lemonade or something. I remember just being hey, I need something to introduce this video. I need something. I guess why not just show my webcam? Just be hey, before we get to that, let's take a message from our sponsor. Something like that. Just a little bit of variation, and that's what I came up with. So yeah, I hate to break it to you people, but a lot of how I govern my script writing process, a lot of how I do my voiceovers, a lot of that stuff, it's I have a drink in hand, and I just fucking send it while a little bit buzzed. That's just kind of how it works. A lot of my design oversights, from the previous videos, probably was because I was a little drunk. That's just what it is.
A message from our sponsor. There is no sponsor.
Yep, there is no sponsor to this video.
Ballista boosting is the least glitchy
Why did I do that? Why did I do that joke if I immediately subverted it? It's because the subversion is comedy.
That people could possibly argue for. Ballista has this neat mechanic where if you fire it, its recoil physically pushes the character model backwards. Small oversight intended for you not being able to push into the enemy is abused to gain speed. All you have to do is fire the ballista, turn around, and wow!
I feel with this video, my lips are literally right on the microphone, and you hear every single motion. I mean, I get it. ASMR is a category for that reason. But like, I'm in general explain video. I should be a little bit further from the mic. Yeah, so it's a common issue I have with my early videos.
Suddenly, the backward speed it gave you is now forward speed through the process of angles. Congrats! You're going fast now. Dash boost.
I said process of angles. It should be process of rotation. Because rotation is an action. Angles are not an action, it's a noun. So that's technically grammatically incorrect.
Happen when you dash into a slope surface and get launched into the air. This has to deal with the interaction with the Slayer and the wall, where you conserve your momentum from the dash, and the slope surface redirects the momentum upwards. There's several variations of dash boost, which I'll go over very briefly here. Every ledge in this game has a slope surface right at the end of it, so you take a couple steps off the ledge. Congratulations, you're on a slope, you can dash boost. This is a similar principle to regular dash boost, but instead of a slope, it's a wall, and it sends you forward. Closer you hit the wall to a 45-degree angle, the more speed you'll get out of it. If you do this ideally, you get about as much speed as a ballista boost. The meat hook is probably the most broken thing in this game. It can make it go pretty fast. This game is hard-coded to where your meat hook gives you speed each frame you are on the hook. So, if you slow down time with the weapon wheel perhaps, you're on the hook for more frames, and thus you gain more speed, allowing you to turn enemies into slingshot mechanisms. This can be combined with hitting a slope surface to transfer all of this speed into height, and is actually one of the best ways to skip all of a level in a lot of cases. Would be absolutely broken if we didn't keep it in check by our definition of out of bounds. More on that later. B-hops are...
Hold on. There is a big meme in Neckervol 2 where after you go into arena, a cutscene starts where Samuel Hayden starts to explain like what the point of this facility that you're traversing to is. And it's just Samuel Hayden saying this facility, and then he goes on a tirade. But in the speedrun, because we skip the cutscene immediately, the only word that gets through is this. So I was just like, yeah, why not? Like, let's make this a little bit of a joke. Let's put that line in there because just Samuel Hayden saying this. That was the whole thought behind that joke. That's how complicated it is.
Or when you jump right when you hit the ground, allowing you to conserve your speed and keep speed built up from previous tricks. It's actually quite hard to do this manually when hitting the jump button with the spacebar or the A or whatever controllers use. So speedrunners typically bind their jump to scroll wheel, making it easier to spam jump inputs right when they hit the ground. This game, it's not letting me bind it to the scroll wheel. Let's come clear, we're all filthy cheaters. To do this, you literally have to type a commands into the command prompt. Isn't that cheating? I mean, we're literally entering a line of game's code to make it not behave normally, to where you can't do this, anywhere else. And well, yeah, we kinda are. However, this is allowed by the community because it literally only changes the bind and nothing else. As well, it just makes the run way more interesting. I mean, what good is all this movement and speed tech and whatnot if we have no way to conserve it? And this is just a very easy way to conserve all our momentum. So, kind of for the sake of a good run, we allow it.
This was before exactly how the lurch mechanic was understood. I developed the script and all this stuff before we understood like the lurch animation and the how the forward motion of it like contributed to adding b-hop speed and all that jazz. So I just kept it very simple. And honestly, it kind of suffers for it, but like I do rectify it in my weirdest glitches where I talk about like how the lurch animation actually makes you keep your speed and even increase it in some instances. So like, not too bad. Like as a baseline explanation, it works. That's all I'm saying.
Pause boosting is done with the ballista, and we aren't entirely certain how it works, but it works. In order to do it, you have to charge up Arbalest, fire it, immediately pause the game, open the weapon menu, equip the other ballista mod, enter back into the game, pause again, and keep swapping ballista mods in the same fashion. This causes a ballista shot to be fired each time you exit the menu, stacking ballista boosts. So yeah, this has glitch written all over it. And you are also allowed to gain insane height from it. So why is this allowed?
Hold on, very quickly. I have a theory for why this glitch works. So basically, firing the ballista is a state over multiple frames. And basically, the game has a failsafe where if you're in that state of firing, but you haven't, it will fire a shot for you. So when you enter the menu during the firing state, what happens is that the game thinks like, oh shit, you haven't fired something. So when you swap mods and enter back into it, fires. That's kind of the same reason why double shotting works, is because the firing's a state, and it's a failsafe to where if you haven't necessarily fired it, congratulations. Well, guess what? The game will bail you out after you enter a menu to make sure that a thing is fired. So that's why I don't know how well that support is, but it seems logical that that's like a thing that they would program or something.
In every category? Well, it's cool. And it's also not useful in practice. For perspective, there are 2 spots across of all the base campaign, Tag 1, Tag 2, where this trick is useful. 2. It just so happens...
It's still 2, believe it or not, to this day. It's just they take slightly different forms.
Happens that yeet hooking into something or using a dash boost is just always faster and easier to do. And also, you save ballista ammo for ballista boosting. Punch boosting is an exploit of the melee mechanic. If you're trying to melee something but are too far away, the game pushes you in the direction of the enemy or punchable surface. However, if your path is blocked by a corner or something else, you keep that speed and can use it to nume.
You love this video? Yeah, this is a very general explanation of a lot of this tech. Honestly, I think for how much this, like, if you watch a speedrun, then you watch this video, you'll immediately get a lot of the tech. You won't understand the intricate details of it, but surface level, you feel like you know more what's going on. I think that was the feel of this video. Some of the other videos I make, like, you get more an in-depth explanation of it, like my weirdest glitches where everything explained. But like, this gives you a lot of general explanation that you would not get upon first glance.
Congratulations! Doing anything after this point in the video will bump you from a restricted run into a limited run. So, what is an oob? Well, Doom Eternal doesn't have a nice answer for this question. Unlike 2016, where levels were typically covered by walls and interiors, Out of Bounds is pretty obvious. However, Doom Eternal's level design is really open in a lot of levels.
By the way, I did say welcome in Infrared. If you just got here, hi, welcome, all that jazz.
Causing this to be a tricky subject. So, the baseline of what's out of bounds is this. We want a definition that doesn't allow runners to skip the whole level while having some objective measurements for if a designated trick is out of bounds. This, of course, is not perfect.
That's true. Okay, this might be besides the point, but what we want is 100% UN to not be a shit category. Can we have that happen? Answer is no, we haven't found a way to make that viable in several years. But you know what? We want it. We definitely want it to be a good category.
Leads to a couple big skips in the run, but it's close enough to have a fun run to where you primarily traverse id-tended areas.
Okay, I have a script based off... I have an abstract idea for a video. Fuck it, you guys watching this, you get the short term. But basically, it's a video where I explain out of bounds and its exceptions and all that stuff in intricate detail. That video, like, it's several pages long. It's about 3 or 4 pages. That's equivalent to about like an 8 to 10 minute video. So I would have loved to go in more detail here. However, like, I'm not joking. It's a 10-minute explanation to, like, go over out of bounds, its exceptions, and why they're allowed, and all that jazz. You know, it's a video. I'll do it maybe one day. It's on the plan, but, like, it's not in the near future. Like, you can see why I would skip this, because 10 minutes is half the length of the video. You know?
Going over collisions, such as invisible walls and collision meant to stop the player from traversing, is out of bounds. That being said, if an invisible wall despawns, it's fair game to go over. The logic is that the area is traversable at some point, so you should be able to traverse it at any time. All the wall does is say, not yet, so we allow ourselves to yeet over most of these things. Even with all these rules, Doom Eternal still finds ways to make these tricky. There's a whole list of exceptions to these, to which you can find linked below. That I don't want to explain this video, because Christmas is in a year, and I kinda don't want to miss that.
Ha, it's a joke, people. It's a fucking... Guys, I don't want to miss Christmas. This video was made in February. The joke is that it would take 10 months to properly explain it. Yeah, well, to be fair, yeah, it takes a long time to explain it. But yeah, that's the funny.
There are walls everywhere in Doom Eternal, and there are also plenty of ways of going through them. Most prevalent case here is animation clipping. Doom Guy gets teleported next to a demon when he goes in for a glory kill or a chainsaw. Situations like this, like getting demons into a corner, or chainsawing when attaching to a
Chainsane. What the fuck? Why didn't previous Rytro re-record that shit? I literally mispronounced a word so badly that I'm making fun of it now, and like... Chainsane. Like, that... This is what fucking, like, haunts me in my dreams, is me making these mistakes and not correcting them. I don't know why I didn't do it. I don't know why.
To a monkey bar or mansling, can lead you to clip through collision. This can cut out major segments of the level. Alright, we're about to get into the big boys.
The big boys. The big boys.
So, yeah, if you do any of these glitches, congratulations, you're running unrestricted now. If you use the weapon wheel when jumping on a barrel...
Favorite category? I don't know. Like, if you ask me what I personally prefer, I think limited is kind of cool, like, from a conceptual level. But running-wise, like, I always do restricted, which is like the quote-unquote no major glitches.
Barrel will wiggle in between the player and the ground, and each time it touches the player can use the barrel as a surface to jump off of. And the speed from every single jump can stack. As you can imagine, getting a bunch of speed from jumping multiple times, this can cause the player to get enormous height, and allow them basically skip major parts of the level.
I wish I did an animation for this, because I feel like an animation parent, but I don't know. Me verbally saying it, I think is enough. At least a little, you know?
If you want to complete...
If I could fucking hear my lips so much. I didn't know anything about audio. I didn't know anything about, like, my mic settings. I didn't know anything at this point. This was, like, my first heavily edited project. So, like, yeah, I'm gonna have a bunch of audio fuck-ups, but, like, it still triggers the fuck out of me, you know?
Complete UN for free? Boy, do I have the trick for you. During a reward screen pickup when playing the DLCs, if you pause the game during this cutscene, you will be unable to take damage until you reload checkpoint. It's just that easy. This could be...
Forgot to mention this, but it also happens whenever you enter a cutscene, you also lose the invincibility state. That's one important thing I forgot to include, but, like, you know, I guess that's not too important. However, it's a little. I remember one person in the Speedrunning Discord was like, hey, I got the invincibility glitch and I used that to get to the end, but it disabled after a certain point. Like, oh fuck, okay, I guess there just wasn't extensive testing, because once we figured this out, like, nobody ran with it. Invincibility glitch is unoptimal in any percent unrestricted category. 100% unrestricted is never run in the DLCs. It's never run. Nobody does that. Because, like, like 100%, like in the DLCs, it's like all the combat, like basically, it's almost just as fast to like run it in like a quote unquote NMG style than it is in an unrestricted style, just because of all the requirements you have to do. So yeah, it's very much like no testing were done, so we did just that.
Done on PC by alt-tabbing out of the game, and on console when you exit the home menu or whatever the heck console does. This trick can,
because I don't know what console
literally
does, baby.
trivialize every encounter. I mean, you don't tank damage. So, yeah, that's why it's here. Infinite Crucible is a glitch that lets you use Crucible as much as you want. This is a consequence of silent mod swap tech, to where you can swap mods without seeing the information. If you press the swap mod button, swap to Crucible, swap mod button, and then bam. You'll be able to swing wildly at everything until you reload checkpoint. This isn't allowed.
My goodness, the fucking lems I'm hearing, the lip movements, everything. I can hear every single muscle in my mouth contract and extend. I don't know how I thought this was acceptable. It's because I had such a low bar when starting out with editing content.
For the potential abuse it has to trivialize a lot of combat encounters with just one-shotting everything. Special Fish is a...
Special Fish, yo! We're back from the beginning of the video. We're gonna tell you how it works. Just kidding, we don't.
Glitch state where the game considers you to be between states of motion, the mantling and the swimming state.
That is the most explanation you get. The rest of it is just about application.
This requires a precise setup to where you dash at a manageable surface while underwater, and you're in the special fish state.
Yeah. The explanation is you dash at a manageable surface in water, and you're in the special fish state. I basically just say, like, hey, with some setup, you're able to do this. That's the fucking equivalent. No additional information was given. I don't know how this fucking passed my scripting process. Like, I at least, like the first little bit, like, hey, like, this basically is a glitch state where you're constantly mantling while swimming. I should have just kept it fucking there, but instead I continued with something that literally means, like, almost nothing. Like, it's so stupid.
Float upwards, interacting with no collision. This trick is basically viable in UAC Atlantica, to where you can skip the final combat section, but it's disallowed everywhere just in case we find a different area where we can use it.
Holy fucking fish, this is a fish. I want to say this is where there's a bit of a meme in the Doom Eternal community, at least in the Discord, where whenever something happened, we would say, holy fucking blank, this is a blank. I want to say it's because specifically of Mute's comment here. This is what kind of pioneered it. Mute just being fucking hilarious, you know? Holy fucking Raph, this is a Raph. Whenever Raph got a master level record, you know? Like, we'd constantly do this. Holy fucking run, this is a run. Like, a little bit. I don't know if this video in particular caused, like, people to say it this much, but I know I know that this format is very popular amongst, like, everyone. Okay.
Fun fact, if you reduce...
My goodness, like, look at me. Look at this shit. Like, this is such the weirdest freaking asterisk. Like, I get it. Like, this used to be disallowed, but it's now allowed because we got our rules revamped. But, like, I wish there was a way to better communicate this. Like, I could have just said something like, hey, these next few tricks were not allowed in the past, but they are allowed now because they weren't proven to be effective in any capacity in a speedrun. I should have just said that, but instead I add this asterisk to make it look all fucking funky.
Your FPS in the game to beneath 30 frames per second, your dashes will recharge in the air. Why? I don't know. Obviously, you can gain literally infinite horizontal distance using dashes at this frame rate. Yes,
Do I ever play this game casually, Mark? I do. Okay, a video just came out where I did that. There was a mod where I played it all the way through, quote unquote, casually. Called the Kaiser campaign. That was fun. It was a good video. I quite enjoyed that. We started the stream reviewing that video about 11 fucking hours ago. And we're almost done. This
clipping happens when you dash into a climbable wall as you hit a death plane. This gives a glitched wall climb state where you can move slowly, almost as if you have no clip enabled in console. Thus the name. This is disallowed because flying through the sky, yeah, totally game breaking as a glitch.
Funny story about this glitch. The main reason we added to the leaderboards at one point, this is when I just became an SRC mod. This is just when, like, literally I got reached out to by Dara being like, hey, are you interested in modding? Notice you're active in the Discord. You always post a lot of runs. Would you like to mod? Like, yeah, sure. Like, within the first month, there was somebody submitting to the Cultist Base IL leaderboards with this glitch. Being like, yeah, this is a new glitch that no anybody has talked about. So, like, I use this and, like, yeah, it's safe. But, like, this glitch basically turned a 12-minute speed run into, like, 4 minutes because, like, literally they're on a glitch climb state that are just clipping through everything. We had the mods had to step in and be like, yeah, this glitch is so abusable that it's not allowed. So we just had an executive decision being like, despite us not saying this glitch was banned beforehand, it's banned now. This is the reason why we have a clause in the leaderboards right now, basically being like, if there is a quote-unquote game-breaking glitch that hasn't been disclosed to the wider community that's used in a run, we have the right to reject that based on the spirit. This is, like, the inciting incident of why we have that.
Alright, this is actually a fun one. In Doom Hunter Base, if you dash into this crusher as he crushes you, you gain massive speed, about 4 times regular.
Okay, one thing I think that got lost in editing somehow while I was doing this, I forgot to fucking show the crushers crushing you to cause the speed increase. That is such, like, a fundamental flaw. That is such a, like, that's an integral part to the trick, and I just didn't include it. I don't know how the fuck that happened. I think what happens, here's my brain theory from, like, 2 years ago, is I showed it at one point, but the footage got overwritten by something because, like, I moved the footage around, I overloaded it with another clip, or something. And I just didn't show it. But, like, again, like, it's instrumental to understanding it. And I don't know how this got past quality control. The only reason it got past quality control was because I was such a shit editor. I was so bad that, like, I didn't have much of a setup for, like, fact-checking / going through the VOD, making sure that, like, all the relevant stuff was there. It just passed me because I didn't have a system in place yet. I now have a very much, like, a better system of distinguishing everything. But, like, at the time, like, yeah, before, like, I knew what to do, it's just like, shit, like, anything flew.
Movement. This speed boost is permanent until you reload checkpoint or complete the mission. Yeah, this speed boost would make all previous movement tech basically trivial, so we don't allow it in most categories. Fun fact, if you do this trick successfully 13 times in a row, you are going faster than the speed of light.
That's actually a pretty cool fight. Do this trick 13 times, it stacks, and you go faster than the speed of light. That's kind of hilarious, honestly.
The IDKFA glitch allows 2 weapon mods to be equipped at the same time. This is done by getting the IDKFA cheat code and art complex. Then, from the main menu, if you enter a level with the IDKFA glitch enabled, you have all the weapon mods.
How's the Paisano? Like, you let me use their footage here, like, which I don't mention a lot of the people who let me use their footage. Like, honestly, it's great. Honestly, a lot of this falls under fair use, so I don't really have to ask them anyhow. But, like, they've always been friends who've been supportive, and they help me fact check a lot of these episodes, and, like, I appreciate them. Honestly, Paisano, she kind of earns it because she's heard a lot of my drunken ramblings about TV shows and why they're bad, like, in late night voice calls. And you know what? I gotta appreciate her at least for that, you know? So, like, even though I don't have to, I still recommend her content, her runs, all that shit, because, like, He's a good friend. And I don't want to say way out. Like, honestly, if you're curious about any percent unrestricted run, please look up our YouTube channel. Hashtag the real paisano, and like you get like blown away. Yeah, that's it.
Menu clip the weapon mod you don't have in the menu, exit, return to the campaign, and then swap weapon mods. This will give you a weapon with properties of both attachments. This is most notably effective on the heavy cannon, to where you have micro missiles firing precision bolt shots, highly outclassing any other source of DPS. This trivializes all the nifty chainsaw routing and precise combat people that most people love in this run. Wait. This is literally cheating.
I just want to point out again, the fucking lem you hear, the... Like, what the... How did this get past editing?
Why is it allowed? Well, it's complicated. This is an inbuilt feature of the game. All you have to do is access it from a menu after grabbing a cheat code. So, because it's so simple to do, the game allows you to do it, why not allow it in speedruns? It allows showcase of a really busted glitch that melts bosses in seconds, but technically a cheat, so we only allow it in the most unrestricted categories. If you've seen a speedrun of Doom 2016, you've probably heard of this, rail boosting. When Doom Guy jumps on a rail, physics screws up for whatever reason, and you go flying. This has to deal with the interaction of Doom.
That's such a shit explanation of rail boosting, honestly. Luckily in my Doom 2016 video, I actually do it justice in explaining like the exact mechanics of it. But here, like, it's basic enough to where you just basically generally know the gist of it. And like, I guess like that's fine, but like, like, wish a little bit more, you know?
Doom Guy on a very thin surface, and useful ones usually require precise setups. However, the amount of speed one can get with this can regularly skip you to the end of the level. As you can picture, very powerful. Zipping is an effect from the interaction of a sloped surface and the Doom Guy dashing. This interaction causes a sudden burst of downward momentum, causing the player to bounce off geometry and seemingly teleport with high velocity. Most things require a precise lineup for use of it, and the trick isn't used much due to the next trick on this list.
Okay, video spoiler idea, people. Basically, that line aged fucking horribly. The main part about that line is that it's not useful much thanks to another trick. Zips became way much more useful in any percent unrestricted in base game Doom Eternal after this. There was a revolution, practically gunned by the real paisano. I as much as I like the sucker dick, you know, I'll suck it a little bit more. She basically pioneered a bunch of zip strategies to make the category go way lower than we thought. The world record was like just above 18 minutes. First sum at best is like 16 minutes. And world record's just barely below a sub 17. A whole minute shaved off because of all these zips they implement. It's fucking insane. I wanna go over in like autistic detail each of these skips and why they save time and all that jazz. But that's a subject for another day. That's something I want to work on in the somewhat near future. But yeah, it's very interesting. I would love to talk about it, but like that's a future video. That's like a month or two away, at minimum. I got other projects on my belt line. You know, it's one of the few ideas I have that's not. It's not quite world record history, but I feel like videos that cover like a crucial moment in strats that revolutionize the speedrun. That's one of the main ones I want to do. But yeah, you know, all that jazz.
The main trick of Doom Eternal speedrunning is by far slope boosting. It's the most broken glitch in the game. Slope boosting is the result of a jumping interaction with a sloped surface. Simple, right? Well, the game has a plane on each standable surface that decides whether you do a single jump or double jump. Turns out, for sloped surfaces and also ledges, the plane extends a bit further down. This is meant to help with platforming in the game. Normally, your double jump would replace the vertical velocity of your single jump. However, single jumps stack vertical speed.
All right. Gonna admit, there's a little bit of mistake here. When I say single jump stack vertical speed, what I mean is ramp jumps stack vertical speed, which in this red area, that's whenever ramp jumps stack vertical speed. But saying that single jumps just universally do it is actually wildly inaccurate. I know I had a conversation with Pi where she told me that this is technically inaccurate and that there's a few key things I should change. And I remember having them by being like, this explanation, quote unquote, is good enough for like a casual understanding of it. I just need to change a little bit of vocab terms, which is why I have all these stipulations written on screen. So like, technically a little inaccurate, but it's close enough to where you get it, quote unquote, you know? So, if you spam multiple jump inputs over a slope or ledge, you'll gain the speed from each jump input when you are in the plane. So, more inputs are obtained by binding the scroll wheel to jump, more inputs are obtained by slowing down time using the weapon wheel, and yeah, gets out of control real quick. In any percent unrestricted, this dominates nearly every level. And that's it, folks. This is just the tip of what wacky glitches and strats can be done in Doom Eternal. I highly recommend you check out the link in the description for the Doom Eternal strat doc, where nearly every strat is there for you to check out and have a video demonstration of it too. Big shoutouts to Bryo, Sylar, Bloodshot, Bowser, and all the other strat finders in the community, as well as Drake Foes for making a handy document. Okay, when I was taking footage from Paisano, he told me literally just be like, yeah, credit the footage to the totally real, not totally fake Paisano. Like, this fucking, like, essay of a word. I was like, fuck it, I'll do it. So literally, I did it, and the name goes off the screen. Yeah, that's right. That's the double-edged sword there, bitch. For all these strats the community uses. Okay. We're nearly done. We're nearly done, people. I'm almost good. I just have, like... Oh, wait. So there's the tutorial. That's not edited. Doesn't count. We ruined a charity race with our excellent commentary. People, okay, I'm going to be real before I get into this. This video is underrated. Mute and I fucking kill it. I think, honestly, the thing that holds this video back is the thumbnail. I have been tossing around several ideas for the thumbnail in my head, and I've changed it at many occasions. It like never works. I don't know of a good thumbnail. Like, honestly, if you think you have a good thumbnail idea for Mute and I commentating a charity race that's goes to shit nearly instantly with our commentary, please reach out to me. I would love to. But okay, let's get into it. Disclaimer: I have seen none of these, so this will be great. I'm gonna speak for the chat when I don't understand what the heck's going on.
Retro, would you like to do the honors?
Would you like to do the honors?
Sure. Who am I marrying?
Who am I marrying? Yeah, because when they say, would you like to do the honors, it's like, because you could be married. This could be a ceremony. This could be a wedding. It's hilarious.
Wait. Oh. Well, Mute. Okay. Do you take this and do you take your hand in this countdown timer?
Yes.
For better or for worse?
I fucking run this joke into the ground.
3,
it's awful.
2, 1, and go. While Devo is more comfortably, because they're 100% UN time, relatively, well, they aren't as fast as, like, the top runners, but consistency shows. And sometimes, the turtle wins against the hare.
And I have a lot of hair. I have very long hair. Do I win?
But how many hair do you have?
Oh, I almost... You could say a mullet. A mullet full of hair.
A mullet?
Close enough.
Okay, well, I don't know
because we're all talking about in comparison here, so we got to talk about how much hair the other runners have as toe. You know what? There's a lot to consider. Let me mull it over. You know,
oh my goodness, that's a fucking pun.
Think in my headcanon, I think Chaco's winning this right now. I believe.
My headcanon is Devo. The man's got power. The man's got his strats. He's safe. He's making it through.
He's got drive. He's got power. He counts the days. He counts the hours. He sees what's theirs and he takes what's ours. He stays hungry. He devours.
True. I believe.
Oh, come on. That's not just headcanon. That's literally live stream feed right now.
I mean, it's also headcanon.
Dude, my headcanon is just what's actually real right now.
I will say my head's pretty big. I have like a C-sized head. I have to
But
buy
is your
heads,
head a
so.
cannon?
I don't know. I could do cannonless, so probably not.
Oh, cannonless? Wait,
I included literally a cannonless clip here. I don't know why I did it, but that's a good addition.
SM64 race?
Yes.
Okay, people, a little bit behind the scenes. After we had this race, I remember I was talking with Mute and D, and they said that his sister was watching the race, and they told me specifically about how she thought our commentary was so hilarious and that it really elevated it. And I remember having the biggest like heart swing. Like, that was so endearing, just being like, yeah, our little ridiculous banter, our fucking atrocities to where we talk about Super Mario 64 in the middle of a fucking Doom Eternal race was like stuff that made it better. Like, it was, I can't really describe like the feeling of somebody just saying this, like, yeah, your commentary, like, it elevated. Like, and that wasn't just like from a friend. Like, I heard it through a friend, sure, but it was just like, no, it came from an outside perspective. It really meant more than what it felt more than just literally what the words meant, you know? Like, that's the cool thing about it.
Oh, dang. Well, I'm gonna say your head is a cannon with how you shoot off these ideas.
Oh, fuck.
These encounters don't take too long. I believe by the time you can get past that gate that Umbra is just fighting by is like less than 2 minutes. They've been here for a solid, I want to say, like 5 or 6.
Yeah, well, it
just
has now, but yeah.
5? It hasn't?
Well, time slows down when you have nothing to talk about, so.
Oh, I thought time slowed down when you're moving at a lower velocity in comparison to somebody else.
Oh my goodness, I brought in special fucking relativity to commentating a Doom Eternal modded race, people. Look at these equations. Look at this shit. Time interval is dependent upon velocity. Fuck. Yeah, it was insane. I know it.
Okay, maths guy, I'm a high school graduate.
Yeah, hey. Einstein's theory of special relativity applies to us always. All I'm doing is informing the mass.
Not if I don't believe in it.
You know what?
I'll do it right now.
Gravity doesn't exist if I don't believe it to be true.
God bless Mute. They're ignorant, but at least they're funny, you know? Like, yeah, I don't recognize it, so it doesn't, like, we both poke, I think Mute's definitely aware of the notion of that things exist regardless if they know it or not, and, like, yeah, we poke fun at the idea, but, like, yeah, how'd I put it? They're very, Mute is very fun to bounce off of. I commentated a run, I commentated Paisanos, one of their runs with Mute. And honestly, it was a super great experience because Mute is just so random, and they bring up the weirdest shit. Like, literally, they talk about, like, what their dinner, what they cooked last night, what they're planning to cook tonight, in the middle of a fucking Doom Eternal speedrun race. So, and then me, I have a little bit of background in improv. So, when I hear that shit, what I specifically am thinking is not... I don't think, like, what the fuck are you bringing it up? I think of, like, okay, you brought this up, how do I build upon it?
So like I ask questions and all that shit. And honestly, it's a very fun dynamic where you have someone who doesn't give a shit about what's happening on screen, and then somebody who's willing to roll with it. It's a fun dynamic, and that's why I really like this video. Because, like, editing isn't good. I don't do much with it. But, like, our commentary just fucking kills it. 110%. What's up, Yurishi? Welcome back, dude. Aren't you... Isn't it, like, fucking 3 a.m.? The fuck, dude?
Technical difficulties? Tech pause, maybe?
Are they? What?
I think that's just you. Stream's looking fine on my end. Mute is your. I may have lost a caster.
I slowly faded out mute, like in the bottom right corner. Like their image is slowly disappearing. This scene. That's a little bit of effort I didn't need to do, but like I fucking did it. Who cares?
I can. The Umbra is in first. Devo is close behind in second. And Chaco, third plate. That's really good. They're numbers, but they're all in the top 3, and really, that's what's important.
They're all in the top 3, and that's what's important. Honestly, okay, me like having this situation where I have commentated and I'm acting all awkward about it. I think that it's good. Like it's fine. I'm doing this because like the whole joke is that I'm awkward and I'm commentating off stuff with like little to no basis. Like me just saying very general statement. I think it works.
Yeah. So this, what's it?
Is this thing on? Hello.
Oh, mute.
Oh, hey. Sorry, my
I
internet
had
dropped.
to explain something by myself.
Oh no, impossible. Oh.
Yeah, I was making dead air. And I haven't seen it, but as
you have a lot on your mind, could go back to sleep. Yo, dude. Okay. You should go to sleep. Like, I'm not definitely a channel where you can go to sleep. Watch like a Super Mario 64 speedrun explain video. Those are more the style for going to sleep. I'm very much how do I put it? I'm a bit more eccentric in those videos. I show a little bit more excitement. I'm not explaining stuff matter of fact. But you know what? Happy to have you regardless.
Has Devo chosen not to pick up an extra life in this area too? Oh, wait, Choco pulls ahead of Devo. Oh, the roles have reversed. Oh, how the turns have tabled.
Oh, the table turns.
Ah, yes. How many turns?
Roughly. Yes.
Well, they're turning this race 360 degrees around because they are right where they need to be. Meanwhile,
you turn this race 360 degrees around. Okay, shut up. That I feel like that goes over a lot of people's head. That is a good line. Shut up.
While we have Umbra moving on from the central box fight and is now in one of the paths. Can you choose which path to go down first in this level,
no,
Mute?
You have to go right. So
you have to go right? Okay, great, because that would make it really confusing if they could. Wait, you said you have to go right, but Chaco's going left.
Did he just go what?
He did go left. Okay,
I guess I was wrong then.
Okay, people, this race is so confusing because we will have no indication of where Chaco is in relation to Umbra because they went different branching paths.
That was such a big clusterfuck. Like, it's just like, if they choose different paths, like, how the fuck are we supposed to tell from a casting angle? So we just kind of fucking winged it. Honestly, like, it is a clusterfuck, but the clusterfuck is kind of the point, you know? It is a little bit of the point.
Oh, he is taking a lot of hits, though. Umbra, the one on the bottom, comfortably in the lead. He is in Ishii right now, as compared to Chaco, who has now made it into Batruger.
Did you just make those words up?
No, those are the actual location names.
Wait, like the fast travel locations?
Yes.
Okay, how do you know this? Have you been like reading Drake's like location doc, like back to front or something?
Yes. Shout out to Drake, by the way. The man who is the greatest strat finder, the greatest strat documenter, the most organized person in the community. Assess us?
Yeah, shoutouts to Drake. Like, the fucking man knows how many barrels are in Mars core, and if anyone knows how many freaking explosive barrels are in the fucking level, it's him. That's basically what I'm saying. Huh?
Boom, boom, blah, blah.
Agabadabada.
I'm right.
Honestly, only intelligent conversation had on this casting.
Only
We were so fucking intelligent during this, I must say.
intelligent conversations. We are but the most intelligent of people.
And also the most humble. You know, okay, a little bit of backstory to where I commentated in this race. Basically what happened was they had a other commentator who couldn't make it to the event. And Mute suggested offhand that, like, hey, Rytro can do it. They have a run earlier the day. Maybe they're available otherwise. So, like, Mute reached out to me, be like, hey, do you want to commentate this race? I'm like, fuck yeah, I do. And, like, I had a lot of hecking fun. Like, I don't know, people. Like, I'm like primarily like an introverted person. Like, I'm very much keep to myself. I very much prefer to do stuff on my own. But when it's like comes to events and it comes to like occasions, I very much love it when I'm a part of it. Just like commentating, when I'm in the background doing stuff, all that shit. I don't know why, but a little bit of like the event and the fact that it's like a thing that's going on, like feeds me a little bit of energy. I don't know what it is. Like when I was in college, when I was in high school, like all these PowerPoint presentations I had to give where I would like speak in front of the whole class. I wasn't scared. I was invigorated. That's very much how I feel like these types of events. Where it's like I'm putting on a show for people. I'm like presenting myself in front of like 20, 30, 100, I guess, in case of these events type of thing. So like the perception of people watching me gives me such an energy that like I want to perform. I want to make sure that what I'm saying is interesting. I want to eat off whatever the audience is giving me. And that's really why I like these things. Yeah, I guess what I'm saying in general is I'm a little bit extroverted. Like stuff like this, especially when I'm not alone, when I have someone to bounce off of, is amazing. Like fucking fantastic. I'm thinking. Okay, I'm gonna get a bit tinfoil hat here, but my reasoning for Chaco taking the left past first is because of their experience with Tag 2 100% UN. Excuse me, Tag 1. Where in the speed run you go left first, so that was that unconscious bias that made him differ. There's some psychology behind this, I swear.
Man, you gotta change majors.
Great. Let me just get... Okay, let me re-enroll back to college and get a different degree. In physics. Wait.
Scissor physics?
Physicology? No, physicology is actually like a science. When we think about it, every other science is just a more specific version of physics, so I guess I'm technically a doctor in that.
I mean, every form of physics is a form of mathematics, so... Yeah.
Not necessarily, because physics is real. Oh, that's right. Fuck you, mathematics. Physics is different in the fact that it's real. Get fucked.
Okay, now. You're right, but okay.
Hey, I'm not saying there's an issue of math being real. Like, or imaginary. Or whatever dimension we're playing here. But, you know. I'm just stating a observation.
Doom is 2D to us, but 3D to the Slayer himself.
No sleep for 20 hours? Dude, that sounds horrible. I hope your wife and stuff ain't too mad about that, but like, you know, if you want to be entertained, I guess I'm glad to provide that, you know? Hey, I mean, what is 2D if not a projection of what is 3D if not a projection of several 2D frames? It's just saying. Yeah, and as soon as Devo picks a path, we'll finally be able to compare and contrast somebody. Oh, but commentator's curse. I shouldn't have talked about him. Should have talked about him. I'm so sorry, Devo. This is all my fault.
Yes, I'm sorry, Devo. I will.
No, not like this. Not again.
People. This turned into a happy-go-lucky race to us discovering something about ourselves. Now, some may have come out of the message of, hey, maybe we're all not perfect. We can always improve. Meanwhile, I come out of the message of this race being like, Doom is a broken game. I really would have wished I had like some small editing stuff to where like I zoomed in on the race that like just failed, so like you got our live reaction out of it. But like, you know, I feel like our commentary is good enough to carry like a lot of this, even though we don't have necessarily visual indication. Mute and I are just very funny during this.
If they tie, I will donate $20.
Oh, well, okay, if they do tie, I will, use their tie to tie a tie, and, okay.
Tie? Tie, tie? Tie, tie, tie.
Tie, tie to tie.
Tie, tie. We're smart people.
You know what? I agree. We will not be asking chat for secondary opinions, by the way.
No.
I like how we just have a whole sentence saying like tie to tie to tie, tie to tie. It's like, yeah, we're smart people. Yeah. No secondary opinions after that. We know exclusively that we're smart.
Not having any.
No, we're going solely by the information within our heads, calling us smart, and there's no way that's biased.
Once again, if you're not aware, left side is Chaco, right side is Devo, on the bottom is Umbra Penumbra _ on twitch.tv.
We have these nifty little Slayer icons that are colored so that you can tell the difference.
Well, yeah, as well, some people, you know, can't really see color, so I'm just reminding them.
Oh, come on, we all have cognitive biases, Mute. Yo, that's a racial political joke in this video. Wow, it's so wacky. It's okay. Devo is fine. Whole screen went black there. I don't know why that happened, but it's fine. Devo is fine. They've been tripped up too many times by this encounter. They know what's going to happen. They got this. Only here on Racing Commentary with MuteD6_ and _retro_ gang will we pay attention to the person who's furthest behind rather than ahead, because we think they deserve some love. Yeah, that's true. Devo just didn't pick up any of the extra lives available in the beginning of Blood Swamps, and that's probably contributed to him taking a while in the box fight. Oh, speaking of Devo taking a lot. Oh, and Chaco.
Oh no!
This is so sad. This is so
Twice
sad.
the pride, double the fall.
This is so sad. Can we get 5 likes?
I don't know, but we did get
The video has 14, so I guess it's worth
$3,000 in total for the charity that is doing amazing work, by the way. Thank you all so much for your donations, your time.
How much does $3,000 equate to likes? Like $3,000 is how many likes?
I would, you know, if you pay me $10, I would like 100 videos for you.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, do I have to tell you the videos, or is it just 100 random videos?
If you tell me what the videos are, it's gonna be an extra $5.
Oh man. Okay, great. You're gonna help the algorithm for me. Yo, just saying, Mute liking all my videos. I paid him like $6 for it. That's what gets him so big.
If you see Retro on your recommended, you know where it came from.
It's because Mute liked 100 of my videos, of which I don't even have 100, but I'll upload just 1 second of me saying "aw" 100 times.
He put all those 100 videos together. It's a clip of Retro saying,
Frick, I just gave it to the people for free. Now they can't now they have no reason to watch my 100 videos.
Damn it, well, you should check out Retro anyways. Great lad, very funny guy, very witty, I love him. Do that.
Oh no, you're not getting away with this. You guys should check out MuteD6_.
Nar.
The newest 100% UN runner to come across these parts. This video was when Mute was just picking up 100% UN, and like, he was grinding ILs, had a few IL world records, like, honestly, okay, this might be a little stuff, but like, so like recently for like the Modern Doom Speedrunning Marathon, we had a trailer. Like, the Modern Doom Speedrunning Marathon, summer 23. Like, Mute and I, we voice acted in a little bit. Like, yeah, my mic settings were a little weird, but like other than that, like it was a great trailer. During the recording session, Mute and I we met up, we talked about it so that it would feel more natural when we gave our lines. And during that, Mute said, and I quote, was like, "Hey, I really like your recent videos. You're gonna grow big by doing that type of stuff." And like that type of stuff like hit my heart in a place that I felt like honestly, I didn't let it on at the time. Like, I'm very good at covering up my emotion. But, like, that single comment from Mute, like, it made me feel like what I was doing was actually good. And, like, I had quality behind my content. All that stuff. Because I don't know if people know this, but Mute does editing for Zai, or they did in the past. I mean, Zai is kind of a dead channel, but that's, like, another conversation. And, like, they have great like thumbnail art and all that jazz, and like hearing those comments from like somebody who I respected, like in terms of editing, in terms of art, in terms of all that jazz, like it gave me such an internal emotion that I can't quite describe, and like it touched me in a place that I don't know, because like it means something when like when a friend like I know says like, "Hey, I really liked your recent video," all that jazz, when we're talking like DMs or something. But like somebody who has like knowledge in editing, who done a few stuff, who has like been paid for editing and for working for others and all that jazz, like complimenting you feels different when it comes from like quote unquote an industry expert. But like that's what I mean when like Mute like compliments me. I don't know. I feel like I take it a little bit seriously, a little bit more. It's like that stuff like. It truly, like, it means more than just, like, a person with no knowledge complimenting, you know? It's like it's somebody who knows a little bit, be like, "Hey, I respect your stuff." Like, because they have a higher standard. And the higher standard, and them it's just like, damn, I met that higher standard, you know? Okay, I'm tired of sucking Mute stick. Let's get
who is grinding for the best splits in each hundo level.
Aw.
And has gotten a few of them.
I got 3. A modest amount.
Yeah, a 3 is a few.
Well, yes. 3 strands of spaghetti is a few strands.
Yeah. Okay, are you about what? Are you about to debate that 3 is not a few?
No. I'm just saying, 3 is a couple. A couple and 1.
No, 2 is a couple.
Yeah, 3 is a couple.
Unless we're talking about polygamy here, 3 is not a couple.
Yo, that's a polygamy joke. Let's go.
Chaco is, on the other hand, is getting pretty lit, but not in the fun way.
Sorry.
Well, wait, what?
This is pretty lit, fam.
No, just lit. Like, dude, I hate to break it to you, but words have several definitions here. The fact that you laugh as soon as I just say the word lit is quite telling. Why would you do that? That's not Gucci, fam.
Chaco getting hit by the shield soldier. Still okay, though.
Oh, shield soldiers are the silent killers in Nightmare and UN attempts.
Literally and figuratively.
Their DPS is so insane that if you're at full health, the shield soldier can kill you before you can react. That is why, for the viewer at home, yes, you, the one listening to this, when you're running in a high difficulty, just stay away from shield soldiers. Also, the mecha zombies.
Oh my.
Anything with a flamethrower, actually, anything that deals damage over time, it's way too much damage.
And it will also cause you to BFG crash.
Yeah, wait, huh?
Yeah, damage over time, blood fueled, and certain locations will cause you to BFG crash.
I thought it was just the Cybermech who caused that. I didn't realize it was specific to damage over time.
Yeah, it's the damage over time.
Wait, damage over time? Abbreviated to DOT? Like from twitch.tv.
Fucking subscribe to twitch.tv/umberpenumbra_. Oh, fuck. Where did I have that?
Be a coincidence.
There we
This
go.
cannot be a coincidence, people.
But yeah. There was a big meme back in the day, for people who don't know, in like 2020, where every Doom streamer would fucking promote Umbra Penumbra. He was just such a cool dude. He was chill. I think it started as James. For people, James plays a Mumu. He was a 100% UN runner. Umbra always hung around in his chat, and whenever James brought up that like he streams, he would be like, "No, don't you dare!" And it transferred to literally every Doom community. Bite Me said it, Devo said it, I said it, everyone under the fucking sun said it. So like, this was such a Doom Eternal community meme that we just all went full hog into it, and like, it's just kind of funny just to reference it, honestly. But like, I know, like, for a new person going in, like, what the fuck does that mean? But it's just like, if you have the history, if you watch like the Twitch streams, if you watch anybody, I feel like since 2020, you get it, and like it kind of hits hard. Which is, I hate to like defend myself so much, but it's like, why is it included? Because it's like, it's a part of history, you know.
Bland. Honestly, I can't believe it. The writers of the show are really pulling it together in the final season.
They're making it good.
Let's hopefully that the rest of this race goes well and they won't Game of Thrones it.
Yo,
Mancubies are
Yo, Game of Thrones was shit. Yo, final season of Game of Thrones. Who else hates that shit? That's the reference. Let's go.
silent killers. They are the farts of this. Why? I didn't think I would say that at the beginning of the sentence, but here I am. They will deal so much damage to you at a blink's notice. They will just kill you outright.
That's a brand new sentence.
Oh, but the dream is the most important part, not the HP, and Devo definitely does have the dream.
He's got a dream. He's got the power. He wants it.
And you know what they say when you have the power.
I have the power. Unlimited power.
Yeah, when they have the power, they definitely say, I have the power.
Bow, 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 bow. I have the power.
I was gonna do the Spider-Man quote, but I think quoting a will.i.am song is better. Is that will.i.am even?
Zero clue. I barely know the artist.
Okay.
I've heard like 2 songs in total from will.i.am.
Well, he no longer makes music, so he's more like Will He Was.
Yo, that's cop culture. That's cop culture reference. Very War is funny.
Yeah, so we are calling in bets for everybody. Betting is placed off now. They're too far into the run to based on who's win. So sorry, only bets before this time is taking place. Thank you. Mute, you didn't have to put that much on Devo.
Well,
by the way.
You know, it's my family fortune. It's the money I've been saving up for the past 8 years, but it's gotta go.
I know, $3 is a lot of
actually.
money. $3 is a lot of money to wager, but you know what?
Yeah.
It means a lot to you, so.
I tried cutting off Mute being here like, yeah, I waged several years, well, biting into this bet. I'm just like, yeah, $3 is a lot of money. And he freaking Mute was trying to continue it. I don't know. I should have let him continue and like cut it up, but like, you know what? It's still a kind of funny joke.
The sentimental value is also there in the bet.
The sentimental $3 given to me by my master when I was born.
Wait, but the master was the son. We talked about this earlier, remember?
Wait, I am my own son?
Wow, I feel like we're touching into a bit too into territory that I don't think we should here, because we don't want to bring into can of worms of how this is possible.
Yeah, talking about Death Stranding might get us, you know.
Everyone who sit through that 60-hour game in chat is going to be laughing out loud right now.
Okay, but when Mute brought up a fucking Death Stranding joke, I did not expect that. I haven't played Death Stranding. However, I watched a 9-hour review on on YouTube, so I know basically everything. The fact that they brought that up and that I got what they were saying, it's the funniest shit, honestly.
I did. I know I did.
Also, I guess that's kind of spoilers for Death Stranding, but like that's so vague that I guess that like you don't know what form that will take until you play or / watch the game. But like, cool, fine with including it.
That's true. We only make jokes everyone here would get, like, you know, very low barrier to entry. Only like playing a 60-hour game that a lot of people don't like.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Or a movie series lots of people don't like.
Wait, what are you talking about? People love every movie series we brought up unequivocally. Oh, but you know what people don't love?
Oh.
A Death for Chaco. We're all a bit sad.
For Devo, he's catching up.
Yeah, it's true. For Devo, a Death for Chaco is like, what's it? Death for Chaco is like a box of chocolates. Bam. Wait, wait.
What?
I don't want to imply what's happening to Chaco's corpse by that metaphor. Okay, moving on.
No. Come on.
But here's the real question. Does chocolate have a caramel center? Or is it nougaty?
Yes.
What type of person do we think Chaco is? Do they have like a cream and nougat caramel?
I feel like cream. He's got that smooth voice.
Mm-hmm.
And soothing personality. Yeah, I'd say cream.
You know, I was going to say it was vanilla ice cream, but I'm.
You know, on brand.
No, I love Chaco. They were a great friends when I was running the Ancient Gods like DLCs like initially. Like they streamed Tag 1. They were doing 100% UN and like their streams were always a vibe. Like they were the only it was like them plus Frosty were the only anime weebs we had in the community. And like getting in their like chat, hearing them like literally having anime waifu splits, all that jazz, it was such a reassuring fact of being like, yeah, I'm valid in this community, you know?
It's true. It's true. Were you forgetting about the second part of their name? Are we sure that we didn't swap the feed? Like Umbra stream is just Chaco from 10 minutes ago? Are we sure that didn't happen? That's my conspiracy.
Time travel
yeah. Yes. Well, wait, travel dilation? What?
It's like when you dilate your eyes.
Okay, and time does
You're doing that while time traveling, yeah.
Okay, that makes complete sense, actually. Not gonna question that further.
Yeah, when you travel through time, it dilates like your eye dilates when you... Yeah.
Wait, Umbra...
Yeah.
Wait, was there a Berserk power-up when Chaco was at this stage?
I don't remember Chaco using a Berserk at
I
all.
thought it was a quad damage, but that might just be me.
I guess we were too busy being funny.
Being funny? No, what are you talking about? We've only said dreadfully hurtful opinions, actually, and we're lucky if Slayers for Charity ever accepts us to come back on.
Please let us come back, please.
Slayers for Charity was the event this took place on, and like it was run by Bite Me, Rebel, and a couple others. Like they did a pretty good event for like how little time they had. But it was like, you know, I'm glad they had us on. Like this was fun. I had a lot of fun. That's all that matters. Hey, Bunny, still alive? Yeah. We're almost done though. Got this and
so
one other
Diva
video,
is
and we're
actually
good.
At the Ishin Ashida fight. Let's go.
Okay, not far behind at all.
He is on even planes with Chaco right now. They are lining up.
Wait a second, I forgot.
You forgot what?
What was I gonna eat for dinner?
Are we gonna go through your dinner right now?
Yep.
Okay, at this point, like Mute just is like, yeah, I'm gonna talk about my dinner right. I was just so flabbergasted. I had no idea how to respond to it. I was like, yeah, fuck it, let's talk about your dinner. What's going on?
Okay. Well, what are you having for dinner?
We got roasted chicken, some bread, chips. Honestly, that's about it.
Yeah, you know what? That sounds like a great dinner. Kind of like how Devo's going to eat these demons alive right now.
He's got power.
Yo, was able to redirect it into the race. Yo,
He's
so
got
good.
drive. He's got bread. Gonna put in some chives.
Is this actually a metaphor? Or I don't know what's going on here. I'm just as confused as you are, chat.
This was a callback to my previous dinner. Derail. It's what we call a Comedy Central moment.
Oh yes, Mute made a reference. It's therefore funny. Please laugh, chat.
Please.
I want to see some Keck W's.
Doomhunters counting as other crap.
Oh
no, Umbra,
you got this. Umbra, he's doing the maneuver I do in Halo, to where I just take damage and I hide in the corner waiting for my shield to recharge. This isn't Halo, Umbra. This isn't Halo.
Well, it's actually close enough. There's like meat hooks and plasma rifles and stuff in both games.
Yeah, it's true. Both games have a grappling hook, therefore, and they're first-person shooters. Therefore, they're the same game. Yes, I too like to read Kotaku reviews.
Yo, that was a snipe against games journalism. I'm so smart. Yeah.
Oh yeah, wait, sorry. You said we wouldn't get political here. Games journalism. Haha. Played this like IGN.
God.
You guys remember that Doom Eternal meme, right? We're so trendy.
We're so on time for the trend.
It's true. We are not late for this meme whatsoever. We came right on time.
Oh, Umbra taking a lot of damage. Nope. There it is.
Look, don't talk to me or my son ever again.
There it is. The giant tyrant ready to take over the world.
Chaco definitively proving that they are in first, taking on his man and his son.
The true final boss of Doom Eternal. The triple-sized tyrant.
And yes, this would be the best final boss we could get for Doom Eternal rather than a big marauder.
Yep.
I'm so glad, they didn't actually do that.
Oh my god.
The Dark Lord message appearing slowly on screen. Honestly, I feel like I should have changed that a little bit, but like the intent, like I'm down, honestly.
It takes so long to get that.
Okay. Thought you were dead again.
Oh, sorry. I'm alive.
Does the D in your name stand for dead?
It stands for donate now.
Oh, frick, you heard that, people. That sounded like a threat.
A nice race.
Umbra is the first to complete the Blood Swamp's master level. So, of course, we are going to get them their crown. It's not paper. I made it myself, though.
It's the Burger King one.
We can't say that. We're not sponsored.
Oh, shoot. Oh, that about does it for the race. Thank you guys all so much. I'm Mute, and this is Retro. We'll be concluding this, Retro. If you have anyone to shout out and stuff, please go ahead.
I'd like to shout out MuteD6_.
Aw.
They're a pretty good commentator and great to work out of. I want to say special thanks to you, chat, and how much you donated. And I also want to take a special thanks to our runners, Devo, Chocolate Vanille, and twitch.tv/umberpenumbra_. We've been your commentators. We shall catch you all another time.
Yeah, I kind of ended that video a little bit early, but like that's kind of how it went, We just it was originally going to be 3 master levels. It was only 2 because it took that long. I kind of just had we just suddenly had to give an exit for no reason, and just because 2 of the levels ended up taking the whole slot time they had. It was yeah, go ahead. What the hell is the rest of this video? There's 10 seconds of blank. What's going on here? The hell happened? That was nothing. Okay, so literally there was 10 seconds of
there.
black
My mind
there.
just.
Okay, there goes my 100% PB. We're almost done, people. Almost done. There's one more edited video here. And that is Irina Irina edited a video about my MDSR highlights from 2020. And that's all that's left to obtain. So, I'm not going to take credit for any of this. This is all thanks to Ironic Irina. Follow her YouTube, follow her Twitch, all that jazz. She doesn't stream. You should definitely check out her channel. Yeah, because she kind of gave that up. But, like, you know, her highlights are pretty funny. So, like, let's check out what she had for me at this point in time. Okay. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. You gotta learn how to think on your feet when you're as bad as me. Oh, bye. Yo, that's so true. By the way, there's a Marauder here. They shut down streaming after this race? They didn't actually shut down streaming. They, I think it was... No, I think that they definitely had a couple runs after that. Because, like, they ended it on Bite Me's, like, 100% run or something like that. It was a Bite Me run that they were doing. I don't think it was... They ended it after that, but it was definitely the end of a day, maybe. I don't know exactly.
Oh.
He's going for a swim.
This strat is super difficult.
Yeah, this is a strat found by Bowser, and it's super hard. Basically, we have a crane that's due to arrive, and we have to meet it when it gets here. But here's the thing. We have to wait during that, so why not do some combat? So we're doing a secret encounter during that whole time. And if I did this just correctly... There's Cacos. Whoop. Please. I got it. No. Not worried. Not worried.
That was so intense. Really impressive you got that.
Dude, I didn't get that in practice a single time. Want to point out, you spelled practice wrong there. Fucking unwatchable. I hate that ledge. That ledge is stupid.
We have a $5 donation from Mute, and he says, right-to-wo. So if you too need to say more OWO on stream, make sure to get your donations in.
Please, please, I could use some uwu. Can we all use a little more uwu in our life? That is a fucking phrase I want to live and die by. Please, if you put any phrase on my tombstone, it's, I want a little more uwu in my life. Couldn't we all use a little more uwu in our life? Please put that on there. That didn't happen. Nobody saw that. Okay, wiping that from our memory. Man, that was such a clean transferring to this area. Oh wow, really, I practiced that a lot. I keep the spirit alive here because it possesses a fodder, which is actually not bad whatsoever. Oh, unless it's a shield soldier. It's okay. I did that for Desperate Punch, people. I did that for Desperate Punch. Here's a one cycle coming up. Let's see if I can nail it. Green light, please.
Different ways to one cycle this, and none of them are easy. They're all pretty hard.
That's one cycle?
Nice.
It feels like if you make the tiniest little adjustment. Oh, that's a BFG crash.
No.
That's unfortunate. Okay, so...
Dude, that BFG, I've never crashed there before. Okay, there's my marathon moment.
Would you say that's never happened before?
Actually, never. Would it be worth it fast driving back? Nah, we live with our mistakes.
We live with our mistakes.
My roommates hate it when I say that. Okay. Me saying that, like, that was full improv when that happened. It's just like... Honestly, okay, I feel like a lot of that is just basically is like you get a sentence, you say something that's just like, oh man, that's a funny implication. That's exactly what happened there.
What if the Kako really just wants to give you a hug?
Kako doesn't have arms, so like the only thing that can spread out is its jaw. Like, you know, wait. Okay.
They do have arms, right? Like very small.
Oh, those are arms. What?
They're like T-Rexes.
I never noticed. Okay, when Arena specifically, like, she took a screenshot from our Steam front page, like how many hours I have, and I never knew the Kako had arms during that. That's
Kako
funny
really
as
just
shit.
wants to give you a hug.
Kako doesn't have. The only thing that can spread out is its. What the fuck are these YouTube like? Okay, Hako has buttons, hype throw, tentacles, alternative strat, unmaker, sausage, god hook, trick. What the fuck are these?
Jaw.
I don't know. Like, you know, wait. Okay.
They do have arms, right? Like very small.
Oh, those
they
are
do.
arms. What?
They're like T-Rexes.
I never noticed their T-Rex arms.
Arthur, just curious, how many buttons do you have on your mouse?
Okay. You just opened a can of worms there, my friend. How many buttons? Okay. Let me break it down for you, okay? I have 12 side buttons, okay? Just on the side.
Oh, what?
12.
Dangerous with a $50 donation saying, I would sub to Discord Rytro. Let's get some hype-tro in the chat for this awesome run. It took me a while to type-tro this message out, and that's no lie-tro. Please laugh because I really try-troed to make this funny.
Oh, this happens sometimes. Oh, look.
It's happened to me once. I love that. That's actually really funny.
It's super funny when they're buff totems.
Yep.
I headshot all of those dudes? Let's go.
What? Yep.
Are you kidding me?
Ooh, that hurts.
It hurt my pride more than anything, really. Honestly, yeah. I really like Irina's editing. The fact of, like, I feel like a lot of her editing style is just the, like, wacky and fun moments. Like, you don't need to understand really anything about this game, like, to watch it. What you need to know is, like, I'm speedrunning, I'm doing something, and, like, I have wacky things that happen along the way. That's all. That's it. I feel like the vibe of this video is very much matching that.
I hurt my soul just a little bit.
Oh. This is a little thing I like doing. Get this.
Ooh. No, are you gonna die? Please don't.
Got the chainsaw! I'm a god.
Oh! Swag.
Yep.
And also skill.
None of these are in a good location. Okay, let's go.
Ooh!
Ooh. That's fine.
Oh, careful. That's fine.
It's cool.
Oh, clutch. Oh, so clutch.
So clutch.
Oh, no! Tentacles, for some reason, are very strong.
I think we know why tentacles are strong, obviously.
Well, yes.
They're all muscle.
Obviously because... Exactly.
And I do not judge the id developers' kinks, is all I'm saying. This is current patch, so you kind of got to do an alternative strat here, which I just call SSG and PB him in the head, lol.
Oh, clearly, it's very... Oh
He's got
my...
the jumps!
What?
He's got the jumps!
What?
He's got the jumps!
Man's got hops for days! Time for the Unmaker. Sorry, I can't do the Sammy Hayden voice.
You have a cup nearby you.
I have a mug.
Yeah, you speak into the cup and you do... Gotta do a low voice. The Unmaker.
The Unmaker.
Not bad, not bad.
Am I doing
actually.
it right?
Yeah. I'm practically playing through the game in an NMG route. Which, do you know what that means?
What does that mean?
It means sausage.
Oh! I love sausage.
Here it is. I haven't done this
Sausage.
in forever.
Let's go. Macro. Ooh! Oh, he's done it!
Oh, I haven't done that in forever. Let's go.
Sausage!
Holy
Let's go.
shoot,
How about
dude.
if we reach $7,700 before Icon of Sin, Rytro will have to do the God Hook.
Yes. I will attempt it.
All right.
I'll give it a solid few tries. Okay,
After
Mute,
you
how do
hit
I
the
do this
button,
trick?
go back.
Guide me on it. You have to guide me on it.
Okay,
doing this trick was like, honestly, this was like literally, like, I saw Mute do this in a couple runs. That's about it. Other than that, me, like, physically attempting it was all literally this
To the
run.
right side of the pillar, and then you freeze bomb, you
kill this
dash.
Magnus first. That's cool.
Nice. Jump. Jump.
Oh, so you have to hit the invisible wall part. I get you. Okay,
Yep.
let's load checkpoint. We'll try it again. Okay, needs to be a... Oh,
Oh, good. Nice. Yo! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo! He's done it! Yes!
that was in bounds. What the hell?
Oh,
Wait,
let's go!
actually...
Oh, let's go! Oh, can we get a zoom in?
No zoom in. That's against TOS, but, you know. I hate this crash.
No way!
That crash is stupid.
No!
The longer the Icon of Sin is on Earth, the stronger he'll become. He's been on Earth for so long that he'll crash the game if he thinks that you're killing him.
It's too strong. Too strong.
This is some Doki Doki Literature Club stuff. Okay. We went to some H-Bomber guy type stuff, but like Doki Doki Literature Club. Crashing your game if you're on good pace. That's exactly what happened there. Yeah. But that is... Every video has been edited. Hi, Kev. Welcome. 12 hours? Yeah, we just finished. But people, for those who don't know, I have some earlier edited content that I went through. This is like some very... I'm not proud of this shit. I'm not proud of any of these. But I will save these for another day. I've been live for over 12 hours. I have been recording all that jazz. Yeah. So, like, I need to go to bed at some point. Now's the time. Thank you all for stopping by. I appreciate you. I'll cover my bad stuff another stream. We'll do that sometime, okay? I promise that. But yeah. Yo, what's up? Ludikiz for the good night. We will we'll raid somebody. Let's go to Twitch. Who is live? Who's live right now? How many people are live? Honestly. Okay, well, it's just like popular games and quick sheer 4. Those are popular streamers. Fuck it. Let's raid Gerbs. Why not? Or they're playing some Super Mario Party. Why not? They're the only like speedrunner type person I watch that streams at this area. They're playing some Super Mario Superstars. They're playing to like bop, I don't know, some other player. That's cool. I'll catch you all later, people. This may or may not be a video. Who fucking knows? Adios, peace, and all that shit. Bye!